You and I, we could touch the sky. See how far these wings can fly. And as the clouds slip by, we can turn back time. Are we high enough? No, let's take it higher now. Oh, oh.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me.
see it rise. We've got all that we could ever want, so come with me. Let's be bohemian. New light inside, so alive on this high we're living on. Set you free, it's all here in us. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. New horizon, open eyes on the future and everything that we could be. Take my hand, so take my hand now. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. One step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we made. The world is ours to take.
There were fallouts, we've been up, down, but I blame myself. There's no doubt, we're back up now. Who knows why we fell? Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan, 'cause I feel the love. I feel the love. There were rough seas where we barely even knew ourselves. There's a cool breeze as the air clears. I don't know well. Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love. Oh my dear, there's something worth saving here. Oh my love, if we just rise above, like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. It's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine it day. You shine
That's the real thing.
You shine a day, you shine a night, you shine it right in every single way. You shine a light, yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine a light. You shine it bright. You shine a light. You shine it bright.
Got a fever taking over me. Got me going on a killing spree. Got a 45 pointed at your head. Gonna raise an army of the dead. I got the devil's blood running through my veins. I hear the voice of God crying, shame, shame, shame. I got the devil's blood running through my veins. I hear the voice of God crying, shame, shame, shame. Preacher man, try to save my soul. So I shot him down, put him in a hole. I'm a son of Satan, devil child, an abomination running wild. I got the devil's blood running through my veins. I hear the voice of God crying, shame, shame, shame. I got the devil's blood running through my veins. I hear the voice of God crying, shame, shame, shame. I defied the Lord and I fell from grace. Now the Holy Ghost gonna make me pay. I hear the demons screaming out my name. I hear the voice of God crying, shame, shame, shame. Shame, shame, shame.
How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe.
DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
A very good morning and welcome to DreamLeague Season 29. Today we are... Hello? Hello? You're supposed to follow me. We're watching a lot of elimination series today. This is serious business. Hello? Jenkins! What are you doing? Put your pandas, take it away.
I'm sorry, Sheer. That thing's like operating a spaceship. There's a lot of buttons on it.
Yeah.
I didn't realize.
I thought you were supposed to be good. You're a computer guy, you know?
It's not a computer. It's a
You're a
spaceship.
big CEO.
That's sure. It's a type of computer.
I'm not an astronaut. I'm not out here friggin' going to Mars and Jupiter. And although that's debatable whether that even happened, Owen,
Jupiter.
I think they
I
lied.
think we went to
About going to Jupiter?
I don't think we went to
I've
Jupiter.
Been to Jupiter.
People
You
go to
have?
Jupiter to get
Yeah,
more
for my
stupid.
spaceship.
I've been to Uranus.
Don't tell anyone it's a secret spaceship. You've been on my what? Anyway, how are we doing?
We're doing great. Welcome to the opening show, Quinn. How are you doing?
I'm good. My anus is good. Sorry, Uranus is good.
You can't say that. You can't say
You
that.
said that.
That's not all right. At
Not all right.
work, especially.
Well, it's a good thing we only have 3 days left of this because it's getting slightly out of hand. But it's 3 days that are going to be very action-packed because we are going to have a lot of eliminations today. We're going to have more eliminations tomorrow, and of course the finals on the Sunday. But I have one very important question. The last 2 days, all series went 3 games. And it wasn't just, 30, 40-minute games. No. We have had 70-minute games regularly.
Oh my God, you're right.
What we had?
Like
how
what?
many?
8 in a row. 8
No, it
series
wasn't
in a row.
Yeah.
1, 2,
8 series
3,
in a row.
4, 5,
On,
6,
on
7,
the main
8.
on the main stream, and we're counting only this stream right here. Every single series of the playoffs has been 3 games.
It's kind of hype. I like it.
But
It's-
what's causing it?
It's been 3 hours. Like the average series length is like 3 hours, 15 minutes.
That's a long time.
But why?
absurd.
Is it the patch? Is it the format? Is it the teams? What is it?
Oh, it's got to be the patch, right? Something about the patch. Because we've had these teams
I
before.
guess.
Sure, the format's slightly different, but I don't think that really encourages necessarily the length of games. So.
Maybe
Something
it's
about
a
the
good patch.
Yeah.
Right? It's even. Even Steven's
It
good.
is.
Or
We-
it's not figured out yet.
We are pretty late on the letter patches, right? And usually what happens is a big patch comes out, everything's really broken, people discover the busted stuff, and then slowly but surely everything hits like a median where, I don't know, it's kind of balanced, which is cool.
I also wouldn't say like people have totally different ideas. Like Spirit's picking Treant. No one else is even touching the hero. Or like Playtime is picking Necropus every game and no one else is touching it. Like I think there's a
And
lot
it
of
works.
different. Yeah, exactly. Like
It
the
works
tree has
very
many
well.
branches and people are sort of exploring all the different routes.
Yeah, people are trying a lot of different things to get ahead of the curve, as you will. And there's been a lot of people that are trying. And actually, the thing is the same because the job is the same, but they are trying to get ahead of the curve. And yesterday, Insania tried to get ahead of the curve, and we have not yet checked how he did in comparison to everybody else. I'm of course talking about the fishing leaderboard. Insania, he is on the left side.
Good for
Question
him.
mark times.
Morning shifter on the left side is
Yeah,
rare.
yeah, that doesn't happen very frequently.
No.
You got 25 seconds. It's just not a proper update, but you got very close. Quinn, you're not on there.
I'm not on there yet.
And we can't.
Is
We
it
can.
time?
I think it might. We have to wait for the well to call you. Ooh, you are being called.
I can feel
Yeah, the pool.
sort of extraterrestrial
Oh.
force pulling me this way.
Yeah, they look
Do
extraterrestrial.
you know what to do? Do you know how the fishing rod works?
I mean, I can see a metal protrusion here, and I'm assuming I scoop of that into the envelope.
Yes.
Yep.
You have to pull it up. You pull the wire at the bottom rather than lifting it up, like I did.
Pull the wire at the bottom.
You can do it either
What does
Yeah.
that
But
mean?
it looks cooler if you pull the wire.
Yeah, it
when,
looks-
when does the time start?
When you drop
When you
in the
kinda pick
bobber,
it up,
When,
I think,
as a
isn't-
Southern North American, you need to do good at this. Avery killed it.
you have to drop the lead thing in the well,
Yeah.
and then it starts.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I agree with you, son. I've been fishing many times with my paw, and we've been down in the kayaks and canoes, so
I'm going to be
Dumbass.
honest. He is just about the least dexterous person that I know.
Don't talk about my dexterousness in front of everyone.
I-
Okay?
What
What do you mean? He's a
private.
mid laner. He should
I
be somewhat
understand, but he has really surprised me with his lack of dexterity
Oh, no.
in the last couple of
Okay,
weeks.
can we get this competition underway? Quinn, are you ready?
I'm ready. I'm dropping.
Here we go.
It's spinning like craziness. That's not
Yeah,
good.
you did that by dropping it like
Yeah,
that.
oh, that was not good tech. I'm trying to. Come on, get in there. Come on. I can't even see it. I need to bring my glasses, man. I can't see the heck
You're a
of the
morning
wire.
shifter now, man. You gotta do it
Come
for
on,
us.
for the team.
Oh my, this might take a little bit. Jenkins, you jinxed me talking about my dexterousness. Dude, I think the wire's cucked, man.
Look at the way he's holding. Look at the way he's holding.
Shut
the
up!
rod.
Stop critiquing me.
He's holding it like
I'm nervous.
like a wand, like he's gonna do some sort of spell.
Okay, can I pull it out and test it and like move the wire?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
You can adjust however you want, but this is part of the time.
Yeah, I
When
understand.
Dexterity comes in, he's gonna fuck this up.
This
Don't
is
talk.
how I got
Don't talk. Okay,
3
don't talk.
minutes.
What? It's stuck on the tree!
Oh, this does not bode well.
Why do you not hold the
Dude,
rod
this is
with 2 hands?
impossible. Dude, I'm gonna stick the lead in there and pull the lead out. Dude, I can't get the lead in.
Help him, please.
I don't.
See
You're
what's
asking
going
me
on.
to help. The one with the worst time
Bro,
possible.
this crap's impossible.
Yeah, but you're the most dexterous. You make up for his shortcomings.
What the base?
What's wrong?
I can't. I don't know.
Bro.
It keeps like.
Stop
Get it-
making it spin.
I'm not moving.
You got it. You got it. Just hold it still against, and then you flip it once. Flip it. Yeah, not twice. Yeah, like no.
I'm trying.
Yeah. Okay, you hold it.
Do it, ah!
Let me change your hook.
Dude, I'm telling you, my hook keeps like resetting.
I hope the band
like
is ready
this.
to play this for a long time. Oh no, it's just 2 of them again today too. So
And then the other side.
Yeah.
Try to get it from the other side.
off with the cows.
Like you know, from the hook, from the just yeah, like this, and then behind the envelope.
Behind it?
Get get the lead thing on this side, and then the hook on the other side, and then.
Does that
you-
work?
I think it might work. Yeah, that. I mean, oh my God, that's so close. Come on, you got.
Keep playing, Bob.
This
playing.
is.
You got this, dude. If you just have the same position but further to the left, you got it.
On what?
There. And then now slowly. No.
Slowly what? I can't do it. I have my glasses. I can't see anything. It's all
Oh,
tiny.
no.
Guys, we gotta get into this
Why
series.
don't you get closer with your?
Yeah,
Oh, wait,
no.
it's almost good. Oh, no,
No, it's not that close to being good.
it was very close to being good.
Oh, this is such a disaster.
Where's your glasses?
They're in my. They're back in my heckin'.
We're not.
Oh,
getting-
no.
I don't normally need them.
Come on.
Oh, it's my arm's getting tired. I feel like Moses trying to part the Red Sea.
Oh my God, that's so close.
But what is it close to?
But you don't see the hook.
No.
What? There's a hook. It's right there. Like
Oh, I
this.
didn't realize that's what I was trying for.
Oh my God.
That's a problem. I didn't see the hook.
You're supposed to do one hook into the other hook.
Okay, yeah, that explains why this is so hard. Is I
Come
didn't realize
on!
what I was doing. You reckon there's a point where
Oh
they
my
like
God, this is so close.
where I get a
Oh,
fork? Did I
no.
get it?
You got it and then you took it out.
Okay. Jenkins, you know about that, right?
I don't know what you're talking about this morning.
Don't talk to me. Is it in?
No.
Dude, the band is getting so tired. I've never.
Dude, I'm telling you, my arm is sore. Like, am I
I
gym
think Jens's arm is sore. He's fucking up the drum.
Is it in?
Oh my God. Yes. Yes.
in?
Slowly.
There
Slowly.
we go.
Don't drop
Yes.
it. Don't drop it.
All right. Oop, there you
Oh
go.
my God! I don't think we need to see the scoreboard after that.
Yeah,
I think
no, I-
Is he on the scoreboard?
I think he's off. I think he's. We know.
You gotta leave the envelope behind and take the thing
Oh.
out of the envelope.
What was better, Quinn? Getting first place at Riyadh Masters at the Esports World Cup, or this?
Brother, I feel like having like a kidney stone's better than that.
You would know.
Oh no.
You would know.
What do we got?
All right, a sweet treat.
Woo!
That was not a sweet treat. Everyone likes a sweet summer treat.
Yeah.
Bake some fun snacks by making and decorating some cake pops.
Oh, we got a baking
Tasty.
A baking sesh.
thing today.
Very cool. But we need some supplies. Blossoming Bob.
I think
that's
he-
you.
Oh.
That's you.
I think he needs
There's
a
some
minute.
there's some pollen in the air.
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
Oh, it's a big
Fuck.
ball.
Oh, this
What's in the box?
This is one where we have to be very careful with the ball.
It looks heavy.
It has potential to spill. I've been told potentially.
That
Owen,
is just full of powder.
would you do the honor of retrieving the box from Blossoming Bob?
Oh, thank you. Oh.
Oh.
Thank you very much, Bob.
Is there a puppy in there?
Oh my god, that would be so
He's
nice.
on Paravision.
There's a lot of things in this.
Oh wow.
Take the thing out that could potentially
Well, there's a lot
leak.
of things. There's a drink for you.
Oh, I'm
There
thirsty.
you go.
That's good. Is that
Yep.
cat majolk?
Yeah.
We got some flour.
In the meantime, Quinn, are you curious
One of
about
these?
the time?
There you go.
I mean, I think it's the worst one, right?
I don't know.
And
I
one of
mean,
these,
I
a
did
manual one as
to
well.
take very long to do it, and then I
got an
dropped
egg?
it back in and had to do it a second time.
That's true.
So
But-
I mean, I just didn't see the. Okay, so you know, like how there's the opening in the envelope.
Sugar, vanilla,
Yeah.
and salt.
Yeah, I thought I was supposed to put it in there. I didn't realize there was a hook.
which opening?
Like the the window where you can see into the envelope.
Another
I
hat?
thought that was a
That's
hole,
not a hat.
and I thought I was supposed to put it in there.
That's
Well,
disturbing, Quinn.
I couldn't see.
And a hat.
Oh wow.
This is a hat.
I didn't realize there was a hook there. So I spent the first like minute and a half just rubbing it on the side, like caressing the envelope.
Dude, if you talk now, it'll
Check
have a
out the
cool...
leaderboard.
Dude, it's gonna have a cool... It will have a
Oh,
cool
you're in
echo.
the water!
Oh, there you are!
I'm,
Yeah, look at that.
they put me in the water? No way!
Dude,
I'm gonna drown.
that was fast. They had that prepared. I'm telling you, they morning shift is sabotaged.
Dude, night shift cooked, man.
Yeah, or night shift sabotage.
Dude, your
our
mic
hook
sounds
every
cool
single
like that.
day.
You know, and last time I was on the night shift, and then we also lost every challenge.
That's true. It's good that they win something sometime.
I guess so.
Yeah, I could also take a moment. Common denominator.
Well, let's not talk about that, okay? You know,
about
there's
that.
such a thing as coincidences. Yeah.
Did we get a paper with this, by the way?
Yeah. It says preheat. Step 1, preheat the oven. Step 2, make the cake.
We're gonna need ChatGPT now one, I think.
There's step 3.
Can we get Grok on the?
It does expand on the make
Hey,
the
there's
cake.
way more.
Yeah. But it does say make the cake.
Whisk the. I mean, we know how to do this.
I feel like
Well,
we
we
made a
could-
lot of cakes.
Whisk the flour.
This is the second time
We
we're
did do a
baking
cake,
this
yeah.
week.
We only did
The
that with
first time
meringue.
was the meringue, yeah.
Yeah.
We didn't do another cake
not
this
done a
week.
cake.
Beat the butter and sugar together
Yeah.
until creamed.
Beat
We're
the devil out of it.
I don't think we can say that.
Can't say what?
Beat until creamed. I'm gonna cream you, kid.
Okay.
I don't think that's how you say it. That's fine.
About 3 minutes. For about 3 minutes. Okay.
Okay. Well.
You're gonna cream for 3 minutes?
Okay. Can we? Jenkins can start on the cake. And we are gonna just quickly check in with what happened yesterday, because we had, as said, we had 9 games of Dota 2, and every single series was cool. I think that's sometimes you have a meta where all 3 games, like 3-game series all the time, it's like one-sided game, it's a one-sided game. That was not the case. We had some cool games this game, and this yesterday rather. This first game was with the Undying from Schofield, with Tombstone level 1. One of the worst starts, and they still managed to make it happen.
I see the.
Yeah, he maxed Soul Rip, which is kind of sick.
That was a lot of damage.
I didn't know that was the build. I haven't seen Undying at all. But Schofield somehow is an Undying connoisseur. Like this is one of his heroes. Brother's got a weird hero pool, but he's kind of a beast.
Speaking of cool hero pools, I'm a fan of Frank's hero pool. Yesterday, he played Darkseer in game 2, and then in the third game, he played Enigma, and he had the freest Enigma game ever, it looked like. It was so fun.
Frank the Tank, in my opinion, is one of the, if not the most improved player of the season. I think he, for a long time, was just sort of a mediocre player, and I think he's really showed up this year, and I think he's also like mechanically improved a lot. Like he's like ranked like 30 or something EU, which is
That's
very impressive.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize, like I saw him in a pub and I asked the people on my
that's ranked
team,
30
who
world,
is that?
by the way.
And they were like, it's Frank. I was like, that's Frank. Holy crap, he's high ranked. So
I am.
massive kudos to him.
Yep. We had Falcons versus Paravision. A lot of people were thinking that the series was going to go like game 1 went, where Paravision's like, you know what, let us go through once. They regretted that so much, Owen.
They did. They were able to deal with it down the line, but yeah, this game 1 was pretty nasty, but not necessarily surprising when you saw the two drafts at the start. I think a lot of questions were asked, like, what is the plan from Paravision's lineup? It was very sort of hard to see. Did not work out at all, but obviously down the line, they were able to fix their approach in Game 2 and Game 3 and looked a million times better.
I love Sniper. He's so fun.
I saw on the panel that was really funny. They were like, what is another hero that could do well against, what was the mid Sniper was against?
Monkey King.
Monkey King. And they were like, oh, they could Sniper. And then it's like, Sniper! Some Sniper players just know when it's about to come out, you know?
When you know, you know.
Yeah, and no one will pick Sniper when he can. Then the third series yesterday was Spirit versus Aurora. Okay, the first game was pretty one-sided. Spirit smacked Aurora. Game 1.
Yeah, they have a winner in your mid. That's horrendous. And so I think as soon as that was picked, the game was a bit cooked.
But then Aurora won Game 2, and then we're now
I got a
already
question.
Game
When
3.
it says beat the butter together, does that mean with this spoon or with this thing? Because this is spilling sugar all over my pants.
Well,
I mean,
normally you would use that, but
Yeah, use that.
you would use it on butter that is room temperature, and I doubt they made the butter room temperature.
you're gonna do it faster. If it's faster, then it will make less mess.
No, that's not the case. No. Here, I have a solution.
Okay.
No, you still need that.
Yeah, look, this is good, yeah.
We're gonna.
Start over and then put it through that. Yeah.
Here.
I'm glad I
That's
asked
fair.
for help.
Dang, this is some crazy tech.
But it,
No, I did the wrong.
No, that's fine.
Wait, wrong way around. Wrong way around.
Just put it on and yeah, there we go.
And then put this around.
okay.
Owen, help me
Try and
out.
put it around the edges.
Yeah, so that it doesn't sit. Make sure that edge is not in the mixture.
Oh, great. Thank you.
Okay, I gotta hold this. This is terrible.
My goodness.
This is the playoff bracket. That was the playoff bracket. Guys, that was upper bracket. We don't care about upper bracket today. Upper bracket is for tomorrow.
Who else
Today
for?
is for the lower bracket. The lower bracket is where it's at. That's where the best Dota comes out as well.
This was a great idea, by the way. You're smart.
Thank you. This is the lower bracket. Lower bracket, elimination on the line. We got Tundra, Xtreme. BetBoom, okay, BetBoom and PlayTime
I think
is the
it's
most.
fine now.
This is not yet mixed. What are you talking about?
No, I mean I think I can hold it. Try letting go.
Yeah, but I don't want the plastic to get mixed in the.
That's okay.
No, it doesn't. If you don't mixed in the we don't want plastic in our cake, Jenkins.
There's microplastics and everything. We just have some macroplastics.
How loud is this on the microphone? Can you guys hear this?
It's audible. Not that bad.
I can't hear it. Over the sound of the.
It's very bad.
We can take a look at the schedule. We got 3 series coming your way. We got ourselves Xtreme Gaming versus Tundra. I said the winner of that, at the end of the day, will go up against Aurora. So they will have to play twice. Second series of the day is Playtime versus BetBoom.
Yeah, I tell you, Navi is going to be watching that series and sweating
Oh my god.
bullets. When your fate is not in your hands and you're watching the teams who are playing who hold your fate in their hands, that is a stressful experience, man.
That is
They're
very
not going to
scary.
have nails left when you're done.
And the thing is as well, it should be a good game. Like that's gonna be a close series, that one. So for everyone else, it's gonna be very entertaining to watch.
It will be. And we, of course, are talking about not the schedule anymore. We'll move that because we want to talk about EWC because this is the final stop of the EPT. There are a lot of points on the line, and we already know a lot what is happening here. We know the top 13 goes to Riyadh. Paris now actually. Vici Gaming is already qualified. They played in the qualifiers for China. That already happened. That's why they are orange. But there's only one slot left. Gamer Legion is looking sad on the sidelines. But Playtime and Navi, those are the 2 teams that could be taking that slot. And it will all depend on that one series that we talked about. And for both teams, their region's qualifier is pretty spooky. Right?
Yeah, I mean, Eastern Europe is always tough, and for the SA qualifier, I can tell you, The other team that's sitting on the sidelines watching is Heroic.
They want them to qualify.
Because if they don't qualify, then they're going to have to fight them. And I'm going to be honest, I think PlayTime is going to clap them. So I think Heroic is
They're watching
sweating,
as well, yeah.
maybe even just as much as Navi watching this.
Yeah, that is some spooky times for both teams there. And of course, happy for PlayTime. They got their own fate in their hands. What's up? What's happening?
What?
You were looking very pensive.
Oh, I'm just thinking about playtime and whether they can actually do it today. But I didn't want to spoil the predictions
Oh, that's
that we
okay.
have.
We can first take a look at the leaderboard of the predictions, as we have got Lacoste and Effie tied for first. And overall, your Lost Maxing is doing fairly well at the moment. You got a lot of points yesterday.
I know.
That means I didn't get a lot of points.
Yeah.
Ken!
Yesterday was a subversive day, for sure. Today, though, the playtime BetBoom was genuinely hard to choose, which...
Yeah, we can take a look at...
I'm a PlayTime man myself.
Yeah?
I'm a PlayTime man.
Well, we are having the things there. Okay, I need to explain something for the last one, because obviously the TBD can either be Tundra or Xtreme, and I will say that all the talent that have TBD there chose one particular team. For example, Owen has chosen Tundra, not Tundra or Xtreme. They all specified what they went for. Everybody that has TBD went for Tundra, apart from Tsunami and SVG, who went for Xtreme.
Yeah, I mean, Avery always puts Xtreme for everything, so
Yes.
that does check out. But I think they have a decent chance. I think it's a world where Xtreme goes Super Saiyan mode, levels up, and go. I mean, they did it in Birmingham, right?
Yeah.
They were in the lower bracket. They were sweating bullets, winning every game in the third game, crazy, squeaking it out. Like, I think that's kind of how this team wins games. They just squeak it out.
Do you think that's how Ame wants to win games?
For
As
fans.
the GOAT carry player for the fans. You think Ame cares a lot about the fans, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, he cares a lot, for sure.
So much.
That guy doesn't feel anything. After 3 grand finals, I think it's all desensitized for him.
Any final words on today, Owen? Because we're about to kick you off the panel.
Yeah, honestly, I think it's going to be another day of 3 very long series. You know, I'll be surprised if we get any short games. I think it was a bit of a crazy outlier that yesterday we had like, what, a 22-minute game?
Yeah, we did.
You know, that's pretty unheard of in the sort of the type of games that we've been getting. So I think today it's going to be... We might even have the longest game of the tournament today, I reckon, in one of these.
We had a 1 hour,
We did. I think we're gonna
47-minute
beat that.
game at some
That's
point.
crazy. If
There's
it's
no
longer
way
than
we're
We're
gonna
that,
longer and
beat that.
longer. I think we're getting longer and longer. Yeah.
What?
There's going to be some crazy ones today. I feel it. It's going that way.
Well, I think if we're going to have the 1 hour, 47-minute game, the first series has high potential for that, because we are going to get ourselves ready for that one. It is Tundra taking on Xtreme. So let's start focusing on that series.
Hello, hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to be enveloped in a lovely series known as Tundra versus Xtreme. I'm very excited for this. And if you know anything about these two teams, you know that they play some long games. Owen was alluding to it. And my goodness, these are the 3 durations of the last 3 times they've played against each other in this tournament. 53 minutes, an hour and 47 minutes. What is that? And an hour and 3 minutes. And so I think if we can expect one thing from these teams, it's going to go long, because these teams do not play fast. They do not end the game quickly. They want to farm up. They want to scale. It's 33 versus Ame. You already know what that's going to come to. And so I think we're thinking about 33 versus Ame. We think about key heroes. We think about stuff that fits these teams, and they play very different stuff. You look at Xtreme, they've been picking Drow Ranger a ton. Pangolier, the NTS Tinker has been banned by Tundra in every game they've played so far. And then you get the flip side. Tundra, I mean, you know what they're playing. They're playing the 33 Doom. They're playing the BZM Invoker. And it's Ari Hoodwink and the Largoba, I think, are heroes that could go through and could also be banned. And so I'm very curious about these first phase bans and how the teams treat this series. But one hero that stands above the rest for me is the Drow Ranger. This hero was first picked Drow Ranger in Xtreme's last game. When is the last time you've seen first pick Dry Ranger? I think it was the time when Dry Ranger could one-shot Ancients with the old marksmanship. They're currently 5-1 with her right now. That's crazy to me, and I think it's a testament to how differently these teams play and how this meta has evolved where teams can play different things. So I'm very excited for this series, and I'm excited to see if the Dry Ranger stays the first pick Dry Ranger, if it's even a first phase ban Dry Ranger. There's some spice in the series. Sugar, spice, and everything nice. That's what's coming up.
Thank you very much. Also excited to have Insania join us on the panel as well. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm also doing good. We're getting a cake made.
Ooh, lovely.
Yeah, wonderful. Keep it up, Jenkins.
This is my job. I get paid for this.
You get paid for this. You can. I
Go
doubt
ahead,
that's how-
talk about Dota, guys.
Okay, well, I am curious about your opinion also. Why are these two teams not able to finish games quickly?
What? Well, no. I think it's not that they can't. It's that they don't want to.
Why
They would-
not?
They like farming creeps. I think
Don't make that move, please. No. Continue, Aiden, please.
Keep talking, man. You're so infantile with your humor.
So yeah, no, I think both teams like hitting creeps. I think when they boot up Dota and they hit play Dota, like winning in 20 minutes and crushing their opponents is like not what they enjoy about the game. I think it's looking at their inventory and seeing 6 items and like that's like the joy of the game. It's the joy of is seeing like the gold numbers go up. It's seeing your inventory fill up. That's the whole point of it. So I think it's just like it's very much like a playstyle thing. And I think,
Stylistic choice.
yeah. And I think Tundra can be I think between the two of them, Tundra can be the faster team. When Tundra's like really on point and they get things rolling, I think they tend to hit their timings a bit faster. Whereas XG, like their trump card against everybody is that they are the slowest team. I think that's why they tend to beat Spirit as well a lot, is because they like, we will play slower than you. No matter what you do, we will be slower
Dude,
than
the
you.
amount of games that these guys have gone to 60 minutes. Ame is the #1 teleport away from fights player in the world.
That's not true.
Who's more?
Nightfall.
Wow. Yeah.
Not anymore.
He is.
I think
that's kind of etched in his.
He's just who
He
he
has
is.
the Nightfall. What is the Ame? What is the Ame?
Ame
Losing
is.
TI fight.
Ame.
Don't say that.
You can't say that.
I
Yes,
thought-
I
knew it.
can't say that. Of anyone, I can't say that.
Okay. We poked the bear here. Sorry about that, Glenn. You're
Yeah,
right.
that's right. That's my right. I get to talk about that.
I earned that.
Yeah.
We're going to let them cool down a second as we are going to find out how the players are feeling going into the series in particular.
So in general, in the last couple of months, we've been like up and down, I guess. Like we had a really good high at Birmingham. We were playing really well on the patch. We kind of went out of form. Maybe we got a bit lazy or something, as you do after winning, and didn't do well in PGL.
最近队伍在2个月发挥还算比较一般吧，我觉得，就是香港比赛成绩不是特别好，起伏比较大，可能是因为我们每个人的理解不太一样，然后就在一个比赛前，我们对于每个选手自己的理解没有统一，然后队员之间相互聊的也比较少，所以我们在打法或者从选人。
He's looking, dude. If they get pure, you gonna jump in, go for the stun. Does he get the bash? It's gonna be the chain frost dropped in instead. He's gonna TP out on the lifestealer as crit once again. Wait, no, he didn't. Yeah, he got stunned. Crit instead.
Don't worry about that. We'll fix it in post. It's all good. Well, the upload to YouTube, we'll get the full clips. Like and subscribe. That being said, for both of these teams, I do feel like they are getting back into the groove of things. Yes, Tundra had definitely a little bit of a slump after Birmingham, as they also are very open when talking about it themselves. And Xtreme Gaming, they are a little bit on the up. I feel like both teams are in a good spot right now, Aiden.
I feel like for Tundra, the main difference is that they're starting to identify which heroes work for them and which heroes like actually enable their drafts. And I think we saw that in... I was on the last series they played, I can't remember.
Is VP?
It was VP, yeah. They started upping the priority on Hoodwink.
Yeah.
And I think that is a very important element to making their drafts come together right now. And I think if XG have done a good job of like researching and watching their games, I would not be surprised. I think that's like out of the list of heroes you gave me, I think probably the most likely to be, or I would want to see banned out at least. Because I think whilst Doom, Largo, and Invoker are important heroes, I think right now I haven't seen them effectively replace Hoodwink. They played Shadow Shaman, which I think is like kind of a weak hero.
Yeah.
Was Invoker, like with that series in particular, was Invoker not also part of that same
It was.
priority?
It was, but I think the difference is Invoker doesn't. Invoker doesn't like fulfill the same holes in their draft. I think they can fill Invoker's hole easier than they can fill. Jenkins, you're cooking right now.
Keep talking.
Actually, I think the
Actually, he's
technical term is
mixing.
baking.
The cooking comes in a little bit.
Sorry, am I making you nervous?
You're making me nervous.
No, we are moments away from the draft, so 2 heroes to keep an eye out for: Hoodwink, Invoker.
I mean, the
For
ones
sure.
Quinn showed for sure, like
Yes.
Largo, Doom, Invo, Hoodwink.
Are those all first phase priority heroes?
I think they have to consider them, right?
I think so. It's interesting because XG left Largo was untouched in their first 2 games against them, and then the 3rd game against them, I think it was first phase banned. So clearly Tundra is up the priority on. XG is like respecting that, understanding that it's coming that way. And I think that's something the director is very good at, or Zhao 8, is that he knows sort of the, I think he can see the trends in a patch and the meta and adjust his bans even before a team starts playing it. So I think that is something that they would do well, that VP did a little bit worse, is I think their bans will be more on point.
Yep.
Like in TI finals against Falcons, they picked this Shadow Demon out of nowhere. No one was playing Shadow Demon, and they first pick it because they thought it was good against what Falcons is doing, or
Yep.
Bane or something like this. And I think that is something XG is very good at. It's very, very cool for them. And so I'm looking to see what they do because I think they'll have a pretty good read on what the proper bans are.
No, I agree. Do you know what you would have banned? I feel like Hoodwink is a must ban for me.
Yeah, I mean, I think the thing is they're more capable of stealing it than VP was.
That's a good point. Yeah.
And I also think they're more capable of beating Invoker because I don't look at VP as like a team that can thrive late game against it.
Yeah.
Whereas Xtreme, like, they'll pick late game counters. Like, they'll pick the Faceless Void. They will pick like random stuff that is like classical counters to Invoker. And they'll go late against it and be okay. Whereas like a team like VP, I don't know if they're gonna go late against Invoker.
I was expecting to generally see more Void in this tournament, to be honest, because it was very popular in pro level pubs as a carry. There was like the Yatoro Battle Fury Ags build, but then also a lot of people going for like the Nightfall Dom Mjolnir.
Yeah.
I mean, even Yatoro started going back for that build, but it really seems to be just like Ame Yatoro willing to whip out the Void.
I mean, I feel like Void in pro games is like hard, right? Because you get counterpicked so hard, whereas in pubs you pick at the same time.
Oh,
so most
that's
of the
true.
time you
Yeah,
like,
that's
it's a bit easier to fit it in. But I was gonna say, I think Doom, by that logic, also probably highly likely to get banned, right?
Yeah,
I
I
feel
can
like
also
you'd
see
XG
XG first
against-
pick it themselves.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that's a good point. I do feel like Hoodwink and Doom, to me at least, are like probably the 2 I wouldn't want to play.
How do I get
against
on
if I'm
low
XG.
speed? Is this low speed?
There's a 2?
There's
That's
a 2
a
and
1.
a 1.
And the 1 is
Lower.
Because if I'm thinking fast, I'm like first place.
2 to the 1 to the 1, and then to
No,
the 3.
think car gears.
I don't know how to drive stick shift.
Well, that's
You overestimate me.
it's all good. I've preheated the oven.
Thank you.
It's on the way, so that's good. We're also moments away from the draft, but apparently one of the players is lacking.
I bet it's on Tundra. They're always late to lobby.
They were
Who is
late.
it? Do we know which player it is? Can we guess?
Pure.
I don't think it's Pure.
If
I can see it being BZM.
I think any OG member works. OG were notorious for
OG
being
the
late to
team.
scrims.
yes.
Yeah.
Spirit is the
Can we
king.
name and shame?
Like-
Is that a thing? Is that allowed?
I'm still
yes.
down for that.
Yes.
It's Dota. Everything is allowed here. We've been in esports for like 20 years. We can do
I
whatever
know
we
the
want.
team,
Who's the team?
Tundra.
I knew it. They're
Okay,
Do we
always
know the
late.
player? You were wrong. You get a second guess.
It's not BZM.
It's not BZM.
Is it best zoomer mid?
No.
Okay.
I
was
think
just
it could be
testing
33.
No, Neta's. You think so? Okay, you go Neta.
He does like
you
his
go Neta.
Asian
I
food.
will go Ari.
Jenkins?
Okay, it's neither of us.
I'm giving
gonna,
everybody a
I'm
chance.
gonna still say Pure. Pure was my first choice.
It's Ari.
Okay.
I knew it.
I would.
It's the British, man. They
But
suck
no,
at
but
everything.
British normally are on time and they also love queuing and waiting around. So I figured Ari would actually be the least likely. He
know what?
seems like such a proper boy.
I think to me, Ari has like he has like the boxy gene. I can see boxy in Ari when I watch him play, and boxy is notorious for not being on time.
That looks like good cake batter, Jenkins.
Oh,
Keep
do
it up.
you think it's done?
No. I don't know. Does it say when you think it's done? It says Oh, you're doing the. Oh, what? What are you doing?
I think this is the last step, unless there's something.
Are you making the frosting?
What frosting?
He's working on the frosting. Don't worry about it, Shiver.
What frosting?
It'll come out
Step
soon
4?
enough.
Are you doing this bit?
There's nothing left. There's nothing left on the table. I mixed it all in there.
Jenkins.
What did I do?
All right. So there's 4 steps in total here on this paper. One is preheat the oven, which I did. One is making the cake. You did the flour, the baking powder, salt, medium bowl, set aside, yada yada. Add the egg and the vanilla sugar. You added the egg and the vanilla sugar?
Mhm.
Yeah, great. How much vanilla sugar? So the thing that you needed to be having still for the frosting, you have a paddle attachment to that thing? Right.
I don't think we've gotten the frosting
Okay.
stuff yet.
Beat the butter on medium speed. Add the sugar and heavy cream and vanilla extract.
Wait.
This is a
Sorry.
frosting step 4.
I'm supposed to have butter?
There's supposed to be more butter. Wait, is the butter in a different? Is there different ingredients for the frosting that is given to us? We've not received that yet. Oh, you're good.
Thank God. I thought I fucked up so bad here. I just mixed it all into a bowl and started doing this thing.
I mean, it looks like cake batter.
I
You
was
must
gonna
do
say,
something
it
right.
looks fine.
Yeah.
I mean, it's gonna be a real buttery cake. Let me tell you that
Add
much.
the dry ingredients and milk to the bowl with the wet ingredients. Mix until low speed until combined. Give the thick batter a quick stir with a spatula. Do we have a spatula?
Yeah, I have a spatula.
That is not a spatula. That's a wooden spoon.
That is a wooden
That's
spoon.
close enough.
It's a spatula.
Pour and spread the batter
It's spatula
evenly to the
adjacent.
prepared pan. We have not prepared a pan.
Here.
I don't think it's prepared.
How do I prepare this?
You
pan?
butter it.
You gotta butter it up.
Oh, where did you had to have some of the butter because the step 1 is grease a springform pan. We need some butter to grease the pan. You instantly put all the butter. Otherwise, it's gonna get all stuck. Is there some butter that we can use to grease the pan?
He greased the cake instead of the pan.
It's gonna be
Oh, there's more butter. I found it.
real buttery cake. I can tell you that much.
I don't know how this got here. Unironically, I don't think this. Did I just drop something?
I heard something clatter.
Oh, I think that was my belt bag, maybe. I got a lot of butter.
Danny, what does this remind you of?
Xtreme versus Tundra.
Reminds me of Liquid.
They used to be in this tournament.
The fuck?
Nice Zoom. You got
It was
Zoom.
William's birthday yesterday, and none of you guys congratulated him on stream.
Not on stream. I sent him a text message.
Yeah,
I don't
on
need to
stream.
announce to the world
I
that
did.
I'm
You
You
didn't
gonna.
I did.
announce to the
I
world
did.
that
He
it was
didn't want to
William
announce.
Lee's
You were
birthday.
thinking about
Also,
that?
isn't it nice that he got the day off?
Oh my! You know what? He would be okay with that joke.
All right,
He's-
saved by the draft. Hey, Drow Ranger, first phase
That's
bad.
crazy.
That's awesome.
I genuinely, because it was the Croatia minor in 2019, I think, was whenever Drow had the marksmanship where you
Yeah.
one-shot ancients, and that was when Drow was last getting first phase banned. So time is a flat circle.
Yeah,
I'm
and-
thinking, wait, hold on. The year that we were really good, at the start of that year, Drow was also like a first phase pick hero. It was like Treant on Dying Drow. Lima.
Oh, a Lima major? It was the
Lima.
first ban, though, because the bans were Furion, Broodmother, Treant, and Io.
Okay. So it didn't make the bans.
Yes, but it was first
Okay,
phase.
it was first phase
It was
pick.
first phase a lot, yeah.
Yeah.
The
In Drow's defense.
right side is Tundra, and they have got a level 1 draft penalty for being late.
33.
Crikey.
No, it wasn't 33. He was fine.
There-
It's the British
33.
dude, I'm telling you. It's
Eating
always the
too
British.
much Asian food. He's got some bowel problems
I'm
going
gonna
on.
need to wash my hands after this one.
Yeah, the butter is rather messy.
So no hoodwink.
Shall I?
No doom.
Yeah, give me a second. I need to close this.
This beast pick is weird to
Okay,
me.
this
Like,
is-
I think Xtreme is very scared of Tundra's beast. They banned it a lot against them, and now they first pick it. To me, this somewhat feels like fear. I think they also just like
Yeah, this-
Beastmaster, but I don't know if this hero is first pick worthy anymore.
I mean, I saw Tundra try to first pick it twice. They lost to Reconyx, like back to back, first picking Beast. And then for whatever reason, everybody started banning Beast against them, like down the line. And I think that's like one of those things where you need to just do the fraud check. You need to take inspiration from Pari yesterday and like just play against it. You need to dare to just like give it a shot. Because I feel like when a team loses with a hero that they're notorious, like they've known for playing this hero, but they haven't proven that they actually can do it in a tournament, there's a high chance they haven't been able to play it in scrims, and it's just not that practiced.
Yep. I also feel like this PA ban is odd, especially if you're willing to put Beastmaster mid. Like if they pick some PA blind, right? Tundra's second pick, so they're not going to get the 18 PA and have bans to cover it.
Right.
So assuming you're picking something else and you're flexing this Beastmaster, which you would generally want to do, PA ban feels a bit wasted to me. And while it may not seem the end of the world, wasting one ban, I think it can be indicative of your understanding of the matchup. Because I think whenever you understand a matchup really well, your second phase bans will be really on point, and they will like really target the other team. When you're playing against someone who's banning well, those bans feel like, they banned this, or it can be very oppressive, that feeling.
I mean, the conversation very often here in the team is like, where we have this hero, we have this hero, we have this hero. And when you play against a really good team and they pick a good first pick, a lot of the times the two heroes that you actually want to play will get banned out, and then you're left with nothing. So I also think that's another thing with Beastmaster. I think when this hero is really, really strong, you don't usually have to ban anything for him.
Yeah.
Maybe one hero at most. But it seems like, okay, they actually did end up just banning PA only. But I feel like that's also like indicative of his power level. If there are clear counters to him that you have to actually deal with.
Do you need this?
Yeah, the thing about there being a numbered response is also like it's a classic where if a hero has 2 responses, it probably has 3.
Good.
And so just like picking a hero and then trying to ban everything for that hero generally means the hero you picked was not strong enough.
Exactly.
Like if you pick, like you said, if you pick Beastmaster, then you shouldn't need to ban anything for, or maybe 1 hero. But if you need 2 bans, then there's probably a 3rd hero that's just as good.
Yeah. I think a prime example of this is like Enigma, where there's 2 very clear counters, which is Bristol and Gyro. And then everything after that is so much weaker, right? And that's what makes Enigma so strong when the hero's good in the meta, is like, you actually will never have a correct response to the hero if it's picked on 18 or 9 or whatever.
Yeah.
So Doom is out. I think I like that for XG. This hero, I think, is very hard for them to play against. They don't really play tempo. They will always let it scale. So I'm glad to see that gone. Also interesting that Lone Druid wasn't picked in the first phase. Actually, I didn't even notice that.
It was banned.
Oh, it was banned. Oh, sorry. Okay. Yeah.
good.
I'm looking at it wrong.
Huh. So this to me says Tundra, I wonder if it's an Xtreme specific thing that they're not picking cores, but the fact they double pick stops like this is somewhat surprising. Like, Phoenix is good against Beastmaster, and maybe it's some steal pick thing, but it's a little weird to me that like you see Beast and you have, because you're not going to see another core, you're just going to see 2 subs. So what were you waiting for?
I mean, I think maybe the upside, like seeing the PA ban, you're thinking this Beast is going to go offlane for sure. And this gives Pure like his full lane matchup. You'll see the sub and the core.
Maybe, right?
And if you know you want Phoenix anyway, like this is the, because for me it's like this. I think the 5 pool has looked a little suspicious throughout this tournament. It definitely seems like something that you have to take into consideration. And if you know you're going to pick Phoenix anyway in 16-17, then you might as well just wait with the core pick instead.
I just finished emptying the bowl.
That was like 300 calories of butter.
That wasn't that much in
There's
there.
a lot of butter in there.
No, but there wasn't that much cake batter left.
Oh, I'm telling you, I put a slab of butter
How
in
could
that
it be 300 grams of butter if there wasn't 300 grams of anything in there to begin with? Math. Lich coming out for Xtreme Gaming. Can't get one Frosty hero, pick the other.
Yeah, it's fine, I think, but it's nothing crazy. It's not good against Phoenix. The hero just seems to be pretty strong right now, but I wouldn't say it's particularly good against Hoodwink or Phoenix. It's kind of just... Sometimes the enemy subs are, in some ways, uncounterable. Now, Phoenix has stuff like Snapfire that you think of as a counter, but Hoodwink, there's no real counters to this hero.
So now...
It's Chen, I think. Chen is like the best. If you just want a laning hero against Hoodwink, Chen is the best. But not typically something you'll see XG play.
No. When I see Coddle and Lich as a support duo, how about that oomph factor? Lacking, it seems.
But a lot of the Coddle combos do have that. Like, you're talking having a hero that runs around and presses buttons, you know? Like, and ideally a stunner. Like, there's Ember, there's still Pango, there's Tiny, and I think Tiny into Kez is pretty good for Tiny as well. So like this is why I really love the fact whenever Coddle is meta, because all of a sudden a whole pool of heroes opens up to you and like the entire draft order changes.
It's a very draft-defining hero. Like if you pick the right heroes with Coddle, it's a completely different hero than if you don't manage to.
I don't like this Storm. Yeah, you're just walking into Ember. Like you know immediately you're getting
Coddle
Ember.
Ember's gonna come out.
It's the best response to Storm is Ember, and it's the best hero with Coddle, and you're just walking into it. I also feel like BZM has had very mixed results on the Storm. He's had some games where he looked really bad on it. Other games that were pretty good. They've had some comebacks with it. But in general, this to me is strange.
I mean, when I've seen Coddle struggle, I mean, we saw a good example of it yesterday with Falcons. It's like when the mid hero is an anti-tempo hero, like from Tundra side in this case. You pick some sort of like, you know, like sniper or whatever, some guy that, or Snapfire even, we saw it like from BetBoom, where it just destroys these like spirit type heroes mid and doesn't allow them to have a game. And Storm is kind of like the opposite, right?
I guess one part of the thought process maybe is Storm is obviously quite good at like jumping to supports, and I don't know exactly how Beastmaster plays compared to way before, but for most of this hero's existence, it's about like taking it over an area of the map, making it unplayable, and it is really nice to have something like a Storm so that when you go smoke to him, like you can actually catch him on his cam, so you can like zip past the creep and catch the Beastmaster and like punish him for taking over an area. But I mean, I totally agree. It's like if I'm able to predict the Storm or the Ember coming from Xtreme, you would think Tundra is as well. It's like the best Coddle combo.
I agree with you. And I do think there may be, I guess, one reason potentially as well why Tundra would pick it, which is I think they may be calling the Beastmaster's bluff in the offlane. Like Beast Coddle has good synergy, but Phoenix Kez is a monstrous lane, and I think both the heroes are also good against Beast. So they may be fraud checking the Beast offlane, saying we picked an insanely good lane against Beast, and now we're picking a good lane against Beast mid, and so we're like, whichever place you put it to, you're kind of cooked. And so it may be just a matter of picking stuff that they think is good against Beastmaster and fraud checking him and saying, okay, if you put him offlane, the fact you have Ember doesn't matter because your offlane's going to get dunked on.
I mean, I think that's part of it. I think part of it is also that like Ember skills Flame Guard now, right?
Yep.
And there's no working around that. So you're not going to hit this like slight chain timing super early on with Coddle. And if you look at XG's side of things, you have Beastmaster, you have Coddle, you have Lich, and Ember that are supposed to protect their triangle area. And the invaders from the other side is Storm, Kez, Hoodwink, and Phoenix. So like when I compare the power level of those four heroes at like level 7-ish, I think the Tundra side is much stronger.
Yeah.
And they have a much easier time of like amplifying their early game tempo into this Ember. Yeah, or into this Coddle and the Beast, because they're so weak from the start of the game. And if they manage to do that, and if they get the Storm, like they get the ball rolling for Storm, I don't think it's actually going to be that problematic to play into Ember. I think if Ember was like I don't know, like if 4-4-0 meta, I think it's a different story, because he's almost strong enough to defend that by himself.
That's true. He's max Flame Guard like every game. Yeah.
So if he maxes Flame Guard, which I assume he's going to, then they have quite a curve to like get over before they come online.
Okay, Timbersaw. I mean, it's very good in lane against TB. Obviously, you can shred through his low HP. I was thinking like, oh, it would be a sick Underlord game right now, but it's 33. It's just not something.
He doesn't really like the hero. I remember I was insisting that he should play it while he was on Liquid for a long time. He's like, I just don't. For whatever reason, he doesn't like it. I feel like it fits him in theory, but he doesn't like it.
Like greedy Aura buyer, but you know, Timber also very good. Maybe less good into like the other heroes. Well, particularly like, you know, Coddle, Ember, Lich. Like these heroes have good magic damage. Mage Slayer builder, you know, Vessel builder. Quinn, you were saying like it feels really good on Ember when you can go for Vessel plus Mage Slayer. Do you think this is the sort of game that he could get away with that?
It's possible, yeah. It's possible. You don't need early BKB this game by any means, so it's definitely an option. I think you could also just buy one and not buy the other go into an earlier Kaya Sange or something like this. Both are options. I don't know. To me, I think these drafts are like both sides have things going for them. I think it's a great Timbersaw game, and I think Tundra has like a lot of magic damage and ways to deal with TV. Like it's not some free TV game, but on the flip side, it's a really good Ember game, and he's got a lot of potential to do stuff. So it's one of those games where like both teams have heroes that are really powerful and have good options, and it's like a clashing of the titans.
I know, Anthony, you said minute 7, Tundra should have the stronger power spike, but I'm curious about minute 70.
I was actually saying level 7. So I'll answer you about level 17. I think at level 17.
70.
70.
I
Heroes
want-
don't level beyond 30, Fever.
Well, if the game goes long enough, you never know. I am curious about ultra late game.
I think TB should be quite strong. Ember also. I think if this game goes late, Tundra has like some lacking control issues maybe potentially for all the cores that they have. But I personally really like Tundra's setup. I feel like if we got to play their draft on Liquid, this would have been like a position we would be happy to play.
Okay, we're gonna find out if Tundra can win the first game of this best of 3 or if Xtreme will take it instead. We're gonna head over to Tony Pixel Fog, but of course first, Pog Jampanas.
Here we go into the action of game 1 between Xtreme Gaming and Tundra. Fogged. Woo, looking forward to this one. I'm getting quite a few Grandmaster tier level heroes coming out. I mean, XG, I'm a little surprised, honestly, that the Terrorblade wasn't banned against them and those last kind of carry bans. I think the Void and the Wind Ranger were banned instead. It means the Terrorblade gets through. Arme's going to get that as this last pick for the lineup. What do you make of the 2 drafts?
They match up pretty cool, right? I think there's a lot of aggression that can come out from both sides, but I feel like Tundra did do a decent job of counter-picking in a way, right? When I look at the 3 lane positions, Timber versus Terrorblade has been a traditional counter-pick as the game progresses, because you can always just push him out of lane when you hit 6. You can be very strong, you can always catch up. Storm versus Ember, this one may be a bit of a 50-50, but then they have the Kez versus the Beastmaster, so I would say Tundra, they kind of counter-picked pretty efficiently. However, XG does have a very strong lineup to fight early, which I would say usually they don't. XG usually not really having that much early fight. They like to play a little bit slower. This one does feel very strong to be able to fight early on, but we'll have to see how those lanes go. Because I already saw Tundra, a quick smoke, blocking camps. They're playing versus Coddle Beastmaster, so if they win the lane, which their picks are designed to in the top lane, how's Beast going to recover?
Sure, where's the recovery outlet? Yeah, we'll find out here. Looking forward to see how the lane matchups go down. This Ember Storm that I feel like we've been seeing quite a few times now.
We have.
Yeah.
And I'm curious to see how, like, right now, this game, it's a Coddle plus Lich as the 2 supports, so you are completely reliant about your mid laner to make pretty much everything happen in the game, right? Your Terrorblade's gonna farm, your Beastmaster, if he doesn't have a good lane, is gonna sit back and farm, and your supports don't make moves very easily. So it's gonna be all about nothing to say to dictate that pace.
Yeah, it'll be interesting.
Versus Tundra.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but most of the Embers now as well, they're not really maxing the chains, right? They're maxing the flame guard.
They always go 1-1-4 or something along
So that's
those
kind of one early to mid-game lockdown option. It's not going to be at its strongest.
No, and usually, right, the Coddle plus that Ember Spirit, it's been traditionally in the past, the 4-4-0 type of play that you want to do with. It's not going to be the case this game. So, yeah, we'll have to see how they do end up making moves, enduring some of this pressure of the lanes that Tundra do have very strong ones with, which can make easier moves. Because now we have to talk about the ease of moves for them. I think they have Hoodwink, which makes pretty much any move work with a +1, as we've seen in most games. This hero is pretty broken.
Yeah, this hero's been pretty ridiculous. And Ari, one of the ones that was kind of playing it before it was cool.
Yep, one of the best. Top lane right now, suffering a bit, at least in terms of the last hits. The spam is going to be there from the Beast and the Coddle. So Tundra, they do want to win this lane, but if they do make a couple mistakes, they absolutely can falter here.
With the support picks of Tundra, Whitemon should be alright.
They're out of regen up here, like completely. They have no tangos left. They need to bring more regen.
Is it coming out? What we got on the courier?
That's just a salve. They need a lot more regen up here.
That Pure is very low.
This could be very dangerous.
I mean, he's going to try and get aggressive, Pure. He's got the parry to protect him.
They did this the other day when they were playing with the PA, right? They were staying super low, but this is
super low.
He can't farm. They're gonna lose the courier potentially too. All right, well that lane is not gonna go so great for Pure now. Bottom lane, X-Nova, duking it out with Ahri. He's got the Mango, so Ahri does have to back away. They played this top lane beautifully so far on the side of XG. 11-8 on XXS. He's getting denies as well too in comparison.
Pure at least has managed to get set of tangos out.
But he's still, I mean, he can't really walk up and get last hits, Owen.
No, and it's only going to get worse, right? The amount of burst damage that the Beast can kick out.
And they picked this draft into this to shut it down. Right now it's not working, so we'll have to see if they do start to get better as the levels come out for Pure, but yeah, level 2 axes are going to be there soon. FY, he can't walk up.
I mean, Pure, he's going to get blood grenaded.
It's going to be close.
Has to pop one of the fairy fires.
But the axe hits him. My God, they are playing.
They're really
I can't look away.
I mean, as you said, this has worked out in the past because they kind of do this, and then suddenly, Ahri turns up. And
He
it's like,
does.
Okay. So maybe that's the kind of the long plan here. That they're trying to lull this sort of false sense of security for XG, and then suddenly Ahri's going to turn up.
One of the cool things, though, about Beast, right? There's not that many trees. He's cutting everything. So if Ahri comes, right, his options can be a little bit more limited in terms of trying to get some of these. I don't know. This looks difficult right now for Tundra, at least in this top lane. We've been glancing at that one a lot here. Bottom, we do see 33 having a free time versus the Terrorblade, to be as expected. Yeah, we're probably going to have to see Ahri make those moves early, but we have seen these hoodwinks. They've done that a lot, especially pre-4 minutes.
Oh, yeah. He'll be ready to go through the Twin Gate
yeah.
when it's the right time to do so.
All right, the yawns, the battles, who's got it?
Yawns.
Ooh, that was pretty even.
It was pretty even.
Mid lane, very, very close on the numbers.
Hey guys, can we get it going before I turn into dust? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
And indeed we can.
We can, thank you.
G's are called. We're ready to get back into the game.
I can't look away from top, though. I mean, these other lanes, they're kind of set with the way that they're going to be.
Somebody's going to die.
Top, someone's going to die. I mean, the way it looks like it's probably going to be Pure, but he did do this last time with the PA with some insane little side steps. Does feel like a lot harder this time around, though. But level 3 is hit, so Whitemon does have level 2 Fire Spirits. A lot more damage they can start to spam out. But, oh my God, every single time he just can't walk up.
They're trying to see if they can snipe him with a blast, but not quite having the reach.
It's another set of axes.
Able to dodge them. As you say, not having the easiest of time.
Oh my God.
Stepping up for the CS.
I can't look away. I cannot look away. They're trying to pull it under the tower here. Sometimes this hurts when you're pulling, when you do have this many creeps, but Pure is trying to get that extra HP regen as well, too. Every little thing adding up for him so he can get extra last hits. Yet to die.
Oh,
there it is.
There we go. That's what we were expecting to see, and it does happen. Pure.
Yep. From the tree line.
Will not get away with sitting around in the lane as low as he was on the HP.
And the timing of it too. They unblocked the hard camp, they blocked the small camp, so they'll have pull available to continue shutting him down more. They played this lane pretty much to perfection on the side of XG.
Yeah, FY's starting to get some good blasting. Getting some nice angles across the tree line.
33 should be fine, he has a 21.
Yeah, Pure, which did return to the lane with a fresh set of tangos, making sure that this time round, he should be able to keep himself from falling too low.
How much Pure Kez? I don't think I've seen that many games of it. I know he's played it, but, you know, something we always do mention about these Kezes does take quite a bit of comfort in terms of games. I know you can take a look for me, yeah.
Stats, yeah, so I think we did have him playing a couple of the other games.
We did. BZM will go back, or at least pick up his boots, go back to base. The Ember also did go back to base, but did hit level 6 first. Nothing to say. Is set up to get this power rune as well on the Ember. Ahri making the move to at least deny it away. But looks like Nothing to Say can secure this power rune for himself as well. After having a good entrance into the lane, and he's got a DD. BZM will be 6 though as soon as he gets back, so unlikely that they can pose a kill threat onto him. But all 3 lanes looking real good for the side of XG right now.
So we've had 6 games. 6 games actually. Quite a few of the Pure Kez and 50% win rate here at DreamLeague. There's a 1-3 loss streak. So this will be the deciding one. See which way that win rate goes.
Alrighty.
Is it going to be over 50 or below 50%?
Yeah, they're trying for him. At least putting pressure onto the tower here, making him use mana to zip away. It's good damage onto the tower too with this catapult.
And interesting enough, one of the games he did play, Kez, was against Xtreme.
It was one of the long ones, right?
53-minute game. And Xtreme did manage to beat the pure Kez last time they encountered it.
Right now, set up in at least a good way. All three lanes farming very well, shutting down pretty much across the board here. And Ame not getting shut down, at least for now, in terms of lane. He's able to push the Timber away, but they're giving the Timber the Shrine, so they're trying to get 33-6 early.
Whitemon. Oh my goodness, that was right at the tip of the blast there as well that FY finishes him off.
These two are playing super well up here. This is going to be the Dominator already finished off, so he didn't have to go back to stack. Right? On the Coddle, he was able to just play aggressive in the lane. Now he'll be able to get the stacks. So very well done by them. And a hero, right? Coddle. I've been really liking seeing this, right? 9 class in particular playing
it the most. A lot of it.
It looks super good with this Holy Locket build. So much healing, just pumping up your team, and you scale very hard. And of course, all 3 heroes, all 3 cores benefit from Chakra, right? The TB with the meta and the Conjure Image, Beastmaster with Axes, and the Ember for the obvious. Very good entry into the game. Ari looking to secure this power rune for BZM.
Let's see what we've got.
Xnova in the area.
He's going to be bottom.
Pushed away again.
Yep, so pre-illusion rune there for nothing to say.
Ooh, FY. Could be in some trouble here.
Have a look. Whitemon's going to look for the chase down, back over.
Solo kill.
That was indeed a solo kill. Hits the 6, quick roar, and the job's done.
Oh, God. That is a concern for Pure.
And they didn't kill FY, and now XXS is ready to help out, and with the blast coming in, it's going to bring Whitemon super low.
And Ari potentially.
They've got the remnants to close the gap into the steering chains.
They're playing fast.
Body blocks as well there for nothing to say. They're going to get 3 of them effectively there over those last few seconds. XXS getting involved in all of those with that quick move away from the top lane after he was able to solo kill Pure.
Tundra's been a bit slow this tournament overall, playing quite a bit more of that efficiency farm game. XG also tends to be known more as a farm team, but this opening is fantastic. XXS has potential to break the game open if he's able to get this early timing on this Overlord. He already has Dominator plus boots, gets a solo kill. This top tower is in jeopardy as well, potentially soon. Whitemon will come up to at least slow down the push. Fantastic start. Pre-10 minutes, up to a 2K lead. Already applying pressure onto these towers very early. Pure.
And they're looking for Pure.
Extra money. He'll take that.
Has to be careful when the roar's back up. They catch him in a roar, they'll probably be able to kill him pretty easily with the 3 of them.
Whitemon.
Do you just roar for the kill here? I think it might. Yep. Just take the quick, easy kill.
They can
Another
push
one
the
for
tower.
XXS.
Oh, BZM's coming in to counteract.
All right. Now he knows there's no roar. He's going to try and go on towards XXS. Has Ari coming in from the side. They've got the bushwhack. They will manage to punish the Beastmaster.
And they get the Dominator creep too. So pretty important kills they're able to get there. A good rotation in from BZM. I feel like he has to match the aggression that's coming in. If they are going to be diving towers like this, he's got to make moves on the Storm to farm. He can't just farm. He has to show up and help his teammates. Ame, this is nice. Very clever move from him. Immediately shifts toward mid while all this is happening, takes out the tower. Doesn't want to be playing versus that Timber Saw because 33 is just cutting waves. So a pretty cool move that he does since he can't pressure the bottom tower.
Another nice rune as well for nothing to say. He's got the Arcane picked up.
He's getting most of them. Has queued up the Spirit Vessel. Very good Vessel game. Versus the Timber, versus the Phoenix Heals. See if he does go for the double. If he goes for this plus the Mage Slayer in particular in this game, because both have very good effectiveness. Slowing down XXS a tiny bit though. But still, he is the top of the board. Another catapult coming in also. Should be able to finish off this top tower. Tundra is trying their best to delay this as long as possible.
Got the fortification. Just Pure and Whitemon again up here at the moment. Roar back in just under 10 seconds. XXS is going to be ready to go.
How our TP situation looking for this side of Tundra. Ari has it at the ready. BZM also. They got to be ready if the dime comes in.
Yeah, Pure's got to be careful. He gets caught by Roar, he's just dead.
Chain Frost is up too, so Xnova does have the big burst for Pure.
He gets a little close there. He's going to lose his courier. And he's got to run. Cannot risk getting roared, and they have to just let the tower go.
Pure is pushing limits on this hero, but he is really, really struggling. Looking at his counterpart, the TB, Ame is untouched so far. There's going to be a lot of magic damage to deal with the Terrorblade in terms of mid-game, but so far, If a Terrorblade has this type of laning start, it's usually pretty damn successful. A 3K lead right now for XG. Anytime when heroes aren't going to your lane as Terrorblade, it feels quite fantastic. Does lose his Yasha though. Come on, Ame. Loses it to Timbersaw.
Maybe it was getting a little too relaxed down.
Maybe. He's a great job.
Did not expect anyone to be around.
And oh, look at this. During the meantime, FY, even though they've been pressuring like crazy, has been able to find some time to get these stacks. I think maybe 1 or 2 was a 4. XXX is going to be massive this game. That's the Overlord done, Owen. This item can completely shut down a game. The fact that he's got it this early on.
How well do the heroes on Tundra deal with that?
Not great at all. Nobody does. I mean, no heroes really do it 12 minutes versus Ancient.
It's early.
They can slowly poke and whittle it down with Pure, but he could just get killed by the summons very easily too. Not the best Ancient in particular. Can help for early pushes, but usually not the one that you go for. Or not the one that you want to target to go for. Ame.
I mean, they're going for him. Can he get the Thunder off? He cannot. They've got the control and the burst with the Vortex Sharpshooter.
Gets caught a bit far forward there. Actually looking to siege the tower. He got a lot of damage onto the tower, but yeah, Tundra, they bring full spade of reaction.
Actually, still maybe seeing if they can find a chance to fight back with this wraparound.
It was a lot used, and Tundra's low mana. All 3 of these heroes have almost nothing available.
So Whitemon look to dive away. Coming in with the Remnant, the Searing Chains.
He's going down.
Nothing to say. Will be able to take him out. Same time, XXS deals with Ari.
I feel like XXS is set up to carry this game. He's queuing up AC already, too. It's going to be insane levels of farm on this Beastmaster. And we've seen XXS take over games a lot of times when he does play these type of heroes.
And an early AC Aura is going to feel pretty fantastic for Ame and the Terrorblade, right? When they turn up to take these objectives. I guess it's just sort of a question of how fast are they actually going to play? Like, is XG going to lean fully into this?
Yeah.
And, you know, we're not going to see them end up in another game that's 60-minute plus?
This looks like they're playing in a different style of aggression, right? I think with this Coddle plus this Ember, with the Coddle plus the Beast, they can set tempo so fast. They can take objectives in an insane pace with this AC if he does go for it. They're even giving him Shrine, so he's going to be level 12. Good luck getting an egg off. I was looking and I'm like, maybe they can't hit egg unless TB's with AC Aura, right? Everyone's just going to be able to turn hit egg every single time as well, too, versus Whitemon if they get it so early. Tundra have to look to make their own moves. Looking to get BZM involved. He is falling a bit behind in terms of net worth. And the Beast is going to start occupying your side of the map. Quick moves. Ame showing top. Can they full burst him? They can.
Another time that they've caught him out. Same time in the mid, 33. It's going to get finished off by XXS with the axes. So Ame's starting to get punished a little bit.
He is.
Now, 2 times back-to-back, they make quick moves to take the Terrorblade off the map. All in all, though, it has been both times round where XG as a team, they're still finding something to at least sort of make the distraction of Tundra running towards killing off Ame worth it for XG in the long run.
Yeah, and all in all, looking at this is just insane levels of farm, right?
Yeah.
It's almost 10,000 net worth at 15 minutes.
At the moment, he is the
carry.
carry right now.
Yeah.
XXS, yeah.
And very good preventative build versus the Kaz in particular right here. He has 27 armor. And those objectives will die very easily, right? To a Beast plus just a Terrorblade, potentially they can just duo, go for pretty much any of these. Roar is back at the ready. Whitemon is trying to apply some pressure down here bottom.
And the team fight for Tundra, it's kind of a supernova, right?
Yeah, and that supernova will die.
Indeed, with the attack speed they're going to have, they will take out this egg pretty easily.
Because he is literally going to have this AC done probably at record pace. The creep also can just defend the tower, as we see there. It does look like Tundra wants to get this tower, but an Ancient Granite Golem that they can't quite deal with yet. Ame stepping it deep forward again here, looking to pressure in the mid. Can they finish the creep? They will. Whitemon gets the last hit. Ari. They'll save the roar. Another kill, FY. Holy Lock is finished up. Getting incredibly good timings for him as well. Yeah, honestly, this top lane, right, in particular, FY plus XXS truly delivering, and Ame just pressuring very aggressively forward here.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Tundra's getting split all over the place. They have to make choices of, do we just go kill Ame again? We're losing so much out of the map, though, every time we do it.
Right? I feel like killing Ame probably isn't going to feel as good as, you know, they'd hope it to when you're killing a carry, because it's not really slowing down what XG's looking to do right now, and it's not really slowing down Ame's farm. He's still second on the net worth.
It's probably necessary, though, right, so that they can keep Pure at this level where he's matching the Terrablade's farm, and then eventually, right, it's the TB versus Kedge matchup that can go both ways, but this tempo that they're setting is outrageous. A tier 2 to fall. They can go to Roche pretty soon. That AC is... It's pretty much done.
Yeah, this is we're just 17 minutes into the
game. I need to check some timings. This has to be the fastest AC plus Dominator or Overlord I've ever seen. Yep, they ping Roche. They can just force it. They don't even have meta, but they can just go in there. And I think for Tundra, you just have to take what you can get around the map. I don't think you can contest this at this point. It's gonna be dead before you get there. Okay, here it comes. The AC being delivered. Pre-18 minutes. If I clicked on a Beastmaster and I saw that, oh my, I'd be like, guys, what's going on?
No.
It just looks raw. Look at that inventory. Oh my God, it's like turbo mode. Tundra, gotta get what they can out of the map here.
And this is the thing, right? If they start to push it up to even the high ground, like you've got a Timber Saw, right, that can go on the front and try and defend, but
that's it.
They can kill through the Timber. After the Timber's gone, none of these other heroes are going to want to get anywhere close to the push.
BZM has to be so careful. I think Tundra can't let them reach the base. I think if XG wants to and they group up, they can potentially start sieging high ground at this point versus Tundra.
He might just have to pop egg and hope for the best, or maybe he just won't even bother and accept his fate. I think, yeah, he knows he's going down.
He melts. Nothing to say. Playing this beautifully as well. The whole team, XG, hitting on all cylinders. They will get the catch on mid.
Quick TP from XXS. Not able to get a chance for Aurora. And even if he did, BZN did have Pure by his side.
Pure is making the recovery. Is having a
he can hit hard
pretty decent time now. It's just this Beastmaster.
I mean, that's
absolutely ridiculous.
It feels kind of rough, right, when you get like this Deso timing, and then there's already an AC on the other side.
Exactly. He has the full counter ready for you. And they have so much control, too.
Yeah.
And waiting to see the itemization. Mage Slayer is finished up also for the Ember Spirit now. Oh, another catch. Ari. A little bit of damage onto FY, but the heals will top him off. Yeah, this line, all right, with Coddle, with TB, with a Beastmaster, with AC, you have the heals, you have the sustain, can absolutely go for these pushes. So Tundra, I feel like they have to cut creep waves, don't let them reach the base.
Yeah. I mean, it really does feel like one of the better Coddle lineups, right? You know, sure, it's not necessarily like the Coddle Storm, but it's the Coddle Ember, which is close behind it, and then it's also the Terrorblade and the Beastmaster, who also love a Coddle.
Everybody thrives on it. The push is coming. See, do they want to knock on the high ground here? Catapult waves can come. Maybe they'll wait for those, because they still have some time with this Aegis to potentially go for that siege play. It's early to go for it, but I see the itemization that they have. I see the heals. And the limited damage at the moment for Tundra.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
We'll lose his courier again now, mate.
And, I mean, FY also. Pure. Able to get a good amount of gold for his team. They'll go for Tormentor first. 3-1 for them. X-Nova being hunted. But they can't quite finish him.
BZM's got to be a bit careful. He's kind of low on the mana. They'll use the Supernova to just try.
Another slide chain.
He's going to have him.
The power of Chakra.
Might even get the chance to chase White One. He's going to go for the TP out. He'll get away until the chain's back up.
Just constant chakras. You think you can TP out, but no, you cannot. Great reactions again from the side of XG. Ame will push Pure away. Tundra doing what they do, right? With the numbers, don't look bad. They do farm very well. It's just, are they going to be able to stop this incredible pressure that's going to come out?
But with how close they are keeping the numbers, it is very much that if they do kind of stop and win one team fight and stop the pressure, it's probably going to fall pretty close on the actual farm that's on both of the teams split between them.
At least for Pure, right? Him in particular. Can they get this catch onto XXS?
Gonna turn with Aurora. TP backups coming in from X-Nova to help out. But he's looking pretty dead, XXS.
Great catch. Don't let them set up. They're splitting them up all over the place. A perfect catch to slow him down. And this is a punishment that you can do versus an AC and a blink. He didn't go BKB.
You just
he
go
is
on him.
stalling it out. You go on him. You have the damage. Great move from Tundra.
Now they'll be elsewhere trying to finish off the tier 2 in the mid, and they'll pretty much get it here with the next creep wave.
A pipe finished up quite early, actually, also for Whitemon. Do have to mention how much that's going to be able to mitigate. BZM. He'll get the tower denied. That was quite, I mean, that was something.
Yeah, that was pretty ballsy there. Just,
it was.
Went out for it.
Down to a 2K lead. Not allowing XG to group up and go for any of these push plays. The Aegis is going to get reclaimed in about 30 seconds, and they have slowed down XXS a tremendous amount with that kill.
And there's the Axe. I mean,
Getting the timings on
They're
Pierre.
getting a lot of farm considering like how many objectives XG have been able to take against Tundra on the other side of things. You know, Tundra, they're making the money and keeping it close.
And we've seen Kez's turn around even 30,000 gold leads in particular, right? From Mickey was one of the more ridiculous ones that we've seen.
I guess the question is, in this sort of situation, if you're in the game and if you're XG, could you get potentially baited by the fact that they might think that they are further ahead in the gold than they actually are? Or do you sense this when you're in the game, do you think?
I think after they lose the Beastmaster like that, they feel that loss of momentum, absolutely.
Yeah.
Because they had all three, like tier 2s are all taken.
Took all the towers.
They had Aegis, they had a, you know,
got the Tormentor.
healing lineup, they got Tormentor, but they lost their Beastmaster who had insane momentum, so Tundra probably starting to feel, I mean, infinitely better now in this game. Because they do scale quite hard.
I think they're feeling pretty good.
Yep.
Yeah, they're like, look how much sort of you took from us early on, how much of the map you took away from us, but still they're able to find all these areas to keep up pretty much in farm.
And they can find pickoffs if heroes are not careful on the side of XG as well. Whitemon will get caught and actually pops the egg. Okay, well,
That might be sort of an option to poke the high ground, or what do you reckon?
I mean, I thought they were going to do it a bit ago. Go for that poke of the high ground, so.
Let's have a look, see if they can get that lead back as sort of the level it was earlier. That's in with the
Gets
broad, does
reflected.
get Lotus. 33, be fine. Look at the bushwhack as well, down on towards the Ember, catching out nothing to say.
There's a glyph. Tower's dropping very quickly here to Ame.
TP back, starting to come into play. Pure, he's here for the defense.
Can he get a big connection? Not quite onto nothing to say. Meta is starting to run out. XG resetting, they forced the reaction. Top tower though was claimed. Pure was able to get his own pressure on the side there before he TP'd back. They're gonna chase forward. No roar available, no coddle ult. Tundra ready to fight now. Amp damage on BZM. And this Lotus can make a big difference too, as we saw right there. Being able to reflect the roar, protect versus the chains. This is a big pickup and they have two of them.
Don't get X-Nova, but the rest of XG will get out.
Deso stacks though for Pure. The second one has been claimed. Or fourth one. Tundra, they have slowed things down into a
They
very
really
comfortable spot now.
I mean, what is the next play for XG? Is it sort of like a change up in kind of the timing that they want to focus on? Like, or do they still have to keep going to get these kind of high ground sieges in place? Or do you think they will start to reconsider and be like, well, you know what? Let's take it late.
I think
let's just head back, hit the creeps.
At least
not try and run over to Tundra's side.
I would say at least get Beastmaster, BKB, and then they go for the objective.
You think you still need to be pushing it?
Yep. At least go for Roshan. If you give Roshan to Tundra, you're in a very dangerous spot because you're giving it to one of the best heroes, if not the best hero in the game with the Aegis. So I would say don't want to slow things down. Even though we know they do scale, now that I've seen Ame die twice, Pure is above him, and the way that this hero can function of just one-shotting. XG's got to be prepared for these next upcoming fights. And around that Rosh, BZM gets the pull, has the Lotus.
Silence as well, follow up from Pure. He's
got him.
dead. Couldn't save him there.
And he went for Aghanim's on nothing to say.
Oh, so no defensive.
No defensive, no BKB, so the silence is incredibly effective. Uh-oh, XG.
They've pretty much completely lost the momentum that they
were
having, you know, going from what it was like 17 minutes in when they were like taking tier 2 towers, And as you can see, that sort of early advantage completely lost now.
Are they going to catch XXS too? He has BKB, but might have to just use it fully defensive.
He does, has to pop it immediately. So to get backup coming in, the Roar is going to get Lotus. XG, they are bringing in the TPs. I mean, Pure and BZM want to try and finish off XXS. They'll bring him down low. Supernova's there. Nobody's hitting the egg though, and Arme, he's caught under it. So the Supernova Stone will go successfully. They do kill BZM. XG, can they get anything more from this?
It's a bit deep, Tundra. They don't have everyone there. There's no Timber Saw. They'll have to reset and run away. But forcing a BKB in a defensive posture, forcing the meta all the way down here as well. Pretty solid stuff so far here from Tundra, but they do lose BZM. But 33 was farming the whole time, right? So although that all does happen, he now has a Shiva's finished up for this Timber Saw. Insanely farmed for him as well too, almost matching the Beastmaster. Let's see it again.
Yeah, very quick to bring the numbers in to ensure that Tundra didn't get anything more from this after trying to get a reaction out of XXS.
Yeah, and they tried to fully focus fire XXS, but he did get Frost Shield. He got back above the heals from FY as well too, so a little too much for them to push forward there without the Timber in particular.
Yeah. He's still the tankiest hero really for them to try and kill right now.
These Lotuses, though, they're going to reflect that roar every time, as we're seeing. They're so quick with the animation.
Instant with it every single time.
Yeah. And what's BZM got now? He's got his Kaya Sanj, so easier to waste to play in and out of the fights. He's queuing up an Orchid. Probably because the supports, they are very vulnerable versus that Orchid early on. A gem is there on the side of FY. So overall for XG, still wanting to play that kind of cluster strategy. But Tundra can absolutely take 5-on-5 team fights now at this point, as we're seeing a BKB finished up for Pure as well.
I mean, and the thing is as well, BZM goes for this Orchid, and nothing to say,
Doesn't
goes
have
for
a
another
BKB.
non-defensive item. I know. I feel like that's going to be a really big thing. Nothing to say, obviously, he will have the time to probably get something like a BKB in sync with that Orchid being picked up, but if he doesn't go for that and goes for something greedier, he might regret the greed.
He bought Shard, and now he's queuing up Shivas at the least, so he is considering Gung for more greed. So he's going to have to rely on his supports completely. To either get the Glimmers, Lotuses.
He's thinking about it because now he's got Kaya Sanj.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, so we'll
I mean, if he gets a glimpse of that Orchid being built up,
Pure
might change his mind. We'll see.
Get
The roar, but it's pretty deep, so can't really follow up on it.
That's meta as well used.
I mean, they're looking to kill off the dragon very quickly, and they'll get it.
BZM.
They can just wait this out and kite out the meta.
Yeah, reset. There's no roar, there's no meta. Reset, look for the smoke fight afterwards, and then XG. I mean, they have to be prepared for this fight to come to them. Keep shockering Ame so he can get that meta up available, but Tundra's just forcing the Rosh now at this point. No roar. Can you contest this now on XG is the question.
Maybe you could try for a steal as the Ember, right?
He does have the Ags, so can play around
can
it.
easily jump in and out.
Let's see what they do here.
Arme stepping up, trying to give some information. Ari will hold the back. Will be able to get the catch as well with the Bushwhack. Gives them the space to finish off the Roche.
He denied it.
Nobody picked it up.
33 killed it.
I mean, he's like, guys, nobody's picking it up. I've got to kill it.
Egg will go down.
Well, that did not go the way that Tundra wanted at the end of that one. They end up losing two of them, maybe even more. Nothing to say with the chase over towards Ari. He's got enough to catch him.
Another slight.
A remnant. Yeah, that was, I mean, that was a full panic in the pit there from Tundra. They kind of had the space to kill it because Ari got a really good hold with the Bushwhack, stopping Nothing to Say from initially being able to get the jump in. But nobody picked up the Aegis.
Nobody picked up the Aegis, and Aegis were able to walk it. The meta had literally ended as the fight was kind of kicking off, and they just were able to walk in.
And now they're pushing high ground.
Here we go.
Oh, that was a rough one there from Tundra.
XG, they'll be extremely happy about that. Meta's back up in about 5 seconds with the next chakra. But they are respawning, and there's no BKB on Nothing to Say, no BKB on Ame. They'll get the roar, it gets reflected.
It's still super tanky on the Timber Saw.
Ame does have to be a little cautious here.
Yeah, everybody's respawning now on Tundra. He's thinking about chasing.
There is a Thunder available from Ame.
If they can Lotus it, though. Let's have a look. He's going to take it away from the Lich instead. They get the grab onto BZM. BZM is going to zip out of this. X-Nova caught by the silence, burnt by the Sunray. They'll lose the Lich. I mean, not really having enough damage to deal with the Timber Store right now.
Pure, looking for an entrance.
Ooh, it's going to be able to close the gap there with the help of the Hawk. And there's hit forward from BZM. They'll get the Vortex on towards the Ember. Into the bushwhack from Ari. Nothing to say, still able to get the Slight and the Remnant now. They'll jump to the side. XXS having to put the BKB to try and run, but Pure's on top of him with the physical damage. They kill the Beastmaster off.
They want more.
A 33, he's nearly diving into the base. In fact, he is diving into the base. FY will escape with the Glimmer, but the Silence catches on to Nothing to Say into the bushwhack. The Ember's dead. 33's even looking at Arme under the tier 4s.
They have a creep wave top with double catapult, and I think did they steal the banner? I think they did with the courier. I believe I saw that earlier. They did have one available. Yep. Whitemon has the banner. The catapults died right before he gets to put it down, though. But they will be able to commence this push anyway.
They will. A great chase there. I mean, the game going from XG poking at the mid-racks for Tundra straight to Tundra now being in the base of XG. Tundra showing that no, they don't need no Aegis.
The graph, I think, telling the tale of what's going on in this game quite beautifully so far here. They're going to be the first ones to get the racks.
Yeah, melee racks taken here by Tundra.
XG taking a bit of a risk, going for high ground push without these defensive items.
Yeah, I mean, you saw them start to back off. I guess they just didn't back off quick enough. Obviously, Tundra having a lot of chase, a lot of catch. All three cores, right, having some pretty significant gap close.
Pretty much infinite.
This Storm, this Timber, they will chase you pretty easily.
Yeah, pretty much infinite chase potential there. As Pure now has a Blink Dagger also to get into the back lines too here. Tundra, for the first time in this game now, have claimed a gold lead and an objective lead.
And yeah,
it's looking hard to kill. It's looking hard to just kill the elusiveness, right, of Tundra's heroes. Sure, they caught them inside the pit there, but the three cores, like you said, they can chase forward and they can reset very effectively with the way they've itemized.
Yeah.
For XG, if they get on top of some of these heroes, they are in just a world of hurt to be able to reset.
Yeah, that's going to continue. The Orc is nearly done. We'll see on the replay again around it. So, who was it picking it up? I mean, Pure, did he
get bashed? I was trying to see what happened to Pure.
Oh, he got thrown out the pit!
Yeah, but...
Oh, so there we have it. Yeah, Pure got thrown out the pit by the Roche because it was the 30 minutes.
But I thought he was able to get the Aegis on 30. I guess he had no slot, so then he just killed it afterwards. Okay, that's awkward.
Well, even with that little mishap around the Roshan pit, things are looking pretty good for Tundra now, taking the gold lead slightly.
Looking incredible now that they've got this Orchid versus a no defensive Ember.
I mean,
and he's got a Arcane DD on the Storm.
I think once that's shown, do you think, can Nothing to Say continue to commit for the Kaya Sandra, or do you think he will change for something to remove it?
I don't know, I'm not sure. Listen, I thought he was going to go BKB a little earlier, so...
Roar's going to be there on BZM, but BZM, he doesn't care. He's fine. We're very much seeing, 33. Not a lot that can deal with him right now. He's gotten to that point where he's just a little bit too tanky.
That's why this last pick, we've seen so many Timber Saws lately that just they get to this point, right? There's absolutely unkillable. And they soak so much pressure, give so much information there. That was Meta used again, right? So Meta will be on cooldown unless he just goes back to his Coddle and chakras him up. Tundra waiting for a target. Overall, they're not really cooldown reliant on Tundra either, right? For XG, they have to have specific conditions now at this point to take the fights in terms of Roar. On Tundra, there's like no cooldown, just egg. That's pretty much it. So can always get these catches if XG's not careful and not coordinated.
They're going to see if they can try and find the Beastmaster down here. Oh, they hit the scan straight on top of him.
Oh god, he's going down.
Oh, he's in trouble.
He's very dead.
Yeah, no BKB will save him from this. Or maybe, no, absolutely not. The damage far too high here from the full team.
Does have a creep wave pushing, so he does at least have that Croaker shoving in bottom pretty hard here. The Tundra having much easier ways to find these heroes now on the outside. XG, when they're grouped up, pretty strong, but overall Tundra are showing that they are now just stronger in the straight up 5v5s now that they've gotten to this point. And yeah, I really like the double Lotuses that they went for this game. Versus the Chains, versus the Beast. Just preventing any of this chase forward. Cannot believe he lives.
Butterfly done for Arme.
They're just going all about the aggressive, right? It's Butterfly, Arme. It's Nothing to Say going for the Kaya Sanj as well, too. For Ame, I don't blame it. That's perfectly fine, right? Going for the full aggressive build. I'm just, wondering if the Ember timings could have been maybe a little bit better in terms of how they could get some snowball going. But we'll have to see.
And especially, there's not really going to be much that can save one another from the Lotus, right?
Nothing to say.
For the silence. They don't have any Lotuses.
He's caught.
On XG.
Yeah. I was wondering if the Coddle was going to build toward it, right? Because he was getting pretty rich, but he's going for Force Staff, and then he's going for Aghanims next for, I guess, some more team fight control. But now, I'm truly seeing the suffer for nothing to say at this point here.
Because it has only been 3 deaths on him, but it's 3 painful deaths.
It is very big deaths. When they had the momentum. And they really did shut down Pure pretty massively in terms of the early game, but it just doesn't look like it by any means now at this point. Top 2 net worth.
No, he's huge, yeah. He nearly got 6k gold in the bank.
Yeah.
Can pretty much get what he wants. He's got the
MKB.
MKB queued up right now, obviously, to match the butterfly pickup of Ame. A decent amount of Deso charges as well there, already up to 16. 11k lead now for Tundra. It's,
and a Bloodthorn. So I mean, this is a very effective Bloodthorn as well, too, right? Versus the Nothing to Say with no Dispel.
I mean, no one's going to remove it.
Also versus the Butterfly.
There's obviously Ame can help himself with the Manta. Yeah. And XXS with the BKB, but outside of that, the 2 supports, they're going to suffer. And Nothing to Say, he's going to suffer.
Yeah. So XXS, he buys a Hex. I quite like this because now he can actually Hex and then perhaps get the Roar off on a target if they're not next to the secondary Lotus ones, because a couple of these players, they're Lotusing themselves. So if they're disabled first, then he can get the follow-up Roar. A couple more neutrals getting picked up here. I love this one, the Metamorphic Mandible. Does have it on the Timber. Now he is literally unkillable, having evasion and having that extra magic resistance when he pops it. So Pure goes for the Nullifier.
Yeah, but nice for against these support, the Ghost and the Glimmers.
Yep. Then he can just evaporate them. Nothing to Say has queued up the BKB now at this point.
And he's what actually done that over finishing the Kaya Sand, right? He's just left it as the Kaya.
Yeah.
We'll take a bit of time to get that. Does mean that Tundra is likely to continue to have this window of freedom on the map where they can just go for the Roshan.
And they're going to be building double hexes as well. Both supports can go for that to shut down the Ember even more. All right, XG, let's see if they can get that Rosh again. Let's see if they can have Pure get thrown out of the pit again.
Let's have a look. It is
45
close
seconds.
to the time, but it's relatively close to that if they get pushed out.
Going for the
looks
wrap.
like they're going to be able to fully focus and finish it off as XG will try and come in at the side, but XXS is just having to put the BKB and run away.
Ame.
Sharpshooter in onto Ame, 33 just in on top of the 3 of them, knows that they can't do anything about him. Instant Hex though comes into play on a BZM. Zips and gets caught straight away. They've got the Roar as well on a Pure. Pure is the one with the Aegis though. Just the BKB, they'll back off. Nothing to Say, trying to chase the backlines. Will be able to finish off Whitemon, and he wants to go for more. Remnant over towards Ari. Bushwhacks there, and a Scurry gets Ari away.
Got some big kills. BZM didn't have the Aegis, wasn't able to get the cheese off. He got Roar Hex.
He got instantly hexed.
Yep.
Instantly hexed there on the initiation.
Don't know if they saw it come out there from the Beastmaster initially because he had just purchased it. But
Yeah, they might not have known he had it. Yeah, just straight away as soon as he showed. Got caught by the Hex.
It looked like he was almost like pre-clicking it, right?
He was absolutely spamming it on him. Yeah, as
really
soon as
nice.
he came out the zip. Straight into the Hex.
He's like reading the scenario, right? Because it's like 33 is giving all this
how quick that was
information.
again.
They're keeping Ame locked down, and yeah, he's super ready.
Yeah, look, watch BZM. You'll barely see him come out the ball lightning, and XXS, he's ready. Bam.
Yeah, it was like, what, 0.5 second or so. And they do get the Roar as well on Pure without a Lotus Reflect, so we'll be able to hold him in place.
Nice little bit of a bonus cleanup there from Nothing to Say, being able to get him from the side. So
BKB can potentially be finished up for that next fight soon here on this Ember Spirit also to have the protection, not having to rely as much on the supports.
now once he gets that BKB, everything's kind of okay, right? Then
he can just annoy the backline.
Yeah. So that timing is going to be very crucial, and will mean that sort of the earlier greed will be okay. For Nothing to Say.
But the Aegis, the cheese, it is there. Further side of Tundra. Let's see how much they do want to force things forward. They're about to hit a couple level 25, so they might just wait for those. And BZM also now queuing his own BKB as well. After that Hex has been picked up too, does have to have that protection, can't rely solo on the Lotus. And there's that 25. So Timber has hit it. 33, an absolute monster in this game as well. Not addressed.
No, they've only been able to get him what the once this game. Taking him down still, yeah, it's just pretty impossible. They kind of have to kill everyone else and do their best to try and fight around the Timber.
Ame he's got the data list. They're looking to fight around this timing.
Yeah, it's still super strong as the Terror Blade, but...
At least of killing the one target, right? At least of killing the one core that they either hex or stun with the Roar, he absolutely can focus firing. The second target is going to be quite a bit more difficult. Unless they do have one of those saved, either the Hex or the Roar. Especially with how elusive these heroes have been, as we're seeing from Tundra. Even the supports, pesky to kill.
Dire's bottom barracks.
Still about 2 minutes left on this Aegis. Tundra seem content with just playing the map, playing the farm. They do have some pretty insane level 25s when they do get to them as well too, right? Pure, he's got it, the Timber's got it, and if BZM is able to get it too, right? His scaling is gonna go through the roof with these allies. Any other big pickups? Xnova, he almost has Lotus himself to be able to throw onto his buddy, so that'll be very nice for nothing to say in particular. Starting to get more and more of these answers. What did Pure end up buying there? Was it Lincoln's? Yeah,
Lincoln's was the last pickup. Just a minute left on the Aegis. Starting to head over she's side of the map again.
Nothing to say. Shows himself. Has BKB.
The Lincoln's popped.
Much safer now on this Ember Spirit. Lotus behind him. Plus that BKB at the ready. Did Xnova actually purchase it? He didn't go for Lotus. All right, he's going for the Greed as well. He doesn't have a Blink Dagger on the Lich, so positioning can be quite a bit more difficult to get this AoE Sinister Gaze, but if he lands a multi-hero gaze, it can be very potent as well. I thought he was just going to go Lotus since he is playing with like TB Ember, but I do love the Sagas. 15 seconds, Aegis is going to get reclaimed. So just a bit of a farming one there for Tundra to pick up these next few items, which are big. You know, Hex for Whitemon. I believe the Hex also for the Hoodwink is going to be coming out very soon. Easier to use these for sure than the Lich Aghanims without a blink. And perhaps just looking to finish BZM's 25, get that BKB so that he's safer.
Yeah, listen, they're happy to wait for these.
And these two teams, as we said, they like to play 50 minutes.
I was expecting some long games today, and at the start it was like, oh, okay, maybe this is a kind of a different XG, but it didn't quite go, I think, as they wanted to in the other game. But on the plus side for XG, they're used to playing these longer games. So even though they weren't able to run over the game in the 20 to 30 minutes, they've got the backup plan.
Absolutely. I did think that they were going to, though. I thought they could potentially go for this siege, but yeah, Tundra very good at manipulating the map, finding these extra pickoffs, getting to this point now where they're super comfortable to be able to take any of these fights. The big lead, at least in terms of the gold. XG is looking for an aggressive play here. They've spent pretty much everything, though, on the cores. Ame in particular has bought out the BKB for the fight. Very tense moments here. Nothing to say is hunting. They're looking for Ari since he did show on the wave for a second, but won't be able to.
Yeah, Tundra not letting XG get any sort of freebies on the map.
XG waiting on high ground to scan. It will come out, they know.
Tundra. And they won't be afraid to sort of just send 33 in there to kind of check out the situation.
The axe has cut the tree that he was Timber turning to. Meta's used. There's the Hex.
I mean, can they kill this Timber? They've got the Roar. They'll get him down to about half HP, but they won't be able to finish him. Pure's now going to jump over towards the Lich, but Pure is so low, he's going to be able to get the off. A little bit of a heal for Pure, but Ame's still on top of him. Nothing to say gets the change. They'll kill Pure off. 33. Looks like he wants to get back in on the fight, see if we can find XXS, but XXS still has the BKB there, ready to pop. will come to an end now if 33 wants to get back in with BZM, but BZM's a little low on the mana. Pure dead, they got sort of split from the rest of his team.
What even caught him there? I'm like trying to click through and see because he just started getting hit by the Terrorblade and just evaporated. They're gonna go back in. BZM Hex.
Gets caught by the Hex. We'll be able to put the cheese, use the rest of his mana to get out of there. 33. I'm gonna make sure that Xnova gets brought down. Arme, nothing to say. Now surrounded, a little awkward, but they'll get a good Thunder off.
Arme.
There's a lot of damage to 33, but the damage that comes out afterwards is too much for Arme to survive through. Tundra, they might have lost Pure, but they will not lose the team fight. The chase is there over towards FY.
33 is just an absolute monster. They don't even need Pure. Literally 4v5 there.
Yeah, no answers for this Timber. Even at the start of the fight, right, where they got that sort of opening, they try and go on him. They don't even get him down to half of his health.
A true beast. Literally soaking absolutely everything. That's why I'm like, I don't know how Pure died. I thought 33 was soaking everything, but Pure, a spectator for that fight, cheerleading his team on. 50 seconds, they did spend pretty much everything there to go for that play. Tundra able to read it, and with the banner, can go for this push here now into the mid lane. And Pure not even buying back or anything for the fight, feeling like he can just wait and watch TP in.
Tundra's able to push on without him.
33 now can buy his Crimson Guard, can swap an item if he wants to move the Consecrated Wraps at this point, so he gets that extra protection for his team to jump.
BZM caught by the Hex, but they managed to get the Hex in return. Onto Xnova there with Ari coming in.
Dead for 60. BZM hitting that level 25 as well too in the midst of that fight, having these bounces. Incredible damage coming in from him. And the Raxes. Ame coming back up in 5 seconds. But they have a lot of lockdown for him. Double Hex is at the ready.
More BZM. Will get caught by the Hex. Raw's attempted, but the Linkers and the Lotus is there. Gets reflected back over towards XXS as Eondis will protect him a little bit. Has to put the BKB. Arme's going to step forward here, looking towards 33.
He takes no damage.
Just cannot be touched. The bottom Rax is dealt with. The Mega Creeps are out. And yeah, this Timber Saw might be something they'll think about a little more in the Game 2 draft because yeah, they have nothing for it.
They have absolutely nothing. XXS, who was so massive this game, has really, I mean, fell off super hard with the plays that Tundra were able to do around him and the way they itemized, right? These Lotuses, I think we've seen more reflected roars than successful roars now at this point.
Yeah, the Lotuses have been huge.
And that one was a Lincoln's Lotus, so it blocked it and reflected it, which is pretty hilarious.
They were ready for that one.
You get to see it. Bam! Super quick, Pure throwing it onto his buddy. And now to Roche. Meta still on cooldown and difficult for them to get outside now at this point.
I mean, how do you turn this around if you're XG? It's looking, I mean, pretty impossible. I guess what, you kill everyone apart from the Timber somehow? And then maybe you get kind of the chance to push back, but is there any sort of itemization or anything that's going to change the chances of them killing a Timber?
It's only the Terrorblade who's dishing out damage now at this point, so I mean, it's not a good rapier carrier, but honestly, it might be one that's necessary at this point because it really feels like nobody else is doing any damage at all on the team. It's just Ame.
It's all on Ame.
The rest of them are just kind of these control heroes and making him shine. That's about it here at this point. Nothing to say, well, refresher. So, I mean, maybe this is one, right? Just 10 remnants jumping into backlines, refreshing them, trying to get these kills, but not going to be able to bring down 33.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about 33, another Hex out for the team. They'll get that in instead of the Consecrated Wraps.
Okay, so he moves the boots for the Crimson and then swaps. Okay, so
he is. Wait, he's pretty much done.
He just got like 10,000 gold now.
Yep.
Yeah. 42,000 gold on this Timbersaw, of course. My goodness.
I can start treating the team to some moonshots at this point. Doesn't really need a whole lot more himself.
That's true. He could give one to Pure.
He's pretty good on both these heroes.
Yep. Quite solid indeed. BZM. Aghanim's finished for him for the next fight, and he has a refresher shard as well and a regen rune. Could be a pretty explosive next fight to seal the deal. XG. They do have the blink now on Xnova, so this is actually a pretty good tool in terms of if they can get a multi-hero pull for the TB to focus. It's just still, it's only Ame really dishing out the damage. So it's gonna have to be something pretty incredible from him. He's queuing up Swift Blink. Yeah, it just thinks that you can't really go rapier, right? It's just not good on Terra.
Yeah, it's a shame.
I'm like trying to think,
It's a
and I'm
shame.
like,
We'd all love a rapier game, but
Yeah.
it's never really most appealing on a Terrorblade.
no. I feel like we haven't seen many rapiers this tournament at all, right?
I think there was it that one, the super long 100-minute game, I think.
Oh yeah, that one had
that one
had
like 3 or
enough.
4.
That one had more enough
yeah.
rapiers for the whole tournament.
It
That's
might have
quite fair.
actually that one game, yeah.
But I don't know. I can feel like I see the argument for it because this Timber is just legitimately untouchable, even if it feels so bad on something like Timber. I don't know, or on Terrorblade. Either way, we'll have to see. Tundra looking to close it out. Smoke up from XG. BZM doesn't BKB.
My goodness, that was pretty wild.
He didn't BKB.
Okay.
Well,
Dude,
BZM.
I mean, the Supernova, that's going to get killed off as well.
BZM.
That was crazy. He
What's
just zipped into the fountain and died.
If you're going to do that,
Like-
BKB, right? I mean, BZM.
Okay, game's going to go
It's
on a
going to
little
continue.
longer.
Yep.
All
Not
right.
going to close it out just yet. So Aegis, they still have 2 minutes of it, but
I mean, nobody could help him. It's like, we can't get to your BZM. You know, we don't all have a ball lightning.
yeah, that happened. It happens sometimes, you know. Overplaying your hand. He's got a little cheeky smile coming out there after that moment.
I mean, if that leads to the turnaround, he's going to be feeling pretty rough about that. That was a crazy zip.
It's nice to have for XG, right?
Yeah.
Now that you have at least 60 seconds, you can fix the lanes a little bit.
Oh,
at least
yeah.
versus
I
the
mean,
Mega
you
Creeps.
can now think about your next item. Maybe indeed make that big call with Arme on what he wants to get.
Yeah. Oh, man. He's had a couple of these deaths in these games. They've been a little bit funny, but oh my god. That would be pretty devastating if it does cause
If that actually has some kind of knock-on consequences this game, yeah.
They have the Mega, so they do at least, right? The lanes are going to keep pressuring. Sure, XG is going to be able to fix them a little bit here, but they can't actually get any big objective out of it here. Perhaps just some gold, and thinking of that next item.
Yeah, all eyes really
Okay.
on Arme to see what he does.
I was
He's
thinking
just going to commit for the Swift Blink.
So I was debating like 5 different things in my head too, because I've seen some of these players do the Hydra Breath. So I was debating even potentially something weird like that, although I don't like the item still that much. I was just trying to think what would give him the absolute most damage, and okay, so Swift Blink wants the positioning as well too.
And at least with this pickup, he's not too far away from having the buyback gold as well.
True. Very
He
true.
only needs to farm 1,200 more.
XXS has hit level 25, so if it's a long duration team fight, potential of 2 roars is there too.
All right. Let's try that again, Tundra.
That's
Here
okay,
we go.
BZM, round 2.
He's not going to do that again.
He's like, where's my power rune? I want my power rune.
Yeah, Arme denied it.
Arme killed it though.
Yeah.
It was a beautiful one as well too, so he won't be able to get that one. Defense of the Ancient.
Well, he's keeping the 2 tier 4s alive and having a fortification at the ready.
And now how
Actually,
careful does Tundra want to be? Do they just wait for them to step outside, keep accruing this massive
I mean, they
lead,
can honestly.
wait for
They
Roche?
could just wait for the next Roche, yeah.
Because it is a big one. Getting
Yep.
another refresher shard for the team, throwing it onto another one of these cores potentially. I mean, BZM has
Why
it.
not?
Why not? If you've gotten to this point of the game, you can
Yeah.
still get growth. Ari, seeing him farming up as well. Looking for his level 25. How many baubles are there in this game too? Because they could just be also thinking about that level 60. Or the 60 minutes of...
Only a couple. Side.
They do want to be as safe as possible. Yeah, they wait for the Roche. BZM has queued up an Aeon disc also, which would be pretty nice. Why was that tip there? I didn't see that. And we do see X-Nova. Goes for a talent that we don't see all these Liches do, but because they're in this incredibly defensive posture, does go for Frost Shield charges. The Chain Frost on Death probably not going to do much in this game anyway, because they are so tanky. If he can get to 25, can't delay forever. Lots of heals.
Yeah, that's going to be the dream for him. But,
and they can refresh the shield with chakra, so you can actually shield, chakra, shield, chakra, shield, chakra.
Is it permanent uptime then?
I think it's pretty
It would
close.
be, right?
I don't
you could
think
just
it's
sit in the
exact.
fountain and permanently frost shield the ancient.
I think you have like 1 second downtime or so, but it's pretty close to being pretty much permanent. So
Just needs to get that Octarine.
He needs to get 25.
If he gets 25, gets Octarine, and he's got this Cold by his side, then that should be enough to permanently Frost Shield the Ancient.
Or he hits 60 minutes where they get Feverish and the cooldown reduction from the neutral item. But
And that's pretty good, because they don't, it's only what really the Kez that does serious damage to the structures. So if you can keep it Frost Shielded.
But the fight, it's coming in, and the buildings are getting whittled down. These catapults are strong. Ame is trying to get to this banner. Illusions will be cleared.
Tower going down.
X.
Get the pull onto the two of them. Trying to get here on the side. X-Nova's already gone. He's got the buyback available. Nothing to say. Jumps over towards Zari here with the BKB. Pure. He'll back off. Supernova's down. They'll kite it out. They won't look to fight under the Supernova.
That is a buyback from X-Nova. Tundra resetting.
They got one of the tier 4s.
Second one is starting to fall as well, too, to this catapult.
He still knows that he's very much unkillable.
And Meta on cooldown have to chakra him up for the fight.
And do you spend up for the Ags on Ame, or do you value the buyback, or not so much because you are fighting around the meta?
The question is, can he get the Aghanims? Can he get out to the secret shop is the problem. It usually tends to be the case that you can't get your point boosters.
XX has managed to do it. He at least got the courier out, and he's managed to pick up the refresher.
He does have buyback, though, right, on the Beast. I feel like Ame probably does want to spend out in this game. But the Aghanims is kind of bad. It's it's not bad, but it's like...
It's not that bad.
No. But what I'm saying is, in terms of, damage...
Sure, it's not going to change his ability to, kill the Timber.
Yeah. Like, a second life, if he gets burst, obviously would just be much more important, because if he just dies, doesn't have buyback, the game just ends. Tundra will wait for the BKBs to come back up. How long for BZMs? 5 seconds. Pure also about to be coming back up. Is Pure going to buy his own Moon Shard? He is, okay. 33, excuse me.
Yeah, 33 should buy.
He should.
I guess he's got enough for Shard and buyback pretty much on...
yeah.
Actually, no, he's still about 2,200 gold off it on Pure, if he wants to buy it himself.
I'm sure they're focused on much more important things in the game than talking about Moon Shard, right? So.
I guess. And 33 probably wants to have sort of gold just in case he sort of sees something and he still wants to switch up with the build.
Yeah, he sold his boots of travel, right? So he can buy those back and then have buyback with both boots of travel, since he did go for full itemization rather than having those boots.
Because will this be his final inventory? Is Crimson that good that it is an item you still want in a 60-minute plus game? Nowadays, it is that good.
When Terrorblade is the only enemy damage source, it's going to block so much, right? Because he has 4,000 HP too.
It just doesn't... Because I remember in the past, right, it would fall off a bit. People wouldn't, care as much about having that at the later stages, but
the fact
nowadays
that it's
that good.
Yeah, and the fact that it does max health block, which has been for some time now.
Yeah.
It is just insane what the item concept does. Roche, 30 seconds.
All right.
Whitemon, it's a lot of level 25s, right? I think all of Tundra now has hit it.
Everyone's 25, yeah.
Ari's been honestly just farming for the last 5 minutes or so. He's getting close to having a Hydra Breath of his own. Oh, crazy more damage growth for him. And we are going to hit 60 minutes.
Oh, yeah. Could be good news, right, for Ame in the 60-minute department, that he should be able to find one of the ones that is going to amp up his damage.
That is the big one, right? The Audacious Stygian, if he does find it.
This is the thing, right? Tundra know that Xtreme might be out on the map looking for these 60-minute items.
But look where they're going for it, right? Nothing
they might find Ame.
Look where Nothing to Say is farming it, right?
True, I guess they're a step
super
ahead.
far away.
Yeah.
But they will find Ame.
They do. They've caught him, and they'll kill him.
Killed with ease.
So nice move there from Tundra to aggressively sweep that bottom line here at 60 minutes in, knowing that those 60-minute neutrals were being looked for. Nothing to say. He just needs one more camp to get his. So desperately he's going to try and do so, I'd imagine, before he has to come back to defend.
I think he wants to get Ame's as well, too. Ame is 2 more away from it.
Oh, that's true. They should be able to if they get lucky with the RNG.
1 more.
Yeah.
Ame's probably telling him, I need this. I need this
Nothing to say. He's doing a great job here of farming the neutrals.
This is very nice.
Has he done it for him? He's done it for him.
He does.
There
and
we go.
He does not get... He gets Regalia with Audacious.
Yeah, I mean, he's used buyback, right? So you take Regalia.
Probably will have to.
Has to be right.
Yep. Regalia, Audacious. Yep. All right, now his damage is ridiculous if he's able to stand his ground and attack. That is the question.
And now his damage... is this the... screw the Aghanims, buy that Rapier.
No.
You think it's...
He just doesn't have slots, and his items look nice.
Yeah.
He doesn't have boots, so he wants Swift Blink because the mobility is bad. So yeah, I think he just has to keep this.
I mean, would you prefer the Moonshard over the Aghanim's?
No.
No, you'd still just take the Aghanim's blessing over that. Okay.
Pure, which one does he get? He has Stygian
Stygian.
Desolator with Audacious.
Yep. Anyone else got anything cool?
I mean, Ari, we'll find out in a second which one he wants to go, because as we said, he's transitioning into a carry on this Hoodwink. What's it gonna be?
Do you take Enchanter's Bauble and cooldown reduction if you're Lich?
I think he will. Yeah, he does.
Yeah, there we go.
But he's not getting levels. He's still level 20.
Yeah, the level 25 Dream is... It's going to have to be like a crazy team fight.
But
where
now
he's
he
the
does.
boss, but
Now he has permanent.
Yeah.
Now he can
It is
permanently
permanent.
keep the frost shields going, defend the buildings as long as possible. And if he can't hit 25, he can keep getting healed going.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's the cold taking? F1. Probably... okay, takes the Minosaur Horn and movement speed.
Okay.
So a bit of full defensive on that.
And now we have to watch. Ari's damage is going to be no joke. Stygian Desolator, Audacious on a Hoodwink with the Acorn talent
those
level
Acorns,
25. They are going
crazy.
to do a lot of damage. All right, let's see, XG.
Can they hold?
Can Ame do it? With the Regalia. He did lose his courier, by the way, so Point Booster was not able to get acquired. I think he got it, though. He got the purchase, but wasn't able to grab it.
It was picked up, so he'll have it in a couple of minutes. They can live that long. They'll get the Hexen on and nothing to say. Can anybody save him? He'll be forced down to the side. He'll get the BKB off. Here, can he jump out? He can't. He gets caught with a bash.
Dead in an instant.
He's gone. Does have buyback available. The Ancient's exposed. They're going to do something soon. The fortification will come out. Well, there is controlling Pure for now. XXS trying to find the Roar, but the parry's up. Pure backs away. Now jumps back in on towards Ame and destroys him.
Much damage.
Kills the Terror Blade off. This game is over. Triple kill, ultra kill. Can he get the Rampage? Yes, he can. Double Rampage for Pure to close this one up. 63 minutes in. I told you it was going to be a long one. Tundra take the game. We just... Something about this tournament, Fog. We're getting these 60-minute games.
And especially with Tundra and XG, right? Average game time between these teams, I believe it's like 50, or it might even be 60 minutes. It might even be longer
getting
than
very
60
close to that,
minutes.
yeah.
Overall, XG, they had a great entrance into this sprint. They had something going, but some of the, I don't know, I feel like some of these itemizations and some of the ways they got caught, perhaps because of the way that Tundra was able to like manipulate the creep waves and find this Beastmaster, slow down that momentum, they got to a point in this game that it started to look very difficult for them to deal with these three elusive cores, and with 33, who's just literally soaking
pick and the
absolutely
play,
everything.
As I said, it's going to be the forefront of the minds of XG going into the next draft. It's like, we've got to either have something very much prepared for if this Timber comes out, or just take it away.
Look at the damage received.
How much he took,
Second highest, 90,000. But the Timbersaw was 130,000 damage received, so literally just tanked the front of everything.
And only died once. I can't even remember. When did he die?
Like,
it was like in the
super
late,
early in the
Yeah, that was it. They could not kill him since. Enza, we get 54k net worth. Yeah, insane Timbersaw performance. And XG, they had something at the start, but they couldn't quite follow it up and could not stay ahead or really get ahead as much as they needed to. They as we saw, they got a lot of towers. They're 17 minutes in, taking tier 2s, but the gold lead was never that severe. Really on that one. Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1, a long one. Can't wait for the rest of the series. Goes to Tundra.
Well. What a game. That was quite a long one, a slow one, I think, as we expected between Tundra and XG, but it got a little spicy toward the end. It was pretty exciting.
Yeah, I mean, XG just kept missing their timings. I think that was the main thing. They had a big lead with the Beast. I think that was like the... Sadly, XXS was like the hero of the game, but then also became like the big L of the game, I think. Because he had like these dives in the base, and I think he just kind of jumped in and roared. And after that happened, every single time Tundra just like swept out and took back the entire map.
Yeah, I feel like XG is honestly not a bad early game team at all. I think they make decent moves and they're pretty good at lanes right now. But they're like maybe 15 minutes to 25 minutes, I think is one of the worst of any teams. And so every game goes super late because their 15 to 25 is so horrendous. Like they can't build a gold lead. They're incapable.
Who's your favorite player of all time?
Oh my gosh, that guy's so good. Almost as good as Miracle. I love Miracle. Back. Oh my gosh.
I think Amer Al-Barkawi is pretty good. Pretty cool. I'm a big fan of him.
What's your favorite hero of all time?
Oh no, Pango again, man.
I mean, what's the guy who rolls? What is he called?
Oh no, Pango again,
Oh yeah, Pangolier. Yeah, he's cool. I like him.
How do you feel about people that pick Pangolier?
I think they maybe
Guys,
cringe.
it's 2026. Can you please pick a real hero? Holy crap.
I work
Yeah.
really hard on these jokes.
I can tell.
Thank you.
No, I mean I don't know. This XG team, it's interesting to me because they have had the same issues for so long. I look at this team across Dota history, and they've always had the same problems. Like ever since the super dominant era, like TI 8, 9, 10, post that era, they've been the same team where they just can't build a lead. They can't do it, and I wonder what is fundamentally wrong with the way they view the game that they're just unable to do it. Okay.
Guys, it's 2026. Can you please pick a real hero? Holy crap.
Pangolier was unbanned actually, so that they could have
picked the real hero.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that maybe that was the missing piece,
Yeah.
the missing link.
I mean,
What am I
I feel like some problem they also have in their game is that Ahmed doesn't get enough gold.
That guy just stole a kill. Come on.
Yeah, I do think that
They have a
actually
lot
that's-
of kill
like,
stealers.
Yeah, they had like, I think people had kills on the team that weren't Ame, and I think they need to bring back recall so Call can recall Ahmed all the kills.
Keep it up, everyone. That was great.
Yeah, that's what Ahmed would say if they had recalled him in fights and he got all the kills. But right now he's more dissatisfied.
Woo! That was great, guys. Let's go. Let's do that again.
Exactly.
Very good.
That's how we would feel. Verbatim.
So you were saying about the like TI 8 era?
Yeah, TI8 was a cool
Brother,
time.
that's an L take.
Wait, what was that? I couldn't hear you.
I mean, I think TI8 was kind
Brother,
of.
that's an L take.
No, I mean, what I was trying to say is that I think.
Brother, that's an L take.
Yeah, pretty much that. That's it.
Well, this is a little bit awkward, I feel like.
What is?
This whole like chilling on a bench with like my former opponent.
Does that create tension?
I mean, I don't know.
With the plants, this feels kind of Zach Galifianakis-y.
I was actually thinking about him. That would be a good bit. I just don't think I'm funny enough to do it.
We need some ferns.
We do need some ferns.
And we also need to like go really ham.
We do need to go.
Like
And
maybe
we need to make
maybe
like
two ham.
I don't think that people at home could handle it.
Yeah, I think Zach Galifianakis is a. I don't.
Actually, I genuinely think that is like such a funny comedy thing.
Yes, yes.
If you guys haven't seen Between Two Ferns, make sure you check it out. It's really, really funny. But yeah, okay. Let's say some.
Roll on!
They thought I'd never make it, but here I am on top of the world. They thought I'd never make it, but here I am on top of
guys, the game started, so if you could quit your yapping. If you're watching from home and you're muted or lowering the volume, turn it up, because the action's about to start, okay? Guys, wrap it up.
California dreaming, waiting on a feeling that I need. Oh, oh, oh. Everything I'm missing ain't even the distance. It's just me.
Nice combo.
Wait, don't wanna wait. No way, can't make me stay. No, I'm.
Guys, can we please unpause the game? I'm so triggered right now. Please! Unpause!
Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple. It blows my mind. Let's take a detour. Leave it all behind, and I'll meet you in the sweet sunshine.
Sing sugar.
In the sweet sunshine, we'll sing.
Guys, we've had to pause the game, so we're gonna let you all know to get outside. You're wasting your time here. Close the stream. Don't watch any more of this rubbish. Do something with your life.
Doors are open, can't you see? Oh, oh, oh. Don't care where we're going, we're just roller coasting.
Hello, welcome back. Welcome back, Isaac, as well. Park Jump Panda's back with 3 pandas. Always a good time on Extreme Gaming and Tundra. Also a good time. Also, Jenkins is making some frosting, although it seems like you're making butter.
I feel like I'm getting sabotaged here. People are just throwing butter in front of me, telling me to mix it. I don't know how that makes a cake.
There is
eventually.
a good way to test if it worked. But I will also require maybe a little spoon.
Ooh, that was not a very good high five.
Was it the one where I
There was
heard?
a better one. They put the wrong one in.
Was it the one where I sabotaged you? Oh. Because I definitely... Nope.
Shiver, focus on the panel.
Injured. Quinn, I was...
Where are you going?
The funny part, like...
That high five means that
We didn't high
hurts
five.
me.
We didn't
That
high five.
hurts. What
We
are you
didn't high
doing?
five.
What are you doing?
We did
high five.
3 high fives. One where we missed, like now.
Yeah.
One where I actually smacked Quinn's wrist so hard it was painful, wasn't good. And another
For
one
you
we
or for
actually
him?
high-fived, wasn't good for him, because mine was fine. Because I. This is going great. We made frosting. Need a little spoon to see if it actually is frosting. We made cake.
Did you guys ever get arrested before?
No.
When I was a kid, I had a little mailbox on fire. I didn't realize this was illegal. Very illegal. You can't do that. Don't light mailboxes on fire.
Yeah, I don't know if you can light anything on fire.
Yeah. They handcuffed me and everything.
Light candles. on
We
fire.
lit the cake on fire in the oven, controlled environment. Are you happy to see if it worked out?
How do we test?
We open up and then we lift the thing.
Oh God.
I opened it already. You can lift it. Make sure it's not attached on any sides.
Oh, that looks pretty good.
Why do I look so yellow? This cake looks great. We could have made double
Oh,
the
it smells
amount.
good. Smell that, Aiden. Here, come here. Smell that.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Here, come here. Give it a kiss.
It smells like you. Dude, no, I don't.
kiss.
It's okay.
Do you smell
You
like
need to
cake?
wash your hands more frequently.
Now, this is a process of making cake pops. And that means we cannot use the cake yet.
Thank you for tying my shoelace.
Just let it.
Oh, there it is. Here's the good one.
Yes! This was the one where we
good
did.
job. You guys
yeah,
did
we
it.
did it as well.
How many high fives did you guys do?
3, like I said.
How many recordings to get the 3?
3. We are one take wonders.
I
Apart
see,
from
I
the one where I hit him.
The one you guys missed very clearly. And
No,
it,
the
like,
one
hurt.
where we missed, it was intentional. You can't say that.
It takes 3 times to get a high five right, and it takes 3 games to get a series right.
That's
Do you guys
true.
think this one is actually going to go to game 3 like every other series for the last 8 series that we've
I think we're gonna have 3 games. And none of them are gonna be below 60 minutes.
That might be a record even for this DreamLeague,
So the last
if it happened.
2 best of 3s they played, it was once this DreamLeague and once last DreamLeague. So they were in the same group. Both were 2-0s. They were long games, don't get me wrong, but both were 2-0s. One went Tundra, one went Xtreme. This DreamLeague, it went the way of Xtreme.
To be honest, I feel like XG's this game was like their game to win. I think everything went their way. Like I think when I looked at the draft and I saw like potential problems for them, it was Tundra like smashing the safe lane, invading the triangle, and Ember playing flame guard, so he's like too weak to fight back. But they overcame all those issues. This Beastmaster was one of the fattest Beastmasters I've seen in a long time.
And still they lost.
And then I feel like they didn't manage to accomplish anything with it. There was a time period in this game where they should have been able to just group up, take over the map, make Tundra's map small. Even I think they could have poked high ground in this game. They were so strong, like within the first 20 minutes. But yeah, they didn't manage to do that. And I think in modern Dota,
What's happening?
if you don't manage to identify those timings, then you're gonna be in a rough position. And it makes me lack confidence in Xtreme's ability to beat Tundra at all if they can't win that kind of game.
If they had such a good start already and they didn't win,
Yeah.
what are the odds they're going to have another good start like that? That's true. That's why I'm thinking it's 2-0. Why do you think it's 3 games?
Because that's just how Dota is. It's like when you say one thing and it's like true,
Yeah.
the game does everything in its power to prove you wrong. Like Liquid's the best team in the world, but somehow they're knocked out. Don't make laughing sounds at that. What?
Baffled.
Because the last I checked, Aurora is still in the tournament, so it's just weird when he says something about the best team in the world. I immediately
Just
think
taking
of
out the trash, don't mind me.
Hey, that happens to be exactly on the ban line. I like that.
Was there a
That's
Liquid
funny.
logo in this thing?
I didn't see.
That's toxic.
I mean, I agree, but I also think that XG, honestly, it doesn't matter how good their early game is. I think the only thing that matters for this team is they're scaling objectively better. And if it is, then I think XG can win very easily against this team. But I think they need straight up better scaling. I don't think it needs to not be ambiguous. They need to not tempo or be ahead in items. They just need, if it hits 45 minutes, it's better for XG. It's good for Ame.
Well, he's not going to get his Drow Ranger again because it gets banned out. This time also respect ban on the Beastmaster. Previous game, Tundra also removed... I mean, previous game they were second pick, so they removed a bunch of other heroes.
Yeah, they fraud checked the Beastmaster. It turned out not to be a fraud. That turned out to be quite good, that XXS guy. Pretty good.
Wow.
Pretty good.
We got the Hoodwink first phase picked, and Insania, you brought that up before the series even started. 2-0.
I mean, I think they're gonna do this for the rest of the tournament. I think they've identified like this hero is the hero for us, and unless you ban it, we're just gonna pick it. I literally think Ari has told Meta like, if Hoodwink's in the pool, we first pick Hoodwink every single game. I have no like that's what I want. I want nothing else.
And do you object to that?
Nope. I think it's a very good conclusion for them based on what we've seen. I don't know if there's like some hidden data where maybe they're like, I don't know, Invoker Pulse 4 is Imba and we don't know about it, but based on what we see, this Hoodwink seems to be it for them.
Are we happy with the answer of the Phoenix?
It's fine, I think. I don't think these heroes interact particularly, but it is a good hero. And I think it's better than Lich for Xtreme in particular. Because I don't think the Lich has looked amazing for them, and Phoenix gives them scale, gives them team fight. So I like it more than the Lich, and I think it's a fine response. I do think this Lycan ban is kind of silly, and it should have just been Hoodwink. I don't think they were going to first pick Lycan in any universe, and if they did, I think it's horrible. So
Yeah.
I think they messed up with the bans a little bit. I agree that this Hoodwink is quite a significant crutch for Tundra, and I don't know why they haven't identified it, but I think the Phoenix is a better response.
In my mind, it's just Phoenix is kind of like a whatever. They're just picking a 5 because they have nothing better to pick. It doesn't have oomph. It's not a draft pick which like forces Tundra to respond or like sets anything in particular up. It's just a good balanced hero that will do its job.
They enjoyed some Starbucks today in the background there.
Unnamed coffee brand enjoyers. We're
There's
not
a place,
sponsored.
I know they're boot camping in Belgrade. There's a much better chain called Cafeteria. It's on every block, bigger
Also
than
not
Starbucks.
sponsored.
Bigger than Starbucks there. You should get Cafeteria. It's a Serbian delicacy.
Also not sponsored.
Somebody needs to tell these guys. Where's their manager at?
We got Xtreme Gaming picking up the Storm for themselves this time around. That's good scaling.
It is. It's good with Phoenix. I think it's fine. I think Storm is a mid hero that's pretty good against Hoodwink. The stun is not long enough to kill Storm. You don't particularly care about the break, and you can jump her and kill her. So overall, it's reasonable. It's rational. You are going to potentially run into an Ember or something like this, like Xtreme did last game. Storm ended up winning, so maybe it doesn't matter as much as people think it does. I think the Lotus build that PZM's been doing is pretty cool and a good adaptation against Ember because I think it's better than the Greaves, and in some ways I think it's better than the Kaya into Kayasha into disassemble for Manta. So I like that build, and I think it's a good response to Ember, but Silencer is a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I might be wrong here. Storm has been very successful as an early pick in this tournament, but it's a hero that's quite exposed. I think when you pick it like this, you give Tundra the opportunity of now having like the stronger early game matchups. And I feel like, yeah, like maybe XG doesn't need to win their lanes or snowball their lanes, and because they don't know how to convert their timings. But I think if they were getting snowballed on, they're also not a very strong team. So it's like, you have to be kind of careful about it. And I think Storm right now, to me, is a slight liability. This Tiny could go safe lane, and I think it's still pretty decent at killing Storm off in the game. It gives you another stun. It's even a good hero against Storm mid traditionally, but I think Tiny mid is quite dead.
Yeah, Tiny mid is not good. The Tiny carry is broken. But they do have what we were talking about yesterday after one of the series, I can't remember which one, where they were playing Tiny versus Timber. It was the Falcons Paravision series. And I think this is the best answer to Tiny. And so I think even though Tiny is super strong, this is about as good a response as you'll get. And so I think it's actually okay for XG.
I really wonder if this is the sort of game that we would see the Tiny mid. I mean, it is BZM. Like, it's one of his best heroes of all time. So if anyone's going to do it.
I have only ever seen it do well with Coddle. Because I feel like Coddle just like makes up for a lot of his like weaknesses. His damage goes up, his CC goes up. Like a lot of the things that he wouldn't otherwise get, Coddle kind of just gives you. I mean, maybe they put it mid, but I would genuinely be surprised. Cause I mean, Tiny Lion is a good response. So like, if there, like you said, if there's a game to do it, maybe this is the one.
We got Storm, Timber, and Phoenix just straight up copied from Tundra of game 1.
That's true.
Yeah, that's kind of funny. Are all 4 heroes on the side of Xtreme Gaming, would we all consider them scaling heroes?
Well, they did it. You're right.
I was thinking about Muerta. I mean, it's a little weird, like Silencer, Muerta. I mean, I guess Silencer is now gaining int if somebody is silenced, and like that's kind of cool with Muerta. Not really something you think about too much, but the damage through Timber reactive armor for Muerta is nice. Lots of magic damage. You also kill the egg. You drop silence on the ground, which is actually very annoying for Lion, like blinking into fights. It's a little hard to position, and obviously Storm. Punishable though. It's not like it's a free Muerta game. There's lots of magic damage on Xtreme.
You have the global to protect you though. You have Tiny to go in for you. You asked if Xtreme's heroes all scale well, and they do. But I do think, as of now, Muerta is kind of the boss of this game. Like, if she gets really fat, she's not super answered. Because if you try to jump her on XG, then there's global to protect her, and there's still an offlane hero yet to come out. So, like, Muerta Silencer, this sounds like quite a bad lane for Xtreme. It's 2 ranged heroes hitting you. Lion is getting the int stolen and his damage reduced. It sounds quite tough.
Generally speaking, Lion, you also want to play against melee heroes. Like, the idea of Lion is that you just click the guy, and when he gets close to you, you stun him. And you can reposition and keep clicking him. So being against the double range lane where he's actually quite weak in these positions. He likes to like prevent the enemy team from being aggressive. But when you play against two heroes that just want to harass, they can kind of just do that for free. He's not very good at stopping that from happening.
Is there anything they can do with switching the lanes about? If it's going to be that bad? Or you think that they just will suck it up and prefer a lane that is better for them on the safe lane?
Yeah, I think they'll suck it up. I think XG is not... Like, they're not the kind of team that are very willing to like move FY and Xnova around. And I think FY definitely is the Lion guy between the two of them. I think he could also play the Phoenix, but I have a hard time seeing Xnova playing Lion.
Oh dear.
Whoa.
Whoa.
What?
And Narafos.
Why blind?
That is interesting.
The off lane is going to be the Necrophos, probably, right?
I mean, yeah. I guess part of the idea is that for what's remaining in Alme's hero pool, Necro is pretty good against everything. Other than like maybe Klinks or Luna, something like weird like that. A lot of the heroes that looked good in the game against Muerta are melee heroes. Like Void would have been really good, and also would have countered the Necro. Interesting to ban Spectre if you're intending on picking Necrophos.
That's what I'm saying. It's so bizarre.
Is it? Is there
I can tell you this Hoodwink Necro lane, they used to do it back with Saxa. It's very toxic. It's actually quite hard to find like a good response into it. Even if you have like even if you, they used to pick it like first two, and it's already quite tricky to find heroes that you could like counter it with. So I think they just feel like their overall draft is so good that they just need something to break, like to make sure that Ame has like not a good pick, not a good matchup.
It is really hard to come up with something for him. I feel like he's gotta go with something new here.
I mean, he can play something quirky like a Viper carry. I don't think it's bad here.
But does it scale enough? Because we've been saying that before the draft. Oh, it's an Nature's Prophet. That scales a little bit, for sure. No?
I'm skeptical of this because I played Necrophos against mid Nature's Prophet, and you're good at killing the trees, and when you do, you get extra regen, so you can, like, of all the ranged heroes against Nature's Prophet, I feel like you're one of the best ones at, like, sustaining through the tree and harass. I could be wrong, and if Nature's Prophet Phoenix win the lane, then I think Tundra can have issues, because Necrophos is horrible from behind, so bad. And Muerta is very vulnerable to getting TP'd on by Nature's Prophet, so I think there's a lot of pressure potential from XG early, and then they can get to the scaling bits where Nature's Prophet gets a lot of items. But if you lose lane on Nature's Prophet to Necrophos, then you're in for world hurting.
The Hoodwink Q is currently really good against the Treants because they increased the magic resistance of Treants from 0 to 25%, I think. It's like normal hero magic resist, but they reduced the health as a result. So any like physical damage spell, it chews through these things. Like, it is frustrating as an NP player. With that being said, though, they do a lot of bonus hero damage now. Like, if you don't kill the trees, they will chomp you in lane. It's really annoying.
Yeah, I have my... I mean, it's a weird draft from Tundra. I think they can win this game, and I can see it snowball in their direction. I feel like the Necro Hoodwink lane, really, it's like that's the centerpiece of this whole thing, because it's odd, so we need to see how that plays out. I think they should have the advantage in the lane against Prophet Phoenix, but we'll see.
Final thoughts, Quinn?
I'm a Necro fan. I think this is a bad Necro game. So to me, I think actually does have the late game, and so I have faith.
Faith in game 3.
Faith in game 3.
All right. I mean, that would fit the theme. More game 3s, but let's see, potentially a Tundra can do it this time around, take it a 2-0, or just like normal, another game 3. Let's find out with ODPixel and Frog via the PogChamp Pandas.
game, ladies and gentlemen, in between Tundra and Xtreme. And yeah, we're getting to Necro, but this time it's going to be the offlane Necro. We've been seeing a lot of carry, folks, but 33 is going to show it to us in a different position.
An interesting, I don't think I've seen a draft kind of formulated like this, but you can see at least reasons for some of these shifts. The Necro one is the one that I'm, oh, nice deny there from Pure. The Necro is the one that I'm still uncertain about how they want to function with this in terms of shutting things down and how much pressure they want to do. But as Aiden was saying, it's something they've played before. But the moving of Tiny to mid absolutely makes sense, right? It was versus Phoenix, it was versus Timber. These are historically literally the two best heroes in the game versus Tiny if he is played as a carry. So shifting that up, and they will have the matchup of Tiny versus Storm. Although it hasn't worked so often recently, can absolutely see the reason for that. And Pure, he's looked very good on his Muerto, so let's see if he wants to make that work. Have to talk about XG though with taking 3 of the heroes that looked fantastic on the side of Tundra in that last game. So
absolutely taking that. The main one really being that Timber. We'll see if XXS is able to have as good of a game as 33 did last time.
Does not feel like he can. He is versus Muerta and Necrophos. These two heroes probably are the reason that they wanted to go for these, is because they want to have ways to shut down this Timber so he can't be unkillable, because 33 literally displayed, you can't touch me. And these two heroes will absolutely have kill threat on the Timber at almost all stages of the game. In a pretty like preventative draft, I guess I could say, from the side of Tundra, right? With the global, with the silences, they're just looking to stop what XG wants to do.
And what do you think the plan was here with going for the Nature's Prophet carry this game for Ame?
Just looking to perhaps be active and be able to move away from the lane, and also just most traditional carry heroes don't want to play versus a Necrophos, I think is the thing. So this one can just leave if the lanes end up being, not fantastic. He can put pressure on other waves. But I'm not too certain, because I'm not a big fan of this hero on the carry role at the moment either.
No, it feels difficult. And in this game as well, I feel like some of the matchups aren't going to be fun for him. If this Tiny gets on top of him, it's going to be pretty miserable. And getting to the point where you're able to sort of outdo the right clicks of a Muerta down the line, you got to be far ahead.
Yeah, I feel like there's potential for Tundra to kind of snowball. If the lane goes badly up here and this Necro just gets off to a good start, at least for Ame it could be difficult, but they do have good kill threat with everybody else for the Necro. Yeah, we'll have to see. The one thing about the Necro, though, is that there's stuns and things to protect him, right? There's these globals, the calling. There's got to be things to at least allow 33 to potentially survive. Is already doing a pretty solid job up here with these acorns. Yeah, they could run away with these lanes pretty hard, too. Mid lane, the Storm should do pretty well versus the Tiny, if not just win. Bottom, though, actually see XXS suffer a bit here versus the Silencer plus that Muerta.
So far, I mean, in terms of the timings from Tundra's side of things, right, it's not going to be quick, right? They aren't going to look to try and shut the game down early, surely, right?
No.
When you have like a Necro offlane, this is definitely one of the greedier offlanes you can have. Top lane.
They'll get the kill.
Ame's going to be able to bring down Ari. Because build-wise from the Necro, is it pretty much the same, you would imagine? Like, what actually changes when you're playing it offlane compared to playing it carry?
I don't think it'll change,
it's
right?
Because Radiant spots?
Yeah, because even when we see these like Doom off lanes, right, they've been building that Radiance. Maybe 33 will display a different type of build, but I've only really seen Radiance. I just haven't seen off-lane Necro, to be fair. I legitimately have not seen it played in this world. I've seen it played mid and safe lane a ton in this patch at the high level, but he's free farming. So far, that setup is fantastic for him. Even skills Ghost Shroud early, so a bit interesting to see that rather than having Heartstopper. Means he literally can't die in the lane if he does have this build.
It's going to take some sort of like maybe rotation coming through the Twin Gate right from FY. You throw a line into the mix, maybe you can get him early, but not easy to get 33 out of the lane.
And now XXS, he is put in this kind of 1v1 position for the moment versus Muerta, so he is able to get a good amount out of here. But now Whitemon is coming down to at least pose some threat, get some glaives built up onto him.
Yeah, Pure's very, very happy down here.
Yeah, he's chilling completely.
Easy last hits and getting a real good amount of denies.
Absolute free farm for the Muerta, and he's done a lot of these games when he gets this free farm to this hero can be pretty ridiculous, because the silence is super effective this game as well, too, with the allies that he has versus Timber, versus Phoenix, versus Storm. Pretty much versus everybody but the NP. It's super nice. BSM will drag wave. Nothing to say, we'll go to the jungle. Yeah, full free farm Necrophos.
Might be a problem.
And he's getting extra farm too, I do have to point that out, because they're killing these Treants a lot. I mean, they just killed the full set of Treants for the second or third time that I've seen up top. Has to be careful, Ame. Don't want to be feeding that many. Look at the level advantage already. It's 4.5 on this Necrophos already.
As we say, right, these two heroes are never going to kill him.
No, never. Unless there is that third rotation, Bushwhack off the mark slightly, almost connecting.
It might require some sort of early move once the 6 has been hit by nothing to say. Try and slow down 33 a little bit.
He has hit 6 now on the Storm. If they overcommit too hard, could definitely see a TP, and there it is.
Here comes the TP. They've got to punish 33. Or get the Ghost Shroud off. We'll have another heal.
He did use both of his stick and the Lotus pre-Ghost Shroud.
Yeah, nothing to say. A very needed rotation. It comes in.
They were super ready for that move. They were definitely calling for it as they go for that aggressive play. Ahri should be able to secure the rune here, it looks like, for BZM. Nothing to say, we'll get a Galvanized charge, but does lose that power rune because of it. And BZM gets a good one. Gets that Arcane. Instant D-Ward going to be coming out from Tundra as well. Nothing to say, did place it. FY, the tree.
It's close. Toss. And they'll get him. Nothing to say. We'll look to turn to Ahri with the help of X-Nova coming towards the mid. And they'll be able to get him in return. Ame was also thinking about TPing over.
Not sure he wants to do that. And this is the build that I've seen from these mid-tinies now. You don't max your nukes. You're still playing around that tree grab to get the farm going. I've seen, I think, 2 or 3 of these tinies do this now from the mid lane. And it always makes sense when it's Tundra. They always like to play for the farm. So having this tree grab. Pure. Here comes Ame. Oh.
It should be all right.
He cut the Sprout. XXS couldn't close the gap.
I mean, he has Quelling Blade, right?
He
so
does,
like
but
he's going to get himself out anyway.
He will.
Yeah.
Doesn't get the, maybe he was trying to get the block with the Trance as well too. Trying to get tower pressure. So this is the reason why I thought they picked the NP, right? Is if the lane doesn't go amazing, you can still make rotations, pressure on other fronts. Doesn't want to get caught down here though, Ame. It's a bit far forward. The curse does not connect.
It's not. BZM will not quite be able to get an avalanche on them either.
Doesn't find the angle. Tries to see if they're in the tree line there too. Top lane, 33. We've seen the build queued up. As expected, it is just going to be that Radiance. Not wanting to deviate. The build just... I don't think you can. I don't feel like... I try to think of like any other build and everything sounds horrible, so you just have to go for Radiance. Always on the Necrophos. Even if you're in the off lane. We've seen him carry games from that off lane, of course, on 33. Rotations coming through Pure. They are going to look for Ame. They might just find him right on top of him.
He's not got all that health. Deadshot will miss.
Teleport out, but silenced. And more. The Treants are... These Treants are just going to feed like crazy, actually. Every single time they get spawned, they have so many different ways to clear it.
I mean, that's the, all 3 cores.
Everybody
can kill it. And
even the supports. Hoodwink can kill the Treants by himself. Sir Silencer is going to suffer at all times versus this Nature's Prophet. But so far...
This tower's gone down 8 minutes in.
Yep, super early from Tundra.
33 wants the last hit. I won't quite get it. We'll go the way of Ahri.
Whitemon burns.
Might just be able to get a kill though here for 33.
Egg.
Ooh,
and here's Ame.
It's a good egg.
It's super early that he gets this level 6.
Yeah, 33 not quite able to find the opportunity to get the Siphon before the egg came out.
Heads up play there from X-Nova. Just getting that 6 from that kill, and now maybe Ahri.
Yeah, nothing to say turns up. They'll kill off the Hoodwink.
Beautiful
Can't
stuff.
quite chase for 33 as well.
Nice individual play from X-Nova. Committing for the kill, getting the 6. It actually ends up saving his life because he gets that kill to get that ultimate off. XXS.
Yeah, seems pretty aware that BZM was trying to chase.
And here can be a bit of problem sometimes when you do go for this farmy kind of build. Your kill threat on some of these side lanes can be a decent amount weaker to not have your burst combo. But as you said, Tundra, they play for the farm. XG. Again, a good entrance into this game. 5-2, 1K lead for them at the moment. And the support's having a very good time, especially X-Nova, as we saw.
My mom. XXS will find him. And
Ooh, nothing to say comes in for the Galvanize. This might be the highest Galvanize I've seen at this storm.
He's everywhere. This is some really good early active movements from Nothing to Say.
Yep, 7 stacks already for him. Top of the net worth, and Ame also just behind.
Having that slightly more active start here at XG, but on Tundra's side, as they do, they're not falling behind on gold whatsoever.
Nope, hitting those creeps.
Very close.
It's just the supports who are a decent amount behind right now. Level 5 on Ari, Silencer level 4, where we did see X-Nova having the 6 very early. But FY, he is suffering on the Lion. He is only level 3 at the moment here. Not really many stacks. Usually we see like the 4x Ancient stack at this point from the 4 position for the Timbersaw, so you can get your levels as well too. So will be a slower level recovery, at least from FY. And Relic will be done. So 33, we'll have that finished. And as we said though, this is not one of those games where on paper it looks like he can just survive always. It's a lot of magic damage that can breach through both the Necro and the Muerta. Who's going to meet versus who?
BZM's going to be there with a counterplay, but the Hex is out from FY to control BZM. Sunray coming in as well. BZM taking quite a bit of damage. So try and retreat under the rest of the team. The egg is going to get very quickly popped by Tundra.
Too aggressive. Way too aggressive with this egg. I don't think he saw Pure there. Can't finish off BZM either now. He does survive. And Ame trying to find the angle for him, but won't be able to.
Tundra not afraid to show up if they do see XG trying to set up for these early moves.
Not enough points right now in the Sunray too. He does have 4 in Fire Spirits. Once he starts getting more points in that Sunray, then BZM very likely to die in those situations. But right now, the Tiny, tanky enough to sustain for his team to net them a kill.
33's getting that space for the Radiance.
He
That's
is.
the Relic picked up it.
Radiance coming on soon, and the Blink for BZM looking to be at a pretty solid timing, even though the Storm Spirit is having a better entry into the game than him.
Yeah, that Blink's going to be pretty brutal. You know, one of the things that Nature's Prophet really struggles with in the early game, right, is if you can get on top of him. So and if this Tiny gets on top of Ame, it's going to be very difficult for Ame to turn up to the fights unless they already sort of see the Tiny's moves.
And they've ensured now that they gave Whitemon a lane. He was struggling in terms of level. Now he has Global Silence, which is a huge threat on the map for, honestly, all of them. Here comes that farm, though, and that's... I mean, getting closer and closer toward that Radiance. Who's actually beating? They're trading it. Or
I was going to say, but it's, I want my Radiance. But,
I want my Blink.
I want my Blink.
Yeah. Both, of course, super valuable. But XG matching the economy game. They have very fast farmers this game, so no matter what does happen, they can always hit these creeps and keep themselves in a good margin. And there are those stacks, at least for FY. Catch up a bit here on some levels. Still going to be a very slow level 6 for this line. One of the slowest ones, in fact. Blink down for BZM. Can look to react, can look to make moves. Now he has an initial way to start fights with the global follow-up to catch some of these more squishy backliners in particular. But a bit of that farm game this time around. 3 to 6. See if they look for a kill on the Storm. Not the easiest, though, has nothing to say. It's a bit tanky right now. He hides the Blink, BZM. Drops it at the tower. Walks into the lane. You see it in the tree line there? Yeah.
Okay.
So perhaps they are going to look to make a smoke play in a second here with that move.
There we go. Whitemon and BZM.
These two don't have the best kill threat overall, especially not versus like a Timber.
Yeah, I don't think they can burst the Timber, right?
No, they need a +1 if they're going to go for that. At least, I mean, either the Muerta or the Necrophos potentially here.
I'm just trying to wait and see what shows on the map first so they can get some info before they go for the move.
No one's really showing. If somebody showed in mid, they'll make the play there.
Yeah, they just show the showing. Mid. Yeah, they don't see a chance to make that smoke play.
They don't want to waste time. Power Rune spawning. They are set up around top. Radiance is done. Pretty solid rune here on the literal tankest hero in the game.
A lot of HP on that Tiny.
They want Ame. The ideal pickup for them.
Let's see if Ame reads this move. He's
already out.
Yeah, there's... I mean, maybe they can find X-Nova. So it goes for the cause. They should be pretty safe right now in XG.
They may just settle for him. They see the Fire Spirits. 33. Looking for a flank here. Ari and BZM. Nothing to say, might get caught here.
Oh, he is heading over to the camp at the same time.
They're
They'll
setting
open
it
up onto him straight away with the combo. The
Bushwhack's off the mark.
Indeed, it's not there for the full lockdown, and the global will not allow them to get the kill.
Acorn.
Not enough lockdown, even with that global silence, to kill off Nothing to Say. And now XG turning up and chasing Tundra out of this. Won't be able to get a grab themselves, though.
Shield rune. Protecting two. It forces 5 heroes from XG to react, but Nothing to Say does live Bushwhack just off the mark there. That's global used, so XG can make their own aggressive play now if they'd like to, with that on cooldown. Question is if they'd like to, because they are also content with kind of just hitting these creeps.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yep, here comes the smoke. All right, Finger is online for the Lion. Ame going for the play.
Can he actually get him, though? I don't think he can.
Ame now
One's fine.
is in a dangerous spot.
He went pretty deep with this. He's got backup in the Supernovas there, so he's going to receive the backup from his team to take out BZM. They'll lose F5, and they'll get the 2 kills, and they'll get the tower. So all going to plan there. Ame leading the charge. His team ready behind him.
Pushing the limits there. Great aggressive TP forward. They're baiting the side of Tundra to go on him. BZM does get brought down here. 33. We'll find a haste.
A lot of burst damage though from XXS.
Yeah. Not an easy game for the Necrophos to just run in. As we said, it's a lot of magical, a lot of burst that they do have in the game. BZM shows up. Doesn't get the kill with his first blink show. Doesn't get the kill with his second blink show. Slowly falling behind here.
Yeah, quite a bit. Does at least have, you know, 2 very greedy side lane heroes though, right? 33 and Pure ready to pick up the farm. So less pressure really on BZM to necessarily have a crazy amount, right? As long as he's able to still get in and do his combo, the other 2 can make it work.
XG does have a very strong tri-core scale though this time around. As they did take some of the heroes away from the side of Tundra. Ari.
There's a bit of a surprise there. FY and XXS ready on the high ground.
Looking for a potential another catch too. Pure. They'll get the scan. Should be just fine. XXS 3-0. This Timber last game was unkillable. Right now, looking to be pretty unkillable as well for the time being. Whitemon.
Might still find Whitemon.
Got Pure.
But the dead shot's not going to help out, as Whitemon will still die despite the fact they did hit that scan.
This Timber is a big problem here. As he was for the opposing side last time. They're going to have to bring, they might have to bring like 3 heroes to kill him the next time. But he's getting closer to that next big item that could potentially just put him over, even being killed from 3. XG playing this one pretty beautifully here and keeping Ame in a very kind of defensive position where he can also join at any time. He's got the Mjolnir. He's hitting timings pretty nicely here. Only died the once so far. And the Storm, right? Nothing to say. Yet to die. Kaya Sanj finished. Also very tanky. Difficult to get brought down from the combos of Tundra. BZM will buy his shard.
Nearly tripping up X-Nova, but actually able to dive in and get away with that Invis rune still.
And BZM is really trying to get kills. The fact that he buys the shard as well too, right, means that he is really looking to try to get these early kills with the extra burst. 33, Boots of Travel finished up.
He continues to hit all his timings.
Oh, he got the item beforehand. Oh my god, I thought the Raps got killed for a second there. He will have it. Whitemon in a very deep spot.
Yeah, Ame's gonna find him.
Free kill. XG in a comfortable spot so far here.
Yeah, a little bit of a lead.
Defensive posture. Ame looking good. Nothing to say scaling. And this time, nothing to say. He is going that early. At least he's queuing up the early BKB when he has this advantage. BZM's caught.
And he really is not able to get through the twin gate. In comes the Storm, easy Vortex, and BZM's game continuing to really crumble.
He is truly struggling in this one. Don't see the tiny mid too much. We know the reasoning to why they moved it away from the carry roll this time, but so far,
it's not going
not
easy.
Working.
No. Things very much looking up though still for Pure and 33, but as you mentioned, it's the fact that XG have all 3 of their cores feeling quite happy right now.
And they have the on paper, one of the scaling, if not the hardest scaling supports in the game with the Phoenix. Super effective. Sunray is going to be brutal. Versus all 3 cores. Soon to have a pipe finished up too. And most of that damage, if not all of it really on this side of Tundra, is magical. Gonna smoke up, try to slow down XXS somehow. Toss back.
They bring him down. They've got decent magical output. Global silence as well.
Reaper.
There's the sight.
They got
enough. Look at the kill.
Ame, he turned up very aggressively.
33's ready to try and chase. They get the dead shot control on towards him as well. It's just getting burned down by the Necrophos.
Oh, Ame.
He'll try and TP out. He's not going to make it away though. Pure gets the double. There's 3 dead on XG. They will take Pure out in return, but Xnova surrounded. He'll also fall. This fight to be Tundra's. 4 for 2. They just lose their own carry, which is the biggest loss for them, but getting so much from XG and getting these big kills as well, killing off Arme and managing to bring down this Timber Saw.
I'm surprised he shows up into the fight after the whole global situation happens and they pop the Timber, perhaps thinking that he can fight, but with the full numbers there from Tundra, yeah, they could just run at him. And it literally was that. 33 just stood on top of him and walked him down. Wanting to get involved though, right? Ame does want to play with the team. Felt like he could get involved with that stun ray coming in. But yeah, when the global comes in, it's like, uh-oh. Now we're stuck here, and we can't actually get any proper connections. And he was in a really rough spot where he TP'd.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, right, with a Native Prophet carry. Once you're in, you're in.
Yeah. And the situation of how it happened too, right? He was TPing in, and the global came in like right after. If the global came even like half a second earlier, Ame wasn't gonna be there.
It might have actually saved him.
Situation definitely working out there for Tundra. Pure getting involved, getting some kills. Sure, he dies, but up to that Mjolnir and the big winner, it's 33, who is shifting with the build a little bit here. Not gonna go for the consecrated wraps this game, going for an early BKB, which usually you see these Necros trying to not even get in a lot of situations, but feeling like he needs to have it versus all of this overwhelming magic.
And yeah, it seems pretty fair, right? Because this is definitely a game where he can die as a Necrophos.
Yeah, in one stun, right? Lion just gets, if he does get it off, he just die. He will burn, or he'll get shredded by this chakram. Nothing to say, still having a flawless game on this Storm Spirit, though. The thing to highlight right now for XG. 12 galvanized stacks, and he's got the BKB at the ready now. So not many things that can threaten him, unless it's a global silence that comes after the BKB. Which could happen. FY, blink stun, gets the shard for free as well. Global is back up. XG not able to take advantage of that cooldown. But Nothing to Say is looking to play aggressively forward here with this fresh BKB. Remember to get yourself drinks, everybody. This game is very likely to go to the 50-60 minute mark, as we have learned with these two teams.
Yeah,
even though Tundra's draft is, I would say, a bit more about like the tempo setting in general.
Yeah, and they're going to keep that up here with this Roche.
This is heads up.
I mean, they're nowhere close to this XG.
No, they can't make it in time. Sometimes these Muertas are able to do this, where they just sneak in the pit and kill it super fast. He doesn't have any amplify or buff up, literally no solar crest or anything, but nonetheless, will be able to go for this pressure here and get it. And Pure looks like he'll be the one to grab that Aegis as well, since 33 did build BKB. Might look for fights around this.
They're smoking up near XG. Looks like they're considering still trying to fight into this. If they find Whitemon at the start, they might be able to stop a global at least, and they will. They'll finally catch on to the silencer, so that's Whitemon gone.
More Galvanize as well, not having to use any cooldowns whatsoever. They want to go for tower pressure here. It is a glyph that was used quite early, if I'm not mistaken, there from the side of Tundra. So they don't have a tier 2 glyph if the push does commence.
And Arme, these camps will have the BKB ready to turn up to the next fight with.
So they'll have triple BKB timing to fight against here. Last time they did stall them out a decent amount to get those BKBs. This time looking to play fast with it, and it makes sense. Right, you're playing versus a literal 100% magic damage draft effectively, so having the pipe, having double BKBs does look strong in the 5v5. As long as you get them off, though, because you could just get chain stunned. You could get Reapered still. Tundra, they're looking for catches here. Pierce the Veils back up.
Ready with the global.
XG.
Making the jump forward, but straight away the Hex is out. On towards BZM, they turn with the stun. The global comes out now. BZM will be able to step away, but nothing to say. He's going to commit with his BKB. Try and chase. The Yules keeping BZM safe. He'll get out of this. TP in from Arme. He's looking to try and focus the squishy heroes at the back. Tries to find BZM. He'll get him. Arme takes the Tiny out. Now turns towards Pure. That's going to be the Aegis gone.
The triple BKBs coming into play.
Supernova's in position as well here, ready for Pure's second life. The burst comes out. They've got the control here to lock down the Muerta. Burn through Pure with the Sunray and Ari as well.
Whew. That was beautiful preparation from XG. Camping the high ground, literally as the timing of all B3 BKBs coming out, they just smashed Tundra in this fight. Stop all the damage. They're all full HP there after that. And they isolate Pure, splitting him up. A good aggressive TP forward from Ame this time around.
Very nice.
BZM.
He is still very, very strong, very farmed on the Nature's Prophet right now. Just a bit of an awkward entrance. You know, BZM, he had to try for it as the smoke dispelled. Went to see what he could find with the Blink Avalanche.
They were so ready for it, though. Look at the pipe covering everybody as well, too. The little bit of damage that they did do on the side of Tundra just fully negated because of that, plus the BKB.
And we saw the start of the fight really Pure. He didn't want to use the ultimate on his first life there. So, and obviously without the ult, he wasn't really doing that much damage at all. And then obviously by the time his second life comes in and he wants to try and fight back with the ult, it's just a little too late. They've got the control for him.
Right, he has to, because they have these BKBs. If he pops the ult early, he just literally can't do anything. So tries to hold it, but great control. A literal perfect fight from XG and great preparation. This is how we wanted to see them play the last game, right? Get that advantage, get these BKBs, and keep pressing forward here. That was just a perfect read. On the high ground there, beautifully done.
A decent lead now for them. And off the back of being able to take a fight against Tundra's Aegis.
And I love, I keep on saying, just nothing to say this time around, right? Going BKB, now he's got Witchblade, having full control, yet to die this game, up to 17 Galvanized. A picture-perfect game from the Storm Spirit. And can keep applying this pressure here, too. You said hard to bring down these targets through the BKB. The global has to be popped after them. And I don't think they even have damage afterwards into these BKBs. So for Tundra, they have to kite the BKBs. And it's definitely not the easiest, as we're seeing. Control is there from FY. Another
Just found a catch. Catching Ari outside of the base. In top lane. Arme, he's found Whitemon again.
He's dead. In an instant.
Not an easy life for Silence to being out on the map when there's a Nature's Prophet ready to come for you.
This pick's working. Absolutely. Been able to find so much farm on the map. Only been caught twice. He can get involved with this team, and he can avoid the Necrophos in particular, as we saw him do, at least in the early.
He's crushing it so far, Arme, and again, on a hero that it can be a risky one.
It can be.
It really can go either way quite severely. But at the moment, Arme staying far ahead.
So for Tundra, they're probably going to have to wait for their 3 BKB timing for the next upcoming fight, but it doesn't feel like it's going to be nearly as effective. Yes, it's good versus, right, Phoenix, Lion, some of this control, some of the damage. But the Nature's Prophet and the Storm can persist through it pretty easily, and nothing to say has... I need to check how many. So many of these power runes has been claimed from him. A couple of those early ones we did see go BZM, but these big ones now. Amp damage and Arcane Rune.
So BZM's able to survive a little longer in the fights now that he has the BKB himself.
Okay.
We've seen the last few times, FY's been very quick to fully control the Tiny.
Let's see if they can execute here, right? Triple BKB now for Tundra. XG in position for the fight.
They are smoked up, XG.
Pure.
They're gonna see Pure. They're gonna go straight for him. They'll get the BKB off. But back away from the BKB quite easily. They did also use the BKB themselves, and nothing to say.
BKB for BKB. Storm Spirit probably going to be quite a bit more careful now. Not wanting to jump for the next 80 seconds unless he sees a clear pick-off angle. Tundra sitting around their ward. They have global. Oh, in the meanwhile, Ame just hitting the creeps. So Tundra having some downtime here where they look to help each other out. And Ame's just like, all right, freely hitting creeps. I can join in at any moment. I continue to get this growth. Serrated Shiv was picked up, of course, from the neutral, and he's going toward that Daedalus. His damage is starting to skyrocket.
Yes, to be a really good time on the Daedalus.
Yeah.
This is very farm Nature's Prophet for coming up to 30 minutes in.
Game plan is absolutely working so far here for XG. Their lineup this time around does scale very hard into these later stages, even if things do go a little amok with the Storm Spirit, with the Timber.
And not easy to sort of play the map against late, right? Just because of how much global potential both Arme and Nothing to Say have.
And the Lion has the cover-up of the control to be able to just, follow up with these two heroes.
So XG definitely feeling pretty good right now.
Looking solid. Nothing to Say also going to soon have his Parasma. Just had a perfect game from the Storm Spirit. And BZM, as we were mentioning, right? They were forced to move this Tiny to the mid. And
he has suffered
so far,
a little bit.
He is suffering a lot. Vision right on top of them there too, Tundra. This ward, it is not dewarded. 4 minutes it's been there. Giving all the information.
Launch onto XXS, but
not the target you want.
Yeah, they can't really commit onto the Timber, and now the Tiny might just be in trouble. They'll put the BKB global as well. Arme's TP'd over, he gets the Sprout down on a Whitemon. They'll break out of the trees. Chase forward though, XXS has Nothing to Say. Moving in for more as they get the catch onto BZM.
Deleted.
They'll take him out, and now with the Hex from FY over towards 33, they might just get the Necrophos as well. Okay, they're going to respect that he can turn with the Shroud and potential threat at the Reaper's side, so they'll leave it at that.
Playing it very patient. They got what they came for.
Careful.
Right? They got the Tiny kill, they forced the global.
I mean, they know that Pure's still got the ult.
PKB cooldown for XXS. Tundra thinking about an angle, but he has so much backup.
It's hard, 3 versus 5.
And the Sunray, it is there and available. Don't think they can kill XXS when that is up. He also is a 4,000 HP Timber at this point. Continuing to grow the lead, up to a 13,000 lead now. Roche in about a minute. Tundra falling further and further behind. Getting harder and harder to see how Pure can kind of carry this, even though his Necro is also very farmed. Just the matchup that he's up against, it's not easy.
I mean, that's pretty much what get the Daedalus and then almost only get the Blink.
Yeah.
So he can get in that prime position and react to Arme TPing in.
And the question is going to be, he might be able to kill, you know, Arme, but it's this Timber who's, it just doesn't feel like XXS is going to die at this point.
Timber hero might be doing it again.
Yeah.
You know, we saw game 133 pop off on it, and XXS, he's definitely given a very similar level of performance here in this game too. Also only, so far, having died the once. As was the case for 33 on the scoreboard at the end of the first game. Only 1 death that game.
Yeah, this hero is looking quite ridiculous in most situations. And I'm seeing most of the players also taking, I've been talking about talents too much, but most of the players are taking this 20 talents, which I actually think is really cool too. This exposure therapy heals, because you cut so many trees, because you have this Shivas as well for the increased AoE on all your spells.
You're just full HP all the time.
You're healing like crazy on your mana, you're healing like crazy on your health too, and you're already absurdly tanky. Looking to go for a setup play bottom. They want to contest this Tormentor.
They will not want to let Tundra get this for free.
BCM, FY, gets hexed.
He's going to get the opening. Is there anybody ready to save him? A global silence will come out. That was BZM to Yules and BKB. He'll go for the BKB TP out, so will manage to get away, but that is the global having to be used to try and save him. Does succeed in saving him, but now means that Tundra, they won't really have any place in doing anything about this Tormentor.
And they'll have to wait at least like 90 seconds to potentially do anything on the map without global.
Nice little shard there for XXS.
Pump him up. Octarine about to be finished for him too, so even tankier, even more damage he's going to be doing. And this game's looking real tough. Pure really has his work cut out for him.
He does.
This, you know, we were mentioning potential like Rapier kind of style game. Sure, it's a little early for it right now,
sure, but this is,
it could be potential at some point if this game continues with this path, that he might go for like Daedalus Blink and then something like along those lines.
Yeah, this hero can be a lovely Rapier hero.
It's one of the best. People just die. You also don't really need it some of the times because your damage is so ridiculous.
Is that insane anyway? Yeah, during the ult.
We'll have to see what he does want to do and how the game state continues in these next few moments, because Roche, it is up. Next point of contention.
I mean, they can take it pretty quickly in the pit, right, with how farmed Arme is. And very safe as well with Treants out, so they can go for it.
And he's continued to be ridiculously farmed this game, right? Level 25. He's got the Satanic now finished up too, so effectively has the 2 lives already.
And this has never really been a point of the game, right, where Tundra have been able to kind of set up and get onto XG's half of the map to try and hunt the Nature's Prophet. And I guess that's what sort of down to the fact that BZM's had a bit of a slow start, tough time on the mid-tiny. You know, he would have been sort of that component that gets to make those moves, because outside of him, you've obviously got Muerta. Pure's not looking to hunt deep in the enemy's territory, and neither is the Necrophos, right? 33, he's just farming up, doesn't want to be leading any sort of aggressive moves, and it's just meant that Arme has kind of had all the space in the world.
Yeah, and there's a reason, right? Sometimes we don't see this Tiny getting picked as often in the mid, because if you don't get these kills, you can start to just really fall behind. And his effectiveness in comparison to a Storm Spirit as the game progresses, unless he gets ludicrously farmed on the Tiny, the Storm Spirit's going to reign supreme in almost every situation.
There we go, smoke time straight off the back of the Aegis. The Octarine done, BZM.
Not bad on his farm.
Well, nothing to say. They're ready to fight him around the Wisdoms as they'll get the opening. Global Silence comes out. Arme's able to slide himself away from Pure for now. Arme standing his ground with the heals. Will still die the once. That's the Aegis gone.
Has BKB.
See them chase forward the Fear. Holds back XXS. 33's BKB about to come to an end, but it will last long enough to get him back to the base. That's the Aegis lost pretty quickly that time.
And I don't know how BZM lived without using BKB. He was able to just scurry himself out of there, getting some help from his allies, of course, but...
Clutch Global coming in.
Yep.
As we've seen a few times now, these Globals have definitely limited the casualties a couple of times for Tundra.
They're going to look for aggressive play themselves now that at least, what, 2 of the BKBs were used? Oh, no, just the 1 was used, actually, so... Trying to get any type of catch they can, though, since they are behind at this point. Pierce the Veil is up.
All right.
Nothing to say would be the biggest catch here since his BKB is on cooldown, but not able to get the grab. Amp damage.
Oh, he's gonna get caught! They get him with the avalanche, and they kill him!
He zipped in for the rune! That's a huge kill for Jam.
Pure's got an amplified damage rune. He's ready to fight. He's going to look towards Arme. Arme, can he stand his ground against the damage from Pure? Pure has to try and back away. The sun ray's burning through him, and Arme clean it up. Triple kill for the Nature's Prophet, and potentially more. Looks to BZM. Ultra kill for Arme. I mean, that worked out in XG's favor, despite sort of the comical start there from from him coming in on the Storm. Nothing to say. It's exits as quickly as he enters. Getting caught out by the avalanche, but it works out. The carry turns up. Arme pretty much kills them all.
Good preparation from Tundra to get the initial stuns there, but they just lose everybody so fast. I didn't see what happened to 33. He just died instantly. This Necro got like literally nothing off. I don't even think he got BKB. That was
so a little bit of an awkward start. They're getting caught by the avalanche.
So what got? I need to see what happened with 33.
But great TPM from Arme. Straight away he's in on the high ground. He knows that he can do this right now with the Satanic picked up. Just pops the BKB, just kicking out an insane amount of damage. And XX is pretty much single-handedly destroying 33 there.
He didn't even get BKB. He has heart and he didn't get BKB off on the Necrophos.
Oh, he didn't get a press hit at all?
He just died.
He held on to that longer than he... Well, yeah, he needed to press that fogged.
You could see that. Yeah. You could see the feeling on Tundra.
Was it cooldown going into the fight?
Don't think so. He just died. Either way, XG looking infinitely better this game. Of course, some of the heroes that we did see Tundra look so successful with last time, and they are looking just as successful on them.
I mean, that is true. They definitely did take a pretty good page out of Tundra's book.
I mean,
those 3 heroes.
These 3 look super. 6, 1, and 12 on the Storm. The Phoenix as well, X-Nova, had an amazing entry in this game, getting level 6 at 8 minutes, preventing a kill onto himself, and the Timber has had a pretty much flawless game too.
Yeah, and just doing great damage to 2 of these cores right through the Pierce the Veil or the Ghost Shroud. This Phoenix is ready to burn him.
Yeah, goes right through. And you see Pure, even with the amp damage, unable to stand his ground versus Ame, and he was just melting. Sunray plus the Mjolnir procs going all over the place.
Yeah, Butterfly now on Arme. He's pretty much, like, but peak. What you need now? You need like the MKB. On Pure, I mean, he's going to go for the Satanic first, obviously to try and stay alive, but outdoing the damage of this Nature's Prophet, it's tough, because this is the dream position for the Prophet. Be in ways like multiple items ahead of any other core on the other side of the map. This is all going to plan for Arme.
You need more time, and it doesn't feel like time is on your side. You were a draft that does feel like it wanted to get ahead and stay ahead with this Necrophos and Muerta, and with a Tiny in the mid lane, right? It does feel pretty tempo-oriented besides the Muerta.
Yeah.
And yeah, now at this point, XG, a full Aghanim's as well, and nothing to say. He does die the once in the game.
But that death, as I say, it was pretty much ended up in the result of the most convincing team fight win for them.
And so far, it's been a pretty solid performance from nothing to say. Great reactions, right? The TP top in particular, just super early moves to set that tempo for his team. Tundra. Let's see how they do take this next fight at this immense deficit now at this point. And the Tiny soon to get, he's not gonna get caught up with the supports, but these supports, they can address him completely. Just the Phoenix by himself. one of the hardest, if not the hardest counter in the game versus Tiny. And the whole map under pressure, since Ame can just TP pretty much anywhere that he wants to go. He's actually looking for Ari, because Ari is trying to push out some lanes. Almost gets caught there. Pure's got Blink. But yeah, at this point, his damage, even with Daedalus, as we saw in that last fight, it's not quite enough. Tundra not able to farm. All three cores having to stand on top of each other. It's only Ari who's actually able to sneak outside and get any extra farm.
Yeah, the map's just so scary.
Yeah, it's terrifying at this point. So much global.
Yeah, incredible catch, and even more now with that Hex on XXS.
Hex success indeed.
Ready to... I mean, and it looks like you're right. If this goes to the game 3, you know, what's happening? Are we just hit these first pick Timbers, or you got to ban it in the first phase?
If you're picking Tiny, you can't. You probably can't give Phoenix and Timber because it just gets hard countered, and you have to. You feel like you have to move it to lane. I don't know. It does feel like it was a pretty great setup here from XG, putting Tundra on a defensive posture and making them go for something out of the ordinary. Right? This is the first off-lane necro that we've seen. Also.
Oh, mate.
Constantly looking here for Ari. Won't be able to find him, but immediately just goes back to farming anyway. It doesn't take anything away from Ame to go for these type of plays. Looking for the next hunt also, TPing toward top. Back inside the base, Tundra gets stuck. And this is not the way Tundra ever likes to be, right? Tundra always, even if they're losing, want to be outside, cutting creep waves, trying to get some type of camps. This is not the case. The pressure from XG.
Gotta watch out. There's always the chance for the comeback, toss-back plays, right, from BZM.
This is true. How's his, he does have 20 now, right? I was waiting until he hit 20,
And
so he does have it.
The Nature's Prophet, you know, speaking from experience, it's a hero that you can very quickly lose a one game. Because you die, you buy back TP, you die. You know what I mean? Like, it could just be over. It doesn't matter how far ahead you are. Now, Ame's a professional. I'm sure this is not going to happen to him. But it's happened to a lot of us, where we're dominating, we're in their base, we die, we buy back, and then we die again, and the game's over. So,
it's okay, Owen. He's got some PTSD going on right there, I can tell.
It's so easy to buy back a TP back in.
Nothing to say. Got the catch. Can they chain stun? No. Global. But there's not that much damage through.
Nothing to do about that.
There's just no damage that goes through this. Just right, the BKB's just hard counter all of Tundra.
Yeah, and
truly.
And no hero that can buy Basher.
No.
This is not a thing. You know, the Moeda Basher build needs a bit of workshopping before it's going to be ready to go.
So for Tundra, I would say their next biggest timing is Whitemon with Refresher. Right, because double globals can be pretty effective versus
super
BKBs.
hard to push into.
Right, and it's annoying. So that is probably the next one on top of Pure having Satanic.
I mean, and I think it might have to be Satanic into that Rapier. Or do you still... The Swift Blink is just more... It just does more.
Not sure. Because he does need Satanic, as we saw in that last fight, because he can't stand his ground versus the Nature's Prophet. So, I mean, we'll see. He needs a lot. It does feel like he still needs 1 or 2 items at least.
Super tough spot to itemize in.
Yeah, because he's also playing versus the Butterfly on Ame too, so it's like...
But then it's like, yeah, can you get the MKB into your build and forego getting the blink, the Swift Blink?
We'll have to see what he wants to do, because XG, they're giving Tundra the Tundra.
They're getting time.
Point, right? But XG just like splitting up. They're like, okay, you guys want to play to fine. We'll keep scaling ourselves.
Yeah, I mean, Ame's happy to try and get the gold, to have the Ag's Blessing, and still have buyback gold on top of that.
Nothing to say.
Get his level 30 if he wants.
Almost level 25 on the Storm, which is literally one of the most insane timings in the game, of course, as we've seen time and time again.
We'll take a Roshan here. And that might be sort of the ticket to getting back on with the high ground push and looking for that final set of barracks.
Yeah, Ame could even buy an Aghanims and consume it, because it's actually a very nice one to have.
It's a good one.
It disarms, right? It keeps them in place locked down as well.
Yeah, and that will mess with Muerta right during the BKB in the ult, so it's pretty annoying. Yeah. Or mid. Get the Hex, but it's just him on his own XXS, so 33 will be fine. He's got a lot of money himself, 33. What do you think he's sort of considering? Like, do they need more defensive? Ooh.
Oh,
Hey,
that's
got that Aegis
that's
out of him
sneaky
very
one.
quickly, and they're out with the TP.
Usually when you're behind like this, we'd like to talk about you itemize aggressively rather than defensively.
Maybe going for it. We will see, even though they lost the Aegis, they're going to try and see if they can find BZM. BZM will be able to get the blink out actually after the Wind Waker. Now he's pretty slippery now that he has this Wind Waker on top of the BKB and the blink.
So usually when you have heart, you want to go like Aghanims, but I don't even know if that's good. I guess, okay, he does buy the point booster.
Okay, so just getting the Ags with the heart, yep.
I mean, it's...
Yeah. I mean,
he needs anything he can get.
Yeah, it's the build, it's great damage, right?
Yep.
It does make these longer fights hurt that much more, and as you mentioned, with the silencer, if you can get this refresher, actually he's not going to get if he gets taken out here. It'll be Wind Waker by BZM in an effort to save him, but Whitemon is dead.
And now BZM.
To be set for BZM, who, I mean, kind of sacrificed his own chance of living there.
And now the gem hits the floor. Level 25 has been hit, but nothing. I mean, Whitemon walking up like that out of the base as the silencer when he's...
Oh, that's rough. I mean, because BZM, he could have Wind Wakered himself and had the BKB ready to go. He might have been able to get out of there if he didn't try and save Whitemon. And he's dead without buyback, BZM. That's the problem here.
And now it's an open final set.
Oh, yeah. XG, they are ready to look to get the Mega Creeps now off the back of that.
BKB cooldown still for Pure.
The Hex, the stun, the burst on at 33. Can they kill him off before he can get any of the spells in play? They can't kill him in time. He will be able to go Shroud and heal up. Pure trying to hold the defensive with the ult. Has to get away now that it comes to an end.
Has BKB still available, but used his ultimate.
Buyback comes in from BZM. There's the money back up in time. They get the pushback straight away on towards the line with the sharpshooter burst. They'll be able to take him out. In turn, they'll look for 33. 33's got the side down. Onto XXS, it's enough to kill him off. The Supernova, they've got to get away from. 33's sort of trapped in a corner here.
Global.
They'll come out now. BZM looks for the toss back. They'll get the catch on Xnova. They'll get the kills on the defense, and they will keep the melee racks alive. Cost them a BZM buyback, but it keeps the game going.
Finally, at least able to kill XXS, right? Slow him down at the least here. Aghanims is now purchased for the Necro, but yeah, BZM having to use the buyback, and they still ended up losing the tower. They keep the melee racks alive, but XG can wait to respawn. Tundra have to try to make something happen with this downtime. Can they find anything here too? Nothing to say is showing in the top lane. Immediately able to safely zip away.
And they also still have the fortification at the ready.
They do.
On Tundra.
Have to shove the lanes though. That's the most important thing from Tundra when you're playing versus this Nature's Prophet. One of these racks that are down, have to push them out. 33 after buying Ags is back up to 4K. So can look for that next item.
Yeah, they've got to play smart with their buybacks, especially with BZM's already been used. The other two cores, right? They've got to hold the money for that in this sort of situation, because they lose one fight, Arme's going to be immediately in the base and ending the game.
Waiting to see what Pure queues up. Probably is just going to be either Swift Blink or the MKB, one of the two that he does feel necessary versus Ame, but let's see.
I think it may be... Okay, yeah, he's going to
Swift
Swift Blink.
Yeah.
It
tends to be the case because you want to get rid of your boots and you don't want to have no mobility.
Exactly.
So.
Exactly.
They still have this ward that was placed, so Whitemon did go and place it again. So they're looking to catch Ame perhaps when he's doing this type of greedy TP plays.
Okay.
So they could set up for him if they're very sneaky. How close is Refresher for Whitemon? He is going to have it for that next fight too.
Yeah, it's going to be a pretty big timing. Having those double globals, I mean, it just makes it that much harder for XG, even though they're this far ahead, to successfully use sort of their BKB durations to maximum effect.
So yeah, he buys bots too now on the Necro, so that's what it says about him trying to get those catches around those wards. But XG, they're grouped up, they're looking for the fight. They know how strong they are together, as long as they don't get picked off.
Pure. If he walks up here...
Whoa.
They'll check things out before he walks all the way up.
He instantly pops Satanic, Pike, everything. A little bit of panic coming out there from Pure.
I think he needed to be ready with that panic, because that could have gone pretty nasty if he went up there.
They see Ame again. They ping him. They're like, watch the pattern of when he's going to go here. Perhaps in 30 seconds when the Ancients respawn.
That could definitely be something you're thinking about.
They're drawing the line.
At the same time...
They're going to do it. I think they're going to go for this play around the Ancient because they're expecting him to max greed.
I don't know, but you have to consider the 49 minute is also It's also when the Wisdom's there. So he might just
True.
go over to their Wisdom and not go to this area.
I think they're going to go for the Ancient respawn play, though. When those Ancients respawn, they're going to hope that he TPs over there, but he might just push with his team as well.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to come back here for the 49-minute Ancient spawn.
Hey, this works. This would be a pretty big kill they're able
I don't know.
to find.
I don't think he's coming here.
You don't think? I think he is. I think he is.
I don't think he is. He's smart, you know. He's Wisdom timing first. Got to get that XP.
Okay, here we go. He is almost 30. Is he going to TP onto the Ancients? They're set up for it.
He's going to TP back up to the top. I don't think he's going to go for Ancients.
He cancelled.
He seems like...
He seems to know something.
Yeah, he's being careful.
Big brain Ame. They're going to try for him.
They will get the jump on him. Backup's on the way. Have they got the chain stun to burst? They do! It worked out. They've killed him off.
It actually worked.
He's going to come in with the buyback. Tundra immediately looking to opt out of this with the TPs. Ame is going to return to the cliff. Here with the buyback and the TP. BZM's going to try and run.
No TP.
They will be able to find him, so...
It worked, but he is back.
It does work, and BZM might actually live, honestly.
Ain't no way.
He is slippery. He's still got the Wind Waker. He does not have a TP scroll
Ain't no
on him.
way he lives. There's a Nature's Prophet
Oh,
TP.
that is true, actually. Ah, but he gets the Avalanche, the toss back. He's doing a good job of it.
Another TP.
These TPs are going to keep coming. He's got a Blink Dagger after the Wind Waker.
TP again, Ame.
They'll get him. So that is going to be him gone for 2 minutes, of course, with his buyback on cooldown, BZM.
That was a pretty cool play, and he does do the rapier. Okay.
When you're tiny step for 2 minutes without buyback, you got to go hard.
I can't believe they actually got Ame, though. He seemed to know it was happening, too.
And, you know, he was like, well, maybe I can get away with going on the cliff. He did not get away with going on the cliff.
I
they
can't
do get
believe
it,
it.
but
I
he buys
cannot
back.
believe it. The preparation for like 2 minutes. They will be able to find him. But as we said, Tiny, dead for 90. Roche, about 50 seconds.
And Pure got the rapier. Crazy damage will come out from him. And if you kill Ame now,
there's no buy.
You might have just done it.
Yeah. There is a chance.
Can they hold Tundra here?
80 seconds, no Tiny.
Oh, that was a Xeonist, right?
It was.
Okay. Look at the
Rapier.
Nothing to say, he's gone.
That's one.
2 hits is all it takes there for the Moeta to take the storm down.
Oh, and he's dead for 100 seconds, too.
I mean, they're going to be fine. They're going to be able to hold on until BZM's back in now. That'll do it. They'll keep the game alive.
Oh, my goodness. Are they going to be able to turn it with a rapier here?
This rapier, it is very scary for Ame. Like, Ame will die.
Wait for Roche. That's got to be the call for XG.
Yeah, you've got to get the Aegis on
Wait
Ame.
for the Roche on. You can make sure that all
Maybe
the waves are pushed in at the least here, so.
I mean, how's the Storm buyback looking? He's just short on the gold. Yeah, I think whilst the buyback's on cooldown, you might have to give that Aegis to Ame over Nothing to Say Right.
I agree.
Because, yeah, if Pure gets on top of Ame, it doesn't matter that he's got the butterfly. The hits that hit, they'll hit. You know, he's going to die.
That's how that happens. Yeah. Yes. And they can push unbelievably fast. If there is no Nature's Prophet, they can just look to just run down the mid lane, essentially. So, tense moments. Amp damage spawns top. Roche in about 65 seconds. Tundra finding potential win conditions here. And how's that global looking? The double is at the ready, too. Ame. They're drawing. I can see X Nova is drawing the circle around Ame, around this area. He's like, please,
We've got to
please be
protect
careful.
the spot.
Yeah.
Maybe get a bit of extra vision or get the warding at least in that area. He's got the nullifier Ame. So going to try and, by the looks of it, play with that and the butterfly.
So he's going to be
one another in and out.
He'll be swapping around items quite a bit inside of the fight.
Because he's obviously got the Axe Blessing, he's got the Shard, obviously, he's got the Moon Shard. He is... there's not really much more... I don't think there's anything more he can buy. He can get a refresher if he wants to do some cute double Wrath of Natures, but other than that, he's kind of completed the game.
And of course, we've made it to 52 minutes. So 53, we're getting to these crazy late games where almost anything is possible, depending on that execution.
I mean, honestly, I think the next time for Ame might be a Rapier.
Might be one himself.
I think just so you can threaten that TPing in on their base and just ending the game.
Or it's just wait for Roche and then wait for 60 minutes and you get the audacious Stygian Desolator and you go for that kind of rat play
Exactly, you can
potential.
go for huge rat plays here with this sort of level 30 fully stacked Nature's Prophet.
You literally can bypass backdoor protection. when you have
absolutely, he can build for that if he wants to start getting rapiers. And that's the thing, I think, for the next 4 minutes, If it's up to XG, I think not a lot's going to happen, right? I think you do just wait out until that buyback's back online for Arme.
Yeah, it's tense moments for sure. At least camping high grounds, you don't want to get caught in a position where you just lose another core and you have this sequence of not having the entire lineup together.
Yep.
So just playing this defensive posture. They have Xnova with the refresher shard. Ready with the double egg. The Tundra in a position to be able to actually win this game now with this Rapier. Aeon Disc now for 33, was able to get down another 5,000 gold for him.
I mean, do you even just let Tundra take the Roshan?
What? No.
You don't buy back on your Nature's Prophet. He dies, it's game over. You've still got tier 2s and tier 3s up. Would you not rather just hold a defense against an Aegis rather than risk it at the pit?
Well, I don't think Tundra's just going to be able to walk into the pit here. That's also still quite dangerous, so. There is a Storm with the pull. I thought they would give him the refresher shard, to be honest with you. Onto nothing to say. No, Xnova's hanging on to it because the double eggs.
Yeah.
But there'd be arguments for a double pull to just kind of win the game as well, too, from nothing to say. Tundra, they're stepping forward versus this lack of buyback.
I'm looking at that bottom. That bottom. Whoop! Instant Hex there on a BZM as he tries to get the jump in. The Undis will come out as well as the Global. They've managed to push them away because Tundra, they want to get the Roshan. They don't want to look for the fight. They want to go for the quick Rosh.
And they get it in an instant. Pure kills it way too fast. The egg, it's down.
Can they kill the egg? It's been caught by the Hex, and a good Vortex comes out onto the 2 in the mid of the 3-man stun pretty much. That's going to be the Aegis taken out of the hands of Pure. Buyback will come out from Ari. That's 33 gone. He might have to consider buyback as well. Pure upon the BKB, but the Supernova's there up on the high ground. They cannot hit the egg.
He's
the Supernova stun will hold him in position into the Hex. BZM will come over to try and help out, but the lockdown there with the Vortex from nothing to say. Onto the 3 of them again. The follow-up Hex onto Pure. That's Pure gone. The Rapier hits the floor.
They got a buyback.
Ari is going to look to be a dieback on him. He's trying to scurry away, but he'll fall. XXS another Hex out onto BZM. Nothing to say, still with mana to play with. He's going to get hit by the curse for now. BZM avalanche onto both him and Arme as Arme TP's over. Vortex again onto BZM. He's out for good. Arme trapping Pure here in the Sprout. Drew's going to try and chase on for Arme. The scythe down very early onto Arme though, as now Arme can just turn to 33. Ghost Shroud removed by the Nullifier. 33's gone. Only Pure and Whitemon left. But surely they cannot hold here, these two against these 3. Nothing to say. He'll take some heavy damage. Actually get killed off, but the Hex is back up. A beautiful angle from FY with the stun and the finger as he bursts through Pure. This game's over. We're going to the game 3.
The Creeps actually finished it off as they were calling the GG. An attempt there with the Rapier, but they get the sandwich. Honestly, Xnova, that was super clutch there from him. He just eggs in the face of Pure.
Both of them are fantastic there.
Yeah, doesn't let him actually play the fight at all there. And so much control they were able to throw onto Pure.
Yeah, I mean, these Vortexes coming in from nothing to say. Back to back, just controlling multiple members of Tundra.
Got a little tense for a moment there because Ame does get picked off without having that buy, of course, as you have to use it. But nonetheless, overall, XG, the game plan working very nicely this time around this Timbersaw, around this Phoenix.
Yeah.
Strong draft.
Absolutely. We're very much showing the strength for the Nature's Prophet there when it's played right. Arme, 12-3-19. Over 1,000 last hits, over 1,000 GPM, and over 1,200 XPM in that one from Arme.
And dominating pretty much throughout the entirety of this game. Looking really solid, avoiding the ganks from the Tiny in particular. And yeah, Arme set up for success.
Yeah, so we've had some crazy games so far. Can only imagine what's going to be waiting in store in Game 3. What a Game 2. It's 1-1 right now between XG and Tundra.
Just like planned. The 1-1 is here, never doubting for a second. Lithuania, never doubt.
I had some doubts for the first like 10 minutes of this game. I know. I had some doubts for the first 10 minutes of this game. I feel like the laning phase didn't look super inspiring for XG, I think. They kind of lost their tier 1 tower super early on the safe lane. And it looked like, to me, that, you know, this Neckar idea could maybe potentially work. But it seems like in this patch or this meta at this tournament, eventually the games just come down to like who has like the better kind of mid game. And if you have a better mid game draft, if you have a draft that comes together, you have timings that are going to happen, the games seem to like always go to that point. And then we end up in late game. And I think it's especially true for these two teams. So you kind of need to have some more draft integrity, I think, for Tundra in game 2 or 3.
The OD Pixel did almost happen there.
It did.
The Ame buyback into TP back on the high ground. There was a few like unusual deaths in this game for Tundra. people not pressing BKB before they died.
Yeah.
Like 33 in the mid-fight when he didn't BKB. I don't know if he was like saving it because he had buyback or something like that, but it looked a little weird. And then even in the draft, like the Spectre ban into Necro pick, I think that's one of the worst matchups in the game for Spectre, at least like in terms of the laning phase.
Yeah.
Just some like overall weird stuff from Tundra, I would say.
It was strange. And I think the thing I liked the most this game from Xtreme was Ame. Like, I think he kind of chatted up, which is the way I like to see Ame the most, because I think he has a tendency to play very scared, very passive, and not really do anything, and then sometimes he'll feed. Whereas this game, he's playing Dish Prophet, and he just TPs in to the middle of some fight. There were a couple times. There's this one where he just ports in, and no one else is here, and then he just starts hitting stuff, and Tundra's like, oh, kill him. And then, aha, surprise! And they're all here and they kill BZM. Like,
the cavalry comes in.
This kind of stuff, this is the Ame I like to see, where he's like actually chatting up and being a part of the game and cooking. Because I think moments like this, or this one too, this is the mid-fight you talked about where 33 didn't press BKB, but you can see Whitemon, he just dies to Furion on the bottom. He just beats the crap out of him, ports behind the backlines, and just man-fights. Like, this is game-winning stuff. And I think I also agree with the Timber point. That hero is going to be really important for this series.
I mean, the Timber, Storm, and the Phoenix, the trio that have won 2 games in a row now for these teams. All 3 playing as big of a part, or is Timber for sure the main objective there?
I think Timber is definitely up there. I think it's probably the most important one, because I think it cancels out a lot of heroes. It is insanely good scaling. It's strong in lane, and it also is this like farm machine that I think is what you want in this series. Right? We can see the way it's going. Both games super long. You want to scale, you want to farm. Aiden said it, right? Games are going to go longer. People are not going to close it out quickly. So you want that farming machine, and Timber is the farming machine.
I also think what's interesting about Timber in this game in particular is, I think the reason we see Tiny mid is because of Timber. They're like, well, Flex at mid, it's a good matchup against Storm. Like, in theory, it all checks out. But in practice, it just doesn't work, right? Tiny is a good carry hero. That's like where he's supposed to be. And if Timber prevents that from happening, I think it's quite a big blow to, you know, the potential Tiny picks that they want to do.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, coming into the tournament, Tiny was like #1 carry by far. But Timber also was undiscovered. People didn't realize that it was good. It did just get buffed. I saw some offlaners playing it in their pubs, but I think the build had to be figured out. Like, some people were still going Ags. Other people were skipping the Kaya and Sange. Now we're just seeing people go back for like the standard. The big thing, I think, is the Consecrated Wraps works really nicely with Timber. And then late game, it's like the heart build. He didn't go for it this game, but having options and knowing a few good builds on a hero, I think is like what determines can it be picked in competitive. Is like, if you give a good player this hero, can they do something that works? Do they have an option for like any game? If the answer is yes, then it's like first phase pick.
I also like that they have like multiple ways to start fights. In the last game, they kind of just have this one roar, and once it's kited, it's over. But in this game, they've got some storm jump, and they've got some lion stun, and they have like more tools, because this late game fight, the one at the very end when they kill them all a million times, like Storm pulled them like 4 times in this fight, and they kited really hard.
And the lion was insane here, by the way. FY was chatting it up.
It's like super nice the way they're able to go in and out. Like, you can see Storm pulls everyone here, and they get a couple kills.
Look at that.
And then they're kind of just like chilling and kiting a little bit on some heroes. As you see everyone buyback, look at the way Storm's moving. You know, he's like up above the fight, kind of. He gets silenced. He's kind of just chilling. He's waiting. Like, I think that's the sign of like a draft that works really well in late game, is when heroes can kind of just stand. Like, look, Storm is still just standing there, waiting until pulls up, and then he goes in again. Like, that in and out motion is how you want these late game team fights to look. And I think that is like a really big reason why this late game looks so much easier for them than the one last game.
I mean, especially when you're taking a fight right on the enemy outpost. Like, you legitimately have to go in and out, because you know they're going to do it on account of the buybacks into TP.
Yeah. I mean, they won this fight like 6v10 or something.
Yeah, this was an insane fight. Beautiful stuff from Xtreme.
We're having obviously a lot of talk about positive things for Xtreme this game, rightfully so. We mentioned Tiny already. This game it was from the mid lane. Overall, Tundra's draft, other than potentially the Tiny from the mid lane, like, did we see what their plan was? Because this is an unusual style of drafting for Tundra, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think the Necro kind of lacked purpose, right? But the idea was, I think, just to snowball whatever early game and completely take over the map super early on, and then have so much pressure from like Tiny winning mid and Necro winning top that Muerta just gets to farm up and get very fat, and then Pure wraps up the game. But I think that kind of drafting has not looked very good in this tournament. I think it's been quite lackluster, and I think against XG, like Quinn said too. But you have to have a robust late game, and you need to have like better or equal scaling. And I think a draft that has multiple heroes with lack of purpose, like Necro doesn't have like clear value coming out of his Ghost Shroud. It's not like he's not countering something very clearly. And I think when that's the case, you're gonna struggle.
Tundra definitely struggled in this game. I mean, they struggled, but they still held on for a long time. It was near an hour-long game. I am curious if we're going to have another hour-long game for Game 3. Oftentimes, in a situation like this, the third game is... Are you okay, Aiden?
What are you drinking, Jenkins?
It's tea.
Is it toilet water?
What type of tea is
Stop
this?
drinking
I am
toilet water.
confused.
Earl Grey.
Why is it in a bowl?
Yours?
Yeah.
Yours is a normal black tea.
No.
Is it not?
No, it can't be.
What did I give you?
Does not look like.
I don't know, but it has...
Do you want to swap?
No. It has some fruitiness to it. I don't think...
I put milk in that. I put cat milk in there. Swedish cat milk.
Wonderful. Yeah, great.
Why does that look so gross?
It's tea with milk.
I'm sure.
Look like that?
I'm
Yeah,
sure it is.
that looks like tea with milk. That looks normal, other than that it's in a
It
bowl.
has the cat majolk in it, but that's like delicacy here.
I don't know why we have a cake here.
Vibes?
Aiden's caked up.
Why
that's
would they give us a cake but no knife, no plates, and then basically we're not allowed to touch it because it's supposed to be made into
temptation.
cake pops, but the frosting is gone.
This is
Can't even
tempting
do
us.
that.
We just dig
like,
in?
Like the late game tempts Xtreme Gaming every game. And like the dog shit necro picks tempt Tundra.
It's like the, whatever, what's the old fable where you're like strapped to the mast and you can hear the sirens calling?
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about?
Sirens, yeah. Naga siren.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
I can't think of the story, whatever.
No, I know the one. It's the Odysseus. The Odyssey.
Maybe it is, yeah. It's the Odyssey. It's the Odyssey.
There's a movie coming out. Check that out on Netflix.
Did you know it's not going to be on Netflix? Did you know that was one of the worst reviewed trailers that Christopher Nolan has ever had?
I don't know who Christopher Nolan is, but I know the Odyssey. Check it out on Netflix.com/Amazon
It's not
Prime.
out yet. Actually, it might be out this week. But I think it's, no, I think it's next week or something like that. It's just soon, relatively soon.
Is it that soon?
Actually, maybe not that soon because the trailer literally came out 2 weeks ago.
Are we sponsored by the Odyssey?
No, we're not. No. I have a question. You can only ask this question if it's a one-word answer.
It's a longer question than that. I'll save it for after.
Save the question. July 17th is when the movie comes out.
Oh, great. Check it out on Netflix, guys.
I was going to ask about Dota.
Did production actually tell you that? That's crazy.
I was going to ask about Dota.
Your production, when does...
I'm going to a movie July 17th. That flick.
We are going to watch a movie of game number 3, and it will be in your screen theaters, home theater scenario setting in just a little while. We'll see you on the other side of the break.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. if you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me as I am. That guy's a donut.
Why haven't they started the game yet? Come on!
I'm walking here.
I'm late!
Hello, welcome back. Who's moving so much? Why is the... Thank you. Stop that. The bird's moving. That's fun. We are here for game 3. Xtreme Gaming versus Tundra. Both of these teams have proven they can take a game off each other, but it's time to find out which one of these two teams will move forward, because there's only space for one more team in the series they have later today against Aurora. One of these teams is out after this one little Dota game. And I say little, and I know very well that it's probably not going to be little with the track record these two teams have, especially against each other. Longest game of the tournament has been played between these two. 147 minutes. Are we going to beat it today? Are we going to beat it, gentlemen?
Unlikely.
I don't think so. That's a long time.
That's 3 times unlikely, aka Jinx is complete. We'll do it.
That's got to be one of the longest competitive games of all time. It's up there.
It definitely is up there. That is for sure.
Are we gonna just?
What's the read on the Kez ban?
I don't know. I don't
I'm
really
trying to
understand
think.
the Muerta ban necessarily either, because it didn't seem like much of a problem for them last game.
I mean, I feel like the Muerta definitely was like when they were backstory against the wall kind of crutch hero in a previous series, but I feel like they've realized that it wasn't the Muerta, you know, it was like the hoodwink, but maybe they're thinking that like it wasn't the hoodwink, it's the Muerta, you know what I mean? It's like I guess Muerta is good against Phoenix.
It's an egg scrambler.
Yeah, it is. She's very good against Phoenix. The silence is also very annoying to play against. You can't really like dive in and egg freely. You kind of have to be very mindful of where the circles pop up. Plus, it's like an almost instant cast, so it's hard to like react to, or impossible rather.
I mean, they're thinking a while here. This is a little uncommon. It is an important pick, but it's not like Phoenix is ultra surprising.
I mean, I feel like there must be something with the 2 carry bans. Like, there must be some angle.
Lich? Is that the best response?
Shit, man, here
I mean,
we go
I was telling Fogged about this earlier, but I feel like this tournament, teams don't tend to seem to like pick against each other so much as they're just trying to build their own lineups the way they want them to be.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's just because like they haven't really figured out like the first phase of heroes. Like they don't have like these are the best heroes in the game. We always want one of these, or what it is. But I've seen like scenarios like this happen quite a few times.
I mean, I'll always go back to the Fisher Playground Grand Finals where Moon said in the interview that he just picked Sand King to completely swap up the meta. So I always look at Tundra, and I think when they do something like this, is it a we are desperate and we're just going for a Hail Mary, let's just change the entire formula?
I mean, Lich does change like the entire way that you play Dota. Like it's just a completely different game when you play against Lich compared to any other support hero. So your point makes a lot of sense, Jenkins. Thank you for bringing it up.
Does he actually?
No.
Go on, continue.
Okay, another thing I feel like was a problem in last game is I feel like
Was that? Did he say Lich?
Cringe.
Cringe.
Oh, there's a Lich.
Cringe. A lot of Nada's heroes were banned out last game, and I feel like it kind of made a problem. It was like it posed an issue for them, right? They ended up with this Necrophos, probably out of a lack for heroes. And this time around, I think a lot more Nada heroes are in the pool. Doom is in. Was out last time. Largo's out. Timber's out instead.
For the first time, Puck is not second phase banned, so we'll see it.
This hero like never makes it through the second phase these days, I feel like.
Not in this series, that's for sure.
Insta Lion pick makes sense. Really great lockdown.
And it's funny, Pangolier is, I think, just straight up good against Puck now, because there's not this 25 looming timing anymore where Pango just loses the game. Because you can press roll up and then just roll in coil anytime now. And you never get this coil versus BKB. So I think Pango is just good against Puck, just straight up. So I like this as a response. And I also think this hero is just super, super imbalanced. I don't think it's the best hero for XG, personally, because I think the hero requires playing kind of fast and you're abusing Pango's timings. It scales well, but it's not the same thing as a Storm.
Nada's just gonna pick Doom. Yeah. I mean, I feel like there's nothing I see on the screen that says why should Nada not pick Doom, and I feel like he's just straight up gonna pick it. So this to me at least shows that last game the Necro was like I'm out of heroes Necro, not like I have some idea Necro.
I mean, is there any reason not to just Doom Hoodwink right now?
I mean, I would pick the Hoodwink. I don't know why they wouldn't, but you know, maybe they've realized something that we had a hard time seeing from the outside. But
yeah, I guess maybe if you like really want Rubik against. Okay.
No.
I mean,
yeah.
I have loved how Hoodwink plus Lich has looked. I mean, I understand there's this weird interaction where if you're pulling somebody and then you bushwhack them. The moment the pull ends, the bushwhack ends as well. It's a weird interaction. But if you can bushwhack 2 people together, it's an insta-kill with the Chain Frost. That shit is insane.
Yeah, good point.
You
Shane.
don't think that's good?
That's a good point. No, that's a good point. That's
Dude,
a good
it's
point.
been crazy. And
Yeah,
this-
it is. It's a good point.
I don't think this TB is that good. I think TB against Doom is quite a two-sided matchup. He loves Shivas. He is a very strong laner. Like, you can actually fight TB in lane, especially with Hoodwink. You scale really well. And not to mention, you're playing against Puck and Lich and Hoodwink, all of which I think are pretty good against TB. Like, there's some aspects against TB that are nice. Like, you can ghost push waves and you can do some map stuff that's decent because Doom doesn't push waves that quickly.
What about the Thunder? It's like one of 3 things that works through Doom.
Yes, but that's only if you're not Doom.
Yeah, generally carries are like the targets of the Doom, right?
Yeah, like if TB just gets doomed, then there's no Thunder, right? So yeah. This to me is it's sort of like the other TB pick where it's like he's playing his Timbersaw and a bunch of magic damage. Like, it's not some end-all be-all TB game.
And Doom is like very, just to make it clear, in the laning phase, very overwhelmingly magic damage. It's like Infernal Blade and Scorched Earth is what's really like dealing damage. And TB generally likes to play lanes where his high armor matters, his low health pool doesn't. And that's not really the case against Doom. But I wonder, what is like a better hero for Amma here, do you feel like? Because I was thinking about it when I was thinking about the Doom pick itself.
I mean, conceptually, it's Medusa.
Okay.
It's just a matter of if you think that hero is good enough to pick.
Right.
But, like, that is the response here.
Have you seen, has there been any Deuce at this tournament? I don't think so, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I mean, I also don't think, like, 33's played that matchup a million times. He doesn't care about it.
Yeah.
If you get the mana burn creep, the game's over. Like, it's very coin flippy because you're just waiting to see if the mana burn creep spawns.
Yeah. Snake's Void banned out. They're banning Centaur. I actually did see XXX play Centaur against Liquid, I want to say.
Yeah.
When they played Drow, and like, holy moly, the boy, he literally put Ame on his cart and just carried him throughout the entire game. It was crazy how much impact he had with that save.
Is there another hero in the pool that he can have? Oh, never mind. It's already selected. It's Axe. Will he have similar impact there, you think?
I mean, Axe has looked good this tournament. I feel like as a hero, just like casual hero offlaner, I think he's had pretty high impact.
I mean, Xtreme has a lot of ways to jump, but I think if you look at their lineup, it's pretty execution-based. It's not this super easy. Like, I think the easiest thing in drafts is, do you have any invincible heroes? Any dudes that can just stand there and they can't die. That's the absolute easiest thing in any game as it scales. Actually, they don't really have that. They need to push the waves and play in the fog and get a proper jump. Like, that's how they have to start the fight. They don't have great turnaround, and they don't have any super invincible heroes. So while their scaling is not bad, it is very high execution compared to Tundra, where I think they have more save. Puck can be invincible, especially when you get the Aeon Disc. Doom is very tanky. I think Tundra's lineup is easier as it goes later.
Yeah, I mean, Tundra's cores are definitely harder to kill.
Yeah.
Okay.
Another Necro. Are you
Necro.
happier about this one?
Yeah, I like this one a lot more. I think it makes sense against the Axe.
It's a pure Doom.
It's a pure Doom.
So they want to lay Necro into the TV, I guess.
I feel like Doom lanes well into TV.
Why did they take offlane Necro again?
Yeah, and Necro lane.
And Necro lanes well into
Axe.
Axe. There's no way they swap lanes, right?
No shot.
I
No
think
shot.
0% chance,
I've
right?
never seen Netta play in the safe lane.
Today is the first time. Probably not.
but it actually makes no sense. I actually don't understand. What do they know that we don't? Necro into TB, I think is like...
I mean, Doom is good against Axe.
Yeah.
Do you think it's as good as Necro? I feel like Necro like completely poops on Axe.
I think it's... I mean, before this whole Necro thing, this Necro fad, I think Doom was top 2 responses to Axe in lane.
Okay, so you think it's like Necro
It's
Doom?
very, very good against...
Yeah.
So it's not like it's a huge downgrade.
Yeah, we didn't really play Doom carry very much. So I can't say I know.
To me, it's more just, I think Necro offlane, the functionality is worse because I think that hero likes to push the wave and go back and farm camps. And it's harder to do that from the offlane because you have to, like, they're slow. So running to the corner camps takes way longer and you can't farm Ancients on Necro. So to me, it's just a worse place to be in terms of efficiency, and Necro is all about efficiency.
That's a good point.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, he kind of just played carry Necro build in the last game
he's
well.
carry no matter
He's gonna
what
play
he plays.
carry.
And like I don't think that actually changes. Like the gold distribution between the team doesn't really change. It's just about like Quinn's point, right? Where do you actually get more gold?
Yeah.
Also double Radiance Bros.
Yeah.
which is not the biggest deal, but it is something.
Netta will tell you that it does not matter whatsoever. It's just a farming item.
I think it matters a little.
Yeah.
A little.
If the game goes hour long, which it has been going, does it matter then? Probably not. If it's a farming item, it's both good for both.
I have a hard time saying which draft late game I like better. I feel like this, like I don't know if TV becomes end game boss in this game. There's like things that are hard to deal with, but maybe like 6 slotted, like truly 60 minutes. Everybody's online, everybody has items, the game is even. Then I would probably take XG's late game.
Okay. I think we're in for a fun one. Game number 3, Tundra Xtreme Gaming. Let's see who takes it and let's see who is out. We're heading over to ODPixel and Fog, but first, Puck Jump Madness.
Between Tundra and XG. And let's see what goes on here. We had some confusion from the panel, right?
Yeah,
the way that they've ended things up at Tundra. Going for the 33 Necro again, and going with Pure taking the Doom, which, you know, is not a surprise in terms of what we've seen them both pick up and play. But in just the nature it was picked this game, right? What it's against in the lanes. Why do you think they made this switch up and said, well, we do want to keep the Necro on the off lane and keep the Doom as the carry rather than switching it around?
Give me one quick second and I'll give you the answer, I'm pretty sure. Pure doesn't play Necro.
Oh, that's actually
I think that actually might be part of it.
That's
I'm
what
looking,
we're seeing on
he's
the numbers,
played it, 2023, played it twice. I'm looking at his pub, he does not really play this hero. Let me take a look a little bit more before I make the full
That was in the pub profile or the esport profile?
let me check again.
Okay.
But
you're not finding
not
much
that
data
many
out there. No, it's
Just-
definitely not one of his top played.
No,
Or
and
far
Doom,
from it, yeah.
and you know what Doom is?
Doom.
It's most top played.
Oh,
He has
there we
like
go.
300
Yeah.
games or something across it. So,
all right.
At least for me, that's what I see it. But look at this.
They are making that
They
switch
are
up.
making the swap.
So, I mean,
holy moly!
It's literally, it's what you've found. Right? It must be that just Pure does not play the safe lane Necro. And 33, he does play Necro. He's got a pretty good win rate on it.
And guess what
So
Pure
he's
used
playing
to
the safe lane.
Guess what Pure used to play? Off-lane Doom. When he was an off-lane player.
That's what's happening here.
So-
we're getting an off-lane Pure, and we're getting carry 33. And
Whitemon will die.
okay, well, that's first blood for XG up there.
Okay, yeah. We'll see the repercussions of it since they are swapping roles a little bit
Yeah.
here. But in a way,
And this is rare. I mean, we have, because this was sort of theory crafted by the panel,
Yes.
but like as Quinn said, it's like 33, he never does this. He does not go to the safe lane.
yeah, in a way, right? With the way that they itemize a lot of times, it works for 33, but the lanes, the way that you play with is a little bit different. Now you're not playing with your usual partner, so things could be a little bit different in terms of how you both understand when you're going to be aggressive, when you're going to be defensive. But this lane, on paper, should be designed to do excellent versus XXS with Whitemon and with 33.
Yeah.
Let's just see how this bottom lane goes. for the Doom.
Because indeed, I'm seeing with the data from all of his professional games,
They're all off-lane Doom.
98%. No, just from 33.
Oh, sorry.
98% of his pro games are off lane.
Yeah.
Only 1% in the safe lane.
Which was the game that I don't even remember.
safe.
Like, I've casted for 33 for so long. I don't remember him ever playing safe lane.
I wonder if I'll be able to find that. I'll try, but.
Okay, thank you.
Well, let's see how this goes down. So overall, then, they do get the matchups right that the panel was expecting in terms of the heroes.
So it looks
right.
good.
You get the Necro against the Axe, and the Doom against the Terrorblade.
So on paper, right, all things looking pretty solid for the side of Tundra. XG, although they do have a very strong draft themselves too. Very aggressive and early call skilled. A lot of damage.
33.
Has a lot of healing.
Blood grenade as well will be nicely dodged. 33 is perfectly fine.
Look at the Q that he has for his item build too on 33. He's going
Double Fluffy.
triple fairy fire into double fluffy.
He doesn't want to get dunked.
Yeah,
You know,
clearly.
that's what it is. Doesn't want to get dunked.
He wants to have that higher threshold so that the Lion spells won't be able to push him to that lower level. This is going to be an interesting game, to say the least. We get to look at the normal lanes, right? BZM, and nothing to say. BZM had quite a rough game on the Tiny in particular. Nothing to say had a pretty god-tier performance on the Storm in the last time. See how much he can do on the Pango, a hero that has been dominating very nicely in most games, but it is versus a carry Necro. Can negate a lot of that damage that's coming in.
And do you imagine it will indeed be them both farming the Radiance? Any reason for either of them to change away from that?
I think Pure might deviate. Might. I say he might, but they probably won't. Since we have seen so many of these Radiances, of course, built from that off lane. And this bottom lane, it is strong in terms of how much damage they can do. Hoodwink, the highest damage for position, especially in the early game. And Doom, high magic damage versus Terrorblade early on. So Ame does have to be a little bit careful in terms of early levels, how he steps up. And yeah, 33, it's going to be solid free farm. We've seen these axes really struggle in this matchup. It's been PlayTime, mostly, who's done this, where they just do not let the axe play Dota. Let's see how BCM does in this mid matchup. Doing very well so far. Bottom, the damage on Ame. He stepped up pretty far forward, saying that he has to be very careful on the first 3 levels.
He takes so much damage from these two.
He just salved up too. He literally salved up, walked back up, and almost immediately dies as he does go forward.
If Ari gets the angle,
they'll get him.
They'll definitely get a kill out of this. That's X-Nova gone.
Probably one of the strongest damage dealing level 2 and level 3 in the game on these two. Ame has to be careful how he steps up. Courier will get sniped at 33. Will lose his boots. Nice success. It's time to wave drag. And not going to be an easy game for Ame. Whitemon
might be in trouble here.
He can sacrifice to remove the battle hunger. He does get called.
They'll get the call off.
Oh. Neutral? Not going to be the case.
Starting to get that farm going top now with XXS cutting the creeps. Of course, 33 being a Necrophos doesn't really mind the creeps coming in under the tower.
But
Whitemon will be able to farm easily.
Giving up 2 kills, pretty important. Anything that the Axe can get in this type of lane is always very nice, since it is a full counter pick lane against you. And let's see if Whitemon does hold the sacrifice, one of the better things to remove battle hunger. Didn't get to use it that time. He's actually just making the move. He's like, all right, my Necro's okay. I want to kill this TB. I want to pressure Ame even more. Ame's getting like no CS. He's gotten 3 in the last 2 minutes.
Super tough start for him. Against these two, the lane matchup very much working in Tundra's favor.
Yeah, Pure legitimately was an off-lane player, so absolutely knowing how to apply that pressure here, playing with Ari, super aggressive forward. Waiting for an opportunity if Ame steps up too far. Meta's been used.
Oh, would be a good time to kill him.
They get the stun.
They've got the pushback. They're going to be able to bring him down. That's going to be Ame gone as soon as he popped the meta.
And they lost their damage dealer, so even though FY comes in with the stun, they don't have anything to apply for a trade kill. Ari potentially been looking for the dive play here. Still have the 3. Blood grenade misses.
Should be able to run him down. And the bushwhack's back up. The Fairy Fire doesn't matter. They still get him. X-Nova's also very low. He's going to get caught by the pull.
Fire Spirit.
Pure's coming back in. They'll be able to clean up another kill here on this bottom lane, Tundra.
And Whitemon survives. Ari also going to be able to scurry himself out of there. Or walk out, sorry, not scurry, but... Great move, Whitemon. Excellent pressure play, even though FY makes a rotation to try to assist.
Yeah.
Ends up getting brought down as well.
And 33 is just, he's full chilling up top. Like,
Full
there's no
chilling.
pressure on him. More than happy to be left on his own up here.
XXS will maximize, though, in the meantime, so let's see if they do make a rotation to shut down this Axe, because usually you don't want this to happen, where he's just able to cut creeps, bring him into neutrals, because he does farm super effectively. Don't want to lose their wisdom, though. So Tundra, preparing for that, nothing to say, making the move over with the regen. Stun off the mark, Ari doesn't connect. They can't contest this versus the roll. Have to give it up. Nice move from nothing to say. BZM doesn't even react though. Could have maybe made the port over to assist, but he's like, he was like, you know what? No, I don't have the power rune. I'm gonna get what I can out of the lane, keeping himself in a nice position in the matchup. TB is quite slowed down in this game. Mid, they get stunned. Nice play from FY.
Big catch. He had some great stuns last game.
Yeah, he actually was super clutch in the last game. He was getting some crazy double 3-man stuns, initial hexes too. Good rotation coming in from him, looking to be very active again. XXS, they've brought the trio. They've got Reaper available.
Should be able to set up a nice kill for 33.
has the same amount of stacks as he did last time with the Reaper in a 60-minute game. So this game definitely set up to get more of those kills since he's playing from that safe lane. Power Rune for nothing to say. And even though BZM playing a more comfortable mid hero this time around, right, on the puck, it is going to be a little bit of a problem game, right, when he's playing versus the Lion. Has to be ready for FY constantly here.
FY will do his best to have his number in every fight.
Yep. He might get a lot of focus onto him here in this game on the Lion since he is the main disabler for his team. And Pure yet to show which build he's fully going. He's just gone phase Soul Ring. 33's timing will be quite solid on this Radiance as well, too. I think the fastest we saw was, what, 10-something on Wits, was it? Or was
Wits had a 10-minute one.
There's
I think that was
Panic and Wits both got like the 10-ish minute ones.
Which was, that was pretty insane.
Ideal.
That's going to be hard to beat.
But XXS is getting quite a lot on the X, even though he did die top 2 net worth. 600 ahead of his counterpart, and he has stacks. Something that he can do a lot easier than in comparison to Doom. Tundra's looking to contest, but with nothing to say here. BZM, is he going to get caught by the Hex?
Good silence to at least stop the Hex. The Dream Coil off as well, so able to jump away without FY getting the chance to catch him.
Means they won't be able to contest that stack. So XG will be able to finish that one, defend it, and it's a coil used just for BZM to survive. So I think XG will be happy with that at least. X-Nova has been giving the bottom lane. He did super well in his Phoenix in the last game too. He has hit 6 very early on this.
Fine. He's got the setup and nothing to say. In with the angle of the Rolling Thunder.
Oh, he gets bonked down.
Does get bounced down to the river. Still have the damage to kill him off through that Frost Shield.
And FY, can he survive? He's got Raindrop. It will be able to protect him.
BZM sticking in the river, wants to secure the power raid again, and will get himself another nice one. The Arcane Rune.
Ame looking to still recover. As you said, it's going to be a slow entry into the game for him, and just have to keep talking about it, right? It's definitely not one of those easiest games, looking at on paper how TB is going to do killing some of these targets. There's going to be Frost Shield, there's going to be Ghost Shroud, and just overall the Doom matchup can be a bit annoying in terms of if you're the one getting doomed. So Pure, he does show, he was holding gold, he's going Drum, so going more of an early game oriented build to play aggressively. I think I prefer this. I didn't really feel like I wanted to see double Radiance. At least not early.
Yeah.
This just feels much better when they have an advantage and being able to pressure versus a Terrorblade, which is ideally what they want to do early. Good kill threat onto him. Holding the skill point as well if he needs to put that Doom point in. Nothing to say. Rolling Thunder still on cooldown. FY has Finger. I don't know if they want to do it without Rolling Thunder. Looks like they will drop the tower. If they had roll, probably contest this with the egg.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
33, that Radiance is coming sooner and sooner. Coil. A little far away from the team.
Dire's middle tower
At the least an Arcane Coil, but won't be getting the kill just yet. Top lane, setting up for XXS. Not level 6 yet on Ari, but they do have the Radiance finished up for 33. He does now hit the 6, so he soaked the XP from the hard camp, so he didn't know that XXS was in the area, but he'll back away. Invis Rune, FY, and nothing to say. Want to look to set up for a kill. If they get an initial stun, they can absolutely pop pretty much anybody. Even 33 could just get chain stunned and die.
He's under this ward though, so Tundra know that they're coming. FY though, still able to get the opening with the Hex into the Finger.
They're going to try. He gets the Ghost Shroud off.
XXS trying to move in a position. Shroud comes to an end. They've got the call. And with the Swashbuckle and the Shield Crash, they get the kill.
Doom.
So they can get in return here with Pure turning up. It's going to try and chase down XXS. Doom will quickly deal with nothing to say.
And XXS in trouble. The creep.
Just looking for the angle to hold them back with the stun. The bounces of the Chain Frost indeed do allow them to kill XXS off.
The single Centaur creep being like, hello.
They actually might find more here, BZM. Enough quite to finish off FY. Does he want to commit here with the orb? Actually just lands it straight away over towards FY.
It's a heavy commitment from XG.
They're going to get Xtreme as well.
They lose so much out of that play.
Very well done there by BZM. It was a bit of an awkward start, obviously, because it came in.
It took a moment.
And it was under the vision of Tundra, but Tundra, they were sort of like okay with it. You know, 33 does get caught, but more than enough time for everyone else to swing across and BZM to get a nice little cleanup on that.
The fact that he gets Ghost Shroud off heals a little bit more. Yes, they throw everything on top of him, but they threw everything on top of him. The egg, the finger, the call, the roll. At that point, BZM and Pure can just walk right through them, as we see there. And he's queuing up the Radiance now after the drone, which
Okay.
I think
Okay.
I think this I'm pretty okay with. I wanted the early item so that he can get involved early. It's just a farming item, so. Tundra.
2K lead now for them after that move, and
They're going to play that economy game for sure. When you see the stacks coming in across the board, and 33, this hero, the pace that it's able to farm in comparison to a Terrorblade who's also been slowed down in the laning phase.
yeah, it's going to be a long game ahead of him, Arme.
And we've seen a lot of times this Necrophos have like a 5k plus advantage over even the next person, and definitely set up to be that point, even though he has died the once. It's just not easy for Ame, because if they set up for him, they can absolutely kill him with just 2 heroes. Well, killing 33 does feel like it's going to require 2 or 3 at this point, unless they can fully chain stun him. Ame does show bottom. Whitemon is in position. FY does see it, though, with the ward.
Every moment, though, Tundra
Farming fast.
getting much more out of the map than XG is with this downtime.
And a strong scaling lineup. That's the other thing, too, we do have to talk about. Yes, there's a TB on one side who, on paper, you can look at and scale super hard, but Tundra also has this pretty crazy tri-core as it progresses into the game, too. How's the blink on XXS looking? He's getting close. So for XG, when they have that, can fight back a lot easier versus this Tundra. But they do need that blink on X. He brings things together to protect the egg as well with the Pango. For Ame, though, I feel like he can't really turn up for quite some time, while on the other side, the Necrophos can turn up to every single one of the fights. So, as we said, gonna be a long game. Make sure you guys get your food, get your drinks, be prepared.
XG maybe just seeing if they catch anyone out on their own inside Tundra's jungle, but Tundra, other side of the map.
Both kind of mirroring each other's movements at the moment.
Ready to swing over towards the mid.
Pure. Trying to find nothing to say. He has a shield rune.
Dire's top tower is under
Sam will find himself an amp damage,
Radiant's
though.
bottom tower is under
X,
attack.
the blink is there. So XXS, they have a bit of an easier way to start the fights now. Whitemon will get vision of them. They see the axe, they see the blink.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Double blink daggers. Okay, nothing to say, committing for a very early one as well, too. Probably to get that chain coverage, to protect the egg, follow up with his supports, follow up with his axe. The Tundra. As soon as they saw that blink, they were like, yeah, never mind. They were looking for a play, and they're like, let's wait for our Radiance on our Doom. We're playing the economy game, as they tend to. Triple Polywog. Usually don't get the, we usually don't even get a moment to talk about these like level 1 neutral items, too. So triple Polywogs coming out for the side of Tundra.
Yeah, they do not want to get caught out by these movements from FY and XXS. No
This is
interest in being found by them.
Because this is a pretty peak timing for the Axe. If he can find these heroes when they're at this threshold where he can kill them with the Blade Mail, it's ideal. But if they get to that next item, that threshold is going to start changing pretty significantly. And Doom overall, not the easiest hero to just blink Blade Mail call, because he is very innately tanky.
Yeah, and doesn't it really obviously attack very fast as well.
No, so it's not that
always
effective.
reflecting that much back to him.
It's like the Sunray. Once they start getting more points with the call, that's going to be the big damage that goes through on these tankier heroes. But at the moment, only 2 points in it.
And we did see some big supernovas already today.
Did. I mean, this hero is absolutely insane.
Yeah, very nice support duo always to have FY on the line and X over on the Phoenix.
As long as they're able to
A little
sit in
more
the back,
comfortable.
get those caster, able to skill, use these abilities since they have the 2 frontliners. which on paper they should be able to use. And having stuns with Phoenix always feels very nice. Able to protect that egg. Tower mid. And BZM's just poking the wave down, ensuring that they can get this pressure onto the tower here. Next Nova. Might get caught here. BZM is looking for it. He'll dive away. Ame's recovering. Starting to get that farm. Has not been found after the laning phase. Looks like they do want to hunt him. They have that ward placed bottom. He is going to be able to take the portal away. Game slowing down, 6-9. Both teams content with farming, but I think Tundra, the way that they hit creeps, right? The double Radiant, they love to play to hit the creeps.
There's no real rush for them.
Nope. Never does feel like there is, if they're not at a massive deficit.
XG, you can very much see trying their best to find some sort of chance to make moves with XXS.
Gotta go for Pure.
You get him on the creep wave. With the burst and Ame here as well.
Nicely done.
And will manage to take Pure down.
And they better do stuff like this, right? You better punish the greed. You're gonna see double Radiance coming out. I wanna see XG playing like this, playing aggressive, even with Ame turning up for these early pushes. Don't let Tundra just hit those creeps. Get these objectives. Mid tower also quite low. Could look for that. Unable to fully push forward though. The tower mid is looking like the target they want to go for, but Tundra is pinging out like they want to defend it here. All ults at the ready. Tower just drops though.
Starting to get sort of some moves made where Ame can get involved.
Not getting picked off.
Yeah, back in line with sort of the farm of the other cores is just this Necrophos. 33, that step ahead.
Blink now for FY too. So XG, they have ways to make plays if they can connect. Tundra though, not the most fragile. Now that they do have the consecrated wraps on 33, they can start to rally behind him and go for their own pressure.
Yeah, and that's the thing, if they do try and make the jump into the full 5-man and Tundra, it's not easy for them to win those sort of 5v5s right now, it feels.
No.
Tundra's got the sustain, the heals, and the team fight with the Dream Coil and the Chain Frost.
And they have tabs of XXS. Anytime they see the Axe, which they do have this ward down bottom, they know there's no move happening. They are quite reliant on XXS at the moment here. Nothing to say, being a little more careful with his last Rolling Thunders. It's been some time since we've seen him use one. Ame, they do know that he is up here. They're gonna set up for him.
He's got to get straight out of it. But BZM's got the coil, still though going through the twin gate.
He'll make it through.
Ame's out.
Coil does not stop it, of course. He'll be able to rejoin his buddies. Tower up though, Pure. We'll look to siege that one. Ame instantly running at the bottom tower though, no hesitation. So looking to get something out of it.
Knows that they were likely all going for him on that top side, so it's pretty safe down here on the other side of the map for him.
Pretty good mirror movements continue to happen here from the side of XG. Although they're not getting kills, they are getting things out of the map versus this Radiance as well. The gold has stayed pretty stagnant for some time.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
33, pretty aggressive positioning here, using that Radiance. Or sorry, here I said 33 because he's playing the Doom, damn it. They'll go for Tormentor. So both teams just playing their own game.
Yes, sort of just avoiding one another.
Yep.
It's keeping it close again on the farm.
Just, is that idea going to work for the Terror Blade versus this insane amount of magic damage that is going to be coming in on top of it?
Feels difficult. Yeah, so much burst. Obviously, it's the Terror Blade. You never really want to be forced to get a BKB, right? It's, I mean, is this a game, or do you think Ame, again, will do everything it takes to not buy BKB?
He will do everything it takes to not buy, but might feel forced at some point soon here, because Tundra, now feeling strong, like they can make a aggressive play forward here. They don't have the blink on the Doom just yet. Rolling Thunder.
Gonna catch him with the silence. The call's gonna be there as well as the Hex. They've got the burst in on towards him. They'll finish him off.
But the damage is there.
They're not getting out. The two of them are gonna die for that. Both XXS and nothing to say. FY also to fall.
Execution just harder for XG. Honestly, FY gets the instant Hex, which was beautiful, but the Pango gets nothing off whatsoever, and the explosive damage, it's there from Tundra.
It's just so hard to fight them
It is.
in sort of these team situations right now. Tundra coming out on top.
Hey, that's also, this is like picture perfect too, right? The Chain Frost bouncing right on top of them, interrupting the Rolling Thunder. Super fast play from FY, but all of Tundra there at the ready.
XG probably not going to be looking for that sort of risky move anytime soon again. They're probably going to fall back.
At least one of the BKBs, right? At least XXS to go for it. But his other cores, right? Pango, you obviously cannot go for it, and Doom is always going to be the answer versus this Terrorblade Ame. Behind the two super farmers, trying to match them.
I mean, they're going to try and run at them again, see if they can find the pickoffs right there.
There are
have
cooldowns.
to try and find these cores alone.
Take advantage of these cooldowns, 33. They've got the call.
See if they've got the burst. FY as the Hex into the Rolling Thunder.
Is it enough?
He's going to get the Ghost Shroud off, and backup's coming in. He'll get the heal off as well here, but the Sun Ray does burn him. Xnova able to provide the damage required to bring him down.
And now Ame's turned up with the whole squad. Another call.
XXS. No follow-up this time on a BZM. The phase shifts there, and XXS taking a lot of damage in return. The Hex will now come out from FY onto BZM. He'll jump away, trying to escape Ame's reach. He's into the trees, brings down FY.
He's still alive.
He'll crash in a
Okay,
swashbuckle, though, will finally put an end to it. And Pure, he'll retreat. I mean, can they get back in onto Ame somehow? It's relatively low.
XG wants to chase forward.
And they've got Doom in about 5 seconds.
Ame,
Pure jumps back in, and Ame, he's just dead. And Xnova also cannot get out. Doom is back up here if Pure wants to drop it, and he will.
Absolutely.
Walks up, gets the Doom on a nothing to say. He'll turn his zone with a diffuser, but the Blink Dagger's up. They're going to get the cleanup. He'll try and deny to Roche. It's not going to happen. They get the kill.
Pure coming in really clutch in this fight. And overall, you could see XG, they feel like they need to go for these plays because they've gone for this Blink Dagger builds, right? You're playing versus these Radiances, and now you're losing the fights versus the farming items when you've gone for the pickoff items. That feels grim. It takes them forever to kill the Necrophos as well. Also, BZM, right? He survived way too long.
He did. He was quite the nuisance in that fight.
Allowed Pure to just clean up with the two supports. Another catch, BZM. They'll find FY. Those are some big kills they're able to find here.
Really starting to get the lead built up now. 7K advantage for Tundra, 33, and Pure looking fantastic here, making this switch up. Something that we haven't seen in quite some time, and in 33's case, maybe we've never seen it in the, this sort of this switch up for him to play in the carry position, but it is looking as good as you could hope for both of them.
Going for Whitemon, but he is alone. And there is backup to protect Whitemon. Is he going to be able to disengage?
I mean, BZM's there has put a stop to the Rolling Thunder with the silence. Say we'll still try and go for it, but Whitemon's out with a TP. They won't even get him.
They're getting outplayed, getting outmaneuvered here. BZM looking to go back in potentially also. At least to throw the orb. Get some extra harassment going here. All the ults coming back up. That was the other thing too. XG, they wanted to make, you can see how aggressive they wanted to be because some of these cooldowns, the Doom in particular, right? It didn't come back up until the very end of things, but the fight just lasting far too long. And now this Axe in particular falling pretty far behind, needs the BKB for the next fight.
Yeah, so it's pretty much impossible to jump in and survive without that.
It is done here for nothing to say. Quite a bit of increased damage if they did have that for the last fight. Maybe it would have been much faster kills on the Necro, so. Tense moments now, though. Tundra, with their farming items, now with an 8K lead, can back up, continue that farm, continue that growth at a super fast pace. And 33, with the heart soon picked up, they barely killed him without.
Oh, they're not killing him through a heart, no.
So they're going to have...
I mean, the best thing they've got is really that Sunray, as we saw. That was sort of the thing that helped them get him earlier.
And it has to be kind of perfect positioning, too, from Xnova, right? Because they're going to be the silence. If he's inside the egg, yes, he can use the Sunray quite a bit more effectively. Tundra, looking for this Roche. Their lineup doesn't kill it the fastest by any means, but if they can take this Roche away from XG, it would be pretty massive. It is a Pango plus TB lineup. Ideally wanting to be the ones that hit that Roche because they actually kill it at a fast pace. This is pretty unexpected. Will be one of the slower Roshes, of course, though.
XG not having any interest in getting over here right now. They just have to get this next time on Arme. I'll put the Metamorphosis to go for the push top so they can at least get some sort of objective trade.
Glyph is up. This is probably one of the slowest Roshans I think we've seen, but
they get it.
We'll be able to get it.
33 with the Aegis.
They'll give it to their carry, their safe laner, of course, 33.
And this is the thing as well, right? If this works out, and obviously right now Necro, it's kind of a hot pick.
It is.
Tundra may very well do this sort of switch up again.
Yeah, Doom also too. We've seen him played in now multiple different roles, multiple different times. I don't know if we saw the mid Doom in this tournament, but I think we did see it in the last one as well too. Like, these heroes can absolutely be flexed around as we're seeing. Ame, the farm is looking pretty good. Needs the Scotty though. And his other teammates are falling behind. Jump, coil.
Flash watching from the side, seeing if he can help out. Pure's going to move in with the BKB in on top of Nothing to Say. Nothing to Say will try and slide out of there, but the Chain Frost and Sharpshooter comes in.
And they hold the Doom for the next target as well. They're able to bring him down without one of those big cooldowns. Nothing to Say. He needs the Shard. Okay, he bought. I was like, he didn't buy Shard this game. Okay, buys it literally immediately after I was about to say it. A couple D wards coming in from Tundra, and there's the Heart, plus the Plate Mail for 33. He has gotten, in comparison to that top situation, he's gotten twice as tanky. The EHP now on this Necro.
Yeah, it's going to be a nightmare trying to take him down.
Ame really needs the Scotty before this next fight. If he can keep his distance, if he can wail on some of these targets, it's still going to take a long time for him to kill them because the damage isn't that high by any means. Tundra's game plan is looking pretty solid as this game does progress, especially with BZM also having a pretty solid game too. Gone for the Aeon Disc early this game versus the Lion. And because his other two heroes absorb so much out of the map, he is behind as well. Next moment's pretty tense too. Playing versus Aegis for 3 more minutes. XG actually want to look for any type of aggressive play, or just wait for that Scotty in particular and then look for it while the Aegis times out.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bringing up both the mid and the bottom waves as they approach the tier 2s. XG completely avoiding this.
Only really Ame who's getting farm at the moment though, while all of Tundra is hitting these creeps.
Be the bottom tower gone.
They're pressuring 2 lanes at the moment.
Starting to
They're
swing up
looking
towards
for
the
the
top.
catch.
Yeah, Pure.
They see XXS.
Doom at the ready. Gets the setup. Will drop the Doom down. Doesn't want to mess around when it comes to XXS. XXS though does get the BKB TP off, so he'll get out of here.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Quick escape from him.
Looks like he's still ticking out though. Farewell.
Oh, you're right. The damage, it's actually going to be enough.
Too much.
It was close, but indeed it's enough to bring him down in the fountain. Now,
Chain Frost, another catch.
With the shard.
They're just cruising now at this point, finding the catches with the vision. XG. We're keeping it at least a little bit close a bit ago, but now things are starting to fall quickly behind after that whole top scenario, them not winning that fight handedly.
It's starting to get pretty rough.
Yeah.
He's nearly got his Scotty armor.
He does.
So we'll at least have that pick up in time for the next defense.
But they have so much, so many answers it feels like for this Terrorblade with their draft as we've been talking about. Just insane magic damage on everybody and ways to protect each other. Frost Shield, Ghost Shroud. Pure did switch, he had the ice armor for some time, now has the stun. It feels hard for Ame to itemize. Up top, nothing to say, forced to use the roll. We'll be able to clear the wave and disengage. Unable to use the roll in any aggressive postures though. Shiva soon for 33. All right, Ame, what can you do with the Scotty pickup? Usually it's not the Scotty that opens it up. Usually it's like the crits
Yeah,
that start
kind of
to
the
come
item
in
after it.
Yep, to be able to actually bring down these targets. Yes, this is going to reduce some of that healing that's coming in. But I don't even know how much the healing is in purpose, just because how tanky they innately are at this point. They're going to smoke, so they're going to look for a play around it. Aegis is also getting reclaimed.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They're going to go for the play. Call.
Let's pitch up. They get the call on a Pure. It's decent damage, Pure. He's gone, taken out by the dunk.
Perfect timing, too. As soon as Tundra split up, 80 seconds, he's dead. He did use BKB as well.
Can they catch anything more?
They want to. PCM.
Whoop, FY. The Hex into the stun.
He's got A on disc.
We'll be able to jump away with the waning rift. And he's out there. Not able to find anything more, but still a big kill nonetheless, taking down Pure.
Good money acquired. Who ended up getting the last hit? It was XXS, right? Obviously, Ame would have been the ideal target to be able to get that one, but has to go for the dunk. Can they turn this into anything else? Not really, sadly, for them. No objective to take.
Just will give sort of that bit of breathing room for Ame to try and scramble together to the next pickup. Looking for that butterfly next.
Straight back to business for Tundra, though. Immediately go back to the lanes, push things out, play that farm in that economy game. 33 Shivas is done, on the way toward the Aghanims. And Pure almost having his Ags as well. The team fight for Tundra, much easier to execute. XG has to land very specific calls to just burst down this one target. BZM with Aeon Disc on cooldown. If they can find an angle on him for the next 60 seconds, could be an option. Just difficult with the way that Tundra plays.
Dire's top
Ari,
tower is under attack.
quietly farming. 4-1 and 11 on this Hoodwink. Boots a travel and a Hex. If that doesn't say how Tundra plays, I don't know what does, right? A bot's Hoodwink.
And that Hex is going to be pretty disruptive.
It will be.
I mean, obviously, at a point of the game where... Oh, they do have the one Lotus on X Nova.
At least to reflect it, right? But it will get, it will still Hex them, so.
You might just, catch someone like Ame on the Terrorblade and stop him from being able to get a Thunder off.
Or nothing to say, who does show himself. Spire didn't get dropped.
Yeah, didn't quite get the setup there completely. So nothing to say he's going to be fine.
He's TPing out right in front of him. Frost Shield does not hit the fog targets there, so they actually did not know that he was inside that tree line there. Didn't get the Spire down, though. If he gets Spire down as the chain, they potentially could have actually burst him in time. XG, ready for the move.
Whoop,
XX call. Aeon Disc back up.
He's going to protect BZM, and now 33 stepping up. Look at the Dream Coil down onto XXS. Bushwhack as well, but the Hex thrown out in turn on towards 33. They'll burst him pretty low. Rolling Thunder coming as well. They'll be able to nullify him, take the Ghost Shroud off. He'll jump over to the safety of Whitemon, and BZM 33 will live. Pure has to back away now. They can't kill the Supernova, so they'll have to wait out at the side. Stun from FY catches Ari. It's going to be XG getting a kill and not losing anyone there.
FY with these stuns. 33 also hesitant to use the Reaper on the Lotus target. They had too much defense for it. A lot used there from the side of XG, though. Pretty much everything, but also Tundra expending the majority.
These are some good moves from XG. It's starting to take away a bit of the lead that Tundra has against them. Ame able to turn up, survive. He's getting very close to his next pickup, nearly finishing the butterfly.
He has surpassed.
They're holding on.
They are. And FY is coming in clutch again, just like the last game. Some of these stuns are insane. The hexes, the distance he's able to get them to. But Aether Lens, usually an item you don't see picked up too often on a Lion. But having that range to get the catch. Almost getting 33 also. That was the nullifier. That was the reveal there from Nothing to Say.
And as you're saying sort of in the other games, right, the BKB not necessarily something a Necrophos always wants to feel that they have to buy, but 33, he is feeling he's got to go for that next.
Now that there's the nullifier, now there's a nullifier, you have to have some way to get rid of it.
Yep. Well, look for the BKB next.
XG with this move, though, getting the kill.
They're opening up the game for Ame.
Get this Tormentor. And he's got the Butterfly now finished up. Starting to get further and further levels as well. In particular for the Phoenix, right? X-Nova, always a very important hero as we talk about in most of these games. Level 16 now in the Phoenix, as you said. Has Lotus, has the Pipe, has the Shard. Has his core items right now. Tundra placing very aggressive wards here during that moment. Whitemon will get a base ward. This could catch XG off guard. Are they going to predict that that ward is there, though? It doesn't look like it. Oh, man, they might just jump them here.
There we go. They're going to make the move. They get the Hex in onto Arme. Arme's going to be forced back to safety, though. The Doom's out. Pure trying to stay in on top of them. He'll focus their fight first. Take him out. The Reaper comes in, but he's not enough. Arme! He'll get the Sunder off. The Reaper's damage not enough to kill him, as now he can turn with the dunk from XXS. Take out 33. The Rolling Thunder stops the attempted TP out from Pure.
The 1%.
Oh, that was
my
so
God.
close. But the Sunder comes out. The Reaper Scythe, it wasn't enough damage.
I gotta see. It was literally, what, 100 HP or something?
We'll see again.
Ame. They get the jump. They get the Hex. Great force staff. Instantly drop down there.
And they're all in for it. Pure, obviously, first focus cut. He focuses FY.
He does. Look at how low he drops those 70 HP. Oh my goodness.
What a hold here from XG. I mean,
And
now
look at
just
the
3K
timing.
goal difference in it. This game is back on a very even ground. If anything, might just be favoring XG right now with that sort of turnaround on the defense. And Arme getting to pick up some fantastic action. 3,600 gold already now on top of the butterfly that he just picked up. And got the Aegis as well.
And I mean, FY God at this point. These stuns that he's doing and the force staff. If he doesn't get the force staff to reset Ame out of position there, he probably is just dead, and we can see a completely different scenario.
And honestly, that point as well, we did see, you know, Pure went for FY.
He did.
Maybe if he got an extra hit in on the Terrorblade to help 33 get the Reaper Scythe kill, it might have been a different story. So FY, whether he's kind of killing you or just sort of making you go, I gotta kill this Lion, he's doing a lot.
At the absolute clutchest scenario, XG does come in clutch there. Even though there's a base ward catching them off guard, they're able to prepare, get that reset, and yeah, what a force staff, what a play. FY, super on top of things.
And now Arme, as I said, he's got his next item. He does. Just after, he only just picked up the butterfly. He's
full
Daedalus done. Has the Aegis.
Now he can evaporate these targets in one stun, in one nullifier. He's hit the point that he wanted to.
Actually ready to go.
Yep, with the Aegis, Meta's back up in 2 seconds. He's got a shield rune as well.
Scan. BZM is going to get caught out by the Hex. Off to the
Pure.
side. They get on top of Pure straight away. The Rolling Thunder's there. Pure cannot be saved.
He's gone.
They've got to run, Tundra. There's nothing to say. Hot in the chase. He'll find Whitemon in the trees. BZM's just going to hide and hope for the best.
Oh, and
with the orb.
They are truly doing it. They're finding all these catches.
Nothing to say
BZM.
for him. Going to see the orb. Is there anywhere that FY can get a catch? He cannot. BZM's able to jump away, but that's two of them dead. Creeps are in position.
They can push.
Yeah, they've got the Aegis. They've got this meta still for a good few seconds on Arme.
They've got egg. They've got everything at the ready. The
They've got the
banner's
banner.
down. XG. When they absolutely needed to be clutch, they did.
They
and now
really did.
It's probably just a Rax. Pure is not going to want to buy back.
No.
Maybe, can they go for more?
Yeah, I think
they
so.
can.
It's 50 seconds without Pure.
You want to force him to buy back. No meta, but Ame can't stick around.
In the early to mid game, it looked good from Tundra, but maybe just not good enough. As the end of the day, Arme on his Terrorblade.
70 HP Sunder.
Hitting the timings. And this second set of barracks.
It's gone.
They can't really get the Terrorblade off them.
That is so much loss there on these two plays. Effectively, how much of a swing is that? 15,000 plus or so just in these last few moments? Beautiful plays coming out from XG, covering each other, and look at all the items they've now picked up, right? Lincolns.
They're all back in the game right now.
Everyone pretty much got 3,000 to 4,000 gold, and BZM loses his courier.
That would have been the Parasma. 2.5 minutes. It's gone.
Tundra falling apart. XG taking advantage of these mistakes. Buffing up Ame.
He's in his element now. So he had a bit of a rough start. Needed to have this sort of long game, this long recovery, but he's absolutely made it now. Top of the board.
They're looking to close it out potentially here with another kill. They could just go for that final Rax. Meta is available.
A good catch from either XXS or FY will do it.
Watch 33 here. Does show himself. The catapults are coming in. 33.
There's the jump. They got the call in the Rolling Thunder. BZM's going to try and help out, but the damage is coming in from Arme. 33 will be able to get out with the BKB, but the Hex is there onto BZM. Pure jumps in with the AoE Doom. Looking to try and force X-Nova out of the fight. Try and take this Phoenix down with him. But Pure's taking so much damage with the Terrorblade, and Pure won't even be able to kill the Phoenix as X-Nova gets the Supernova off. They get the control onto BZM. Phase shifts there. Out with the blink dagger. A pure dead. Nothing to say, buying back immediately so XG can keep the pressure up.
They want to go for this final set of racks. Every ult was used there from the side of Tundra onto this Pango. Ame still has a minute left of this Aegis.
Oh, they got the call. Straight away again on towards 33. Stun as well from FY. They're locking him down. Ame's bringing in the damage. 33 will jump over to the side with the Death Seeker. He'll get away.
XG, they're resetting.
FY might just get left behind here. The bushwhack's out. He's going to fall. BZM wants to try and chase for more, see if he can find one of these huge pickoffs.
They want Ame.
Ame's still got the Aegis for 30 seconds.
Successful
DPL's going to get put to a stop. They've got the Atos and the Hex on towards the Axe. They'll catch and kill off the Axe.
Ame's just got to run away.
They'll find X Nova as well in the trees, so a couple of casualties there. BZM cleaning up the triple, but the main target, Ame, will escape alive.
He better keep running, though. Aegis, 19 seconds or so. Will be able to reset himself away. Buyback from Pure. Gets them 3 big kills.
I mean, what can they do now with this time?
If they get another kill here, and they just fight.
They do. They get the catch, the combo on, and nothing to say, but the roll-up's there. He's down to the low ground. He's rolling away. They'll get him, though.
120 seconds. They've got an option now.
That's a long
That's
time.
A big kill.
No creep waves really in their favor right now. They've got to back off and get one of these waves pushed over.
They don't push nearly at that same pace either as a Terrorblade. In fact, they hit these towers incredibly slowly on the side of Tundra, but they have a long window here without the Pango.
Ame, it's got a fair bit of money built up again.
He does.
Buyback's going to be very important.
And he's got his main buddy behind him at least. He's got FY.
And FY can still do some pretty good moves, especially if Tundra do overextend and dive a bit too deep.
This game incredibly tense, the closest of them all.
1k difference here.
25 has been hit for Pure. Will apply that mute. 25 also for the Necrophos. They do not hit buildings though. Look at how slow it's going to be being brought down. Jump forward. It's an illusion.
XXS back in the game at 5. They have the fortification. Also XXS with the Eon Disc.
They don't have their nullifier hero though, so fully focusing one of these targets now a lot more difficult. Need to have the whole squad. Tundra will get the push. They should be able to match.
And might just let these racks go.
Yeah, I think they might actually match the double set of racks.
I think they can definitely try and push for 2 whilst nothing to say is dead.
This game is so tense at the moment. Buyback from Pure, but the buyback, of course, too, was used from Nothing to Say earlier. Another glyph. Ame getting outside of the base, pushing himself, has the TP to be able to rejoin his team when needed.
Oh, look at the Hex and the call.
BZM.
Stun as well. Pure's going to be in on towards the Axe, but the drag back's there to get XXS into the safety of the fountain.
Chain Frost. Won't be successful. Braxes, they really want to get these before this Pango's alive.
10-6 to Pango. FY trying to put a stop to them. Does get clipped by the Hex from Ari, but there's the jump forward. He gets the call on to the 2 of the XXS. He's caught Ari, and he's caught BZM. The dunk's there. The double dunk.
Getting the puck.
Holds the defense and ensures that they will not lose 2 sets of barracks. The melee racks in the mid kept alive.
And another catch.
They'll get another. Calls there, he's ready with another dunk. There it is, triple kill for XXS.
Getting some beautiful calls this game as well, too. Getting it on the main one, getting it on the puck as the Aeon disc was already popped. They get the setup.
Straight down the mid they go. Nothing to say. He's already here, pushing in the wave. With Ame.
Do they see 33? They are going to see him outside for a moment here. He has BKB. They'll be able to reset away. Roche, 20 seconds until we find out. But they probably want to force the issue here with these 3 heroes dead. At least go for this Rax, force buybacks. That will be one. They have the blink pull. Level 20 is there for Whitemon. Double buybacks.
33.
Looking for the fight.
It's going very aggressive here on the front. I mean, Tundra will hold the defense, push back XG. XG not going to do anything too hastily into the fact that those 3 buybacks come out.
It's a super long Roche respawn. Almost as long as it possibly can be, so 2.5 minutes. Those buybacks are going to get closer and closer to being up from the Pango and the Doom around that Roche. An amp damage bottom. XG could look to make plays around this, but it's Ame's meta's on cooldown, so they'll probably just wait for that before they look to go for this next fight.
He has got the Axe though.
He does. Camp high ground probably. Wait for that Roche situation. Because Tundra has to come out to scout the area. They don't know the, that timer.
Some of their heroes, I mean, 4 of them, of course, having their buybacks on cooldown. Pure's still on cooldown for 3 minutes from that earlier play.
XG can bring the numbers. Can just buy back and bring absolutely everybody. They don't have the easiest access around this Roche pit, if it is on the bottom side, though, to buy back and rejoin.
Now one more team fight in favor of XG, and they will get themselves the win.
BZM has also hit level 25, so there's still some very annoying ones that they do have to deal with. This AoE silence is pretty enormous to disrupt the Phoenix and the Lion, which have been doing quite a bit of work in this game.
We'll be able to actually get him with the finger there and proc the Eon Disc of BZM. It's cooldown for 2 minutes now.
Definitely a big deal.
They'll still try and smoke up, but if they get some sort of catch on BZM, he's out of the game for good.
Looking to catch someone off guard here, XXS and FY.
FY's gonna get the information. XXS looking for the angle, get it, get the call onto the 3 of them. The Chain Frost will be dropped down, but the opening's there. They're focusing 33, burning through him here with the Sunrail, pop the BKB, and have to try and desperately get away from Arme. The Rolling Thunder continues forward. Pure's gonna jump back in, over towards Arme. They have to bushwhack the side. They've taken Arme out.
He's got buy. Does he want to use it though? I don't think so. No meta.
Nothing to say.
Oh,
Get taken
Tundra.
out, and his buyback still on cooldown for that minute and 20 seconds. Tundra very nicely weaving in and out of that fight there. 33 able to survive with the BKB, and Pure getting that excellent opportunity to just jump straight back in on top of Arme with the remainder of that Doom.
They just got on his face. They see him separate for a second. They just completely all in Arme. 70 seconds. Still a tier 2 top.
I mean, yeah, that's it. Do you push for the tier 4s or
You go check Roche.
Yeah.
Absolutely, and it is going to be coming up in about 1 second here, so we'll be able to set up for this one here. And XG can't contest to go for it.
No, they have to let this one go to Tundra. Tundra, they'll set someone up top, I'd imagine, start pushing that top wave. Ari's up there right now to try and get ready to take that final tier 2.
We truly are getting pretty much the most beautiful game 3 we could have asked for, right? Super close this time around.
And who's going to be taking these? Obviously, quite a few of them not with the buybacks available. Who's the top priority right now out of these 3s for the Aegis? I mean, 33 has buybacks, so it
Not
probably
33.
won't be him.
Yeah, it's pure BZM.
Yeah.
Who wants to take the Refresher Shard too is the question, because they're both incredible. Probably the Doom, I'd imagine.
Yeah, so BZM, Aegis, Pure. He'll take the Refresher
Yeah,
Shard.
makes sense. He can just sit on targets, double Doom.
Won't be forced to buyback though, of course, XG. Both Arme and Nothing to Say able to wait this out, and Nothing to Say, as you can see, does now have the buyback back off cooldown, so we'll have it ready for the defense. Something there's still Tundra don't all have. 3 of them still. 4 minutes or so until they have that option of buyback.
They have to protect Ame though. If they just all in him, it's a big problem. So they have to have every little thing to be able to reset Ame so that he can be that turret that he's been able to be.
Tower's gone, that final set of barracks now exposed.
Yeah, I mean, I see he has Swift Blink queued up, right? It's the argument for the BKB, even though there's this mute and all these different things, right? If he does get even one clutch little BKB reset kind of positioning, could be an argument. We'll see. Has some time, as we mentioned. This game is probably going to hit the 60-minute marks. We're at the 50 already. An amp damage outside. BZM will find it.
I mean, is this Aegis going to be an Aegis timing that they do look to push, or is this just an Aegis timing to cover the buyback cooldowns? Because they could just wait the 3 minutes right and wait until they have all buybacks back up, Tundra.
I mean, Tundra's, as we were saying before, their heroes don't push. I think their design is we kill and end the game. We don't push and end the game.
No. So we might see them just
maybe just
hold
chill
this out on the map rather than looking to go for anything aggressive with that Aegis.
Maybe in like 2 minutes or so they try to do it where they have 1 minute on the Aegis and some of the buybacks are almost coming back up so they can sequence it in a way. We'll have to see. As you can see, XG. Much more defensive posture now at this point. And XXS, he's queued up the Refresher as well. Does feel like having the double call, pretty necessary. Ame needs as much time as possible, and he did switch the build. Ame, he has bought the BKB.
Oh, there we go. I mean, there was
I felt like
there was
there's
always
a
the
big
question
argument.
in this game, right, of whether the BKB is as much as when you're on a terrible, you don't want to buy it. It is just that necessary here in this game.
Especially versus, like, yes, there's this Doom mute, right? But if he gets force-staffed outside of the mute and even gets a split second to get the BKB off, it can make the complete difference, so. And he has his work cut out for him. He has the Flayer's Bota as well, too, so his damage is high. If he's actually able to focus fire these targets. I see the Vlads for X-Nova, so it's all about Ame. Tundra controlling the waves. Getting quite a bit more gold here, too, 33. So he wants to go for the Aeon Disc next for himself. Even though there is this, nullifier, does have multiple ways to at least reset, as we've seen for 33. A lot of pings coming out. A lot of different things to be careful for. There's so much disable as we see coming in from the side of Tundra. A lot of disable and so many different heroes doing the damage, right? While for the side of XG, almost all that damage, it's just Ame. We're looking for the scaling again. So Tundra, they've done this time and time again, where they just are like, all right, we're going to just keep scaling on everybody. Whitemon, almost level 25. Ari has hit 25, going down that array build that he went for last time. XG, they want to get outside. Want to try to take advantage. While they are all split up farming, they are kind of just rejoining each other now. Tense moments. They'll see the illusion bottom. They'll likely know that XG is positioned around here. And XG, do they just settle for this Tormentor? Do they even want to? Probably not. Don't want to lose the game around a Tormentor play in case they are set up around you. They'll just put some vision. What's the switch up of builds? What did Pure get here? Nullifier himself. I saw he dropped his Talisman of Evasion on the floor. He left it on the floor. Nobody picked it up. Whatever. Lost some money. He'll remember it eventually, perhaps. And now they have nullifiers versus these Aeon Discs.
Look at the position they're in.
He's BCM.
He's going to get caught by the call. Straight in. They get the catch on towards him. The Aeon Disc not going to save him. That's the Aegis gone.
FY.
FY being surrounded by the two, but he's actually able to get out the radius of it. FY will live for now. Pure has to run, taking too much damage here from the Terrorblade.
Pure has the cheese, looking to reset.
33 trying to heal him up.
Does use it, swaps the Refresher Shard in.
They're ready to try and get back in on this by the looks of it, Tundra. They'll smoke up again.
They do have that secondary Doom. Coils at the ready. That was meta used as well from Ame.
It's a bit risky to try and fight into this, right? Ame's still got good time on the meta.
There's no egg, though. There's some limited options. Yep. They are looking for the jump.
He's ready to make the jump forward. Gets the tendrils out onto the two of them. He's caught FY and he's caught nothing to say. They're both gone. As Pure finds a beautiful entrance there with the Doom. 33's ready to start diving in. Sight there onto XXS. It's not enough to kill him, though. XXS lives, and now 33's in trouble. Ame destroys him.
He's able to keep himself distant with this meta.
And another Scythe gone a bit wrong there.
Another one, right? Just about what? This one was 200 or so HP he ends up surviving with. Can't all in the targets. Nothing to say. Forced to buy back, though, for this defense. Game continues.
Ame.
He has a lot of money.
Now, yeah, coming up to 10k. I mean, at least he's the easy one. Obviously, the Moon Shard's still available for him to buy.
Refresher on the Axe now, too, for the secondary call.
Yeah,
BCM.
he's been already getting some fantastic ones. If he can get kind of a back-to-back call on most of these heroes, they're going to be dead.
Yep, and especially if they can layer it through these Aeon Discs in particular, could just be enough for them to go for these extra kills here forward, too. Catapults in mid. XXS is looking for some type of play here.
I mean, they should be able to force out these buybacks, right?
Ame is going for the racks. He wants the megas.
And do you buy back to try and stop yourself from getting mega creeps, or would you save the buyback for if they push for tier 4s?
They've been saving them for quite some time. If there's a fight, they'll probably buy back and look for it. Ame doing it very safely. Jump.
BZM able to dodge the call. The Dream coils down onto the two of them. Catches XXS and Ame there. Remember the Hex as well. Pure looks to move in on top of them. They've got the damage to take XXS out. Ame will back off for now. Nothing to say. Has the angle with the rolling thunder. The super overs stun, catching on to BZM and Whitemon. Whitemon will back away. Ame was trying to get back in on this.
Ame!
He's going to go for the TP out. If they got a way to stop it, they do not.
Oh my god.
He's able to BKB and TP out. X-Nova will get left behind. The Hex there from Ari allows them to clean up the Phoenix.
As soon as Ame shows and they commit for the fight, that's when the buyback happens. They're waiting for them to do that so they can get the opportunities for the catches. It is 2 buyback used on this side, so flip side. Let's see if Tundra's going to try to go for the pressure play too now to force the buybacks themselves.
They're going to get that moonshot out here for Ame.
Okay.
And indeed, it's looking like another close to, if not probably going over 60-minute game here at DreamLeague Season 29. We've had a lot of these.
The game length for these two teams just continue to be 60 minutes
going up and up.
every single time.
See if he's able to navigate the courier safely back with the moonshot.
He should be able to.
This looks like 33 will not see it there, so another pickup here for Ame.
So 33, no buyback. Lich, no buyback, but Pango, no buyback. Some other big items being queued up. Wind Waker, Pure, they're looking for more ways to protect each other. And I was watching the Chain Frost in this last scenario too. He has hit 25 on Whitemon. They do have to respect the infinite bounces. It starts to be pretty silly. Ame actually was killing his teammate with an illusion.
I was going to say, you got to be careful with those illusions when
Yeah.
these Chain Frosts just don't come to an end.
Like,
they're always going to be there to bounce to.
He ran it next to the Phoenix, and I was like, oh, no, 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 no. Almost ends up bringing him down. He does end up actually dying at the tail end of it all, so. Roche, it's a long respawn again. And he's going to see Talisman of... Does he see his... Oh, he doesn't see his Talisman. Pure's Talisman of Evasion is just forgotten on that poor cliff.
I mean, they must have seen it, right? Did they not walk past it? Or...
They're focused on so many other things, but you're not looking directly at the floor.
No, you're
in
not
a lot
looking
of
underneath your
situations.
hero when you're
Ari
running around.
he might notice it soon here. Nope, just walks right over it again. Focused on the Roche.
Oh,
there we go,
Whitemon's
Whitemon.
like, hey, hang on.
The 5 position.
There's some free gold for you there.
Yep, he's like, yo, Pure, if you need some money. Gotta focus though, because XG coming out. First Wind Waker is picked up for the Necrophos. Looking for answers versus the Axe call in particular. Ari.
Oh, they've hit the scan. Ari trying to block off the smoke play. He's going to get caught by the call. Probably best to just leave him be. I mean, Pure's thinking about going in. In fact, no, BCM jumps in. They're going to try and fight this, but Ari's dead.
He's short buyback. 40 gold. He'll have it.
Yeah, he'll have it soon enough, right?
That's why he was the one walking up there, right? Because he was the closest one to having the buyback.
He's expendable there.
Yep. That is... Hey, Tundra, they're going to smoke and look for a play themselves.
That's tricky. 4 versus 5.
Can buy back and join, though. He has boot to travel, or if he waits long enough, boot to travel 2 to join. XXS, his BKB was used. He has to be quite careful with his positioning right now. Although he does have buyback.
Tundra, they're going to see him. Catch him with the silence. They're ready to go with the Doom. Straight in on top of him. The buyback will come out from Ari, but the Hex from FY. He's managed to get the catch on a BZM. Eon Disc keeps BZM safe for now.
Ame's turning.
They're trying to get away from the Supernova. Tundra now on the retreat.
They are kiting it.
See if XXS is able to get another blink catch in a second. He's going to have a blink very soon.
Stun.
Off to the side, FY getting caught by the Hex. Still trying to make sure they don't get caught by XXS, but XXS is just able to walk up and get the call, but there's going to be the air hypnotized, put to a stop though. Chain Frost is out, XXS falling low to the bounces of the Chain Frost. XXS will be finished off by BZM.
The Reaper.
In trouble though, he'll get taken down. Ame, he'll die. The buybacks have to come out here from XG already, but from both XXS and FY. Ame holding onto his buyback for now. Looks like they'll hold back from recommitting into the fight despite the use of the 2 buybacks.
It's so much AoE damage that Tundra's being able to provide. It's causing a lot of chaos. Not able to just stand their ground and fight. Ame felt forced to use the BKB early. Does get Reapered. He almost gets the Thunder off again.
Couldn't find a target
But
there.
yeah,
They were able to keep a safe distance from him.
And they used the Wind Wakers to make sure he has no target either. 60 minutes have been hit. Let's see what gets grabbed.
60 minutes.
Let's see if we get the big stuff.
Aggressive TP forward, Whitemon. Looking for the play here, looking to restrict them to get from those 60-minute neutrals.
60 minutes.
Yes, 60 minutes.
60 minutes.
Thank you.
Now, once again, we've had it so many times here. And this one, Tundra's short, they have the gold lead, but in these sort of games at this point, the gold lead does not mean a whole lot. Everybody pretty much has what they would hope for.
It's all
play with
execution
these
based.
fights.
And in particular, though, for XG, it's 90% is Ame has to be able to attack. On the other side, Tundra can kind of throw abilities out and everybody does this significant amount of damage. It's Ame who has to be able to do the damage for his team. Ari with the Hydra's Breath, another Roche. Continuing to get all this scaling too. BZM starting to queue up the Aghanim, starting to queue up his own right-click damage. As we saw, Ari did go for the Hydra's Breath, so his is also increasing. Ame not having to use the buyback, though. So we'll have 2 lives if a fight does kick off. And let's see what neutrals are grabbed. Dazoon Bloodright for the Axe. So insane AoE on this call. Could be the difference maker.
These calls are going to be pretty insane.
Yeah, they are. Waiting to see what other pickups we do get.
Yeah.
Timeless Fallen Sky. White Mon's damage has increased drastically as well. Audacious Stygian for Ari. And Tundra's damage is increasing a lot more across everybody. We said Ame.
What does he get?
He's got to deliver, as they do have Refresher for nothing to say. He's
Ame
gets the Stygian. What does Ame get?
A little unlucky there on
did.
the items. Has to settle for the Book of the Dead.
It's a good item.
It is, but not necessarily what you wanted.
No.
You might have wanted the Regalia or the Stygian himself.
Yep.
Didn't get the option for either.
Always the dream that you want for these carries, but yeah, he's not going to be able to get that.
That's fine, you know. He says, you know, they got a 60 minutes. They can get to 70.
They can get to 70.
Get to 70, you know.
You can get a new neutral.
Exactly.
At some point. Definitely possible. Imagine Tundra, though, with this Aegis at the moment. See how much they want to pressure forward here. They have the books. Going to constant pressure the waves. Book on book action. Buybacks, how's that looking to 33, 50 seconds until he has his back up. Same thing for the Lich, so probably why we see Tundra at least 1 or 2 of these heroes on a more defensive posture for the next couple seconds here.
Both teams trying to hold on here.
Ame has 13,000 gold.
Yeah, I mean, he's obviously looking at the Swift Blink, but what do you even take out for the Swift Blink? How do you play with that? Like, what's sort of the item move?
And you pop BKB, swap it, blink in. I don't know. It's like you have to be just micromanaging your inventory constantly if you want to do this. Maybe pop the Manta when it's on cooldown, you swap it and you put something else in, right? It's not easy to see. Level 30 has been hit for BZM. As we said, continuing to grow more and more.
Actually, honestly, but yeah, the Axe is coming out for X-Nova. It could be a little risky, but honestly, this game, they haven't really been able to kill the Egg, right? So the Egg is pretty safe.
True, it is.
It is pretty safe.
It is the best hero with the Egg, too, right? Because it resets normal abilities, so we'll reset the meta.
Another meta.
So
it can be very... It's still a little risky.
It is a double-edged sword at times.
But as I say, this game, the Supernovas, we've pretty much seen... I think every time in the last few fights, they've had to just run away from it. Yeah. They can't really kill the Egg.
Very much so.
So the Egg is a pretty solid save.
But if they do see him pick up a Terrorblade,
then we'll be like,
it's all in on it.
Yeah.
It does change the dynamic pretty massively if he does do that.
Okay.
Damage for X-Nova has also increased a significant amount. Has the Bauble Timeless and FY.
Oh, he's got to go Regalia and Spell Amp, right? Go for Big Fingers. Let's go.
No. I don't think so.
That's 20% more damage on your finger. How can you pass that up as a Lion enjoyer?
I feel like the Bauble and the cooldown reduction has a lot of merit for him this game, but we'll see.
I mean, he's probably just going to take Minotaur, and the supports normally do that, right?
Yeah, because you don't have BKB, but I do like the...
He's done, you're right, he's done the Bauble.
Timeless.
And the damage.
Okay.
See, at least he got the Spell Amp.
It's debuff also. It's about the stuns, too.
And he was hitting some great stuns.
He has been. Blink will be picked up, so that's the Swift Blink. Gonna backpack the BKB for the time being.
I mean, maybe Tundra, is someone also not happy with a 60-minute item? They want to wait for the 70 minutes? Or do they all kind of get what they wanted?
I think they kind of got what they want,
Maybe BZM's
right?
not happy.
You don't think so?
I mean, he might want to get himself like a right-click item, right, and get this sort of Ags eventually, right? He's going to turn into some sort of right-click beast.
This is I mean, Book of the Dead is also a pretty broken item too, right? Because you just keep them completely stuck inside of the base every
look at this
time.
courier. Wait, that's BZM's courier, right?
Yeah, it's the richest courier.
Yeah.
It's an Axe and a full Mjolnir.
Yeah, that's a stacked courier.
That is an 11,000 gold courier.
But actually, to be fair, if he makes that spend, he's not going to have enough money for buyback, so he can't. He's waiting until he has enough money for the Hyperstone and the point booster. which is actually a fair bit away before he makes that delivery, because he needs that.
Correct.
But they're going to get the
They're
jump in
gonna
on towards the mid, the nullifier. It's going to be
Delete.
33 gone immediately. Supernova Stun's going to be there as well on the respawn, so they should be able to kill him pretty quickly. The Eon just gives him a bit of protection. Arme backing off for now as he gets caught by the silence. X-Nova very, very low, but he'll be fine. Nothing to say, holds them back. They will clean up the mid-melee racks.
BZM able to reset.
Nothing stays able to bounce back to safety before they get back in on him. He will, but
that was both Rolling Thunders. That's a lot used from the side of XG for the hold.
That was the meta as well.
It was.
From Arme.
Of course, does have the reset potential. Actually, doesn't, because the Ags isn't there just yet for Nextnova. I don't know if he wants to spend the gold.
Yeah, he needs the buyback.
Tundra will back up,
All
reset.
right.
Ari's got a gigantic creep wave to farm up top.
Deal with this top wave with his Hydra's breath.
He does so much damage now at this point. Also on this Hoodwink, the gold lead continues to grow.
And did he get enough to do his spending and buyback? Not
quite yet, no.
Needs 2,000 more gold.
I want to say, when he has all that complete, that might be the richest courier I've ever seen.
Which is delivering like an entire Miona and pretty much, I mean, it's going to be an entire Agnims, yeah.
Besides like a multi-rapier courier, I think this is probably one of the richest couriers I've seen. Tundra. Have a pretty good window to not play versus double Rolling Thunder in particular, and double Egg, since Xnova did use his refresher.
It's going to be these buybacks, though. For both sides, pretty much. We're very close to everybody having buyback available. Got to watch out for him. He's been doing some good stuff with the congregations at the deep. Comes in with these blinks.
And still has growth somehow for this Doom.
Yeah.
Can eat the Aghanims, can go back for the Octarine still.
Yeah, he's got that coming out. Yeah.
And there's the Ags, so BZM, his damage is going to increase quite drastically. If he had this Ags in the last fight, I think Xnova dies before being able to use
Oh, yeah, the damage is crazy.
Gonna go up more, as we said. For Tundra, their damage continues to rise, and a lot of the pressure just continues to be there on Ame to dish out that damage. He's buying the wards for his team too.
Ame is. I guess, yeah, he's done with the gold.
Yep, he's buying obs and sentries for his boys. Passes it over to Xnova.
I mean, he could buy a moon shard for FY.
Okay, come on. If FY had like 25 or 30 stacks, yeah, sure, but he's got 5.
He's got to hit them with his fist of death.
This could have potentially been one of those games where imagine he had something like that. That would be absolutely.
I mean, you know, this is a true support FY. The
It
fact
is.
that he's in a 68-minute games and he hasn't even started building an Aghanims online. You
True.
know, that's some real strength there from the lad.
And he's bailed his teammates, I don't even know how many times out in this game. Tundra. Gathering Lotuses. Do they have big cheese? They probably do have the block of cheese pretty close to being finished up. Yeah, they have 3 greater Lotuses plus it, so can look to finish that.
All the buybacks up now. Probably wait for the 70 minutes in the next Roche, or... Yeah, well, what did Tundra do?
The refreshers are coming back up, right? So the window
Yeah.
that they had to perhaps go for the plays versus those, it's no longer there.
Oh, XG.
They're going to go for a risky play outside. Looks like they're thinking about it here.
I mean, they could just smoke and kill the Roshan.
True. Or smoke and kill anybody if they get somebody caught off guard here. It's not been the case so far here. I think Tundra is starting to get an idea that this is happening also.
Pure's gonna get found! They see him with a Hex straight away. They get the Hex immediately on it. Pure's out!
He just walked right into him.
And now Whitemon's gonna go down as well. Tundra, do they really want to fight this? They're gonna try. There's gonna be the buyback from Pure, but Whitemon's gone. He'll also buy back immediately. They will lose XXS. He's got the buyback available. We saw Tundra want to continue this fight. 2XG. Is XXS going to buy back? He's holding on to it for now.
He does.
There comes the buyback, but nothing to say. Will fall.
Ame can't hit targets.
Oh, Whitemon jumps forward. He looks for the blast onto Ame. Ame's actually able to get the BKB off. A bit of hesitation there from Whitemon.
He had a cooldown on Gaze.
He did.
He had 1
You're
second
absolutely
left
right.
on
Yeah,
it.
he tried to go for the blink gaze, but it was still on cooldown.
Ame did use BKB.
The stun off.
Ame.
They're coming in with the Rolling Thunder. It's going to be FY in trouble, and Ame, he's gone. He'll buy back as well. They'll look to the egg, but they cannot kill the Supernova. They'll kite it out for now. Pure pots the BKB, the refresher. The second round of the Doom's there, and he's on top of XXS. XXS caught by the scythe. He's out for good. Nothing to say. Also dying a second time. The nullifier out to Xnova. Arme and FY, the only 2 left. The buyback will come out from Xnova, but the AoE Doom continues. That's going to be game over. Tundra, close it up.
There was definitely a hiccup in this game. XG found some elements back into this one, but Tundra, they went back to playing their economy game, back to playing their scaling, getting the big catches too at the end there. And Ame, I was watching him in this fight. He couldn't really attack. He was walking in, kept having to hesitate and pulse backwards because just the threat of them all-inning him, as we saw multiple different times. Drink that water. I need it as well. That was an insane game.
Wow.
Crazy back.
Yeah, just the way things came together at the end. I mean, the Doom, they couldn't really deal with it, right? This AoE from Pure, just getting in on top of them. It was too much for them to deal with. They had to sort of just scatter, keep their distance, try and fight from a distance, but Pure's just charging at them, getting on top of them each and every time. It's just too much to deal with, even at this later stage of the game, 70 minutes in.
Can you imagine if they lose this game because of that 70 HP kind of Sunder play that almost turned things around completely, right? You could see there was a lot of stress there from Tundra, but at the end, able to clean it up.
Yeah, really came together, and exciting to see in a different fashion, a very rare switch up in the lanes they started in. 33 as the carry effectively from the safe lane, and Pure coming in with some old school off-lane Doom, but very much carrying at the end of the game there. This series is going the way of Tundra as they'll move on here 2-1 against XG.
I know we meme maybe a little bit on these two teams always making games very, very long, but Jenkins, oh boy, does that feel good. It was such a fun game to watch this one, and the series as a whole.
Yeah, this was an insane series to start the day. I can only imagine how both of these teams are feeling right now, because in the green room, like, everyone was so fully locked into this game. I mean, there's nothing like a 60-minute plus game of Dota. Like, the emotions are so insanely high. Like, anybody making the wrong move could result in the game ending instantly, but nobody was making the wrong move. Nobody was running in and dying. Anybody that died, like, had buyback in all of these fights. There was points where we're like, oh no, Alec Axe went in, he doesn't have buyback, and then he does have buyback because it's been 8 minutes since the last time he died. So obviously you don't want a game to get to that point as a Dota player, because it means mistakes have been made. But after that point, I feel like both teams played really well.
And as a viewer, it's fantastic.
And it's great for us. We're the real winners here.
Yeah, these games are incredibly stressful to play. They are, I don't know, your back starts to hurt and you're like kind of uncomfortable. You maybe need to pee. Like, the games are going on a long, long time. And so, I don't know, it's a very special skill set that both these teams have built over time, because they've played so many long games. And that's why I think these games are so fun to watch, because they're good at playing late game. They've done it so many times, and it's the kind of thing you need reps for to be really good at.
No, for sure. And like, I will say, I feel like the Dota has like when you reach this point, when it's just fighting and fighting and fighting and fighting, it is actually really fun to play these late game fights too. I think like there's a part of that, like the first 45 minutes when you're pulse 5, that is like kind of boring, where you know like this is gonna be a long game, and like both teams have agreed we're just gonna farm for the next 30 minutes. That part sucks, but when you finally get to the part where you get to fight, it is also very, very exciting. So it's also very fun to play.
What was the deciding factor here? Obviously, it's Tundra that take it at the end, but what were the main focal points for you guys during these fights? Because a little bit of a break, big fight. A little bit of a break, big fight, right?
I mean, I feel like it's just thinking about like how to enter the fight and where the heroes are positioned when the fights happen. I think I was looking a lot at Ame. Obviously, like when you're playing PvE.
I think everybody was looking at a lot.
I mean, he's the guy, right? He is the main character in these team fights. So, you know, Tundra has like it's Pure and Neta that have to come together to defeat the big lord, demon lord Ame. So, I mean, it was just paying attention to that, where they're standing in the fights, and yeah, I don't know. It was just a fun game. I don't really have any real analysis to provide here.
Impossible.
At some point, you just gotta sit back and enjoy it.
Yeah.
So there's no shame in that. That's just fun.
Late game is really cool because things like refresher orbs matter a lot. You know, buybacks obviously matter a lot. Nullifiers matter a lot, whether you're using the nullifier to force the BKB, or the BKB is down and you can use the nullifier, so therefore they can't be force staffed and stuff. Because there were some situations where, like, you literally said it, Quinn, you're like, force staff is illegal, like, why is he getting forced? But it's like there's also 2 nullifiers on the other side and like ways of dealing with the force staff, but those were down, and this is calculated.
Yeah.
Or maybe not calculated, but it doesn't matter, right?
Yeah, I totally agree with the point about items, and I think the thing on top of that that's so important late game is patience. I think that is honestly the most important and most valuable thing, is someone on the comms who's saying, yo, chill. Or like after you get 1 kill, being able to just kite back. Because I think in that last fight here, that's kind of what bites Xtreme, is they kill this Doom, and then they kind of keep chasing, and this Lich gets double forced, and they chase him in an alleyway, and they die. Like, that is what bites them at the end of the game, is they bite off a little bit more than they can chew. And I think that's what really wins you games, is saying, hey, don't insta buy back. Or don't TP in right away, or don't do this, you know, just like waiting and getting 1 kill at a time. Like what we'd always say in late games is, you don't win the game all at once.
Yeah.
You win it one little bit at a time. You get one kill, you force one buyback. Okay, now I've got a small advantage. The next fight can be a 9v10. And then you're slowly chipping away at that. You win little by little by little.
I mean, this is such a classic Dota, a mistake everybody does. And I promise you, 95% of pro teams play late game fights way too aggressively.
Yeah.
And that is what makes it exciting for us to watch. But if you wanted to go into detail about how it should be played, it's kind of similar to laning phase or whatever other phase of Dota, which nowadays is just take your incremental small wins and progress forward. Because that way you do it in a controlled manner where you can replicate it every single time and whatnot. And you should do that, but I think it's very boring. And I really hope we never get to that point. Because I feel like late games like this is what I watch Dota for.
Yeah.
It's I always talk about how boring I find items and how fun I enjoy cool spell casting. I feel like the cool thing about late game is people just die when they're out of position, right?
Yeah.
It makes it fun to watch these fights because the heroes are so powerful that it's
little mistake gets punished real hard.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, and I know also Aiden, that during the game, and this was way before we even reached the 60-minute mark.
Yeah, 40 minutes, a super long time ago.
No, you were unhappy with how the game was going.
Was I?
Yes, you were wondering if you could say on panel about how bad everybody was.
I've never. Shiva, don't put words in my mouth.
How dare you?
You can represent your own opinions. What the hell? Don't put it
I
on
can't
me.
make those judgments. I don't see the difference.
I think usually when games look like this, it's a consequence of teams not being super on point. And obviously these 10 players are extremely skilled.
Yes.
And I think they were not maybe playing to the best of their ability. You could see they were making some sloppy judgment calls. There's some moments where they're just taking some random fights without being properly positioned. But honestly, again, I think that makes for the most exciting Dota. So please keep doing it. More teams, learn from XG and Tundra. Go to late game and then have a slop fest for us to enjoy, please. Thank you very much.
Easy. That sounds like great advice. I'm sure that our next two teams will also be taking that advice, as we are going to take a quick look at the bracket, because right now Xtreme Gaming is out, eliminated by Tundra, and Tundra move forward. They how many hours? This was over 3 hours of Dota 2 being played. They are potentially in for another 3 hours of competitive Dota played today, as they're going up against Aurora. That is the final series of the day. But we're going to actually take our attention to the other second round of the lower bracket. Thank you, Largo, as one of the... Oh my god, what's the name of that?
Largo Tubby?
Tubby? Teletubbies. There you go.
This was 4 hours and 30 minutes, by the way, this entire series, including all the breaks. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I think it's the longest.
Yeah, the players took a
So
break
far.
as well, which is why we won't have an interview.
Oh, no, I had so many questions. Okay,
It's all
You
good.
can ask us instead.
Okay.
No, because we actually will give more time to BetBoom and PlayTime. So you can save those questions.
Why did you buy 2 fluffy hats on the safe lane on Necrophos?
Why do you say
75 minutes
Why do you say it
ago.
like that?
He would not respond like that. He'd be very excited by my really minute mechanics question. He gets excited by those things.
Genimal, you gotta hold in your excitement for a little bit. Well, for a lot of bit, potentially. Because we are gonna move forward to our next series. BetBoom versus PlayTime. There is a lot on the line. An EWC slot in Paris for PlayTime. If they win, let's see if they can do it, or otherwise, the slot will be for Na'Vi. Stay tuned, we'll see you after the break.
New horizon, see it rise. We've got all that we could ever want, so come with me. Let's be bohemian. New light inside, so alive on this high we're living on. Set you free, it's all here in us. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. New horizon, open eyes on the future and everything that we could be. Take my hand, so take my hand now. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. One step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we made. The world is ours to take.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
I'm ready.
They're ready. Are you ready at home? There is one more slot on the line here at the Esports World Cup. PlayTime is fighting for their chance, or is Na'Vi gonna get it? We'll find out as we get into this day with the PogChamp Pandas. I'm getting a temperature reading on everyone. Insania's ready. Jenkins is ready. Kazu, are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready, Neil.
Oh, yeah?
I got something to show to you guys because this series, it matters a lot because if PlayTime win this one, they can go all the way to Paris to EWC. So I looked at their drafts and looked at their gameplay. So let's have a little look at their drafts first and what they do because there's a pattern in how they pick Necrophos. See offlaner, pick Necro. See Dawnbreaker, pick Necro. See Axe, pick Necro. See offlaner, pick Necro. Think we can all follow this, it's very good. So this is one of the patterns that they go for. But let's also look at some of the gameplay stuff that they do, that helps them just do a little bit better and be more prepared. So Enigma is traditionally a hero that obviously isn't very good at going to the runes and fighting there. So what they do here, you can see Frank, he is just body blocking the wave with his Eidolons. And I want to show the difference of where the wave actually meets. It's here even like way under the Lotus pool. And now compare that to a game where, you just let it play out, neither team does anything, the wave would meet up here. So this helped them a lot in the early laning stage. Now something else that they do, it's like pretty good overall to have a plan. This is what Schofield wants to do right now. If you pull the wave, you bring it here, once again, you can play for lane control. But it's important that you play the situation. And what happens here is that the moment that they see Riddies, who's giga out of position, asking to die, they need to call the play off, not care about this lane control, just let the creeps go, and kill my brother over here who's, he's kind of asking to die. So in the early game, this is already a lot of small things that you need to be doing against the good teams to make it happen. El Misho, some small thing, gets a double stack, which is nice. It's gonna play into later. They get to chase Daze. So he denies himself to the neutrals, but what's important is the follow play. He's gonna have to TP to the lane. The moment they recognize this, they immediately go through the gate. You can see that Frank is starting to push the lane with his Eidolons. And Schofield goes around because they have everyone coming. SD has no TP. Na'Vi just get completely owned. They get overran. They decided to play this lane into the Enigma, which is not good. But this is not everything. Because your carry at the same time, Mr. Witz, he needs to play accordingly. Look how safe he is. Because if he forces his team to oh guys, you have to come to my safe lane, you need to help me, then they can't keep doing this. Because instead they're able to stay there. He now triple stacks his own medium camp, staying down bottom, being safe, no pressure, everything's chill, triple raise at the same time. These are all the small things. He gets himself sort of mana reach and that he's safe. And it doesn't even stop here. So now they understand we have destroyed the enemy safe lane. This Windranger and this Veno, they want to make some moves because they're getting destroyed in the top lane. Because what happens here, if you play a hero like SF Muerta, you do not want to be the guy that gets attacked first. So what they do here is they place a very nice ward, and you have the SF who moves to the side. Because if you go here and you get the touch first on SF, you're probably going to end up dying. But instead, SF has nice position. They go on techies. They get to dodge the play. Again, they don't kill Daze, but they stay alive. Secondary time, Windranger now comes. They see him on the ward. Schofield TPs. Everything is nice and chill. Play is evaded. Now, you've got the ward. You know where Got the Juice is doing. Look at my boy Filthy Frank. He's like, ha, idiot, I'm here. We're going to get the kill. Everything's nice and easy. So if you look at the net worth here already, look at this. This is a 3.4k Enigma against bottom of the net worth Windranger. The game is already sad. And now you can really put like the GG onto the enemy carrier's gameplay. After you kill the enemy tier 1 tower, you want to stack this camp. It's so good if you can stack this because now you get to pull. Because look at it from the perspective of the carry. You see Got the Juice here? He's picking, he's like, brothers, I'm gonna go top. There's some juicy gold coming. You know which wave he's running to right now? Well, this one is dying before he gets there. The wave that he wants to have is this one. The wave is never even gonna be there. So my bro who has 2k net worth, he's gonna keep suffering because now they can just keep doing pa-pam, 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 keep pulling. And it's hard for them to play. And this is only the first 8 minutes of this team. So this team, my friends, they're legit. I think they can do it. And if they can, they go to EWC. Let's find out.
Able to do it against a Na'Vi. Kazu, come on down and join us And it seems that part of the reason they're able to do it in Sania is these players got restless leg syndrome. They do not want to sit in the same place for long. Wits, I suppose, has to if El Micho and everyone else is roaming around, but these guys break lanes very quickly.
They like tempo. It's like the whole thing. I think this team is like, forget about all concepts of like, we're going to play efficient, we're going to, play the map like this is the structure we want to have. Forget about all of it. The idea is we're going to be where they don't expect us to be, and we're going to kill them before they are ready to react. That's like the whole concept of how they approach Dota, I think.
We actually had this conversation yesterday in the gym about not this team in particular, but the concept in general of like bringing 5 heroes to a fight is one thing. Like lots of teams will do that, and good teams can run away from it or whatever. Very good teams, like S-tier teams, they do all of these little things to set up so that the carry can go through the portal, but not just go through the portal, the lane's already pushed out when the carry goes through the portal. And the mid laner has the rune because the supports went at the 6 minutes, so that way the mid laner can come to the gank, and then the off laner has pushed in the lane. It's like you have all of these things that are happening in sequence to set up for the gank that it actually makes sense, and it's not just like mindlessly bringing 5 people to the move. And it's as a tier 2 player myself that could never get to tier 1, it is so easy bringing...
You were tier 1, bro. Come on.
You were not tier 2.
Tier 2 NA.
You were tier 4 at best.
Tier 4 world, tier 1.
Wow.
I'll have you know, Fart Studios with Faith Beyond. Anyway, it's very easy to bring all 5 to something. It's very hard to bring all 5 with all heroes doing the right moves. Like that's super difficult.
It comes from like everything connecting nicely, but I like the point you also made the other day, Aiden. It's about like playtime. I think they're improving a lot, and they are playing very well, but a lot of it has to do with the enemy team maybe not fully expecting to bring 5, because sometimes they do when I think logically it doesn't make the most sense sometimes, but it is the strength of the region, and if that's how they play, that's how they draft, it's working out.
Yeah, sorry, I want to correct myself. I think logic is the wrong word, because I think you showed very clearly in the clips that there's logic.
Most of the time.
They wait for the
Method
TP
to the
to come in.
madness.
Like there is a method to it. Logic was the wrong word. There is logic to it. It's just, it's not necessarily the most efficient timing that they do it on. Like,
correct.
there is a reason they're doing it. It's just not efficiency based. Like SF, you showed all the clips, and at the end of it, SF was almost the same net worth as Wind Ranger. The difference is that they got a tower out of it.
Yeah.
So they will continuously shut Wind Ranger down and make her game slow, while SF has his space and can recover. Whereas, like, for most European teams, I think they value SF's game being ahead a lot more. They would rather have this trade happen at 8 minutes when SF is, like, secure enough to go jungle more efficiently. So they create the gold lead gap bigger. Whereas I feel like Playtime plays more for, like, the map advantage and getting the space earlier on in the game.
The crazy thing is, though, 1 month ago, there wasn't logic. Like, this team has improved significantly to the point where they can do this. That's what I'm excited about. It's like, what the hell is the peak for a team that improves this quickly? And what is it that's actually motivating them? Is it EWC? Is it because like they're so close if they just win these series? And how far will it take them? Will they actually beat BetBoom? Because BetBoom just won a LAN.
Yeah, I think it matters. Like having that. Sorry, we had the same thing happen on Lions. We were like kind of bad all the time, and then we had to go to a minor, get top 2 to qualify to the major, and then we had to get top 6 at a major. We had never done that ever. We got in last place.
Star ladder minor into
Los
Angeles major.
Epicenter major.
Epicenter major, yeah.
Did you have to beat FNG for this?
So yeah, exactly. We had to beat whatever. We got top 2 in the minor.
Yeah.
And then we went to the major, and we got our first top 6 ever by beating Gambit in front of like a home crowd with the entire crowd cheering against us. And it really does power you up. Like when you have that clear motivation, like this is what we have to accomplish, I think it powers up these teams a lot.
And also the demonstration that you're giving, Kezu, is probably the ideal case scenario. I imagine there are many scenarios where the techies connects and then the Wind Ranger's playing too safe and he's just like wasting time on the twin gate, or Frank doesn't push in the offlane enough. But whenever all the pieces connect, that's how good it can look.
No, absolutely. And it's also, I think, more about the fact that they are going for those moves in the first place, because Dota it's very connected. Like if you play well in the safe lane, you're like more freed up to go somewhere else. And also like the whole play starts with like SD is dying, because in other games your SD can TP and then your Wind Ranger can stay in the tower.
Yeah.
But because the guy can't go, now you have something else that opens up. Your mid player gets the rune. Now you can go to Wisdom Shrine. And I think just understanding like why a play is good to begin with, and then it snowballs into others. That's like, to me, the bigger thing to look at, and that's what the best teams do.
And now we have to see if a BetBoom team have a similar understanding, or if Playtime will continue their reign of terror in the lower bracket. Let's get into this series.
Last tournament, Playtime, they showed really good fight. They was not like coming to this tournament to just lose last place and go home. They still have a lot of like growing to do and learning. but it was surprising to see them performing so well on last tournament.
No diría que seguimos siendo como el equipo más infravalorado de todos, pero es como que tampoco somos uno de los mejores. Es como que no considero que seamos.
Still 25 without Nico on the Kez. There's the vacuum wall there, straight away onto the 3 in the middle of the Hexon. Got to choose. It is over.
When you get jumped before you're allowed to cast spells, that hook shot and down to the ground from the high ground as rains on in. Steering back on. Miero picks up the double kill.
Every player is really high skilled and have a good synergy between together, and we have to fight against our problems. We're becoming better as a team. I hope we're gonna play the same way we played the last tournament. We're just aiming to do our job well. We're not focusing on the results, we're focusing on the process, but this process should give us a good result.
Now, in case you aren't up to date, I will once again remind you of the implications of this series. If PlayTime are able to beat BetBoom team in this best of 3, then they get the final slot to the Esports World Cup in Paris. If they lose this series, then Na'Vi maintain slot number 13, and PlayTime will have to go through qualifiers. So it's not all over for the team that doesn't make it through direct invites. If anything, it just makes their region mates more terrified, because Na'Vi will gladly rampage through a European qualifier, and I'm sure, assuming PlayTime sticks together, which you never know with these South American teams, but they're good enough to that they would probably give any other South American team a run for their money.
Do we know the slot distribution? I should know this. There's only one.
I think it is going to be dependent on how the invites.
Okay, I was gonna say I feel like if it's Playtime and Xtreme and SA, you might give that region 2 slots.
That would be a bloodbath for one slot.
Yeah.
It would be rough. Like, both teams are extremely good, but I think right now, given how Playtime is playing, Heroic would be in the rougher position.
If I'm honest, I don't think it's close between those two right now.
Really?
I think Playtime has showed a much, much higher level of Dota recently than X-Heroic. I would say historically, Heroic probably has, obviously better, but I think in recent times, I don't think it's close. So if I'm Heroic right now, I'm cheering for
Oh yeah,
Playtime.
they are.
Big PlayTime fans.
So I think a really big thing for the series is, like, I think on one, like, Dark Mago has, like, his biggest challenge yet. And I think if he can overcome GPK, who is a monster of a mid laner. I was thinking about this the other day, and people meme a lot about him, like, tilting and whatever, and, like,
that's old.
His whole thing. Yeah,
it doesn't really happen anymore.
But genuinely, like, when it comes to just being, like, mechanically skilled mid laner, this guy is in the top 3.
Agreed.
And I don't say that lightly, because I feel like a lot of people are just, like, they say it about every single mid laner, like Jenkins. He'll be like, oh, this guy's definitely
I'm not
top
a mid
3 in the
laner.
world. Or,
everyone's top 3.
Yeah, like, people always do this for every series, but I genuinely think GPK, like, top 3 mid laner. So for Dark Mago, I think this is, like, the biggest challenge. And I think if they don't get Omega mid-diff to the point where they can't play the game, that is already a W.
Yeah,
he's been doing pretty good, though.
He has. But there are also, I don't think he's played, like, the worst matchups yet. Like, when it comes to BetBoom and GPK, he's shown a lot of matchups like a snap into a melee guy. That's something I would want PlayTime to be very, like, careful about, because this guy, when he has those matchups, he'll wipe the floor with you. Like, you're not getting out like 40, 60, you get like some easy creep aggros to, like, weasel your way through the lane. You're not gonna have any of that. Bro's gonna clap your head in the ground.
Yeah, I think GPK in favored matchups, he is probably one of the scariest.
Yeah, he's a wild dog.
And his camera quality is really bad today. Usually there's like 100% correlation.
You know why that is? Because he's putting all that quality into his gameplay.
Exactly. You have to be careful. If I was Frank, I'd be opening up the stream. I'd be getting scared here.
Don't open it up the stream, guys.
Don't pull up here.
Don't pull up pure.
Don't do that.
The width cam is like 1080p right now. They got to use their bitrate for more important things. We'll see what the mid lane matchup ends up being, but so far, BetBoom team opening up the draft with a Beastmaster and PlayTime responding with a Hoodwink.
Can we get a Schofield camera again? I just want to check, because we've had... Okay, so he's got the shirt on, so he doesn't actually think this is too hard of a series, but he's munching on something.
It's fueling up his brain.
He might be munching on these nuts. I think they're pretty good for the brain.
Gummy vitamins for the Undying pick.
So Nami, you didn't read out the bans to me, so I don't know when I'm supposed to start talking about the
Puck
draft.
has been taken out because you gotta make sure GPK doesn't get a favorite matchup there, along with Kez, Clockwork, a Monkey King, and Silencer. BetBoom team, they take out the Slardar, a first phase Viper ban, along with a Shadow Fiend, Doom, and Enchantress also get taken out.
Now I feel right at home.
Yeah?
So Hoodwink, I feel like has been an instrumental hero to a lot of teams. They're starting to realize that this hero is a very important building block. And it's like a very casual position 4 hero that you can pick that will do well in almost any game. We've talked about this all day, so I won't go too in-depth about it, but if you want to know more about Hoodwink, you can listen to the earlier casts. It is the glue, yes.
There's a reason she is the #1 most picked hero right now in DreamLeague Season 29.
Yeah. And I think like what I like from BetBoom is like when you see a hero like that, you don't bother responding. You're not trying to find like what's the perfect pick against Hoodwink, but rather you're just like, all right, what do we want? How do we want to build our draft? They're not putting any pressure on us, so we can pick anything and just try to build something that's difficult for them to answer.
And it's a GPK Snapfire.
Yeah. I mean, they play a lot of Coddle. They've also shown like the Coddle Beast combo like together, which was very nasty when Miro and Save Lane did. Also, so they have the Snapfire now, which is just going to be a good flex. I don't think it's locked yet on mid or on a support role. Absolutely, it's fine from both.
All 6 games that they've played it, it's always been GPK though, but yes.
Yeah, I definitely know that
there.
Hataomi can play it, and if you're looking at potential like melee carries, it goes very well. Of course, you've got the Shredder against the Phoenix, but it could make it quite annoying for playtime too, because I mean, they don't know. They need to respect that it's not just a GPK mid. It can be, but it may not be.
I also think this is a really good hero against Necro. I think it puts a lot of like you're scaring them from doing the whole thing you showed in the pregame where like you see the offlaner like, ooh, Beastmaster, free Necro lane. But there is a Snapfire, and this hero murders you in team fights.
Yeah, no hero is unkillable against Snap. Doesn't matter if you have a 5-minute Vanguard, whatever it is, you're dead.
Yeah. And this is one of the things that I'm scared for, because I think Playtime, they will always pick melee Stun Boy for Dark Mago. Yes. And GPK, I think, like I said, if he passes the GPK test, I believe in him. You know, like
it's a 2-0.
Yeah, but this is genuinely like the biggest challenge for me. Of how do they overcome GPK absolutely smashing him in lane and being monstrously strong?
It is cool. Like X Heroic in Wallachia, they tested Dark Mago like this. They picked Viper a bunch of times against Dark Mago. They ended up winning on playtime, and then they basically said like, it's like rough against his entire hero pool, you know. So I really do think Snapfire fills kind of the same role here, except more something that GPK has just been enjoying playing lately.
I'm continuously surprised that despite the fact that GPK presents the Snapfire so often, teams are very eager to continuously pick Phoenix against him. So in addition to putting a mid lane melee, so you're going to get wrecked in that matchup, your support team fight isn't as exceptional as it would be against like a support Snapfire also.
Well, so the good thing, and that I hope for playtime, is that Pango can be offlane. Like, cause sure, it's a flex here, and I'm a big fan of Tiny. I think this hero as a carry has looked insanely strong, probably top 2, maybe even the best to me. And he's gonna have a fine lane, you know, if it's Beast, if it's Coddle, it's fine. I just want them to not just have the idea that Pango has to go mid. Because BetBoom, they don't have last pick. They need to show you where the snap is going, and then you can decide.
And we'll see who they're gonna continue hiding, because Beastmaster could also be in a few lanes as well, right? Or has that died down?
I think it's almost guaranteed an offlaner. But I think the drawback to the whole flexing Pango is like, what are you gonna put mid for Mago? Like, is he gonna play Sniper? Is he gonna play Zeus? Is he gonna? What is he?
I mean, at least for now, it doesn't look like a bad game to be a range.
No, I know, but
you're talking about him as a player.
Is Mago gonna play Zeus?
Queen?
Quap maybe, yeah, stuff like this. I mean, we'll have to see.
That's my only doubt. You know, I'm not saying you're wrong. I think in theory you're right, but that's like one of the difficulties of drafting for playtime against BetBoom.
Yeah.
Where like, are you gonna make your player uncomfortable in this game to have a better theoretical draft? Or do you stick to like what you guys know and just accept that he's a worse game? Don't play the sound, guys.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
It was a bait.
Do it.
It was a bait. It's not.
What do you?
For God's sake. What do you guys think about Lifestealer here?
That's a Bane.
Into the Bane.
So Lifestealer for BetBoom. They agree with you, as they will take it out. Yeah, stuck on that L, whoever pressed that button.
Which one is it? It's flipped.
On the shape of an L on his forehead. Bane has consistently been BetBoom's solution for Pango, and it has worked out very well. That 5-1 score 3 of those are just Katomi winning on it.
I mean, he's very good on this hero. I would say it's also one of the like nicer heroes overall when it comes to, you know, trying to play against Hoodwink. You have some night vision later, and also I think an underrated aspect of Bane versus Tiny is Enfeeble absolutely ruins Tiny later in the game. This hero also doesn't have many dispels, like the attack damage reduction, and just having Kato, you want like some type of catch or a guy that goes around and isn't too afraid like walking in. So I like it quite a lot.
It does confirm that the Snapfire is indeed mid, and BetBoom team expect the Pango to be going mid against him because they ban out 2 Frank heroes. They take out an offlaner, Enigma, and a Lycan.
So what are they thinking about picking that they feel like Zoo would be problematic to deal with? I mean, those heroes are just good against Bane to begin with.
Yeah, very.
But I wonder what this carry pick is, because I haven't really seen anything against Tiny yet that has looked like, oh, Mo, that's hard for Tiny to play into. There's like some Ursas, but it hasn't really been popular this tournament.
It's like Lifestealer Necro, but you wouldn't...
They pick Alk, so it's not really related to Tiny matchups, I think.
Yeah.
Because Tiny gets a lot of armor as the game progresses. The minus armor isn't really useful. They just think like Alk makes our draft good, and that's why we want it. And I think it kind of like, in a simple manner, makes sense. You have 2 like tanky stun boys as your front line, and Beast and Alk, and then you have the Snapfire that's going to be really dishing out the damage from the back lines.
I honestly don't mind it. I also like playing Alk into Phoenix. Like later when your ult is ready, you will always kill the egg. Also, once you have your ult, this guy never really pressures you. He's very low damage hero over time.
Yeah.
You also build AC for your team later, which is quite nice against Tiny and Pango. I guess their Aghanim Scepters aren't insane. Well, Bane and Beast are good, but like Snap Ags is, I would say, very luxurious. Maybe somewhat similar with Kato, but it rounds out their draft very well.
I feel like the heroes at least have useful Ags. You know, like the Snap Ags is definitely utility. You can put it to use if you get it for free. But I'm a little bit surprised they banned Lycan and Enigma if you're going to pick Alk, right? Because you have that Acid Spray. It's quite decent against both of these heroes. He lanes quite well, but yeah.
I guess their supports would have gotten, like, Lycan would have eaten a Bane alive, but instead they go for a Dawnbreaker, and that makes Dark Mago Pango mid against the Snapfire. Insana, you were very, very skeptical to see what happens when you go into the jaws of a GPK favorable matchup, and it seems Playtime were not scared.
No, I think this is like, he has to prove to the world that he's capable. And I think this is the time to do it, you know? Go to EWC, prove that you can play these horrendous matchups against someone that people consider to be like arguably the best laner in the world. If you can do it here, you can do it anywhere. And that means he doesn't have a hero pool problem. It means there's no issue with playing these bad matchups because they know how as a team to make that happen anyway for them.
This is Goku going into Super Gravity and doing hyper push-ups and coming out with all the big muscles and going Super Saiyan mode.
Or he just did a bunch of steroids and he's bloated and he's not strong at all.
No,
we'll find out.
It's natty. It's natty 100%.
Is Dark Mago natty or scatty? That's what we're gonna find out.
Or, you know, it's also okay if he just, like, loses the lane and he's playing for utility.
No, that's fine. I'm saying if they can overcome this hurdle in GPK as a team, it's not going to be him alone.
Yeah.
Trust me, it's not going to be him alone. But he's going to have to use his teammates in order to do it. And if he can do that, then they can win this matchup. It's not unwinnable, but I think it's difficult.
Yeah, like, it's the style that they like to play where you can, like, collapse with your heroes, like Pango rolls in, you get the Donald, but I'm just always a bit skeptical when you have, like, you know, this blind mid guy, you pick him into a bad matchup, and he's still the one that has to set up everything, because
he can definitely see.
Yeah, he has eyes, so it's good. Back to you, Jenkins.
Go ahead, what are you saying?
See no
I'm
evil.
skeptical for Playtime.
So, I mean, please cut them off.
Yeah.
I can't. I have to let him get his point. I have to let him get his prediction out. Kazu, who do you think's going to take it?
I'm leaning on BetBoom. GPK is going to have a wild performance.
BetBoom.
BetBoom, Jenkins.
This is it for GPK. He's going to get styled on by old Dark Mago here.
Let's see how it plays out. Let's get into this EWC invite deciding match in game number 1 with Gareth and SVG.
In that mid lane, going to be pretty hard for Dark Mago to go up against. This GPK Snapfire has a Pango there. We'll see if the panel's predictions or concerns are going to come true here. He's going to try and weather the storm and get some play going in that mid game. Because BetBoom have a constellation of heroes that they've used in tandem plenty of times. They know the ins and outs of this. Lots of signature heroes for them, but you can say the same over on PlayTime.
I'm not worried, man. There's one guy who thrives under pressure in the Crucible when all odds are against him, is Dark Mago. He is just too powerful. The second you stack all the deck, he pulls out an ace. I'm not talking about the player, Gary. I'm talking about an ace up his sleeve.
Yeah, ace in the hole.
That's right. Ace is in the hole. He's eliminated.
He's
So
out
sucks
here.
for him. But Dark Mago, he knows his heroes. He knows his matchups. That's the beauty of being a hero spammer. You're not afraid of anything. The fear is gone. Are you afraid of clowns, Gary?
No, not particularly. I just don't think they're very funny either.
Why is this music playing?
I don't know. I don't know. Is it Alchemist?
I feel like Pennywise is about to jump out or something.
Oh, some spooky stuff. When there's no ringmaster in this game.
Do a Pennywise impression.
I have no idea what he sounds like.
We'll move on from that point.
Do you know what he sounds like? Does he speak? Is he mute?
Yeah, he does. He definitely speaks.
Okay.
He's like, hey, come down here and we'll all float together.
Into the drain storm.
Yeah.
Storm drain. Drain storm.
That's what he says.
Oh. Lightning and thunder strikes.
I don't know what that has to do with this game, so we'll move on. I'm happy to see the Coddle again. I think this hero's been performing really well. It's starting to pick up. Remember I said my gut read is this hero's busted in some capacity. They have the nice combination with the Beastmaster, and we saw how fat Nero got on that Beastmaster in the previous series. Now he has a Coddle to back him up with Chakra Magic plus stacking. If we get another like 10-minute Helm of Overlord plus whatever bullshit, this game's got to be real rough.
They could just get run over.
Exactly. I also think this Alk was just like a straight Alk pick. I don't think they're looking to pull Ags in this game. I think it's more just what carry did we want later on. And it kind of looks like just a solid carry Alk game. Here they can go in with some BKB regen, not going to get threatened by anything in that period. Give you a little bit of bash control against maybe the Pango or the Dawnbreaker later on. We saw this Dawnbreaker Alk matchup in some of the other games, and it's pretty nice for the Alk. You actually do fine on lane. You can go jungle when the Dawn becomes a little stronger later on. And then in the late game, if you get to that like Abyssal territory, you can just blink BKB Abyssal as Dawn and just slice him. You really cut through him pretty fast. So it could be a tough matchup for Frank as this game scales on. I kind of like the Alk pick here. Looks solid.
Yeah, especially with all of GPK's damage. You get over that hurdle of the mid game, you early times, you've got magic damage, you try and scale into physical. As Alchemist can help out. Jump and burst someone quickly.
Could pull an Ags.
To Bane?
To the Snapfire. You get the gobble up and then he shoots you in.
Ooh.
Sounds kind of spicy. But I doubt we'll see it.
So I was wondering if maybe Bane is up there on the list of Ags.
No, the thing is, the Ags isn't just about the spell, it's about the stats / HP you get, and just making this core absurdly ridiculous to take over the game. These support Ags are just,
whatever.
They're not it. It's too low value, even if the spell is broken.
Even
maybe in the
Pango?
ultimate. Yeah, even then, there's better stuff to spend gold on.
Okay. Security just plays for himself. For now, Miero getting a couple of last hits, 5 denies.
Yeah, interesting. 2 and 5 start for the Beast.
He's just getting pressure on his tiny Phoenix. With Nalmisha trying to hold that wave in front of tower.
I will say, I think BetBoom did a decent job eliminating some of PlayTime's advantages from the previous series where they just kind of ran some of those games over with really favored lane matchups and counter picks. As the Bane will find the squirrel early on. I think the way they opened this draft, they went like Beast, Coddle, into Snap. It's pretty hard to counterpick those heroes and lock them in. Could have been a support Snap. It's a hard hero to counterpick as a core. The Beast is also like, yeah, you can pick some anti-Beast carry like Bristle or something, but you don't really want to do it that early on. It doesn't feel great. It's not a hero you enjoy just dumpstering. So, I don't know. I think they really put themselves in a position not to get cheesed, which I think is important. That's a big kill.
And chuck the hammer at the Alchemist. And Katanomi's getting dived as well. The blood grenade thrown in towards him. Trying to get in between the trees with another Starbreaker.
The squirrel's revenge.
Yeah, you first blood me, I come back, force you to Fairy Fire, run away with Frank. Missing the hammer though.
What
they
the hell?
Can't catch up to Katatomi.
How did you miss that one?
Not entirely sure.
Dire's structures are fortified.
A little embarrassing.
Completely misjudging it.
You missed the bushwhack.
Missed the bushwhack as well.
They're just crumbling.
Now the hoodwink's completely open. Alchemist's going to be pretty happy to try and gather this one up.
He's dead here.
dead.
Awkward spellcasting. Playtime is top lane as they looked like they were bringing it back.
Aiden's going to be very disappointed.
Oh, very much so. Disappointed father.
And then this bot lane, yeah, just non-stop spam. Every time I look here, you've got like half HP Phoenix and Tiny being shoved away from lane. They can't deal with the boars. Miero keeps sending them back, splitting them, getting chakra spammed on him.
Boars are doing a lot of work in this lane. Classic Beast versus Tiny. Generally a nice lane for the Beast over the long run because Tiny can't deal with the boars. They just kite him out in the lane. So having a decent time down there. The mid, dominated by GPK, that's for sure. He's almost doubling the CS, but
nice dodge.
Dark Mago's getting something here, and they're going to deny the water, and that could be big in this lane.
And that gives Dark Mago something to play with now. And there's Miero down at bottom, getting blasted by this Phoenix and Tiny, who finally managed to get something going. GPK is going to cookie over the Pango in the mid lane. Playing a 2v2 for this Snapfire here. Like I said, no bottle refill, no water rune. Really struggling with the resources now.
It's all GPK has. Can go back and get the bounty rune, just doesn't feel that good. It's almost better to just go to base here. He'd probably end up doing it. So Dark Mago gets a little reprieve from the onslaught that was this 30-9 Snapfire.
That's an expected lane set up as well. We've seen GPK do this plenty of times. Get the lane domination, get that fast level 6. And then once you hit that ulti, just instant free kill. Oh, Schofield again getting destroyed in that top spot. He got a courier snipe in behind the tower, but then chased down by an Alchemist and a Bane.
I will say I did always enjoy playing Bane against Schofield. I think it's one of those heroes that can punish his playstyle pretty hard. It's a hero that can buy early boots and guarantee get the catch on him, so you don't have to play this, you know, oh, I gotta chase Schofield in the trees and do all this wraparound bullshit. No, you just sleep him. You know if you're in range for your carry, he can come over, you set the kill up, you just 100-0 him. Always felt pretty nice.
He's always playing enemy side of the map.
Yep.
In your jungle, scouting you, being very irritating. Oh, reconnaissance squirrel.
I still think Bane's a nice hero, but you have to have the draft to make him work. And that's, you know, oftentimes you're picking supports to enable core picks, not the other way around. But Bane is a powerful hero. We've seen it do some work for BetBoom. Still one of the best heroes to just run around the map and set plays up.
I feel like they're one of the few teams that picks Bane without Invoker.
Yes.
I think you're very comfortable on it.
We were discussing that. I think Invoker is the best hero to enable this Bane. Outside of that, it becomes a lot more murky.
Save, gonna go for the TP home. Came across, the camp was already sentried, so no stacks being made over on this dire side.
Yeah, heads up sentry here. They know the game plan. Deny those stacks. It's going to be a big deal over the long run here. And the lanes are going okay for playtime. I think kind of expected to lose lanes a little bit here overall. So you're going even, you're finding a decent amount on this Pango. You should be happy.
Yeah, they've hit this kind of equilibrium where they're not getting completely rolled over, so they can settle into a nice rhythm.
Just got to get Wisdom Shrines here. This Squirrel is very low level. Schofield sitting at level 2.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That's a rough one. But the upside is, you're looking at this Pango who's hit level 6. Dawnbreaker, same story. So you've got the potential for Rolling Thunder, which has been leveled up.
Or he can get Nightmare out of this.
Oh, he's going to go for it. Bushwhack. Oh, Schofield, just in the nick of time. Make sure they get the 1-for-1. Super tight situation. Now, Kantonomi's going to get encircled. Body block. Chasing from Dark Mago as well. Look to secure the kill. Kantonomi drawing the attention of the Pangolier up to that top lane.
Solid experience for Schofield trying to recover his levels in this game.
Leaves Wits alone bottom lane, but it doesn't seem like he's too bothered currently. Wave is pushed under his tower, so he's reasonably safe.
Nero's starting to pick up the extra farm here on the neutral camps, plus the waves. Starting to accelerate with this beast. This game could get very fast for BetBoom if they start getting some extra kills here on top of the farm action they're getting across all 3 cores. He's got to look out at getting dragged into bad skirmishes. You do have Solar Garden available. All the squirrel levels went into Frank here, so he's already almost level 7. That's the upside.
Well, the Nightmare set up, but no follow-through. There's one of the downsides when Bane doesn't have the friends alongside. GPK, I guess, didn't want to spend kisses just to get a kill on a Phoenix who might have escaped anyway. Look for the core kill with that initially. And usually this is the time when Snapfire, or GPK in particular, has already made a rotation. But they've not been able to really gather any nice active runes or play into bot. So he'll now finally shift up to top lane with a Nightmare setup. Chain stun this Dawnbreaker. There's tons of damage out of GPK as Frank couldn't quite get up to the high ground. Cliff top. It'll make them waste a little bit more time chasing him up the staircase, but GPK in the end gathers it up.
This is Soul Ring. He gets to hold the ult too. Really nice if the Snap can get kills without having to pop the kisses, because then you still maintain threat across the map. He could easily go to the beast lane now if you want later on. Roar is available, and the stacks are starting to be made. Probably hard to just roar and all in this tiny unless you bring the Snapfire here. So Wits should be happy to continue to sit down here as long as communication's on point.
Yeah, Snap TP top. Kind of hard to go through the twin gate with no vision deeper in that lane. So it's a pretty long walk for GPK to waddle all the way down here. And I mean, Dark Margot is actually a step ahead. Has already rotated in, but an immediate roar on this Pango with the kisses landing. Dark Margot overstepping big time. And now Schofield annihilated in the tree lines. GPK, I mean, he waddled down here slowly, got there and says, cool, long-range artillery, no need to overcommit, just take him down from range.
And I think Stave was calling that play, that's why he gets the tip. They scanned that Pango on the side. There was no vision there. And that's what gives Miro the heads up to just instantly roar this guy if he shows. You have the follow-up long-range damage artillery from the Coddle and the Snap. Beautifully played there. That Pango got melted. That Squirrel also got melted.
What can you do when you're a little critter against a howitzer? Absolutely nothing.
I don't know, Gary. That sounds
Smithereens. Get smashed to them.
Does not sound fun.
And now they get to clear stacks as well. Because this could have been, you know, in another world where that isn't a sick read from BetBoom. This is contesting the stacks, maybe getting a kill on Beastmaster. Things pick up pace, but now you let BetBoom take all of the high-value jungle that they had built up for themselves.
They haven't been able to use the Solar Guardian at all. Early level 6 on Frank, but hasn't led to a lot of advantage here on the map. So they're just going to have to settle into farm, and you're settling into farm against an extremely efficient gold lineup, especially with this Alchemist just clearing through top.
And is Frank the ideal recipient for all these ancient stacks?
It's a good question.
I would have thought Pango's, like, given he just died, maybe
yeah,
I'd
rather accelerate Pango into faster Diffusal here. Faster Echo Saber levels on Dawn doesn't really do a lot. Maybe you feel a little bit more pressure to scale with your entire Tricore here, and that the Pango's game was kind of going to be bad no matter what. It's going to be rough here for Dark Mago. He does not have a huge amount of play options in this game. Again, it's one of those situations where BetBoom have given the Pango away and just dealt with it at every level. The lane is rough, the lane matchup's bad, the rotations are not guaranteed, and you have Primal Roar plus Grip to deal with him.
Both of them, yeah.
You're just going to throw ult into the Rolling Thunder, and then you have an Alk kind of putting a little bit of scale pressure on you. So a lot to deal with here for him on one of his signature heroes. May all those games count in your favor.
See how bold he gets. We're going to have to try and play through that top lane. Give Tiny a bit of space. As Wits has the Echo Saber shifting into the Shadow Blade. We all know how strong that 20-minute timing is out of the Tiny once he completes those items. But when you have a Nightmare into Grip and Kisses mid lane, the focus on his Pangolier is just insurmountable. They do come in with a Dawnbreaker to deal with the Bane. Landing Supernova onto the Kotal at the front as El Misho dives aggressively in behind BetBoom.
Don't know about this one.
Make a breakthrough up the staircase, but a Solar Bind and a Scatter Blast. TP home is optimistic. Now that's Blink Dagger up for the Snapfire. GPK says thank you very much.
Solar Bind's such a nasty combo with these high magic burst heroes. You really have to respect it. And the only reason he didn't die an egg is the little Shredder was on cooldown from farming, so it was an aggressive egg that you also have to watch around the Snapfire when it's only level 1.
So now banking on this Tiny even more. Get Wits up and running as quickly as you possibly can. That's why Snapfire's come down here to try get a kill on this Beastmaster. He's got defensive Roar and tons of wands charges.
Steal the damage too.
The skeletons and the Snapfire arriving. And he's just turned on his head.
They're going to get 2 for 1.
Invert the gank instead of Beast dying. They get both the Tiny and the Hoodwink. Oh, it's nasty business for playtime now.
That is not the kind of play they were looking for. Just so tanky on this Beast. And those summons dealing a lot of damage.
And then straight into the tower push.
Oh yeah, Blink already done for the Snap. This is where the game is going to accelerate for BetBoom. Playtime did not get enough in these little early gank windows. This is not even mentioning the Alchemist, right?
Oh, right. Oh, yeah, he's in the game, huh?
Kirtich, mad chilling up here. Radiant's done. Having the time of his life.
Yeah, perfect start for him. We'll see what he queues up next, but I'm assuming it's this kind of Blink BKB AC kind of deal. Since the Aghanim Scepters might not be as valuable.
Yeah, for sure. This is just straight carry Alch, and it's totally fine in this game. You're going to have Beast Auras, you're going to have some buffs to play with, you have BKB Pierce. You're not too worried about scaling here.
And this is where Kataomi, you know, the power of the Bane really comes into effect. You've killed off that bottom tier 1 tower, so he has perfect access into this bottom jungle just to lead out, scout, and then the rest of the team follow through.
He is getting annihilated by this support duo. Sleep set up into Solarbind, and you just get completely chunked down. It's going to be a Vessel Rush from Save. That's how much he is feeling the momentum in this game. Wow. Kind of a rare item you buy first on supports because the build-up is generally pretty slow. So you get this urn, and then you're spending 2,000 gold to upgrade it, and that just takes a long time. But he's going to have it so fast here because of the extra kills. And that is just going to be debilitating. It's like having a 4th core in the game.
Yeah, I mean, this Phoenix. One more touch from Miero gets the job done. Tiny, alongside the Hoodwink, they've slain Kataomi. Trying to catch up with the Rolling Thunder as well. Tossed into the sky, but Aurora comes in just before that roll lands. And now the Kisses covering fire, protecting Beast on the escape with a cookie to get to low ground. GPK clipped by the Bushwhack. This tanky Snapfire still taking the brunt of the damage, not dying though. And BetBoom, they've come in with Curatage. Wit has fallen. The one attempt Playtime have tried to make to rally their forces around this Tiny, failing. And Dark Margot, he's gone in again just to die. And Playtime's over. They're on the naughty step now for a long time.
This game is not fun. That was a massive shield rune on the Snapfire. A very high HP hero that abuses shield rune well. You have the Ash Legion shield on top of it. Just too much HP to get through here. He tanked so damn much. There's 6,000 damage done in that fight. He killed a Bane?
Congrats.
Used all your ultis, so now you're just going to bleed out on the map. Yeah, look at this. 2 supports. Solo killing Frank because of how strong this Vessel Solarbind is.
Yeah, they just don't need anybody else.
That is disgusting.
Wow.
Save is owning this game. He is a coddle specialist.
Yeah, he sure is. He's one of those guys, I remember him buying a pistol blade against Enigma.
Oh yeah, I cast that game, that was hype.
That was super sick.
Just get to kite out everything here. Rolling Thunder, Solar Guardian, first Tiny combo used. And it kind of looks like GPK is in trouble, but that shield rune absolutely bails him out. And just don't have enough damage. Coddle heals, a little extra shield, and nobody wants to fight that big bad Alch coming in on cleanup duty.
No, he's huge now. Closing in on 10k net worth. After that fight. Blink Dagger.
Do you have Haste Rune, Diffusal, and Dark Mago?
See if they can do something top, but he's just been straight up roared into Kisses.
And he's dead.
Just one after the other.
This
Supernova taken out.
They're just collapsing.
There's no place to be made.
It almost feels like he's tilted on the Pango. Like, there's just no respect for the setups into the long-range magical burst. If you get slept, if you get roared, if you get gripped into these spells, you're just dead 100-0, and he's flirting with danger, playing on these front lines without the team behind him before the Tiny's ready to really join the game. His Shadow Blade is still one component away here, so... Oh no, he has it. It's flying out. So yeah, that's another case of like, you're defending this tower before the Tiny's ready to join that fight. And you really need wits in these engagements.
Maybe in another game, this works with a Pango playing aggressively and having Dawnbreaker ult to cover you with heals. But this, yeah, you're right, this Spirit Vessel is just so good. Make sure that Sunray, Solar Guardian do absolutely nothing to protect you or turn the fight.
These sleeps have been way too debilitating around the map. I feel like every sleep has set up something. He has 12 assists here on the Bane. 17 minutes in. It's like almost an assist a minute.
That's incredible. I'm just going straight into Ether Lens.
Oh yeah, classic greedy Bane, but damn if that item isn't broken on this hero. See what Wits can do here. He's scouted by Sentry. Unfortunate for him.
Ah, that's unlucky. Bind into Roar. Curatage going to blink in with a concoction. Got the Solar Guardian to try and keep the Tiny going with a toss back in.
He's dead.
They've killed off Curatage. Tiny wants to trade, but now they've got GBK just standing there with massive damage output. Picks up a double kill while Dark Margo gets gripped just after he cast his roll. It's an absolute nightmare for them. He'll crash on in towards them. Try and escape. GPK and Miero are going to keep giving chase. Arcane Rune going to get grabbed up. And a Bushwhack holds the Snapfire away.
All right.
Turn their attention to the Hoodwink now instead, or?
Honestly, not the worst fight for Playtime. Especially with how that starts, it looks like Tiny's just going to get nuked down and kited with the Solar Bind on him, but Kiritich kind of gifted him a freebie there, jumps in with no ulti or BKB on this Alk, and just gets blown up.
And a losing game like that, even swing, even trade, very nice.
Oh, he's dead.
Pango again.
You just can't show on waves, man. Kataomi's had his number. 6th death for Dark Mago. Nice Pango, bro.
That's so rough. Well, it's picked pretty early, right?
That's the thing. He picked it into the snap. Like you were really daring them to punish him.
BetBoom know how to deal with it. They're smoking from that top lane down to bottom jungle. Leave Alchemist to farm up behind. No reason to bother Kiritich. They can go and do stuff. The gang squad don't have any vision down here.
They have the nighttime vision on the Bane, though. Still 15 seconds.
Shadow Blade, sentry placement. Wit is going to turn on this Bane. Rough decision, though, as the cookie comes in. Solar Guardian's going to keep Wit's going. Save with GPK and Miero, though. Plenty of damage output now. Frank is left stranded. Kiritich will clear up Schofield in the back lines while the Dawnbreaker's stuck in the trees. Another Solar Bind. No way to escape. Can't get out
hit
there.
by Hawk.
Well, the Hawk stopped the TP.
That's what I assumed, but it didn't really look like it. I'm just going to assume it hit him in time.
And straight into Tormentor. Yeah, you bring them down here, fight in the bottom right corner. They say thank you very much. 25-8, 14k lead now. Options very limited for playtime.
Oh, yeah. They're running out of time to make some sort of comeback fight here. Just the way that the gold's accelerating.
Just haven't seen anything from Dark Mago. He's got to focus up. He's got his Blink Dagger now. That's the chance, maybe, if Playtime can make one of these nice moves where they can bait out the Pango, Solar Guardian on him, Tiny enters from a different angle and finds one of these supports.
Just got a triple BKB early on in this game for BetBoom. They're going to have it 100% by this next Roshan. I think that next Rosh is your best chance to come back in this game with some fight around the pit with Egg, Supernova plus Pango rolling. Get him in some choke point like that. But with triple BKB, you can just man up. You don't care. You're going to have Coddle heals coming in. He already has Locket done. Save's given Dark Mago a run for his money here, literally.
Vessel and Locket.
He is fat.
And that's before the Force Staff even comes.
Time to give Coddle the X.
Straight away. Give it now.
Nah, just instantly give it to him. Giga Chad. Old man on a horse here.
Put down the old Will-O-Wisp.
It does do some significant damage now.
I mean, Tiny's a very focused hero. If he's not able to stick on a target, this Will-O-Wisp is flickering and hypnotizing him.
It's a more annoying spell than it used to be. If you're in it the entire fight, it's doing like 500 AoE damage pre-reduction. It adds up. It's not something you want to spend time hitting either with this lineup. Like, who's right-clicking Ignis Fatus here? Nobody.
There's part of me that wants the old Will-O-Wisp to come back with a little priest. Do you not remember that?
With priest?
The Keeper of the Light, Ignis Fatus. It was like a global Will-O-Wisp that summoned little priests that would push out lanes in Dota 1. It's a very old one.
Okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about, but that is a completely different time in Hero.
It was fun, though.
Were those actually priests?
I'm pretty sure they were the little blood elf priest, weren't they?
Oh, the unit.
The unit that came out.
But it wasn't an actual priest.
Or was it a
like
vicar?
Coddle didn't summon a priest.
No, he summoned a Will-O-Wisp, and then
Yeah.
the Will-O-Wisp summoned priests.
Okay, you
No?
confused me.
Little dudes. I can't remember what they did, though. Anyway, that was like 20 years ago.
What did they do?
They didn't heal. I think they just pushed. I think they were just like, I do 12 damage, I push wave. And this was at the same time when the Underlord had the corpse explosion shit.
Oh, that was fun.
That was super cool. Anyway, playtime. got to think about the future, not the past. Try and figure out how they get themselves back in this game. Sitting by your tier 3s is probably not it. I'm just waiting to gather up the waves that are arriving.
Just afraid to show on lanes, which you can't blame them. I feel like every time they've shown, it's been Bane set up, Snapfire blinking on you, someone's getting roared, kissed down from afar. There's the triple BKB timing completed for BetBoom here, on top of everything else they have. They're cruising towards this next Roshan.
And what, Kirita's got Butterfly done shortly?
Yeah, interesting idea. Evasion always super value versus the Tiny here. Got TP into the smoke gank. They have Gem on GPK leading the front line, so at worst you're going to get a bunch of vision and map control out of this. At best you might get that team fight you're looking for.
A sweeping move across the map. Cutting it in half, making sure that Tiny has to TP home. BetBoom don't get their hands on the amplified damage rune.
See if Kataomi goes up this hill.
Oh, he's going.
Might find Frank. Yes, the Aether Lens.
He saw him. There's a TP coming in from Playtime. They need to try and save Frank here, but he's already dead. Before the Hoodwink had even landed, Dawnbreaker's fate was decided.
The follow-up is just too consistent here.
Beyond Godlike Snapfire, 10-0-7.
They gave it to him. I mean, that's the thing. They gave him the matchup on a hero that he's played this exact matchup before in this tournament he's super comfortable with and once. And you gave it to him for some extra comfort.
Yeah, the argument was being made of, you know, that kind of puppy ideology, right? Of if something's busted or broken, it's going to happen. You have to be able to beat it. How much weight does that argument actually have? Like, game one of a best of 3, maybe the best time to try it? But then you put yourself behind for the rest of the series.
I think it's a product of the matchup. I think fundamentally, you're a team like BetBoom when you have a mid laner who can dominate matchups as hard as GPK can. That is a weakness of Dark Mako, is he has to play something within his hero pool. You know what that is, and it's a super abusable pool in terms of the lane advantage. Maybe not that abusable in team fights or anything, but you can force him into these positions. Yeah, like, he's not going to cheese you back, and you can almost always cheese him if you're willing to.
Nice glimmer. Save Schofield. Now they spent Sharpshooter and Sunray. So BetBoom just wander back, hold high ground near their Observer Ward. Just itching for something. Hoping BetBoom would make a mistake.
Gotta find some sort of opening with this Tiny.
You have to play out of your base. And they could find the Bane here, but Kataomi sees them coming. Starts with a Nightmare, now in comes the Snapfire. Kataomi half health, but he's gonna break free a little bit and spread the fight wide as they kill the Supernova down. Frank in onto GPK, but the BKB's protecting BetBoom. Slipping back as Dark Margo aims on a Kotl. A couple of support kills, maybe an opening for Playtime to get it onto Miero now. Dark Margo's getting something done. Throw the tree at him, kill the Beastmaster, double kill for Pango. Dark Margo's back into it.
Got that Ags instantly delivered with it. Take the Bane out first. There's no grid for the Pango roll. He gets the fight he's been looking for all game. The Roar gets wasted near the end. BetBoom scrambling to bring numbers into this. Didn't have GPK there for a lot of it. Kiritich doesn't want to commit initially. Very awkward comms for BetBoom in this engagement. Kind of get the Supernova for free. A lot of the Shredder hits.
But then you're all stacked. Frank just walks right into the middle of you. Gives Dark Margo the perfect chance to find the Keeper of the Light. No more heals or sustain, no more chakra magic. And Miero, once he's exposed like that, just nowhere to run.
Mega awkward fight. As Playtime strike back. Down a lot of gold, but didn't look like it there. They bought a Deso on Frank, who's looking to just scale up the physical here. That's nice.
Lift their spirits.
Nice lineup for the Deso. It's going to help amp up the Pango damage, amp up the Tiny damage. I kind of like it here. Does he commit for it? He did commit for it.
And Tiny Silver Edge about to come out. BetBoom looking at the Roche pit thinking, okay, we lost the fight, we need to get something. And he's not respawned yet. And they're pretty wide across the map again. GPK's alone, going 1v3 currently. Does have some friends arriving from the southern side, which in the form of Kataomi is a nightmare to catch the Hoodwink. And Kiritich into the back on the Phoenix. Playing into that top left corner, getting a support snipe.
Do get the Tiny out though, that's the big save here. Even not losing anybody else. Not a bad outcome. Playtime as they just trying to dodge and keep scaling up this Pango into the game again. Now level 20, has the extra duration, got the serrated Shiv. He's doing a solid amount of damage. I mean, this is always the strength of Pango. Even when you shut him down, as long as he gets to his core items, his effective net worth is so much higher than most heroes. His spells do the work for him.
Yeah, if you don't get the start on him and he's rolling onto you, comes out the fog, catches the Bane, clips the Beastmaster, you don't get to Nightmare or Grip or Roar him.
A lot of emphasis on this Bane. It would be a super nice hero to take out early. They also took out Save in that last fight fairly early on with the roll through, so these two supports need to be protected from BetBoom. Need to value their lives, and they're just going to 5-man smoke.
It's such an important fight right now. Looking for this next Roshan. Wits walks straight into them, but BKB's up for Miero. Rolling Thunder and
there's the Grip.
Thornbreaker ulti in, but the Grip holds Pangolier in place while the Kiss is landing in towards the Tiny, forcing Wits back as Kiritich gives chase onto them. Katomi's dead, but so's the Phoenix. Supernova dispatched with quickly by the Alchemist. In the back though, Dark Margo is going wild. Frank is being contended with by GPK. They can't get the Dawnbreaker out of here. He'll die. Dark Margo trying to finish off this GPK Snapfire. Very tanky, breaking and slaying him. Gets the triple kill.
He's owning this.
And the Tiny's still alive. Playtime coming out with an advantage around this Roshan fight. BetBoom escaped with Alchemist and Beastmaster, but they're losing momentum.
Kiritich does not want to try and fight this Tiny head on. Either feels like he's going to get kited during the BKB or just wants to try and take out the backline, which he did. Took out the Phoenix. But it's a free fight for the Pango, free fight for the Tiny, at least after the Grip wears out. Nobody's killing these heroes. You waste, effectively you waste Roar and Grip, because no one's dealing any damage to these heroes during the disable. He does start the fight Wits there. I guess he just lost vision with another Silver Edge coming out.
Yeah,
kind of unfortunate. Fight's just super split.
Spending like 5 seconds on a Tiny, doing no damage. Then finally comes back to try and get this Pango under lock and key, but Dark Margo just dancing on him. Skirts around the edges of the fight.
This is why I say this hero's stupid, because even in these games where he gets shut down, he could be like 10k net worth below an enemy mid, but if he gets the Diffusal Ags, his effective value is so high. It's just stupid. The hero is stupid, Gary.
Just inherently busted.
Yes, it's been inherently broken as a concept for so damn long.
Radiant are scanning.
I do physical damage. I do AoE. I've got debuff immunity.
Radiant
His gap closes right on top of you. And that was a beyond gold-like snap as well. So that's 1,000 gold that just went straight into the Pango's pockets. 2 3k swings back to back. BetBoom losing traction on the map very quickly. They're going to go for another smoke here. Try and get this second Roshan, which has now moved into that top pit.
Keep in mind, he's also reducing the value of this Basher on the Alchemist. The crit on the Snapfire.
Dire are scanning.
You always have that little extra innate value.
50% chance reductions, yeah.
I mean, it's going to be influential in this game. It's an innate people forget about because you don't really ever see it, but when you build these chance items, Daedalus, Abyssal, whatever it is, like these little things can decide some of these fights in a big way.
And Butterfly too? The evasion out of that on Radiance? It's all chance items, right?
Does it work on evasion though?
I don't know.
I guess it should.
That's how it's written. I've never thought about it that way, but
yeah, I was only thinking about it in terms of offensive chance, but I suppose it works on evasion though.
So if he's near the Alchemist and Tiny's hitting him, potential for that evasion to go down the drain, if that's how it works, is it's all chance items?
Yeah, it should be.
Huh. Yeah, usually we think about crit and bash and stuff like that. Little question marks popping up all over the place near the Pango.
I mean, they're far now. Tiny is. He's slapping. They have some nice utility on the supports. They're ready to contest this Roshan.
I mean, BetBoom with that 15k lead and the kill lead, momentum felt really good. Now they're having to scramble back and make sure they defend this Roshan.
They find the squirrel again. Schofield does have buyback here.
Another smoke.
I don't know if the aggressive smoke is going to work out here for them. I mean, they're just smoking to defend the Rosh to try and do it, sure. I don't think you can go into playtime with buybacks on the outpost. You're not going to have vision on the Tiny. The Pango should get a good fight. He already has Basher done on the Pango, by the way. Huge item in this game against triple BKB.
They're scouting in the pit, though. Kiss is suppressing playtime.
A little early, though. Rosha's only down to a third.
They're not buying back Snapfire, though. Pango just going to roll in. They found a goal on the Bane.
Oh, we got
Tiny
stuck.
trying to blow him up. Pango in the back. They've killed up Kataomi, but now the stuns on the Tiny, forced to BKB, gets roared up, and the focus is here from BetBoom. Wits is out. And Frank, this Dawnbreaker, getting walloped by the Alchemist. A chase to Dark Mago now. I mean, they're forced to pieces again as BetBoom, they hold. The formation doesn't get broken. Bane doesn't get picked off first. They're able to protect him.
All right, this Tiny got obliterated by the Alchemist. Arrives just in time for Kirtich. He stunned him 3 times with it, including the active. I don't think Wits got to play that fight at all. Just completely controlled. Your Rolling Thunder got stuck on that stupid cliff in the pit. He had to end it early. Maybe not the right call, but trying to get a little more done. And I don't think Dawnbreaker really did any damage.
No, with no Solar Guardian, no Supernova. Tiny got chain stunned. They were basically playing 2v5.
About as bad a fight as you can get if you're playtime. Like, as many things went wrong as can go wrong there, and BetBoom take advantage of it. Secure big Aegis in this game. Alk starting to pick up the carry slack here.
Much needed. This playtime was starting to climb that mountain.
They were. I thought it was looking not bad for them.
They lose their footing, though, and that's going to lead to a lane of barracks. BetBoom finally able to transfer all this laning stage domination, early game oppression.
And I think a big component there is Kirtich being able to sit on top of Wits. Like, that's what you want in these fights. It's not a fun matchup for the Tiny if Dal can just sit there and put the corrosive weaponry into him. Abyssal helps you do that. Schofield dies again, trying to do something cheeky on the map. He has just been shut down this game. None of his usual moves are working. You have Ags on the Bane now too, so the big late game starting to arrive here for BetBoom on a very accelerated timeline.
And Snapfire's gotten over that hump as well. Early game magic damage is great, then you feel a little bit limp, but getting into Daedalus, looking at the Hydra's Breath. Yeah, the line.
He got over that valley. There's that valley around the level 20 where it's like, man, I really want to get to 25, but it's so far away. You got to win a couple fights to get there. And once you get there, you're just an absolute late game beast. And he's already almost level 24. GPK kind of cruising to his benchmarks here.
All of a sudden, the map is uninhabitable for playtime. They've got one Observer Ward out there watching the opponents farm all their ancients. But no real way to get to it. So you're stuck in your base. Trying to find a little bit of room for Wits to farm out on the map, get Pango to some of these jungle camps, but the ever-looming threat of a Bane on the map, like it's just constantly, where's Kataomi, where's this freaking Bane, he's gonna nightmare me, he's gonna grip me.
Especially during nighttime. Such a scary hero. Try and farm out on the map against.
Dire are scattered.
He sees you before you see him. Frank gets to push the wave and get a little bit closer to Nullifier. But BetBoom will get themselves the Torm. Miro Shard. Kind of whatever. Two minutes left on the Aegis for Kirtich, though.
Swift Blink done. So much attack speed on Zalk. He's going to ruin the Tiny's day. You can just put so many corrosive weaponry stacks into this Alchemist so fast. It's a problem. Very good hero for base damage reduction since his base damage is so high.
Some more kisses into the back end. Kirtich self-concocted, but now makes his way onto the tier 3 tower. And it looks like across the board playtime just buying whatever little items they can for right here, right now. Hoodwink looking at the Lotus. Crimson Guard on this Phoenix. I saw Pangolier is eyeing up a Mage Slayer just to get something going for himself. Trying to reduce some of that spell damage that BetBoom are bringing.
I don't think he's actually going to commit for that. I don't think you go Mage Slayer this late in the game.
He's already bought components and then sold them twice.
Yeah, it just seems so underwhelming. There's no way, especially over something like a Refresher or whatever.
He's thinking about it. Gotta choose wisely. But you are just stuck in the bunker. getting suffocated by BetBoom.
And they got to 25 on the snap. GBK's just been farming the backside of the map, rushing his way there. He says, if nothing's going to happen, I'll keep scaling. Has the Daedalus. He is about to do a lot more DPS.
3,007 health on his out with his ultimate going. They start on him. Wits. And now Dark Margot poking with a Rolling Thunder, but an immediate grip. Solar Guardian comes in, but this Pango got pushed back in towards his base. They're focusing Kiritich. So Age is going to be claimed, or not.
Where is it?
He breaks free. Gets low to stop. I thought he was dead, but no, he's not.
He's going back in.
Straight towards the buildings one more time. So you've spent your roll, your solar, and your sharpshooter. You get no kills. They'll try again, but Aurora, hang on, that's returned. The Tiny, though, getting blasted. Dawnbreaker holding the line, trying to protect his buddies as they get back to Fountain, but one by one they tumble. Toppled over by BetBoom.
Ultra kill for GBK. Give him the rampage. They're trying to give it to him.
One more. Snap. Go on, Chase Nerdwick. Get in there. It's open season. Little Schofield. One more touch will do that trick. Gave him the rampage. And now giving the tip. BetBoom. I'll take game one. Playtime tap out.
Damn, 18-1 in the end for GBK as he keeps adding to his Snapfire total here. Another notch in the belt for him. And you can't help but feel like Playtime just gave him what they wanted. Even if you're confident that you can play through it and your strat's good, I feel like it's never comfortable giving an enemy team exactly what they want. It's just never going to be a comfortable game. And I think that's the position Playtime were in. I think we saw it. A lot of their moves felt very forced, desperate, even early on. Just some bad deaths for Dark Mago getting slept into all this artillery. It's a really tough Pango game early. He did make the comeback. We saw how powerful his Pango is in some of those later fights, even against counters. You're just too far in the hole. And there's still a scale potential issue. Like, this is one of those games where if you get over that hurdle, you're saying, oh, we're in the clear. Now we just get to scale. We're going to go in the ultra late. Like, I don't think you're even necessarily outscaling BetBoom here. So back to the drawing board here for Playtime. They got to either find a way to get more of their cheesy lane counter picks in there or put their lanes in a better position overall so they're not scrambling around the map trying to put out too many fires.
I'm still trying to figure out how much of a calculated risk this was. You know, there's always the chance with BetBoom that you kind of tilt them off the face of the map, and if you have this 90-10 situation where you're the 10, they're the 90, and you beat them, they're thinking,
feel good.
They're thinking, okay, now we can't pick Snap anymore, or their Pango's too strong. You feel really good about yourselves. Game one in a best of three, I can kind of get that, but it really felt more risk than calculated as BetBoom take game one.
And sometimes even if you do the calculations, you still got to be good at the math in the first place. And Playtime weighed the options. Okay, GBK, we know your Snapfire, but it's not 100% win rate. In fact, it's closer to a 50% win rate. So teams have indicated there are methods of beating it. And then they say, okay, well, I think Pango on Dark Mago, it's a good place to start. And then Dawnbreaker is the final option for Playtime. Unfortunately, in the grand scheme of things, it seems like they didn't carry enough. Carry the one long division. The math wasn't there, Jenkins.
The math was not there. There was a point that old Dark Mago was second on net worth. So they were bringing it back. That was great. But it was a comeback situation, right? It wasn't a laning stage situation. This went kind of exactly how you guys, I think, were fearing that GPK would shit on him in lane and then rampage the side lanes, which is what he did. Like, this was a pure dominance.
I believe the correct terminology for this type of situation is it was a schlacking.
Gaben's level schlacking.
A Gaben level schlacking.
Shellacking.
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 I see. Speaking of kings.
A Gaben's crown level shellacking.
Gaben always has Gaben has a halo because he's a godlike, demigod-like figure. So I would say it's more like a Gaben's, but it covers the halo with the top hat. Would I say that was the top level shellacking as a member of the council? No, I would not, because there was a comeback situation.
It was a comeback.
But it was definitely on that. Wow, that's really bright.
That's hot, huh?
It's not. Nobody else gets this sort of.
You're glowing.
It's because you're the king. King
How
of the castle.
is it even possible
King
for the
of the
lights to go
castle.
that
King
bright?
of the
It's
castle.
burning me.
Yeah, Avery was also the recipient of this, and his head had significantly more luminous than yours. Speaking of king, you said, Insania. Where were you going with that one?
Sumail.
Like Shella King,
Oh,
and then the
see.
camera was on
Gotcha.
the king.
Oh, that's good. The problem is, him and I had an unnamed energy, little sip of an energy drink.
Monster Energy.
Neil, can you throw it to me? I'd like to talk
by
about the
liquid
game.
anymore. You don't have to.
Kevin, you
I can
gave
talk
us
about
a
the game.
strong indication of ways that Playtime can play their own Dota by moving around early on, and yet that did not happen this game.
Yeah, so the thing is, first of all, Dota's a complicated game.
Oh.
I don't think their draft made it easier to play. Yeah,
Maybe
really.
that's true.
I mean, you guys will know. You talked about
That's crazy.
sponsored
I
energy
never- I
drinks
never knew that.
and crowns. Anyway, there's a couple of things that happened in the early game, Neil, that, you know, from the draft, we're like, you know, you have the Pango against the Snap, but it's not only this, it's also like, why is he in tower range and then trying to roll up? So first of all, that's not going to help you.
Sure.
So not only does he have a hard lane, he's also like running into some plays that obviously aren't good for him. I mean, this is just a good play from Kateomi, but mid-river, you need to be careful here. Like, what are you going to expect? You know, you get slept in. Even with the Dawn ult, like, you want to use your spells. Like, you're rolling in, maybe then you get grip, then comes the Dawn ult, then comes the egg. So if people have to use their stuff defensively all the time to, like, help him out, the game's not going to be that easy. And obviously, BetBoom, they have a lot of good moves, right, with what they're doing. And we've seen them do these things before. I just hope that for Game 2, like, even if they didn't have, you know, EWC on the line with the next win, that they just make it more easy and more simple. You know, the heroes you can play well, I understand that. And I think they can play all of these heroes. But this is, like, BetBoom's dream draft. Maybe take out the Alchemist. But the other 4 heroes, they've played this time and over and over. You know, Coddle with Beast, and then your response is Hoodwink Phoenix. I don't think that's that amazing. You know there's going to be a Snapfire. You pick mid Pango.
They actually picked it into it.
They picked it.
Yeah,
that's
even worse.
That's the crazy thing to me.
Because I know they can do it, but Dota is really hard when there's a lot of like pressure on you. And I don't think this draft helps you feel like, ooh, this is going to be an easy game, because it's not an easy game.
I absolutely agree. And I think, like, if you try to think about what does this team want to accomplish, what does playtime look like when they're at their best? We got to see it yesterday, I believe.
Against Na'Vi.
Against Na'Vi. They want to run at you. They want to be setting the pace. But BetBoom did like the omega skill check in the laning phase and just said, like, you don't even get to play tempo. We don't even let you play Dota unless you pass this test. And I think from draft, they were already in a position where it was really difficult. And with gameplay, they didn't manage to solve it in the first 10 minutes. I think, like, they showed signs of life. Like, once their draft comes online, once their heroes came online, they did take some nice fights. Some might even have called it a comeback for parts of it. But it's just not enough. Like, BetBoom is like an S-tier team.
Yeah.
And that means you have to check the boxes. You have to be able to contest them during more phases than, like, 20 minutes into the game.
Well, let's provide some answers then, because I think we're asking a lot of questions. So, for the Mango mid, what is there if the Snap comes out again that he can play? Because Viper was out.
Surely my bro can play Storm or Quap, right? They're not that crazy of mid heroes. I'm not asking him to play Zeus that he has never played before.
He's already played Storm and Quap in this tournament also.
Quap was the one that was in. I think we were questioning.
I don't want him to play those here. I feel like it's hard to say. He needs to play these, like, Pangos. I think otherwise they're straying from their identity.
The
I think,
melee stunners.
Yeah, I don't know if he has some, like, melee stunner-esque hero that isn't a melee stunner. But I feel like he has to be the type of hero, and they just need to have more focus around him. Whether it's, like, through bans, because I don't know if GPK has something equally oppressive if Snap is out. Snap has really been, like, his go-to hero.
Yeah.
And in fact, the fact that they didn't identify that this is going to be a problem, it scares me a little bit. And maybe they just wanted to do the party thing where they just, you know, they do the skill check.
Test
like,
it.
is it actually that good?
Yep.
Now they know. Please don't play against it again.
Because it's, yeah, you can either take out the Snap, like there's, like they banned Silencer, which maybe because you pick Phoenix, but even the Phoenix is very casual to me. If I see first pick Beast and maybe you know the game is a lot about the mid lane, why can't you close the phase with like an Enchantress who's gonna be okay against the Beast? Maybe then you ban the Coddle so he can't play on Axis. Now your Ench actually gets to move mid. And
I
you like,
believe it technically was banned, actually.
I think it got banned second phase, actually.
Yeah, but that's where they picked the Phoenix, technically, actually.
that's why I'm
Because
saying.
they first picked the Huddling.
Yeah,
actually.
first phase they should close with Ench. That's I think what I said.
Okay.
I wasn't actually listening that carefully,
You
actually.
have your ear on the other side.
Yeah,
that's why
that's like,
it,
I
yeah,
couldn't
okay.
hear you.
Yeah, keep it up.
I like this. I like that for Almicho. I mean, it's,
My bad, sorry, brother.
Keep it up. You keep that up.
It's one of his best heroes. So you can definitely get it. It's also a casual hero. It's not like you're ruining the draft to pick an Enchantress. You know, it's also very casual. You're gonna win the lane. That's a good thing.
That is a good thing, actually. Winning lanes is good.
I've never respected you more than I do in this moment. I don't know why.
Aura.
I feel like I should listen to you. Say something.
A sense of authority.
Say something.
Gabe Newell is a man of genius. And thank you for making Half-Life. Thank you for making Dota 2. Thank you for making Steam. Even though you're taking 30% of my sales on Relic Arena, it's okay. I still love you. I still love everything you've done for this world and this community. God bless.
Oh, you killed it.
We'll see you all for game number 2 of BetBoom versus Playtime. Welcome back, everyone. It's time for game number 2 of Playtime versus a BetBoom team, where Na'Vi are right now sitting at home. Got the juice, just cracked open a cold one, and he's like, things are looking pretty good. I might just be making it directly to EWC.
What do you think he drinks?
Juice.
He cracked open a cold juice,
That was,
yeah.
Honestly, I believe that. I think that's what his nickname is in reference to.
Obviously.
Yeah.
His favorite beverages.
Apple juice.
Orange juice.
No, apple juice.
I think he strikes me more as an orange juice kind of guy.
What's the juice that improves your gastrointestinal health? Plum?
Jenkins would know about this.
Prune juice.
What's the one, the soda in Peru?
Inca Cola.
Inca Cola. Oh, that shit's good.
That is good.
Right now,
so
though,
good.
I think the liquid that's being used right now is gasoline on our little robot. Jenkins, you mind retrieving?
I'm genuinely not going near that thing.
I'm scared of it too.
It has eyes under the
Of course it does.
The little googly eyes.
Kazu.
Sure.
You go.
I've been traumatized before.
Okay.
I don't like that thing.
It's asking for attention.
You guys are scared of this thing?
The only thing
Be
worse than that
careful.
is these ugly Swedish cows that keep coming on the screen.
I'm just stealing it.
Extracting the letter from it. It does a little spin in celebration.
Whoa.
And then now you're sneaking up.
Okay, a sweet treat.
A sweet treat.
Everyone likes a sweet summer treat.
A sweet little treat.
Succulent delight for us.
Bake some fun snacks by making and decorating cake pops.
Okay.
Cake pops.
What is a K-pop?
It's an idol.
A demon hunter.
I'm seeing all this fluff because of this lights on me, and I'm realizing this is gonna go straight into these K-pops.
That's right. We have a bowl of...
Oh, they did it. Hey, look, you're right.
Oh, they
Butter?
did do it.
Good for you.
Good job, Kizu.
Good at your job.
That was a good point.
Good for me.
That was a good point.
What is this?
That's
Frosting?
that's frost. I made that this morning. That's my cream in there.
Oh.
That's
I made
your
the cream, and I made the frosting, and I also made the cake batter with my cream.
There's instructions over here that I'm gonna hand off.
Oh, I'm the guy.
I'll give it to the cream king.
I can't fucking read this because the light is
You
so
need to
bright.
read it silently because, by golly, we're fixing the lanes. Playtime listened, Kazu. A little enchantress early on in the first phase.
Well, sometimes you need a bit of a slap in the face, I think, to man up in a way. Sometimes it's like, oh, we can't pick it this early. I don't feel comfortable. Let's pick it later. And then you learn that you're not getting it later. Like, man the hell up. Pick the hero if it's good.
And also,
so, I like the start.
Have confidence in just banning out the Snapfire, okay? I mean, GPK has been terrorizing people with it. Take it out in the first phase.
Yeah, I like it. I think in terms of just like pressure, it looks a lot better here than it did at the start of like the last draft. And it still ended up getting their hoodwink, right? It didn't get banned out. They decided to prioritize other heroes, so it still ends up like being good for them, I think.
So support duo locked up already with their first 2 picks. BetBoom team, they can go back for their Coddle if they like that as a combination with the Beastmaster.
I will say Ench is a lot better at chasing Coddle down. Like, you have pretty good options of running into her triangle and stopping the stacks and stealing some creeps and just like messing around with that sort of gameplay. But I think BetBoom, they're very comfortable with this combo. And Save is like one of those guys that he is... I mean, he's the king of early game, let's be real.
Yeah.
And he knows how to deal with these situations. He has his heroes, and he really knows how to play his matchups. So I think he's saying like, yeah, Ench is good. This isn't favorable for me, but I know what to do in the situation and how to make it like playable.
I'm also still okay with it because you don't really want to play Boar Beast into Ench, and I think Coddle enables to like play Axis, but at the same time, I think a team, let's say Team Spirit, I think they will try to create like a killing lane. Like some Ench plus a killer, because, I mean, Coddle Beasts don't protect each other that much. Like maybe it's let's say like, you know, Prime Mickey Weaver or Prime Yatoro Weaver. I think a hero like this that can play on aggression. I don't know if that's really like what Wits loves to play, but that's the type of hero I would love for them to look at.
The only scary thing with Weaver is that you can kind of die in like one roar, right? For most of the game.
Yeah.
And I feel like it's like one of those heroes that has to like put himself out there to deal damage. So unless you're snowballing from multiple positions and you can connect from a position of power, it can be scary too.
Yeah.
But I absolutely think like Playtime, they should try to draft for their tempo. They should look for heroes that allow them to do that. Last time they picked this Bane, they banned out Enigma and Lycan. Maybe one of these 2 heroes could be options for you. The only risky thing with picking Zoo this early is that you're almost guaranteed going to get like either Bristleback or Jar Mode, which they have very good components for.
Yeah, I think they're too strong, right?
Yeah.
If you give them those on 18.
No, thank you, I'm good. focusing on the draft here.
I would like some, whatever.
The frosting.
It's the actual cake or the frosting?
Cake.
So this position is actually quite hard to pick for playtime. You're essentially going to commit 2 cores. You only see 1. And ideally, you want to create a scenario where you don't get counterpicked too hard.
Okay.
So
And
Monkey
this-
King into Beast traditionally is quite bad, but the interesting thing here, against the Axe build specifically, Monkey King doesn't do that poorly. It's the boars that really screw with him.
Yeah.
And by having Enchantress and then pairing up with Monkey King, you're covered against the boars, and Beast with Coddle anyway wants to play on axes. Monkey's also very good at invading triangle, arguably one of the best heroes. So chasing this Coddle around is like a very nice option for them.
No, this is kind of cool. I like this more than my Weaver suggestion. Unless you kill, I think he has some sustain problems. I think Monkey is quite nice for all the things you mentioned, and it's a good lane. This, I mean, okay, I will need to see how BetBoom can react. But overall, I like the Kunkka a lot for this team. I think this is a hero that they can play through quite nicely. I would say you're good against those 2 supports. You're also quite good against Beast. And there's sort of like single target lockdown into kill the one guy. So there is like some, what's it called? Like some logic, I think, to having both and like run buff. It's a hard hero to pull off, but it is one of Mr. Dark Mango's best heroes.
Yeah.
Is it a flex at all? Because we have seen a little bit of offlane Kunkka as well.
I'm personally not a huge fan.
Okay.
Traditionally, he used to be a very good hero against Beast, but that's assuming he goes for the boar build. Which I don't, I mean, there's a low chance he's going to do that, right? Coddle and playing into Ench. So I think almost guaranteed locked Kunkka mid. It's a quite effective hero at killing Coddle again. Like, they have very good heroes to kill the enemy heroes, assuming the game is, like, going well in the lanes, they have a decent setup, the matchups are, like, fine. They have good ways to kill heroes in the early game. And I think in terms of, like, tempo, as it stands right now, it should be easier for them to accomplish their goals compared to last game.
There should be some teams that would probably consider a 18 Huskar, or do you think the subs are too good at like offsetting it later? Like when people get levels, like your Ench can go mid and help the Kunkka, you have to break from the Hoodwink.
It's GPK, dude. I feel like you have to be super worried about a Huskar coming out.
I mean, maybe that's where...
I don't really associate him. I also feel like BetBoom are doing this thing where they're picking good drafts. They're not really necessarily counter-picking. They're picking like, you know, we want to build a solid draft.
I agree.
And play like Dota. We're not looking to like cheese you out.
They didn't really always do that, though. Would you say? Like
always?
No, I feel like this is.
It's kind of new.
Relatively new for them.
Yeah. Or yeah, I would say like they did the same thing at Wallachia. I think they were kind of like building solid drafts. They were trusting that they're good enough players to win honest games. And they're not making it too complicated, I think.
It's what brought them a championship, so might as well continue to lean on it.
So now the question is which Coddle, like which carry do you want to pick in this Coddle game? Last game they went with Alk. I think with Storm you have more freedom. Like you know, if they want to play some TV or something like that.
I think TV is great.
It looks kind of good.
You have like giga map play with Beast, Storm, Coddle, and TV. Obviously, Coddle Storm is great. Coddle TV is great.
Lycan Band doesn't really indicate TV though.
It does not.
Yeah, but neither did the final phase Lycan ban last game when they picked Alchemist. I think they just really respect Frank. And
That's a good point.
ban out Frank's heroes. Exact same final phase bans.
I mean, it does make Bane's game easier, just straight up.
Yeah.
Like, Bane, generally speaking, lanes pretty decently into Hoodwink. I wouldn't consider it a counter, but it's good. And if they can offset that matchup with some sort of Zoo hero, it would make his game worse. And this way they just ensure themselves that, like, Bane's lane is fine. They don't feel like there's any problematic offlaner except these two. So they're just going to go with these bans.
I still like the... Okay. I mean, this hero was still in the pool. Even though it lost last game, I think Tiny is like
good.
So strong.
Got Lifestealer's out, Phoenix is out.
I like their draft a lot.
Yeah. So when I see like Storm, Coddle, Beast, Bane, one hero that comes to mind for me is Tide, only when I'm looking at BetBoom's heroes. The problem is Kunkka Tide together is a bit weird.
You're low on damage.
Yeah, you're like low damage. Like you need like 3 or 4 heroes in every play, which kind of sucks.
The only thing, I don't know, how do you fix damage problems from your offlane?
Timber maybe?
Timber
in the pool?
Good suggestion.
He is in the pool.
Timber's a very good suggestion.
It's
I like Timber a
probably
lot.
one of the better. Because also like you have X, you want follow-up damage into this guy.
I mean, the damage from supports are quite... Okay.
Well, they've got control for days. but how do you kill people while they're stuck in place?
This Monkey King needs to go ham.
Yeah, I think scaling, like, they don't have scaling damage in this game, but they have, like, they can still do their tempo thing, right? They can outnumber you with Underlord. They're setting up for possibilities where they bring in more heroes to play than you do, and that's what they're going to play off of. So, I honestly, I think that BetBoom's draft looks scary, but I like their position more this game. I don't feel like they're getting as screwed over in the laning phase. They're not going to get diffed as hard in the first 5 to 10 minutes where they can't really play the game. I think GPK Storm, obviously great, but it's not as scary and oppressive as the GPK Snapfire.
Yeah, absolutely. I think last game Playtime had very little. They needed to play insanely well, I think, to make up for their draft this time around. I think there's more options. Your safe lane is good. Your other lanes, I think, are also fine. Maybe there's stuff where if you do well in lanes and your Kunkka has like an Orchid to threaten, or you have like an early Atos to like keep threatening the next moves, I think you'll be quite fine. But if they don't have a good early game, I think they could get cooked again.
I've got balls in my face.
Yeah.
That has been consistently the Achilles heel of Playtime, but at least they've set themselves up more for success in this game number 2. Jenkins, you're needing that dough, but I need you to knead your brain wrinkles and tell me, who are you favoring in this game 2 draft?
This one's Playtime. Every time we doubt, they win. We're powering them up.
Yeah, but by you saying that, that means that you're not doubting for...
Playtime's fucked.
Uh-oh.
This is it. They're out.
But
they're not making EWC.
But now you're doubting them again, which means that they're more powerful.
Playtime's got this one. Wit's God. He's going to carry this with his Necrophos. I watched that draft.
Gabe Newell, everyone.
Oh, I was going to let it go a little bit further. But instead, we'll zoom into our game number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get into it with Gareth and SVG.
There we go. Game 2 and it's best of 3. We'll see if Playtime have got what it takes to defeat BetBoom. As they do get some of their Siggies bringing out this. It's Monkey King, the Enchantress first pick for El Micho. Try and deal with the Beastmaster early and negate a lot of BetBoom's early firepower. Because that's been BetBoom's strength since they were formed, is the early laning stage into swarming their opponents. Now, there's a way to fight back.
They have a lot more to play with in this early game. Potentially snowball, play to their style, run around, get the dual roam going. Make life a living hell for the Storm if you can run some ganks into that lane and get a fast boat. And already Kiritich just getting his ass beat.
Yeah, I mean, nearly already dead.
He's gonna have to go Fountain. So that's a win in itself. Ran him down in the river. I do like the Storm pick, though. I think that is the best pick in this draft overall. GPK looks set up for success. He has the Coddle behind him for the mana battery. He has a good lane matchup, and generally a matchup that is never really gets any better for Kunkka. You just have no way to disable this hero, no way to really interact with him. Storm is a zip in, zip out, forces an awkward boat. Just a miserable matchup. This is always a hero I like playing against Kunkka in general, and GPK, he's a fantastic Storm. We've also seen Storm just perform super well this event. This hero always seems to get into that mid late game and just be a terrifying damage dealing force. So all eyes on GPK in this one. He could just seal the deal in this game too if he gets out of control.
It's always cool having a core hero that lets you break an element of the game where you don't necessarily need to rely on pre-placed vision or information. We've seen, Lal, GPK, these mid lane Storm players, Nisha, just zip in, give vision, give information.
I am the vision.
Exactly.
It's always a nice hero to play with too. Guaranteed initiation, guaranteed ways to start fights, start kills on the map.
Schofield.
I've seen this before, Gary.
Schofield. Oh, he's dead up top. That hurts.
Not again, man. They have just been frying up Squirrel this whole series. Let me tell you something, Gary. Squirrel tastes pretty good.
Yeah, does it? What do you eat it with? Ranch?
Give me some...
That's the American go-to, isn't it? A bit of ranch. Ranch.
Some hush puppies and...
Hush puppies. They're the croquettes, little deep-fried potato
You don't know
balls.
what a hush puppy is?
I got it right though, no?
You need some educating there, Gary. I don't
Google
know.
hush
You've been
puppies.
Stuck on your island for too long. There's another kill. Frank going down. This is turning into a feeding frenzy. God damn.
Hush puppies are shoes. You're eating shoes.
All right, I'm done with this conversation. Yeah, I can't talk to you anymore. Bring a real American onto this camp.
I've got you to crack a smile twice in the past 2 days. That's my job done.
That was a fake smile, Gary.
That's my job.
I gave it to you out of pity.
Oh, okay.
It was a pity smile.
Just have to make me feel bad all the time, don't you? Really upsetting. What's happening in this bottom lane? Beastmaster against Enchantress. Sad times for Beast.
Good start for Wits. Got some nice early CS here. Has a full stick plus boots already online, so he's cruising here in this lane. You have the Blinding Light to kind of play with him, but man, Enchantress Monkey is a really scary lane. You're out of position once. He gets those Jingu stacks. You can't TP out if he holds the strike, and you're just in trouble. So should be a free farm lane for Wits, absolutely. Much slower game for Miro on this Beast than we've seen. And maybe that is something that can shift up the paradigm for how BetBoom are drafting and just first picking this hero. If he has a rough time, it's not going to have the same trajectory. He'll look a lot less impactful here.
Nice. They do like playing through him early on with that Helmet Dominator, because you crack open the tier 1, access to bottom jungle, and you get this double effect where you're accelerating your heroes and you're shutting down the enemy carry.
He's just had such fast Overlord timings that we haven't really seen a game where he hasn't been able to do his thing. So perhaps here he will meet his maker in the Monkey Enchantress nature dual threat.
Only 13 last hits. Monkey sat at 20 and 6. All half pull into large camp though, so they can try and reset lane equilibrium.
Yeah, I don't like that Playtime left this big camp open.
Double support TP. Defend GPK at all costs. Schofield, get back here! Get over here! Drag him in towards GPK. Oh, pop of a heal, but they've also grabbed Dark Margot now as well. A 2-for-1 special.
That was sick from GPK.
So Kunkka's a hush puppy.
Yeah, he got feasted upon. That was actually a sick play by GPK. Like the spell management there was so pristine. What a read of the situation.
Incredible.
Nice double TP. Absolutely works out here. And we're already seeing the power of this Chakra Magic going into the Storm. Just such a good hero to pump it into. Oddly enough, the net worth is still pretty solid for Playtime, despite all the action, as these moves have cost BetBoom a decent amount of resources. So they're still looking okay in this lane phase, but could have been even better. And a 4-0 start for BetBoom. Some nice mental momentum. How do you like that phrase?
Oh, very nice alliteration. I guess one of the things here, your side laners kind of self-sustaining. You put them in 1v1s, Monkey Beast, Underlord versus Tiny. They're pretty happy just to sit there. So when the supports get embroiled in these long duration, roaming, fighting, stacking, gathering rune situations, Playtime pretty happy.
We're also seeing both of Playtime supports look for the Storm coming back in, so this could be a really influential play. These are the types of double roam ganks you're looking for on GPK to shut him down early. They warded behind the tower as well. Very committed to this play, but GPK sniffs it out. Says, you're not going to catch me.
No, this time.
I catch you.
Well, they might catch the Bane. They walk straight into Kataomi. Oh, I missed Bushwhack.
It's just off. It's just off, man.
Not happening. And Dark Margot is thinking, well, how do I approach this? My Enchantress is trying to deal with Kataomi and save. And Storm Spirit just gets to hit creeps.
At least there's no sleep potential with the creep wake up, but you didn't get that connection on the Storm before the level 6, and now that window's going to close. They even get the D-Ward too. Heads up D-Ward by save.
Again, it does leave these side laners open to a completely free farm.
They might look at Dark Mago here. He's not level 6. It's one creep off of Boat.
Yeah, Ball Lightning into the Vortex. Chakra Magic up this GPK Storm. Blood Grenade. And a final touch of damage takes him down. It's disaster out this mid lane, because this is where they pick this Kunkka, trying to recover, rotate into his lane.
And he gets a great rune too. Oh yeah. GPK's just outplayed him on this mid. He read the game perfectly, counterplayed him with a double support TP in. Now he gets the kill before the Kunkka 6. Now he's going to go steal some stacks, all backed up by this Chakra Magic. Ooh. Got the clarity running. He's got the early rain drop. He gets the power rune.
4 stacks by Playtime? Yeah. All the way over to BetBoom. You made this. I take it. And then the 2 supports, like the worst feeling ever. You walk over and like, okay, we'll ward the area, but there's no stacks anymore.
Just wasting so much time from this support duo that is a very strong early game support duo. It just hasn't been able to do anything. You have a 0-0-0 Enchantress and a 0-2-0 Hoodwink. These are killers in the early game. You're looking to gank heroes, manipulate creep waves, get around behind them on the tier 1s, plant deep wards, be on dire side of the map early so you get these nice angles instead.
Instead, you have this Bane roaming in, almost contesting Wisdom Shrine. He does go 1 for 1 though. Save gets the opposing side. Schofield.
Another missed bushwhack.
Yeah, it's good that wasn't on camera because he's not had a good one. No. Whiffs another bushwhack. And then Kataomi just gonna.
He's just playing with him.
Yeah, and he's drawn the attention of 2 heroes up here. Now they're playing aggressively into the Tiny's lane, but he's trying to get out of there. Centaur Stomp now into a pushback that lands. There's just no follow through because they've got a Nightmare to drag the Hoodwink back. So he's wasted even more time.
Gonna bring the Monkey King up here. This is a must send for playtime. They gotta get something out of this.
It's 5 heroes. Dark Mago's making a rotation as well. Kiritich dragged back into the tree. The chain stun's coming in. Try and lock him down, and there's no answer from BetBoom, so they're just settling the Tiny up in this top spot.
That's 5 heroes. Bring this Tiny down.
They've got to get this tower down, right?
Yeah, they're gonna trade something on the map if you don't defend bottom. You also lose the next power rune. GPK live in life. If they can defend their safe lane, take top tower, it will be a nice outcome to this overall sequence.
Well, this is where Miero starts to hit his stride. 3,700 net worth out of a lane which kind of went even. He's out ahead now. And Storm Spirit's made a move up top with a 2-man avalanche. They set up onto Schofield. Pit of Malice into TP home. Underlord, are you tanky enough?
Heads up TP.
Smart.
Yeah, used all the stuns. No toss available for the low level Tiny. Nice escape there. Deny GPK's an extra galvanized stack. But you're right, this beast recovered. That's the downside of making all those moves. You needed the team fights out of them. You needed to drag BetBoom into these bad skirmishes while capitalizing on towers as an outcome. Otherwise, they're getting more off the map while you're making all these fancy maneuvers.
And then you're building up stacks as BetBoom.
Well, it's blocked right now, at least.
Oh yeah, Radiant Sentry.
Well, Misho got in there earlier.
Looking at Wits with a potential roar on Monkey King. Oh, Schofield's dead again.
What his KDA in this series is 2-14 right now across 2 games.
Yeah, you know, we always used to make the argument for Schofield. Defend it. I'll defend him till the cows come home when he's on his Clockwork or his Earth Spirit, playing behind enemy lines, being annoying, tanky, drawing attention. But on a Hoodwink where you're meant to be starting out things and being a little more delicate, it's not been looking great this series.
It's supposed to be one of those heroes that's really hard to kill because he just outranges you. They do get double D-ward though. They D-ward the Oz bottom, they'll D-ward this one on the cliff where Schofield dies. Kind of worth it for him, to be honest. Should get another stack here as well. Though the Bane continuing to run interference during the nighttime will wear out for Kataomi. A lot of camp blocking in this game.
Monkey King though. Oh, gets healed up a touch. Roar comes in though. As Miero finds the angle, but it's Pit of Malice on the Storm.
Okay.
Take him down. Kill streak gone.
Yeah, that's a huge kill.
Picks up the kill. Super important for them as now they can actually get some pressure on this mid-tier 1.
Cut his tree with the jump. Or axe is pretty nice. BetBoom could defend this tower.
Oh, that damage.
It's a lot of damage.
El Misho nearly just gets blasted, and they solar bind into axes. Dark Mago getting pummeled by Kiritich. The tree tossed into him, and Frank stuck on the wrong side of the river.
No, there's solar bind.
It's just too much to handle. The Acorn shot out of the Warpine Raider. Finish him off with Kataomi picking up a killing spree. That's 2 core kills back to back. Okay, you lost GPK, but one more situation where BetBoom trade efficiently. And now GPK respawns, plays bottom, forces a defensive Wukongs out of the Monkey King.
Nice little maneuver from him. They get the D-ward on the triangle as well. BetBoom striking back. His Coddles looked real good in this series. Save plays it to perfection. These solar binds are debilitating for these big, chunky, meaty boys that just want to statically sit in the fight. You get solar bound, it's amping up all the magic damage. You can't move. Just a miserable position to be in.
And it fits BetBoom's playstyle so nicely.
Oh, yeah.
You win a lane with it. This Beastmaster Cottle is just incredibly strong. And then you're playing tempo, just non-stop on the map. You're a walking fountain.
Look at the bottom tower, push towards Helm of the Overlord. Keep playing through the storm. Meanwhile, Dark Mago did clear the Ancient stack on the Kunkka. So this Pirate is gaining progress towards first item Orchid. A throwback here as the anti-storm itemization comes in. Very high risk, high reward. You got to make it pay off early here before the Storm gets defensive items. There's no save in this lineup, though, other than, I guess, Nightmare Bailout.
They've got a gate into this top area of the map. Schofield getting annihilated by Storm and Kotl, while Kataomi, very far, not enough to keep him alive. Or is it? Drifted back in by the Whirlwind. Misho gets him down, but Dark Mago, the bigger ticket target, getting axed down, giving GPK a double kill. More galvanized stacks. And Frank one more time on the wrong side of the river. Tiny's chasing El Misho elsewhere, but GPK and the boys hot on the tail of the Underlord. GPK. A firestorm, but this storm is out of control.
This is the thing, he's playing against no stuns, basically. So many resources to work with. Already up to 10 galvanized stacks, picks up an arcane rune. He just walked the dog on Dark Mago here. He didn't even know what to boat. Was unsure if he's even boating here. This Orchid's getting delayed more. I mean, what is the Storm's hero damage this early in the game? It must be insane. He just landed like 10 remnants.
Usually when you walk the dog, at least it bounces back up.
9.2k damage at 12 minutes on Storm is ridiculous. This is not an AoE hero. It's not like Underlord who's dropping firestorms and each firestorm is like 1,000 damage.
This is a right-click hero.
That is absurd.
Kiritich pushed back into Frank, but he's a tanky Tiny. Can you really do this with a tier 1 tower standing and the TP rotations coming in? I just don't know what the goal is. Maybe with the arrival of the Monkey King with the Wukong's command out, they can actually kill the Tiny off.
Okay.
They get the kill. Kept El Misho alive. Kotl down. Super important the Wits comes in right in the nick of time there, because that started looking bad.
Very timely turnaround from Wits with the Mage Slayer, with the Wukong doing a lot of work.
But you make one good move and then BetBoom strike back quickly.
Oh, what a bushwhack. What?
Oh, Schofield making up for things. That stops the monkey dying. That looked like a roar into kill.
I thought he was dead there for sure. But he like pre-bushwhack on the Storm jump?
All right, playtime. I see you.
Yeah, they're not done in this series yet. Big plays coming out from Wits and Schofield here. Try and turn this game around.
Now Kunkka amplified damage rune could coincide nicely with his Orchid. Just a matter of getting some map space.
Still has a bunch of Ancients to do here. He barely got him. That is as close as you can ask for. GPK not happy about that.
He did a no look. Just chucked it out there. And now finally Playtime can actually get into that top jungle. With tier 1 gone, they can maybe boot Kiritich out of there.
Should be a quick smoke though. They want to smoke, instantly use this Orchid. Try and fight in the Storm if they can. Just surprise kill GPK with it. Or, you know, contest stacks that you think are there would be another okay objective. They have an amp damage on the Kunkka right now, so he can get a lot done here.
They don't see anybody though. They're going to come into contact with the Hellbear and the Boar. And Beastmaster was around. As Playtime, they gather up near this Kunkka. Get some high ground vision going. They just don't see anything. BetBoom have really just tightened up, fallen back. And playing in his buddy system.
Good read of the situation.
Like, look what GPK is, right? He is just not really on the map.
Dodging this Orchid right now. That's what he's doing.
That's exactly what's up. Going for Yashikaya. He did have BKB queued up for a little bit.
See if he changes his choice once he sees the completed Orchid, though he kind of knew it was coming. Maybe he just doesn't care.
Spirit Vessel done. Over on the Keeper of the Light. Massive threat. Could come into play as Kiritich gets run out in this top lane. Got the Fiend's Gate coming in and the combo landing. GPK gets the solo kill on El Misho while that happens.
Tiny definitely the bigger kill here. Game is just so even across the board. Invis Bane.
Definitely feel Playtime starting to feel themselves though.
What was that?
What happened? Nightmare into...
Instant woken? On accident or what?
What, on the Monkey King or...?
No, he slept the Squirrel. Squirrel just instantly woke up.
Let's see. It's not hibernation time, I guess?
I guess maybe there's nothing going on in Hoodwink's mind. There's no, can't create a nightmare. Whatever.
Casso just cancelled out.
Yeah, he just clicked it too much. Jamming that button, he's getting too excited.
Oh, Schofield again.
I slapped him.
A little bit of calm.
Kayasha. Already done here.
Oh, he's going for Manta. Oh, way to deal with the Orchid. Capturing Kataomi. Came across D-Ward, the Observer, the Playtime had. GPK and Kiritich, though. El Misho right by that tier 2 tower.
Yeah, that's just disrespectful.
That's not what he meant to be. In the Storm, he can play pretty freely, moving forward.
There's already a Vessel on the Coddle. Like, you cannot be playing up that far.
Gets silenced up on his jump in, but he's got Aurora's backup. They need to heal the Storm and get him out of the pit, but he's taken down by Frank. Trade out onto Dark Margot as Monkey King getting tossed away. BetBoom hold their formation.
Not what GPK was looking for, but honestly, he jumps in, gets Orchided. If you trade out there, it doesn't feel that bad for BetBoom. Your Tiny's going to get to front of the map now. Like, you need to be getting more out of this early game if you're Playtime. That's how it feels to me. Bought a lot of early game items here, and you're not really convincingly winning the fights. Save getting real aggressive.
These two supports did a lot in the last game.
Oh,
roaming
yeah.
around, hunting, getting solo kills.
They're just so comfortable on him, too.
Once you have the Spirit Vessel with a couple of charges, you feel very strong. So if you come into contact with an Enchantress or a Hoodwink, they are just dead. Straight up gone. Maybe even the Monkey King.
Oh, he can mess him up for sure. It's a lot of damage. Coming out just from this Coddle.
BetBoom go back to banking on the Tiny. He's finishing off that Shadow Blade, so about to hit that rhythm when he can make little angled attacks in towards Playtime.
They're looking for the monkey up top.
Jumps across the treetops. GBK dodges, gets away from the root. Boundless into Wukong's though. The damage, the Nightmare save, that gets him out of there. The gate allows Frank to arrive and slay Kataomi as they roar back the Monkey King, but Miero, X marked back, so can't TP home, and BetBoom, they get bogged down in a fight where they didn't have numbers.
They threw everything on the monkey under Wukong, and with Frank coming to the gate, he crimsons him up. There's no way Witz is going down there, unless Storm fully commits him. There's no way GP can commit there because he's too low to start it off. Overly ambitious play for BetBoom, not respecting the damage mitigation this Underlord is bringing early on in this game. That's going to be Deso completed for Witz. So Playtime, they're hitting their stride here. 20 minutes in. They have all the items they need to fight early here. They have a lot of sustain between the Underlord and the Kunkka. They can take organized fights. They're definitely stronger. Kiritich looking for the big pick-off.
Can he just solo kill him?
It's close.
Oh, he's got Bane behind him. Gets that additional bit of damage, and the 2 TP is just going to get cancelled out.
I mean, not much, honestly. Basically solo killed. The Bane did 12 damage. It's just tiny things. Deletes your enemy carry from the map. Yep. Back to farming.
Shows off the Shadow Blade.
Big 12 damage, though.
Very important. Also in that top lane fight, not respecting the map maneuverability of Playtime. They just come out of the woodwork.
For sure.
You see 2 heroes, all of a sudden 2 turns into 3 to 5. And BetBoom kind of scrambling to bring numbers. As GPK and Miero kind of stranded up there. You've got to be a bit more delicate with how you approach things. That's what GPK is looking at now, realizing, okay, BKB is going to be the actual choice.
He has to. You have to get BKBs against Underlord Kunkka. It's just too much annoying control. Did you play Dispel only?
Then do you regret the Ashikaya?
No, I think it's
fine still.
It's still fine. I think.
Looking pretty good on GPK. He's fine. Schofield. Same says thank you very much. Our Wisdom Shrine, actually.
6 deaths on the squirrel. 0, 6, and 9. Nice.
So what's he up to now, total?
That should make 2 and 16.
Time to get some kills, Schofield. He's racked up some assists, though, at least.
Yeah, he's also racked up some Galvanized stacks on Storm Spirit here.
Yeah, that's true. Up to 12 on GPK. Dark Margot looking to finish off his own BKB. The Mage Slayer, Deso, Monkey King, BKB Kunkka, Crimson Lotus on his Underlord.
They're ready to brawl.
Lots of utility and defensive items.
Get slept, nerd.
So Enchantress does have a brain with thoughts, a conscience.
That's right.
Consciousness. But the Hoodwink does not.
Squirrel's just too dumb, Gary.
Pea-brained.
You can't scare something that's just plain stupid. I was gonna throw somebody under the bus, but I don't really want to.
I was sitting here and thinking, is that me? Just live your life confidently.
I'm feeling nice.
You'll never be afraid of anything in your life.
BKB done for the Kunkka. They are absolutely ready to just force the issue.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Tormentor available. Roshan available.
Yeah, could go for any number of these things.
They're getting ratted. Dodge mode, full effect for BetBoom here. They want none of this early teamfight presence. Even a gem on Schofield. I don't know if that's the guy I'd give it to right now with the immense amount of deaths he's had this series. We'll see if it pays off.
At least he can look the Tiny in the eyes as he dies.
Radiant's middle tower
Good
is
point.
under attack.
Let's see death before it meets him.
Watch the Grim Reaper.
Oh, look at this
approaching.
smoke break.
And Katharmi in position.
It's a value smoke break. So much time wasted. Look at the D-ward though.
3 heroes there for the Bane. Yeah, BetBoom retreat all the way back across the river.
They're just waiting for their triple BKB. They finished Storm BKB, they finished Tiny BKB, and the Beastmaster BKB is done after this camp, so while they were dodging those plays, they were farming all 3 cores, and they're going to have the 3 core leaders plus triple BKB here. You had all this early utility, survivability on the side of Playtime, but you didn't really get that big fight out of it. So now you're going to have to continue to scale. You get Tormentor, you get Shard, probably Schofield, no, Elniche.
They also scammed the Roche pit. They were thinking maybe BetBoom had swung into there.
The Roche is not that fast. Doing it against Underlord Gate that would be quite surprising. Playtime spending a lot of time just trying to cross the map as a squad and get that fight they desperately want. I think the only way you're getting it is if you force the Roche on. Your lineup is not incredible at it.
And now BetBoom ready. Everything all set in place. Still not in a rush to go charging into battle though. It does give them more time for Playtime to get BKB on Monkey King. Even Underlord looking for that debuff immunity. Everyone just wants to outlast each other, drag these fights for as long as they possibly can. It could be a good thing for BetBoom though. This Tiny Beastmaster offer a lot.
Did you ever play that game? Outlast?
No.
You like horror games, Gary?
Not particularly.
You like being scared?
Not really. It's fine. I played a couple of the Amnesia games. They weren't my favorite.
I don't remember those.
A little bit spooky. I don't know, jump scares.
That was a pun, Gary.
Oh, was it?
I don't remember Amnesia games.
Oh.
Don't you cast with a Lacoste? Okay, I should have done it in the Lacoste voice. I don't remember those games.
Didn't expect the callback. Oh, no, jump scares not my thing. Maybe it's the same story for this Hoodwink.
Schofield's had a couple jump scares in this one.
This BetBoom heroes pop out of nowhere.
Oh, we're getting some chat wheels. That's how you know the game slowed down. People start throwing chat lines out. Like, oh yeah, I have these. I haven't used them in a while.
Where are you going? What are you doing? What's happening?
Where are you lurking? Where are you sneaking? It's your mid-tier 1 getting killed by Black Dragon.
We haven't seen a dire core hero in about 3 minutes. What's happening?
I will say I don't ever favor playtime in slow games, just stylistically. To me, that is not their forte. You know, if you're getting asked what's your tempo, am I speeding, am I dragging? Well, I would rather see playtime speeding it up.
Russian
rather than dragging. So that's rushing rather than dragging, not Russian rather than dragon.
Well, GPK
pronounce that correctly.
Is rushing straight in onto El Micho. Toss up from Kiritich and the follow through from Storm, not quite enough. And Chantress just breaks away.
He's alive.
BetBoom have this little high ground advantage. Hold the staircases and see what's coming. GPK going to decide to push out the wave.
These moves just don't cost the Storm anything. He has high Galvanize already. You have the Chakra Magic, the resource replenishments there, and straight into the pit. If you don't want to fight us, fine. We'll do Roshan. What are you going to do about that?
They're going to run away.
No, you got to contest this. You cannot give this up without a fight. They're 150 off of the Monkey King BKB, though. That's what they're trying to finish up right now.
So close. And BetBoom using this moment to jump in with Storm. Nightmare save. X-Mark has come in here, but he's got BKB holding it, GPK, to make sure that he can walk away with his Soul Ring popped. Doesn't even spend the BKB.
I feel like BetBoom should just be committing for the Roche. This gave Witz time to finish BKB. Now he's joining the fight. They lose their ward.
Monkey BKB.
We smoke.
Look for another angle. Try and get in there with Kiritich first. Get that initial blow up.
That's all about the jump. Kunkka is not the target you want to jump really, though.
He's going to show on the wave, though.
Oh, he torrented him.
It does clip the Tiny, but it's roar into damage. The Kunkka is going to get slaughtered.
Oh, they cut the tree.
And the Monkey down to the ground. Hits it with a thud. They've got the grip over on him. Counter channeling, but Witz with the BKB up, able to get out of it.
BetBoom are going to go back in.
They step forward, nearly find the Monkey again, but they've stunned up the Storm Spirit. Impetus shots land, kill him off. Now the Pit of Malice. Trying to catch up to Kiritich here with Witz. TP out time for BetBoom, though. Escape as quickly as you can. Get the Tiny back to Fountain. While Save, when he's left stranded, trying to kill Schofield, the little squirrel. What, on 10 HP, surviving through the Spirit Vessel, barely alive.
How does this fight go well for Playtime?
Monkey BKB?
They lost Kunkka without him doing anything. The Monkey had his tree cut, gripped for the entire BKB, and then they won it. Just bushwhack Storm again. Schofield has his number. Unable to fight through these pits. They're just blocking off the whole team fight. This should have gone better for BetBoom.
As Kunkka just disappears, Monkey's down there. I just can't get the damage on him.
These pits are really messing with the Tiny, messing with the Beast. No one's able to fully commit.
And then they go back in.
Yeah, as well as calls it, it should be good when you go back in, but you don't have BKB on the Storm and he just gets bushwhacked into hit with that boundless strike. Damn, that damage.
And then all you see is Frank. You can't deal with a big slug man. Monkey King using him as a bodyguard.
That's a concerning fight for BetBoom because a lot of things went right there. And you lost it pretty bad. You lose Roshan.
Maybe the case of what you were saying, Kunkka not the ideal target to start on. They took what they could get. But maybe you need to start on one of these supports. Get the Monkey King first. But in the end, it leads to Playtime getting Aegis. Monkey King now.
He's cruising.
2 lives.
Got some Deso charges, gets an Aegis, has Gunpowder Gauntlet. He's hitting hard. There's a Silver Edge for the Dark Mago Kunkka, who's the most farmed hero in this game all of a sudden. It's like when he dies, things go better for him.
That's what Jenkins was doing, right? You try and curse them, powers them up.
There's some truth in that.
They also were doing that high altitude training. Game 1 was an absolute disaster for them, but it's warmed them up.
I would say high ping training.
Huh?
You gotta remember, these guys played on like 150 ping for a lot of their lives, so when you put them in the same region.
I mean, the first time we saw Pakaz, Parker, when they got to lands, exact same thing. Gone from 140 ping to 10. Now Witz showing off his skill, jumping across onto this Keeper of the Light. Momentum building for Playtime. Now they've got the 3K lead.
Not so easy to play the map anymore. It's the Monkey on the hunt, not the Tiny. I feel like this Tiny just hasn't found that much action in terms of pick-off potential or scaring Playtime off the lanes. Like, Frank's just shoving lanes. He has an Axe now. A beefy boy.
He just stands there. You can't really walk at him. So, BetBoom, they're going to try.
This is a dangerous attempt.
Aurora into tiny damage, but they've got Boat to force the BKB TP. Kiritich going to go back to base. And now, Fiends Gate forward. They found Miro, who has to do the same thing, but the damage comes through too quickly. Not great for BetBoom.
Just so much physical burst damage. BetBoom in trouble in this game.
This Monkey King is getting pretty monstrous.
And their scale isn't as convincing. Like, I think this Monkey's going to be able to fight some of these heroes with all this net worth, and the backup, the utility backup behind him is pretty ridiculous right now. They're going high ground. They're not going to wait around to go link.
No, they're on the tier 3. Using this first Aegis just to get up there. Force BetBoom back. Try and defend this. Beastmaster's never going to buy back. So you're just looking at your buildings crumble. Trying to push out the side lanes, get what you can. But a 32-minute lane off the back of 1 kill.
To be honest, the biggest factor in this game has been the Underlord. Like, this is just not a hero BetBoom been able to deal with in any of the fights. The pits are incredibly obnoxious for all 3 of their cores. Firestorm they don't want to fight into. It's not a hero they can burst too easily. So at least the Tiny and Storm get more items. And this early Crimson Lotus, just keeping everybody else alive. If you go on any other big target. Sick Underlord game, that's for sure. BetBoom need to somehow push this later, get big DPS items on their 1 and 2. I agree with PlayTime, pushing the issue here. Don't let them go there. Start taking some buildings. It's a full Scotty for the Monkey King? Yeah, that's huge.
Even the Kunka's 20,000 net worth.
He's really far.
Dark Marker coming out of that Storm lane matchup ahead by about $1,000.
He knows how to farm on his heroes, that's for sure.
Might going to be super tanky. He's got that kill threat to the Orchid, Silver Edge. Sandra Nash at BKB. Lets him deal with the Roar and the tiny stuns. Because now BetBoom pretty reliant on some kind of tiny initiation, toss back in, then the Roar follow through, layering all their spells perfectly. GPK's definitely got to keep the plate spinning in the air with his Storm Spirit. Frank goes to the Fiend's Gate down bottom. GPK rooted into silence, forced to BKB and run. Should be okay to get out of this one.
Oh, look, he's just chasing him. He's hasting.
Monkey King. He comes in from the tree line. Needs save to come in and force him back up to high ground. They've got an X mark onto him. What, off torrent vision?
I don't know if you're committing to that. Pretty spicy though.
Definitely put the fear into them. What Kira did, yeah, relegated to cutting waves. Out on the map and another defensive BKB used. So many tools being expended by BetBoom just to scramble away with a little bit here, scraping the bottom of the barrel there.
They're not finding anything on this map. Not even nearly the same game in terms of like the Bane playing aggressive, finding pickoffs and setup. Much tougher a lineup to set those kills up easily for. The follow-up's not as fast. Can't connect as well, and this Underlord just prevents a lot of offensive moves. Trying to find the monkey in the tree. This will be another objective going PlayTime's way, and it should be the Hoodwink Shard here.
This is much more of what we expect from PlayTime. Able to bite back and play a little smoother in this mid-game. Get the Tormy. Schofield with a shard. Straight back onto these lanes. Might need to send someone to contend with top, but you've always got this Kunko who can X-mark, TP, clear a wave, then come back in.
The Underlord too.
Yeah, true. Yeah, the split push from Beastmaster and Storm is completely negated. Frank just wanders up here. And again, these heroes, Dawnbreaker, Underlord, anyone who can play one side of the map as an offlaner from a nice laning stage, farm up and accelerate while having that aggressive threat.
Oh, it feels great.
Changes the game dynamic completely.
Assuming there's not something fundamentally bad about a global hero, they're always broke. It's just a really stupid concept on a map this big. It means you guaranteed to have someone farming Ancients every spawn. You're just taking extra economy off the map. The lane pressure doesn't need to be in your head all the time.
Well, maybe a freebie on Schofield.
Unless you miss.
He's got the Glimmer Cape. Skips and scurries away.
I think he missed one hit there.
He needed it. But yeah, like the only global hero that's looked bad has been Nature's Prophet.
Even that one today.
He can't get 6k HP.
That's true, yeah. The HP definitely helps.
Miero. He can't defend his ancient creep. Accept his fate. Dies to wit. Trying to get out there. Delay this push in. Because once playtime's set up, you know you're going to be losing out on this next Roshan. Already trying to advance the map and play some aggressive wards. You've done a pretty good job obscuring where GPK is. Just a big old question mark over how you approach the next fight. Like, how do you actually deal with Underlord?
It's really tough. He has full Shivas now too. He just has so much armor. 50 armor on this guy. With the atrophy or with the attack speed slow. It's gonna have to be like some solar bind, spam BKBs all in him with everybody. It's also likely not the first target you're gonna run into.
He's got so many tools to defend him as well. There's a Glimmer, Lotus on the Hoodwink, Enchantress has Pike, Solar.
There's a lot of utility in this lineup. They can bail each other out. That's the annoying part. You pretty much have all single target on the side of BetBoom, and you have to play into all this utility. It's a nightmare.
And then walking through the pit. Or maybe this, with a go on the Kunkka.
Okay.
Dark Margot. He's gone.
Yeah, gave it to him.
It's a big 5-man move, though. Smoke, BKB, Roar. They spend it for him, but this...
The thing
start the timer on Roshan.
You get lulled into this, like, they're not doing anything for so long that I'm just going to farm and push waves aggressively, yada, yada, yada. But this was a Roche spawn time. This is not the window to be giving up that kind of death or playing that aggressive. You kind of have to group up a little bit more, expect a move to come out. That could have been Roche just gone. You got lucky on the spawn timer here, so Dark Mago will be back up to contest it. BetBoom should be looking for more.
They're trying. Counter-Omi's getting gone on by with Monkey King and El Micho Edge. Tremendous amount of damage comes through those two.
Feels a bit bad here for BetBoom, giving up map control, letting your Bane die while the Kunkka's dead. Again, it shows you how strong this Underlord is. Just unwilling to fight into this hero right now. Roche, still not going to spawn for a minute.
BetBoom looking for the little baby steps to push out waves. Get a little bit of space. Think about stealing a Roshan.
They are scaling their 1 and 2 during this time. Like the Storm and Tiny, both level 23. We saw the Daedalus Tiny helped his damage. We have Plasma Storm with the Manta and the Kai Assange, so he's a lot stronger now too.
Monkey King is so massive though. Like Vessel Blade is going to be coming up pretty shortly.
Almost level 25 too.
Once you've got that, you can just deal with a Tiny with a stun. Wit's going to jump in with the help of the pit. They can't quite get it onto GPK. Another Fiend's Gate forward, though. A pit landing. A big old circle's going to trap Save in between them.
He's so screwed there. This Fiend's Gate down for a Coddle. He does have buy on the Coddle. Maybe an opportunity for BetBoom to fight without the Underlord's presence being so restricted.
They just can't keep vision on the map. It's difficult when there's Hoodwinks roaming around with a gem. A couple of wards in this top jungle, so they see the Monkey King coming. That is going to get immediately dewarded.
Would have loved to cut his tree there or something.
Kiritich. They'll start on him, but they nightmare him out of the X.
Oh, GPK tried to cut the tree, but he missed it.
He's going to get stunned up and caught, but the BKB comes out after the Roar with the grip there. The Monkey King's focused, and the Tiny can start unloading damage. Playtime. Time to run, I think.
Yeah, you have to get out.
Get a massive one.
No, it works out for GPK. He doesn't get the tree cut that he was looking for with the high ground ward, but it's enough to kind of put the awkwardness into this situation for the Monkey. He doesn't BKB and just gets caught by Avalanche into grip, into Roar. They layer everything onto Wiz and all in burst him, and that is what this lineup can do. If they pop all the BKBs and all the spells on some hero, the hero's likely going to die. It's just a question of, do you overcommit and unable to win the 5-on-4 afterwards, which we've seen. If you take the Monkey out, you're a lot less worried about that 5-on-4.
Yeah, Tiny has free reign then. I mean, see the Storm going back to that Manta, finishing Kai Assange. So he's got multiple ways, thanks to the Nightmare save, to actually bail himself out of the roots.
Saves have been really important here. It's important to let GPK hold the Dispel and the BKB for as long as he can.
They spend the pit.
Yeah, no pit for
Malice in the pit of Roshan. And that means opening now in the back lines. GPK's got to go on Dark Margot. Boat flies over, rum ticking, but the Solar Bind and the continual damage brings the Kunkka down to the ground. Kataomi killed off by Frank elsewhere. BetBoom trying to reset. GPK zips over towards Schofield. Miero and Kiritich on the run back to their side of the river. But it looks like Save has been left stranded. They're going to get a jump on Dark Margot, though. He poured back. Dangerous territory treading in real stormy waters. Dark Margot dive back. And BetBoom going to be able to TP out with the Beastmaster. Kiritich on the run down the river. Going to catch up to him. He's got an Avalanche, but he has no BKB. Blink ready in a second, but the Atos That's going to clip him. Pushback follow through, and Tiny a toss into the sky. Not going to help you out here as they surround him.
Really important catch from Schofield there. Do not want to let BetBoom get out with all the cores when you're Kunkka diebacks like that. Still able to push through the fight, which means you should get Roche here. And it does count for a lot. Just too deep of a jump on the Storm. He ends up running out of mana, has to leap back to the team. The fight gets really split. The pits are just so debilitating for this Tiny. You can't join the Storm deep on the backline because you have to fight through the Underlord.
And Playtime don't just go into the Roche pit either.
Very interesting. They don't have the confidence to do it, even without Tiny on the map.
Lacking critical information. And GPK. He wanders up into the enemy Ancient, sees Wit. Very quick on the BKB though. Raw Lotus back onto Beastmaster now. Katomi gonna try, Nightmare save him. The Infamous shot landing though. And with that pit out of the gate, they'll finish him off. 90 seconds without your Beastmaster and a secondary catch. He'll throw that Aghadam's grip down, but he's gonna get bushwhacked and found here. Schofield and Wits, a double kill for the Monkey King, straight into Roche.
Thought they were gonna catch him off guard, but it's just so hard to catch this lineup off guard when they know, just protect the Monkey this game. You always have the Fiend's Gate to throw in on a counterattack. That's a very deep dive around an outpost, around potential Radiant Vision. GPK still looking for something on this map. Maybe he can grab Schofield, but that's a really hard kill in the trees.
And Monkey King's here. Oh, Schofield scurrying away. The evasion not enough to protect him, but GPK, he's wide open now to get run down.
Dead.
Frank and Wit's gonna slice him down. Another pit. And El Micho on a killing spree. Back to Roche.
Not worth it. He loses Gem too. The Schofield effect. It's always more difficult than it looks. Somehow, Dark Mago died back. Will end up being there for the Roche kill. They leave Banner in the pit. A little lost. Not worth it. They'll get it. Big Aegis for Wits. He's super strong with Scotty. Full Abyssal. Level 25 Wukong.
It's crazy how much damage BetBoom are dealing, but then it's getting negated by the Underlord and also spread across all these different targets.
Underlord Kunkka lineup. Very good at surviving. Even Enchantress, very tough target. Just a large damage soak. He has a full Ags at this point. 3,000 HP Enchantress, very balanced.
And no joke in terms of damage dealing and scaling.
Dire are scanning.
This is one of those heroes. Get some items on her. Absolutely scary threat. Kunkka's starting to look very satanic now. Talent-wise, going full Tidebringer. None of that spell casting nonsense. Going for all the right click that he possibly can.
There's so much armor in this lineup. God damn. AC Shiva's Crimson done for the Underlord with the Atrophy Aura. Then you have Monkey in the Wukong. You have Kunkka under Boat Rum. You have this Enchantress with Tough Mandible. He's sitting on like 50 armor with 3,000 HP. It's untouchable. I mean, you have Hoodwink sitting in the trees with the Wayfarer redirect almost 35% now. There's just no easy target in this lineup. It looks miserable to try and focus anybody down unless Tiny finds them, sits on them, and just like double toss smacks them with the tree. Yeah,
gets a couple of crits.
I think Kirtich is really the only big solo threat in this game.
And things get even harder for him if he is the big solo threat. This Scythe of Ice, Hoodwink can just say, okay, hex the Tiny. Make sure he can't do that.
Radiant are
Might
scanning.
look too difficult. I don't know. Like, who are you even going to try and go on here?
I mean, it feels like you have to kill the Monkey, but he's got Aegis. Is that just some tossback play into Raw near your tier 3s?
Tossback could be interesting.
I mean, buybacks for BetBoom, super important.
Yes, and Ags for Storm, probably really important in this game. GPK pretty close to it, and AoE pull would do a lot for their lineup that doesn't really have any other AoE spell.
GPK, careful. Don't want to get clipped by a random torrent. Dark Margo going to show them the crit.
2 minutes on the Aegis if you want to push it here. Throw the banner down, protect the catapult.
One of them gets shoved forward and feebled, but the other one's still there, hitting away. Kato only going to keep Nightmare dragging them away from the banner. Offer as much protection on this tier 3 as he can.
There's your tower siege. El Micho.
steps up.
Onto the front line. What are you going to do about this Enchantress? He has more HP than your Beastmaster. Get wrecked.
Can't touch her.
Dumb universal hero.
And there we go. Tier 3 gone. No answer from BetBoom. Playtime. Just going to sit back for a moment. They don't have any buybacks.
I don't know if I like the hesitation here. I think this is a moment to strike with this Aegis. You're just giving time for Storm to get the Hags.
Definitely not super confident, but it's still a little incremental victory. Taking the little steps. Going back to push lanes. There's always that fine line, right, between discipline and fear. Confidence and madness. Monkey King's pretty separated from the rest of his team. BetBoom had known. Maybe they could have gone. But now you're looking at a bottled amp damage rune for the Kunkka. Seems like Aegis is going to expire, though. With a minute to go, there's no real sign there. Going high ground again. And I guess second lane of Barracks. Is that much of a difference from having one lane?
No, it's all about the team fights. But BetBoom are not going to give you a fight into Aegis outside of their base. So you want to fight with the 2 lives, it had to be going high ground there. Give up that opportunity. See if it comes back to bite you here.
Slowly does it.
Dire are scanning.
BetBoom stuck in their base, though. No way to exit. GPK is the only one who can really step out and try and farm towards his Aghanim Scepter. That could be the difference maker.
They have one on Coddle, too. I like this. Again, I think you need to maximize opportunities to get some AoE control in this lineup. That otherwise is very single target focused. So Will-O-Wisp, at least it gives you something to throw down in these static fights around the pits for a little more control. Just something annoying.
Vortex. Into Wisp, into AoE damage from Tiny. If they all clump up.
Combo's there.
Can see it happen. Right now, though, Playtime not giving them any targets. No stragglers out on these lanes. Playing pretty comfortably out on the extremities of the map, gathering the Wisdom Shrines.
This also lets you AoE pull the monkey, which is pretty valuable here. Like you might just randomly pull him off a tree, or you might see him in trees and you can just jump the area and pull him. As opposed to having to solo target click wits here, which is a lot more difficult. And instantly, BetBoom smoking. Aegis gone, they have their timing, they have Flare's boat on the Tiny too, super valuable. This guy is hitting like a Mack truck with the Alpha Wolf Aura on top of it, 800 per swing when everything is on top. If you pop the Boda to another 15%, he's basically hitting for 1,000. You crit, you're up to 2,500 on the crit.
Big damage. Got to see the enemy to get the damage going, though. Right now, Frank, he's going to show away his position. Puts the gate down on that bottom rune spot. GBK just sweeps in and grabs it.
I almost got a range drag spot. Some creep shove. Enchantress creeps. BetBoom have to respond.
In stalemates like this, though, still kind of favoring BetBoom with their experience, their teamfight execution. And they've shown that several games we've watched them get super far ahead, throw things away a little bit, and then come back. But GBK in its mid lane, that side device into Pit of Malice.
Yeah, you gotta BKB that. There's a Hex in his lineup now. That was way too casual. Unless he's trying to die to bait them into a bad fight, but...
That's some advanced technology.
That's too advanced.
It is a very BetBoom strategy, though.
What, feed down mid?
Feed down mid and then toss back into base.
Oh.
Get a kill on the Enchantress. Buy a bit of time, delay things.
Dude, he actually survived the double hit. That was kind of impressive.
Tanky little edge. That means playtime. Can't go and close things out. They're 15k to the good. This game drags on.
It's going to go to the next Roche here.
It's going to go to tier 5 neutral items.
Probably. Another 60-minute game, Gary.
As expected.
What is with this meta? What a strange meta.
I mean, all of the lower bracket games series have gone 2-1 with 60-minute games, right? Tundra and Xtreme really dragging the average game time up.
Honestly, I can't tell if it's a lot of these teams are just really close in skill and playstyle, or if nobody understands the meta to dominate it.
They got a scythe catch on Miro. Grip there to try and protect him, but in comes the Fiend's Gate pit. Tiny trying to deal with a hoodwink, but he can't even kill off Schofield.
What?
Kiritich wanders in, realizes he's got nothing left to give. Stuck now in between the two circles. He's going to drag Schofield back and finally kill him off. But a BKB spent here with no chance to TP home. Tiny's gone.
Can't TP against Abyssal Monkey, so you're just stuck there once you commit. Fighting without the Storm. Very sus. And damn, does this stupid squirrel take so long. He tanked Grip, Will-O-Wisp, broken by the Tiny, still didn't die. He just like didn't crit him or something.
I've got no idea. Just 2,000 health.
They're actually looking at Frank here. There's no way.
No, you can't do this. You can't. Come on, GPK. He's going to have a crack at this.
Does have the damage.
Okay, with a Solar Bind. Oh,
okay.
That magic burst.
Yeah, it's up to 40% magic resist reduction. He has no other magic resist, right? So just turns all the magic damage into pure damage if you can land the Solar Bind on him.
I thought Playtime was close enough to react to that.
They were snoozing a little bit, giving him some kind of bad pickoffs in this game. Again, this is potential Roche spawn, and they're just dying trying to push mid out. That should not be something that happens when you're focusing on these objectives. And opening for BetBoom. See if they can contest here. It's going to spawn in 15 seconds. They do have a smoke to play with as well. And they have a Hex on the Beast now. If you can find one of these big core targets off a Storm pull them into the Hex, into the Roar, that gives you a lot more wiggle room to work with.
Like, find Monkey. Got to find the Monkey. Still 50 seconds, no Underlord. Tiny alive in 10. And like you said, Roshan has respawned. BetBoom get a little bit of vision over the pit now. So they can sit and have the standoff. There's Radiant Outpost nearby. A minute till the swap of sides, but a grip into Will-O-Wisp, catching Kunkka. Trying to control him up, but no real follow-through in terms of damage.
I honestly like that they did not commit there. Right, you're still waiting for your Tiny to get to this fight. Storm zips in, sees Monkey on the tree, pops BKBs, just zips out. Did get an amp damage on GPK here. He's kind of cooking right now in terms of the DPS department.
And double Roar is ready. Refresher orb on Miro.
That's big with the double Hex, or he has Hex in double Roar.
Playtime going to smoke down to bottom pit. 20 seconds until Roshan swaps homes.
A smart move. They're ahead of BetBoom's movement if they take the high ground right now.
Oh, so close. There's a smoke break. Hex immediately on GPK. Pit of Malice, but the save out of the Nightmare. Can they break him free of here with the BKB? They can. The AoE Vortex on the attacker and the Monkey King. The Pits of Malice being placed, but the Monkey's being blasted. Changes the guard. Statue swap. GPK zips back out. And now they've caught the Beastmaster on the left-hand side. Focus down Miro. Tons of damage to come his way, but Kiritich arrives. Another flurry of spells. Another catch. Frank in trouble as well. This Soulbind doing work. Monkey, Kunkka dead. Underlord joins them in the grave. Playtime. They get annihilated.
They were so clumped on that ramp. They get the first stun with the Hex on the Storm, but they're unable to perfectly chain stun it up. And then they're all just sitting on that ramp, getting swung on by this massive tree. The overload bounces going through. It was so much damage coming out from this Storm and Tiny in a short interval that, yeah, you don't kill anybody instantly there, but it wins you the fight in the long run. And look at the toss. Jumps in, gets the toss. The Monkey is trying to get this Wukong out, but then he gets roared. And look at the cleaves going through with the bounces. Yeah, you're able to sustain and heal it up, but the damage is done. There's like no way to win that long fight. The Storm is regenning up right now. They're going to re-engage. Your Pit's gone. Your Wukong's gone. Kind of surprised Wits went back in here because the chance you get jumped on the re-engage is just so damn high. Another clutch grip.
Just a moment where they're thinking, oh, Beastmaster's TPing home. We've won this fight. We just kill him off. Everything looked good. Getting distracted, though, and losing track of this Kiritich Tiny. Disengages, resets back in with his Blink Harpoon Silver Edge.
I'll get an Aegis for his bravery here as GPK. You want any of this? Take a cheese as a refresher shard. They have good supports for the Refresher Shard with some nice ultis.
And we had a 15 or 16k advantage. Oh, it's gone.
Oh, yeah.
Obliterated. 5k means nothing 60 minutes in. We are back to dead even, but it's the Aegis Cheese over on the Dire. A bit of confidence for BetBoom. Showing they can out-execute.
There's some ultra late game here. For the Kunkka, you know, going into like Daedalus Divine type build-up with the big cleaves. There's some potential there.
Honestly, though, these saves, right? Nightmare save, the 4 staffs. Now they've got
huge.
Wind Waker on Kotl. The long-range disengage from BetBoom is insane.
They're really identifying what their cores need in this game and how to keep the fight alive. And that's the most important thing. Keep GPK in a position where he doesn't have to BKB instantly. You want him to be able to go in and some stuns get thrown out and you can bail him out, because that's a much better situation than I see Hoodwink, I insta BKB jump. If that gets kited, then he's kind of screwed later on in the fight.
And getting away from these fucking circles on the floor. You gotta feel so. There's like 3 pits of malice on that high ground by Dire Ancients. They bypass all of these and continue that secondary team fight away from them.
Oh, it's huge. Currently carrying the Shard and the Cheese. I don't know if the Storm really wants. I mean, he's fully slotted. He can get double Vortex if you want to play for it. Could be pretty terrifying.
He's holding far too many items.
He's too rich for his own good. Arcane Rune running right now as well, but unable to get the fight with it. Arcane Regen.
Oh,
he's an absolute god right now.
Juicy steak, buttery lobster. Feeling very happy.
What a buttery lobster. Juicy lobster, buttery steak.
Not the other way around?
That's what I'm saying. No one ever considers the opposite. Maybe it's better. Has anybody tried it?
Right. Well, yeah, I think you can use both descriptors either way, right? Buttery steak.
That sounds terrible.
No, it's like nice through butter. Juicy lobster. Big smoke from BetBoom.
Dark Mago, he's thinking about the Divine.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he knows. He knows there's one way out of this game, and that is to continue to pump out the late game DPS that BetBoom just can't handle. Refresher for Monkey would also go a long way with double Wukong. That's probably where you're capping it. I don't know if you're going to be able to squeeze much more juice out of this lineup.
And honestly, yeah, these Solar Bites, like having 2 charges on them, BKBs down to 7 seconds. Once they expire, nice magic damage comes through incredibly quickly. Yes, you've had this Underlord and Kunkka mitigating damage and being very annoying, but now you've got this Wild Axes, Solar Bind, the amp damage in this late game, really stacking up with all the Tiny and Storm's items. They always have to worry about and contend with the split push. There's skeletons. There's a troll summoner pushing that bottom lane. That's just a secondary lane of barracks.
Dire's bottom barracks are under
Kiritich will come and clear it out while GBK was scouting through that middle lane. PlayTime trying to play forward. Risky business. And pretty telegraphed here as BetBoom know that no one's defending that top lane. PlayTime have got to be out on the map doing something. And they've got this outpost just to TP Kiritich back into the thick of it.
You only have a minute with the Aegis here, though. So it'll be another Aegis that just doesn't really do anything for either of these teams. And now you gotta farm neutral items. Another 60-minute game.
Gather up the Madstone. Monkey King hits level 30.
If Underlord gets Dazun, God help you in the fight.
It's over. Well, Monkey King has Stygian Destinator he can choose.
Yeah, I did get Audacious Stygian. Pretty damn nice.
And what's the alternative here? Nothing much. Kiritich going high ground. Now listening to some kind of response from PlayTime, just seeing where the weaknesses in the defense are. Force them to cast some spells and show a couple of heroes. But that's Banner on triple catapult. Very challenging to break past the glyph creeps because Storm Spirit, he's going to zip in. Vortex you as you try and do it, and you disappear. Wukongs and Boat fly on in, but BetBoom with a hard reset. No buyback from PlayTime, though.
Yeah,
big discipline.
That's the right call. Gotta back up out of that Wukong. It does so much damage. Aegis expired for Kiritich right after he got out of that as well. And you gotta go defend the split push. Might get a Rax here. With the last catapult. Yeah! Nice, got it. They got it. Hero catapult.
Good split pushing. And now Kiritich can't join. So BetBoom, they can't hold their high ground, can't play through the outpost anymore. That means Playtime didn't have to buy back.
Did cost the Storm Refresher Shard. But you got some big kills. You're gonna have to get buybacks out at some point in this game if you're either team, really.
Timeless Harmonizer.
Yeah, interesting item on Storm. I mean, mana cost reduction and spell amp are both great on the hero. I don't think he's the best Harmonizer user, just in terms of how he uses his spells, but it definitely helps. One of the better options. Harmonizer on the B stats just, I don't know what the hell that's doing nothing, but...
Kiritich just come back in for another round. Kills off the tier 3. Playtime. Awkward spot now. Frank's courier killed. 2 heroes 10 seconds away from respawning. Another Wukong's command from Wits with a boundless strike, but a save with Dan. Cyclone. Wind Waker helps Tiny. Roar and Grip expended on Monkey as well. And Kiritich looking at Dark Marco as potentially a target, but that damage blows him up. Storm is in. GBK's alone though. Now with the pits down. Frank is straight into your backline. They've killed off the Cultle. Double kill for Dark Margo. This big old Kunkka chasing you.
Huge crit coming out from Dark Margo. Just chopped that Tiny down. Finished him off in one swing. I'm surprised that Wukong worked out like that. Like, why did the Force Staffs not come through sooner here? Felt like he just got stuck in it forever. Couldn't BKB his way out. An aggressive play. Going for the Rax without the Aegis anymore. Storm's Courier gets sniped there. Okay.
Does he get cycloned?
He does have BKB for 4 seconds too.
And then the Force. But he's already lost so much health. And then Dark Margo, realizing he has BKB.
Kills him off the boar.
Cleave off of the summon.
Betrayed by the little piggy here. As now, perhaps Playtime can force one of the first big buybacks out in this game. Get a shield rune on the Monkey. I mean, they got double Stygian. It's pretty nice for their heroes. I feel like they got the better of the tier 5 neutrals here. Double Book, double Stygian, and the Dazoon. But on Schofield, not the Underlord.
Underlord with one of those Books of the Dead.
This is Megas, by the way. You don't defend this.
Ice falling. There is a glyph.
It's just dying to Hadouken. Okay.
They just don't spend it. So that's Mega Creeps now up. Top lane, melee barracks. That's going to survive as Frank will come in and defend it. BetBoom.
Was that really not worth
glyphing?
Well, yeah, that's a good point. I mean, they didn't glyph, but also, like, just starting that fight as it's going down with the Storm and your Tiny's respawning. Maybe you use a buy, but if you kill them and you save Megas, I feel like that's worth it. They're just going to play for Roche with all the buybacks. They say that's a better use of it here. We'll see if they are right in that line of thinking. But man, their tier 5s look ass. I'm not going to lie, Gary. Like, they have Witchbane double Harmonizer, a Rift Shadow Coddle, a Minotaur Horn Bane. Like, none of these seem that useful.
So what, extend the game for 5 more minutes?
I mean, what is the point of creating a Rift Shadow Refract Coddle?
I don't know.
What does that do? How was that the best choice? Like,
bait the Monkey King?
I mean, if you're getting baited by Coddle Illusion, I don't know. Who fucking cares?
I wish we'd seen the options. There must be something better than that, surely.
I'm all Playtime with these tier 5 neutrals, I'll tell you that much. They're going to need some rerolls here in 4 minutes. Could be big for BetBoom, honestly, to just try and wait for the second round.
That's not fair.
Oh, BetBoom. I've got all but the Cottle buyback. Roshan's up in 10. Dark Margo hasn't bought that Rapier out yet, holding 8,000 gold.
It's going to have to drop something for it, too. Kind of sucks.
So much money on them. 7k sat on the Monkey King. Underlord with 5 grand after finishing off the Nullifier.
All right, here we go. Roche being forced. You can drop the Wukong for this. Very difficult to contest.
Kiritich steps up. He sees Schofield. Eondis offers protection. They've got the Will-O-Wisp out. Tiny struggling to finish.
Oh,
A
big
single
pull.
hero, but in comes GPK.
Got
He's
back.
being destroyed by the monkey, though. Zips away with his BKB going and a snatch out of wits. Dyer ended up killing the Roshan thanks to GPK's Storm. Full retreat.
He killed
he
his little
died.
book.
Oh, no.
He's like double red necro and just chunked himself.
Oh, my God.
Those dealt so much, though. What the hell?
Like 600 damage or something?
He took 1750? Was he...
What?
Do they do that much?
No way.
I don't think anything did that much.
Is that from one of them? No.
He killed 2. But even with 2, that seems very high.
That's wild. He's at half health. Oh my god.
What?
Literally at half health.
I gotta see how much these things actually do.
That's crazy. I've never seen that. I've never seen that. Well, playtime. Just
800? Yeah, it's 800 on death.
800 each?
Each of the red melees is 800 on death, and I believe that's pure damage, so...
Wow.
Yeah, it's... Wait.
What?
Is it pure?
I don't know, but Playtime's got a catch on this Beastmaster.
No, it's not pure, it's magical. So he must have been magic amped by something. Either way, the fight's going on.
Yeah, Kiritich. Oh, that's a nice catch. Toss back on the Monkey King into the grip.
Oh, great grip.
They found wits. Aegis claimed.
Storm up at 14. He's trying to hold by.
Throw the boat on them. Try and protect the Monkey King as Mira roars at the Monkey King. AoE Vortex comes in from the Storm. GPK focusing wits. The Monkey King's so low, but they can't quite finish the job. He'll stay alive and turn. BetBoom being ferried back to their fountain. There are circles everywhere. The Underlord gets tossed into the well, though. Kiritich with the avalanche trying to deal with Frank. Buybacks galore from BetBoom as their throne gets exposed. Kunkka heals back to half, somehow surviving, but he doesn't get off the Satanic to live. They'll buy back Monkey King. Kunkka holds his for now. BetBoom, they stay alive in game 2.
Very important GPK buys there instead of trying to wait out that 10 seconds left. He needed to get in there fast. That throne almost went down. Still had Glyph, though. They held it. Very important to hold this Glyph. And big damage coming out from that Storm. 11k being able to just zip in and out of the fountain. He hits level 30. Extra remnants being created.
I'm still all in by the Necro Warriors.
All in push that just ended poorly. Yeah, I'm trying to do the math, but doesn't make sense to me how they did so much.
Boomerang?
That's what I'm saying. He had to have been magic amped. Oh, he gets rabble rousered? What?
Does that work?
Oh my god.
Does
He
that
actually
work?
gets the full amp on the last will? That's so
serious?
stupid, dude. That's so stupid.
God, are you serious?
So what, that's like 1600 magic each. Over 1600 each.
116% damage amp.
I did not know it worked on the actual like last will necro ability. That's such a rare case. So he basically got dealt like 3,500 magic damage, which makes sense.
Okay, he went from half.
All right, nobody kill those.
Don't touch the freaking Necro Warriors. Explosive little buggers. On playtime, get to hold a couple of their buybacks. Kunkka and Underlord still have theirs. Monkey King did spend it though, so potential for BetBoom to find that kill. And maybe run away with things. But they've got to deal with mega creeps. They've got to push out the map. So many things to contend with.
Buybacks on cooldown too. Storm and Tiny buy compared to just the Monkey King buy, so it's not really advantageous for you to try and force anything aggressive here.
We've got casual Crimson on the Beastmaster to protect buildings, trying to find every little tool they can to hold on to this one, defend the throne. Playtime.
Can reroll some of these neutrals too. You gather some Madstone right now, working on it. Definitely want something different on this Tiny. Something different on this Beastmaster Coddle.
Such a challenge to get into the jungle though. Big old scribbles drawn by Dark Margot. Let's push him into the base. Go and find their wards. Pushing off for a Moonshard on the Kunkka. Oh my god. The Necro Warrior.
They hurt.
That really hurts.
God damn.
Yeah, that's a 3,500 HP Beastmaster who takes like 30% of his health from it. Casual. Beyond Disc Monkey King.
He's going to try and tank some initiation, sub something in, but it does cost him an item slot here. All his item slots are super valuable. So I don't know how much I like this. Kind of a big reward, big risk type scenario. There's an amp damage top. Gets bottled by Dark Mago. You aid Nag Scepter for the extra ghost shipped over the Divine Rapier route. Here comes some more Enchantress Demonic Warriors.
So nasty. Disgusting little things. Where's Bruce Campbell when you need him? Get out the boomstick. Kill some of these little bastards. Miero has to BKB. Tiny has Nightmare behind him, losing a lot of health just from the Enchantress though. And Playtime looking at this throne. In comes GPK with a Vortex on the Underlord. A damage on Frank blows him up. And Spyback available, but the throne has taken damage. They've gripped up the Monkey King. Kunkka's going for it, trying to finish the job. But GPK has zoned them away. Wukong's command is annoying, and he's zipped over the top with a Boundless Strike to deal with the Bane. Gone for 2 minutes now. The Glyph is here, and an avalanche catch on the Monkey King now. The throne has fallen, though, and Playtime, thanks to Dark Mago's Kunkka, gets it done.
He couldn't kill anybody in this last fight. They're just all so tanky. Just stuck in pits. That Underlord was a menace in that game. Just no way to deal with the large pits in the late game with these heroes that need maneuverability and to get in and out of the fight. Their whole lineup was pretty predicated on being able to do this behind the storm and the Tiny. A well-played comeback.
The Necro Warriors did 9,220.
That's a really disgusting interaction, and well played by Playtime. I think this style of game can be difficult for them to win based on their playstyle, but they just powered through, man. They grinded it out, get to the late game. They roll some really nice tier 5 items advantage and just punch it through with the Wukongs, the pits. They have so much to fight around an objective. I think once they get set up and they can just plant themselves, it becomes really difficult to break that hold. Like, what do you have to actually break it? Yeah, you're gripping the monkey, but you're still in Wukong. You're still in pit. Yeah, you can grip the Kunkka, but the ships are flying out. Like, he's tanky enough, he's going to be able to deal with it. You just don't have enough firepower. Not really sure where they could have gotten it either, other than like Divine Rapier's Tiny with an Ags or something. You like plant trees. I don't know. Had to be something crazy creative here. I think the Beast really got dealt with in this lineup.
Yeah, that Enchantress early was really nice.
I mean, he didn't find momentum, and I think in the late game, Miro he has no impact in these fights. He can't deal any damage. He can't stick on the targets. The roars are pretty minimal when you have all these AoE control spells. So interesting draft, interesting outcome, and going to a game 3.
Yeah, I think they've got to look at that Underlord as well as a hero that kind of undoes the strategy and game style of BetBoom. But there we go, tying it up 1 apiece as the lower bracket has continued. It's game 3 coming our way as we head back to Tsunami.
What a day of Dota we're being treated to this fine Friday afternoon or evening or morning. If you woke up in America and you're like, yeah, I wonder if, or South America actually, because they should be rooting for them right now. X-Heroic woke up today and they're like, yo, I wonder what our countrymates are going to be doing right now. And it turns out they're fighting tooth and nail to survive for a potential EWC direct invite. Because if Playtime win this series, then they get to secure their invite and kick Na'Vi out of the top 13 leaderboard. And this is as compelling of a case as you could hope for them to maintain that position. Putting BetBoom team to the limits, to the 5 HP throne, rabble-rousing some Book of the Deads, and 50% to zeroing GPK. We saw a whole lot of new interactions.
That was crazy. Are we gonna? You want to start with that one, guys? That one is nuts. So we were theory crafting this in the green room. What the hell is happening here? And they were trying to figure this out on panel or on the cast, and clearly the players are also trying to figure out what the hell happened. It turns out it's magic damage amplified, of course, by the Enchantress innate, and I don't even know how you're supposed to kill those things, dude. Like Ench late game, especially when you have megas. You just press the Aghanim Scepter on people.
Yeah.
Dude, Kiritich died almost full to 0. He had to be Nightmare saved right at the end. Like, that was insane.
Now, these games kind of have everything. I'm really happy that Playtime got to, I'll say, just play a way better game. I think they set themselves up way better than they did in game 1. all these games are like freaking insane. I think even BetBoom pulled out like a lot of clutch plays, same with Playtime. So just happy we got a game 3.
I mean, this game was... I mean, I was kind of skeptical about the Underlord when it first came out, but seeing the game play out, I mean, it was amazing in Storm. I think GPK wasn't able to, like, be himself the way he wanted to. And this just goes to show you, like, if Playtime has a draft that can compete, they're good enough to do it. They have the skill.
And a lot of this was leveraged off of their first phase changing up. We saw that prioritizing something like an Enchantress, they still got the Hoodwink in the end, but still Enchantress against the Beastmaster was a much better opening.
Yeah, it looked really good. I mean, I like this idea of not getting skill checked on the mid lane from Dark Mago, you know? Like, this game, he got to play. You let through the Dark Mago Kunkka, he's going to destroy you. Like, Storm versus Kunkka, I don't feel like this is anywhere near as...
It's not as
it's
oppressive.
Not close to the matchup
I
that
think,
we saw
I think
previous.
What they should be doing is GPK should be looking for more oppressive matchups. Try to like put himself in positions where he has more of an opportunity to like express his skill and show like, I am just this much better than you, and you have no chance of even competing with me.
I mean, maybe even that's where they could look back at the like Monkey King for themselves. Obviously, it was open like later on in the draft for Playtime, and it's something that BetBoom played very well themselves. So, I mean, I don't want to say that this game was like particularly about draft, because I think both teams also played very well, like for it to even get to this stage. But something that could be in their mind.
Overall, the gameplay was exceptional for this stage of an elimination series, and
what happened?
What the?
Well, who's this guy?
Is it DHL?
I love DHL.
I love DHL.
Are you the DHL guy?
I'm the DHL guy, friends. You know what it's time for? It's time for another DHL drop. We've been doing them throughout all of our ESL events. We're doing another one here. It's our second one for DreamLeague Season 29. You at home can participate. I am going to ask some panelists some Dota-related questions, and if you think you know the answer at home, you can type !DHL drop A, B, C, or D to answer these questions. And I've got 2 contestants lined up, ready to go right now.
You're going down, buddy.
We're on the same team.
You're on the same team.
We're going down, buddy.
No.
Jenkins, lock in.
Lock in.
I'm sorry.
Stop running around.
It requires your guidance. The people at home, they don't know what the right answer is. It's up to you to tell them.
Okay.
Oh.
With your extensive years of Dota knowledge.
Oh.
Yeah, I know.
That's dope.
It's important. Gentlemen, are you ready to start the DHL drop?
I literally have never been more ready in my entire life than I am.
I'm ready to go. I'm ready to
right
smash this nerd.
Let's go. We're on the same team.
I'm ready to get smashed.
Same team.
I don't want to smash you. I've told you this before.
Collaborate.
Focus up.
All right,
Yeah,
focus up.
Focus up.
Question number 1.
Okay.
It's a lore-related question. I know you guys love lore. Viridotia, the goddess of nature, created an heir to her power before she died. Who is this? Is it A, Nature's Prophet, B, Treant Protector, C, Leshrac, or D, wait. Yeah, D, Invoker. It's I have IJKL. Those are not...
What do you...
Heir to her power.
Viridotia.
Viridotia.
The goddess of nature.
It can't be Nature's Prophet.
It's too obvious.
It's too obvious.
It's a given.
I think it's Leshrac.
I feel like it is actually Leshrac, because Dota lore makes no sense.
Okay.
I think it's Leshrac, and if we're wrong, it's the game's fault.
We're
gonna go lock in C, Leshrac.
Locking in C, Leshrac for the goddess of the nature. The answer is... It's Nature's Prophet, guys.
Oh my god, it was right there.
Come on.
We should have...
Because they were giving us the easy one.
Yeah,
It was Nature's Prophet. We should have gone... Like, it makes so much sense. The goddess of nature. Like, he kept putting emphasis on it, as if we should get it.
I reverse psychology you.
Yeah.
But hopefully the people at home, they know not to listen to you from here on out. Okay, fine. No more lore. How about a little bit of a changelog related question?
Oh, yeah. We're good at those.
We're locked in for that.
Dude, we're locked in. We're locked in.
Then let's get into question number 2. In what patch was Blink Dagger first able to be upgraded to Strength, Agi, and Int variants?
Ooh, that's
It was a Dota patch, for sure.
Was it
Yeah. It was a Dota patch.
7.28? Was it 7.22? Was it 7.31? Or was it 7.13?
I don't think it was 7.31, so I'll eliminate that one.
That's too
That's
recent.
too recent. So now you eliminate one.
7.13, I think, is too far away.
Okay, you got 2 left then.
was a long
7.28
time
or 7.22?
So I think you eliminate one more, and then like if it's wrong, it's your fault.
You're making him eliminate all of them?
I did the first one. I did the hardest
That's the
choice.
hardest
I
choice.
had
You
to
had a
go first.
25%
You said 7.22 and 7 point what?
2.8. Those are your 2 options.
2.8. That's also too recent.
You think 2.2?
I think 2.2. I think 7.22.
Yeah, I think
It's been a while.
Jenkins thinks 2.2, and I agree if it's correct.
And if he's incorrect?
Then I don't agree.
It's a safe stance to take.
That's a good strat.
Let's take a look at
Right?
the
You can't say I
correct
was wrong.
answer. They're
Yeah.
saying 7.22, but it is in fact 7.28.
God.
Dude, didn't I literally say 7.2? I really wanted to say 7.2. Like, I feel like we
I
should
could
get.
tell.
No, but like, I feel like we should get that point because like he just
Can I
talked
hit these?
over me.
Am I able to hit?
Absolutely not.
I can't hit these.
It's made from DHL cardboard. It's
I
indestructible, my friend.
I understand.
Next.
He like talked over me.
I'm sorry. I'll.
Gotta collaborate.
We need to focus on.
I'm telling you the rules.
You're the team captain of TI winning Liquid, whatever. So, captain me.
Captain.
All right, I need you to lock it.
Okay.
He wasn't actually the captain for that
Stop,
one.
stop trying to be funny.
Mickey.
Yeah, but
Mickey was
It's
captain.
I need you to.
It's
I need you to actually
ADHD.
lock it.
Question number 3. Which of the only heroes is said to have been birthed from the very rocks of the planet itself?
Oh, that's Tiny.
Is it Tiny?
I don't think
Or is it Earthshaker? Or is it Elder Titan? Or is it Earth Spirit?
I don't think it's Earth Spirit or Tiny.
No, Elder Titan is like the world splitter guy.
He's Atlas.
out. He's out. Yeah, he's Atlas.
Yeah.
What were the other ones?
Earth
You've got
Shaker.
Earthshaker, Elder Titan, Earth Spirit, and Tiny.
I think it's Earthshaker.
You think it's Earthshaker?
For some reason. No, he got turned into a statue by someone.
All right, I need you to really think about this one.
You guys are 0 for 2 right now.
Earth Spirit
No,
is.
don't say you guys. Don't include
Earth
me in this.
Spirit is like a brother of those other gentlemen.
Yeah.
So there's probably
But,
lore
like,
there.
Tiny and Earth Spirit are like, it could be either.
A Tiny or Earthshaker, you mean?
Earth Spirit.
Okay, then let's go Tiny. Let's go with Tiny.
Saying Tiny was
All right.
to have been birthed from the very rocks of the planet itself.
I think it's Earth Spirit, but he wants to go with Tiny, so we're gonna go with.
You know what?
Tiny.
Probably because when a planet's forming, there's all the lava and probably all the spirits came at that point. That was in English, but that's okay. All of the spirits formed. We're gonna go Earth Spirits.
Locking in Earth Spirit. The correct answer, gentlemen, it's Earthshaker.
Dude, I said Earthshaker when the whole thing started,
the
but you
planet-
used to listen to me.
How did you win a TI?
Oh my god.
How are you making $10
why-
million
Dude,
a year on
I'm
Team Liquid?
literally the best player in this game, and I keep getting shitty teammates every single time. I just keep
This
getting.
guy has 5 Ferraris from TI winning.
Fine, then how about this one? Insania, you have to answer this next question solo. You have to take responsibility.
I don't want accountability for my own actions. I need to
tragic.
be able to blame my teammates.
Classic Dota player. Which of these heroes has been part of the most grand final winning lineups at the International? Is it Lone Druid, Nature's Prophet, Enchantress, or Treant Protector?
Oh,
Who
that's
won the most
easy.
recent
No,
TI?
don't ask him.
That's easy.
Don't
Who won
talk
the
to
most
him.
recent TI?
Who won the most recent TI? Team Liquid.
That's the most recent TI in my
Falcons.
mind. But who won the most recent TI? All right, let's
it
be a good team.
Spirit?
Let's be a team.
Okay.
I'm sorry for like whatever happened.
It's okay. I get it.
I won't
understand.
blame
High
you
pressure
if you-
situation.
yeah,
Totally get it.
Yeah, I
Totally
won't
get
blame
it.
you. I
Yeah,
won't blame you.
totally get
All
it.
right, what do you think?
What was that question?
Yeah, I don't
Which
remember.
hero has been involved in the most grand final winning lineups? Lone Druid, Nature's Prophet,
Oh.
Enchantress, or Treant Protector?
I mean, Alliance won with Nature's
Enchantress.
Prophet. You won with Nature's Prophet.
We did win with Nature's Prophet.
Did Yatoro win with Nature's Prophet?
No.
I think he.
I don't think Yatoro played Nature's Prophet.
Maybe he did after. But he won too.
He played Terrorblade in the first one, and he played.
Are we talking the final game or just the whole final?
I'm talking about giving me an answer in the next 5 seconds.
Okay, we're gonna go with B, Nature's Prophet.
It's going with B, Nature's Prophet. The answer is... It's Nature's Prophet.
I knew it all along.
There's
the
one
first
more.
time I answered.
He's going to leave you hanging. There's one more. There's one more besides you and Alliance. Do you know who it is for bonus points? Who's the third team to win with a Nature's Prophet?
It needs to be in Game 5.
Needs to be Game 5.
OG.
Correct.
Oh, wow.
Well done. TI8.
He knew the whole time. He was
Vancouver. Good pull.
just doing a bit.
Give you an extra bonus point for that one. All right. Last question. It's real easy. At what level can Anti-Mage move further than an Earthshaker with a blink in 35 seconds? Is it level 1, level 3, level 5, or level 7?
Level 7. Or it might be earlier, but the question doesn't say
Wait,
that.
sorry. Earthshaker with a blink has how much range? 1200 range?
1250, yeah,
1250 or is it 1200?
12.
At which level can Anti-Mage move further than an Earthshaker with a blink in 35 seconds? Is it level 1, 3, 5, or 7?
I mean, he definitely can at level 7. The
Well,
question
at
is
level 7.
poorly phrased. 'Cause
Yeah.
at 7, he definitely can.
At 7, he definitely can.
What's
you might be
the
able to do it
earliest
earlier.
level that an Anti-Mage can move further than an Earthshaker with a
I
blink in
think
35 seconds?
I think it's level
Then I think it's
3
5.
blink. I think it's level.
I think it's level 5. Yeah.
It's either level 5 or level 7.
I think 5. I think it's level 5.
Level
Lock in
5.
level 5.
They're locking in level 5C. The correct answer is... It's B.
What?
What? We said B. Level
So-
5.
No, that's C. It's
Oh, the
level
TV
3.
was too far away. I
It's, I
couldn't see
can't
it.
read.
Like,
I can't read that.
I mean,
the letters are tiny
it's
on the
so
small
small
TV.
on the
Saying,
TV.
saying you need DHL to deliver a TV closer to us?
Yes!
I don't know. that's the way it works out some, unfortunately. Hopefully you at home are better than a TI winning player and a Relic Arena developing person. And if you did, hopefully you got some in-game Dota cosmetics with the DHL drop. And if you're here to watch if Playtime will survive to get their EWC invite, don't worry, I got you covered there. We will deliver a game number 3 after the break. Welcome back, everyone, to nearly what's probably the halfway point of the day. We have been having some long games of Dota. Extreme Gaming were going tooth and nail in their Game 3 series, and unfortunately fell. Here, we got it in the game number 2. How do we top it, Jenkins? The bar is set so high.
You know, we said that during the first series
that's
as
true.
well,
Yeah.
and it was topped. So I don't doubt that it can happen again, especially between these two teams. There's a lot on the line for Playtime. Like they're still in it. But I feel like BetBoom, they're also going to come like back fiercely here. You know, like they're very, very upset that this just happened to them.
I mean, they must feel that they are like the better team going in. I also know like they're very confident players, right? They're also like, I would say, express that with how they play. So I'm sure that they had a lot of talks like between the series. You know, this time around, they're gonna go with the Monkey King first pick. They've played it, they play it very well. But I like Playtime's response here. It is quite unorthodox with Bad Rider because it used to be even better against Monkey King. I would say it's a bit more volatile now. But I know that Frank plays a mean Bad Rider.
Okay. But do they play it mid?
I'm not sure about that.
Because
That's
I think
a bit of the problem.
that's the main question. Because again, I think Monkey King, you brought it up during our last panel, and I really agree. It presents a big problem.
It does.
For Mago Zero Pool. And I think that is going to be the story of this, like, the series. Game 1, we saw it play out. Game 2, it was not as impressive of a matchup. I think at minute 10, I remember Mago farming Triangle, and he's like top 2 net worth. And I think if he has those positions, he's really, really good. And when he gets to those points in the game, he knows how to like make moves, he knows how to find his way around the map, he knows how to like make things happen for their team to snowball forward. And the question is, what can you play into Monkey King? Because I don't think it's bad, and I think it's a GPK Monkey King that they're presented with.
Because he doesn't, I mean, Dark Mago, out of all the heroes, and we've talked about it for the most of the series, he doesn't strike me as the bad rider type of guy. And the one thing that they also had in the last game is like Inch that can like kind of offset mid. I mean, even though they didn't play it like
really
amazingly in the early game, but like you don't have that either. I like the opening at least of the Wind Ranger, you know, whether that's a support or a core, it matches up quite well into the Monkey King.
Yep. I think the Bat into Monkey matchup matters a lot less if they don't lane against each other. So
yeah.
I think, like, for example, mid Monkey King is quite good at killing an offlane Bat. If Bat's trying to cut waves, he's in the in that general area of the map. It's easier for Monkey to connect. And this is a combo we played a lot on Liquid. It's very, very nice. It's quite a well-rounded combo. Monkey King, Oracle kind of make up for each other's weaknesses quite well. And this even opens up avenues of you potentially putting it on the safe lane if you'd like to.
And the Dispel is super value this game.
Yeah.
Taking off the sticky napalms and the wind run.
And now, I mean, BetBoom is probably the best team in the world currently at using Oracle to also secure the runes. I remember there was one series in Wallachia where they picked it twice and they secured like all but 2 runes in the entire series. Something like it was like 36 runes. It was insane. Like they're
actually crazy.
They are always there.
Yeah.
They're so consistent.
Right.
Is there a way where where you could still pick like a Zoo hero and put the... I mean, Bat is most likely just going to be a support now. El Misha used to play this a lot.
It actually was his main. I completely forgot about it, but he's literal Bat main. I think he's level 30 Bat. He played this all the time.
So I do like the swap up. Like when you see Oracle Rubik, these guys are problems. Like you need to kill them and make sure that their game isn't easy. So this Lycan pick, I like it quite a lot.
I hate playing it. Oh, Lycan Storm. Oof. That's rough. You can very easily get scouted by the wolves and then having Storm zip on you. This is a really, really nasty combo. When you're watching, you don't notice it as much, but generally for supports to stay alive, like Rubik and Oracle, they will hide in trees quite a bit and try to play out of vision. Against Lycan, you kind of lose that option. And it's very, very easy for Lycan to keep wolves on you. You can literally just press M and click it on a hero, and they just follow the guy around wherever he goes. So it's very tricky to play against, especially in team fights and even on the macro, like early game parts of the map. You can get picked off quite easily.
I know we've been saying that GPK is like more applying for the game rather than to just dominate the lane with his picks. I guess barring Snapfire, which is usually also good in the game. But they have Oracle. I was going to say Huskar. I was going to say, is this the game they go for it? Because they actually have a combo with it. So it's also good for the game, but it shits on Storm in lane.
Yeah.
Damn,
I mean,
dude.
Oh, it's so interesting because I was thinking in my head like Storm versus Monkey King. It's not what it used to be. This is kind of a playable matchup now, and then they just double down and go with like the ultimate lane like bully. I will say though, I don't think BetBoom is the same as Falcons playing this hero. They are, you know, there's a higher chance that something might go wrong. I don't think they're as comfortable as a team playing around the hero and playing Huskar's pace the same way that Falcons are.
Yeah.
So even though it is scary, and I think like clearly like PlayTime had some idea of like we're gonna try to outlane you and play the tempo game and be able to fight you guys. And versus Huskar that might be tricky. But I do think if they manage to win a fight, you know, Huskar shows cracks, it's always possible to like snowball that game forward.
I mean, especially against Lycan. Like this hero is not yet, like Huskar doesn't really interact with this hero at all. Huskar is he's quite bad.
I actually asked Quinn about this because I had the same thought.
Yeah.
And he said actually he thinks Huskar is quite good against Lycan because he doesn't touch you and you can just ulti this creep and it just dies.
But I mean, he can't be that good at protecting your... I mean, so the biggest thing you do is you eliminate the tempo from the enemy mid.
Right.
I would say that's like one big piece.
Yeah.
But is he that good at protecting his subs?
That's what I was thinking too. No. I mean, he was saying he's just good against Lycan. Like, you don't care about Lycan.
Okay.
Lycan doesn't interact with you. But it's a good point. They do need to kill the Oracle, right? In order to kill the Huskar.
Because like what I would look at for BetBoom is still I mean, Huskar might be better against Lycan than I'm thinking, but I would still look at something that helps my sub stay alive. Maybe it's a Tide, an Underlord, maybe a...
Axe would have been really good.
Maybe a Mars Arena, something. I mean, like Tide would be one of the best ones, but I think Wind Ranger is already straight up the carry.
I mean, the only scary thing with Tide is I feel like you don't really have, like...
I mean,
you have
you're
the
very
monkey
slow.
ult,
Yeah.
but you don't really have, like, that many spells in your draft as a whole. And, like, making quick, simple moves is, like, a bit tricky, right? With all the escape that they have on playtime. But Underlord, yeah, I like that a bit more. You have a shorter cooldown route. You don't have to wait for the shard to come out. So, also this hero was extremely effective in the previous game. So, it doesn't surprise me that they, like, have their eyes on it a bit more.
Yeah.
I know there's an Oracle in the game. Is there a world where they go for Necro? Is it banned? It's bad against Oracle, but it's really good in lane against Underlord, and obviously destroys Huskar.
And Wits does love the hero.
I think it's playable.
It's like their best hero too.
Yeah.
And everything's on the line.
Underlord is such a bait to pick Necro.
I mean, I also feel like when you're at this point in the tournament, like you're one game to win in order to get there, just play what you want to play, right? What you feel comfortable playing.
Yeah.
Send it. Full send it. They're gonna do it. Wits gets his Necro. And now we gotta sweep out all the trash. We gotta get out of the way for playtime to bring their best brand of Dota. Kelsey, if there was a way to go out, this is a good draft to either succeed or fail at.
I mean, I think so. They're bringing out a lot of the staples, like Frank Lycan, which, you know, outside of some pit, and his lane shouldn't be that easy against the Monkey King, but he's very good at it. The Wits Necro, which is only lost yesterday, and even that game they should have won.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I like their chances. The only problem is if they get massacred in lanes, which they could.
Yeah, I mean, the game comes down to, like, I think looking at it logically, I like BetBoom's heroes a lot more. I think I can see a lot of, like, counterplay possibilities. It's going to be harder for playtime to effectively kill the cores. But if this Lycan pops off, if he manages to somehow fix the lane, they manage to do some cool moves, I'm hopeful. I think they're playing a lot of comfort. And that's, like, at the end of the day, the most important thing. You got to know how to play the game from the positions that you're in. And I think they got the draft that they can do it.
I think BetBoom made a mistake. They made a mistake giving Wit Necro. They made a mistake giving the best Necro team in the world a Necro last pick that is going to have a free lane.
Huskar is currently undefeated in the tournament, though, 6-0.
Oh, that's too bad. He's going to have a flawed win rate now.
It's an exciting match.
Will it go past the 60-minute benchmark that we've been consistently faced off with throughout not just this series and last series, but all of our bracket runs? It's been intense Dota coming out every single time. EWC dreams on the line. We'll see if playtime will keep it alive or if they're going to go down like a Led Zeppelin. Let's find out in game number 3 with Gareth and SVG.
One last chance here down in the lower bracket for the Playtime boys to try and get their ticket to Paris at EWC as they go up against BetBoom team here. Game 3 in this best of 3. We've got the Wits Necro, the Frank Lycan, the Storm for the Dark Margot, but they're up against some real nasty heroes over on BetBoom who have some incredible lanes.
That was an incredible intro. What the hell was, where did that come from?
They went for it.
They were just all out.
Playtime full send the Necro. Pogchat banners full sending the songs.
Yeah, they must be big Necrophos fans or something. Damn, bringing the heat. They have to bring the heat in this one. A lot on Witz's shoulders. The newcomer to the squad, all on the line. Are you going to step up or are you going to go home? And boy, could he do some work this game. At the same time, there's a lot of little individual mechanical counters in this game that are really going to either make or break these two lineups, especially this laning phase. You have Monkey against the Lycan. Yeah, the Lycan can kind of kite him out later on, but then he's getting Underlord pitted. Tough matchup. Okay, but he's assassinating this Rubik Oracle backline. Terrible matchup against the Storm Lycan. At the same time, this Oracle, great matchup against the Bat. Really good matchup against Necro. One of the best supports to have against Necro, so I consider it Oracle and Shadow Demon. You have a natural purge and a natural save.
Hard counter.
Two of the worst things for this hero to deal with. So Fate's Edict could be huge in this game, even if the Oracle's getting chased down by the dogs. You have a Huskar Oracle in this game. Huskar undefeated this tournament so far. Has a good lane matchup. I mean, this draft is all over the place in terms of who's going to come out ahead and where. So pretty exciting to see.
Really fits BetBoom style though. Laning stage, win that early game, snowball, play into side lanes, get an early advantage out of this Underlord, and play that wide map global style. Since they have the Monkey King who can spring into action, there's Fiend's Gate to try and get out on the map to play through Huskar, who's going to have an incredible time playing against this Dark Margot Storm.
I think this game might come down to who dominates their favored lane matchup more. Like, how much can GPK extract with this Huskar pick? How much can the Necro extract against the Underlord, which is a free lane for him? The top lane is maybe the biggest wash, but this is a free farm lane for Kiritich no matter what, I feel. So there's a lot on the line in this laning stage, trying to get out to a fast start. Of course, both these lineups can scale going to that ultra late game, and BetBoom, they opted to take that Underlord just so I think they don't have to play against it again. Like, that was brutal in game 2.
GPK not afraid to take a couple of tower hits there just to really lay it on thick. Dark Margot not having a great time as expected.
He's struggling. He did not have the best time on the early waves here in terms of CS, only putting up 5. So he'll be able to get the bottle out. He'll be able to regen up, but GPK is going to take this lane over. It's pretty much guaranteed right now. And worst case scenario, he ends up on top of your hill and you get full zoned. That's what you're trying to avoid here if you're Dark Mago early.
Because level 3 is hard. It doesn't get any better. Level 5 is even harder.
There's the boots. This is where it can become real rough if you end up in a bad trade and you can land like the 5 or 6 spear stacks. Side lanes are going well, though. The Lycan and the Necro both farming super fine in their respective lanes. It's actually the Monkey King getting pressured a little bit early here.
Hey, you're right. 8-0 for Kiritich, trying to farm under his tower. Not an awful lot the Oracle can do to trade into the Schofield Windranger, who's just right-clicking, power-shotting, and forcing him back.
Not a fun lane for Oracle. It doesn't do anything to the Lycan. He constantly has the Wolves on his ass. The small camp's guaranteed block no matter what with Wolves plus Windranger on the side, so it's just kind of tough for Katayomi to have impact here. That's the most you can do is purge a win run. Might get Jingu though.
I mean, Schofield did step up for this.
We did
but
dodge the
on
damage.
The Monkey King. The damage out of this Lycan now looking to trade back onto Kiritich. Katayomi gets first blood, sure, but Frank getting that monkey kill and accelerating to Helm, that's huge.
That's not worth it. If the first blood gold went to the monkey, I'd say it's okay for BetBoom, but you're just giving Lycan a lot of time here. He's going to have a very fast Helm. Looking for something that just didn't pan out. Maybe if he dodged the power shot damage, could have ended better there. Just didn't line up perfectly for Kiritich.
Not mischievous enough. And down this bottom lane, 15-1 for the Width Necro. A little half pull there as well from El Misho, making sure they can nestle that lane a little closer to their tier 1 tower.
Look at Schofield just running in mid. What is this attempt?
Dual laning.
This is not a thing.
GPK gonna get the D ward. Bring his own observers and sentries down. Yeah, Windranger just, oh, hello, how you doing? But now, pretty low resources. Tangoing up and power shotting mid. That's what it is. The fake out with the first move, and then the long range snipe to help Dark Mago get a kill on Huskar.
He had Fairy Fire and some wand charges, but just not anticipating the power shot from the tree. Schofield caught him sleeping. That's a huge kill in this early game.
Underlord's doing very well bottom though. 26-8 from Miero.
Yeah, how's he doing so well in this lane? I don't know. The equilibrium has just not been controlled. This is save. His prowess as a laner. Controlling the camps, getting it back for Miro constantly. He went early raindrop, he's getting wand charges. Not the lane domination we were expecting this free lane for Necro. Of course, Wit's still free farming down here, but man, Miro's gotten a lot out of a lane that he could have been abused a lot harder. surprised that Almisho hasn't been playing more aggressively or really trying to push the issue. There's a nice courier snipe too. That had a glove of haste on it. Schofield having the best start of all 3 games, that's for sure. Because the other 2 games, his start was absolutely abysmal.
It was ass. really bad. And this is also a very good game for Underlord's item builds. You can think about the pipe, the Lotus, go for all these auras and stuff. Schofield being eyed up in this top lane, gets off the wind run post Fortune's End, but still taken down by Kataomi. On the arrow, down the bottom, played forward onto Wits. Death Pulse is chasing him, pops the wand and has the raindrops.
Might get another stack, but not a lot to chase with here. Still level 3. Hero survives.
Takes a step back. But now, for the first time in this lane stage, the Dire Wave is actually going to get to that Radiant Tier 1. Almisho also grabbing Lotus at 6 minutes.
He's rune for GBK.
Now he's going to dive this tower. Yeah! Level 6 Storm has the zip though. Into TP home. Back to Fountain we go.
Smart TP.
So now the Storm has got past the most difficult part of this laning stage.
It really has. He's higher net worth. This is a straight up a lane win for Dark Mongo with that gank coming in from Schofield.
Now Wind Ranger gets to lap up some of that leftover experience and gold.
Still a lot of potential for GBK in this game. I don't think this is a Huskar game where he needed to completely dominate the lane or the game just ends. Like, we've seen this hero scale tremendously well. He has an Oracle with them. They have a pretty strong tri-core. So this is not a death sentence, but it's a very big win for playtime. It alleviates a lot of pressure. You're not just having some Storm go 0-4 and your tower dying or something. Gives you a lot more breathing room going into this mid game, and all 3 cores for playtime finding a lot here. They're even going to give Wisdom Shrine to Frank on the Lycan. He does enjoy himself. He's kind of like weird summon offlaners.
Gets a little bit closer to 6. The Helm being a couple of 100 gold away could coincide nicely. But the fact, yeah, the Storm gets to clearly stacked now, has hit level 7, going to get himself treads, knowing that he can react to some of the moves that are likely to come out of this Dire side.
He's cruising. If he gets the 8-minute power rune, he's going to be pretty strong on the map.
Might just be a case, though, of GPK going back to jungle, farming his secondary item. Like, this armlet's nice. Can play aggressively, but we've so often seen this armlet be that transition into Dragonlance, and then you start playing more.
I think because his mid lane didn't get destroyed, he's going to have to play it a little slower. Also because your rotations this game, like, sometimes Huskar can just take mid tower, he can go to another lane, kill that guy, take the tower, but going into the Lycan sounds really bad. Like, you're going to ult him, he's going to ult and just run away. Going into the Necro is a really bad matchup early in the game.
You just die.
Yeah, you just get Reaper. So there's a couple interactions you're going to have to think about here, and it might just be a much slower game for GPK as he just tries to scale here and not force too many bad plays. Because if you force a bad play and you die, then the game is just going to really turn. So
previously we've seen BetBoom, the Snapfire in particular, using the Snap or Storm to almost play itself in how they get into these side lanes and start playing aggressively. This game, there are a lot more moving parts where the Oracle needs to protect, Rubik Underlord need to be setting up, Monkey King has to think about the Twin Gate play if he can get there as well.
That's why I think this game doesn't look so simple for BetBoom. Like, there's just so many little components they have to worry about. There's so many overlapping counters. It's not just that the Necro's against the Underlord, he's against the Huskar too. It's a Ghost Shroud hero against the Monkey. Like, there's all these overlapping things, and they do have some answers, but the answers are also countered by this Lycan potentially disrupting the back line. It's going to have to be some really high-level execution for BetBoom to push through some of these picks, whereas I think for playtime, it's much more straightforward. Like, you're just farming up your cores here.
Look at all this.
Yeah, this is a lot, and this is like the Alchemist dream right here.
That's going to push him super close to Relic. But yeah, it's nowhere near the same as this Snapfire mid, right? Where it's, oh, I'm level 5, come gank my lane. I'm level 6, I come gank yours.
Nowhere close. Oh, look at all the status stacks. 15, 17, 93 health, 93 mana regen a second.
He's massive.
He's a god amongst men.
Cannot be touched.
Don't think I've ever seen that much so early in the game.
That's crazy. 2,400. Saved up as well.
He's status maxing, Gary.
He is.
As the kids say. We all wanted to be status maxers in our lifetime.
And the Marquis de Sade would be very proud.
It's not a reference I expected to hear.
No?
No, and I'm not going to say anything about it.
That's fine. Dark Margo, level 8. Now he's up against the Stave Rubik in that mid lane. There's no Huskar here, I'm fine. BetBoom trying to bring a number of the heroes into that top rune spot, maybe expecting playtime to contest it. There's no one really there. So that's a lot of movement. Gets an amplified damage for GBK, but the damage on that mid tier 1. Which means Frank has freedom, so does Wit.
Trying to play through the Huskar right now. No false promise to back GBK up might make him second guess all inning here. He's not going to push with the catapult. It's kind of sad. You have the same damage in catapult, but no false promise. You're just afraid of getting all in from the storm jump into TPs or whatever nonsense.
You can never trust Schofield on the map. You know, he dangles himself so tantalizingly in front of you. You want to try and jump him? You never know who's lurking in the shadows.
Never
behind.
trust those tantalizing things.
Nope.
Gary B, 26.
That's always the low-hanging fruit, you know?
It really is, man. Nothing's free in life.
Except for Ilmisho back, gets a bit of free time in that lane. No one's contesting him. Unlord's a little bit afraid.
Dude, how many golems this guy kills? He's just slaying generations of shard golems back here in the jungle. He's eradicating an entire species with this death pulse.
I think they're going extinct.
You know, he's pretty fat though. 117 CS. That's pretty close to a Necro record, right? I mean, usually you're not that high CS unless you're early because you're just kind of sitting in a lane trying to bully someone. This is a ridiculous. He has Relic already.
It does mean that's going to be pretty fertile ground for fracking.
That was way too high level of a joke. There's a Dota audience, Gary. You got to dumb it down. You got to be like...
I'm just trying really hard to get you to turn and look at me.
You got to be like, Shard Golem, I like rock. Like, that's, you know, that'll land.
Get ye gone.
And then make a fart joke or something. What would Suns fans say? That's what you have to think.
You're just belch, I think.
Give him one.
Just let one rip. The first
how about that OKC Thunder last night? Oh, that was a great game, wasn't it, Gary?
Oklahoma.
You almost got there.
Chiefs?
It's okay. I'll let it. No.
Basketball?
No. It was basketball.
No, I'm sorry. That one goes right over my head. Big old whoosh.
Oh, that's a cheeky TP. He's eyeing the Reaver, but he has a shield rune, so... God, Huskar's such a stupid shield rune user.
They've got to get something from this here. Pivot 4. They're 5 heroes because they twin-gated Monkey King.
They're trying to accelerate the map somewhere.
I mean, they make the move that they have to make, right? They have to come out of these lanes, apply pressure, but it's kind of cool to see PlayTime just take their foot off the pedal a little bit. Step back, getting Wits with his Radiance, knowing that he is super far ahead.
They don't have to force any moves with this lineup. Just get to your first set of items, then maybe you can fight around one of the tier 1s, particularly that tier 1 mid. It's pretty high HP. See a nice tower to keep up.
It feels like we're watching a completely different team. Oh, the cut down on the tree. Dark Margo comes in, swift move onto the Monkey King. And Kiritich can't even boundless.
He's dead too.
He's going to die as well. He was level 6, hoping for a false promise play. Sniped out and slain. GPK. 1 by 1.
Yeah, what is this?
You can't chain feed up here. Life break forward onto the Lycan. GPK trying to get something out of this.
He is pretty strong.
Bit of malice is nice, and they do slay Frank.
Oh, the toggle.
All but toggling, staying alive. Dark Margo getting burnt alive, and he's gonna go down.
GPK knows his strength. Still had the full wand to play with, too. Not enough mana on the Storm to take that fight. And no Lycanol. We saw it at the very end, but he didn't have mana for it the whole time. That's why I think usually we see, like, 33 will buy these extra Sage's Masks on these offlaners with spam spells. So you just have a little extra passive mana regen going. They're really efficient here. There's nothing in that inventory for Frank. Just trying to rush the Helm of the Overlord cost him a little bit in that fight. Imagine if you get a Lycan ult off earlier, the Oracle dies faster, you're just able to kite away.
The strength of the Huskar. Level 10.
Just so much damage.
And no control for him, so you can't stun him as he just toggles up.
He had Ash Legion shield too, so that guarantees your toggle a little bit more there. Not going to die to some right click on the toggle, so pretty nice neutral item for the Huskar early here.
Wits was finishing his Radiance, so couldn't join. And this is where the snowballs can start.
Oh boy.
Play again into that top lane. Kill off the Lycan, steal the wolves, and push the tower.
Huskar Dodo. This hero, I mean, I say Pango's a stupid hero. This is an actual stupid hero. I can't believe this hero just hasn't been nerfed forever.
One of the few cheese heroes still left in the game.
I mean, cheese is like... I feel like cheese describes a hero you pick.
Oi! Schofield's got him! GPK gonna have a bit of wine with his cheese, maybe? Didn't expect that. Did he toggle down as the power shot landed?
Yes.
Schofield, God, man.
Yeah, the old 12 magic damage power shot as he went to no HP. Gets him every time, gets him every time. That is another big test for him.
Genuinely, this feels like we're watching a different team play. Like, PlayTime have stacked like 25 camps, 16 minutes of this game.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening.
Ridiculous start out of Schofield after having 2 games, which was like complete whiffs out of his hoodwink. This is more like it. Good laning stage against a laning stage team with a laning stage draft. Puts them in good stead to head into this mid game.
As Necro's online. He has Radiance. He has Boots of Travel flying out now. Incredibly fast timing here.
Wow.
It's like one of the best items on this hero, especially the earlier you get it. You can just join fights, throw out the Reaper. You move around the map a lot faster, and your farm is just based on the Radiance plus the Death Pulse. You're just clearing through everything. Will be a Roshan attempt from GPK. Let's hope he does not get power shot again, or he would probably rage quit this game.
Where's Sko? A little distant. Probably not going to be able to get here to see it. PlayTime not in the area to contest. So
They have Stolen Wolves from Save also scouting in this jungle. Gives you extra security here.
Pinging out Dark Margot, thinking that maybe he sticks around to farm a neutral camp, but he's already back to Fountain, finishing off his Kaya and Sanj. 5-5, no net worth lead at all. Gotten past one of the hardest periods of the game. There's Huskar with Blink Dagger Aegis. GPK, 2 deaths, 1 kill. Definitely desperate to make a mark on this game and get some more.
Both teams kind of want to fight right now. PlayTime just got, their first big set of items. Kaya Sanj on the Storm, Helm of the Overlord done for Frank, so he wants to get something done with his timing.
Straight up Blink Silence onto the Storm.
Does this work?
Trying to burn him down with the help of the Underlord. Don't quite get it.
A great shackle.
Oracle's behind him though, so they got the False Promise save, and a Ghost Victor for this Oracle to protect himself. Armlet toggle down, looking for this Necro now in the midst of the battle. Wits gets blown up as Kiritich with the Wukong zones the rest of them out.
What the hell's happening?
Getting jumped on. Lycan just got to shift away and run. Kataomi does get finished off in the end. But BetBoom just come in, find an opening, force Storm to ditch, and then Necro's left all on his lonesome.
He just didn't get his wand or Fairy Fire off in that Ghost Shroud.
Oh, they still caught the Lycan as well. That chase. The Monkey King just launching himself across the map, but mid lane, they've lost the Aegis. GPK killed Bat. Dark Margot trades for something.
What's the power rune? Will it cost him?
Oh, he gets lifted. And now the silence. Shackle shot's good though, stops the Huskar.
Very important. He's dead there. That doesn't land. Schofield bails his buddy out. But the big kill in that fight, the Necro. Super farm Necrophos joins fight, instantly dies. In the mosh pit of doom. And GPK survives. Has that Aegis the entire time. So that's a win for BetBoom here.
Wits back to farming jungle camps. So killed all the little frogs, now the big ones.
I'll pay for his shard as the Deso arrives for Kiritich. So absolutely both these carries looking to join some early skirmishes here if the fight is set up properly for them. And I'll say haven't really felt the impact from Frank in this game too much. Like, he has this Helm of Overlord, but we haven't seen him, solo killing supports or threatening people around the map. He hasn't been able to take this top tier 1. The Monkey's just been sitting up there. No one's helping him kick Kiritich out of this area. So his game is just kind of stalled in terms of objective progression. He's the lowest farmed hero in this game as a result. It's not looking great for him or this Lycan pick right now.
Yeah, because the 2 pathways are the tier 1 tower or taking the fight and finding Oracle in the back lines.
Yep.
Neither of them.
So he's just kind of stalled out. Like, he's literally just sitting behind a tier 2 right now, kind of wondering, what am I doing with my life? So this is not going well for PlayTime. They need to find a way to get Frank more involved in this game.
A pretty early gem from Schofield, though. 19 minutes in, he picks one up.
Super early.
So what's the goal? Just de-warding?
It does not strike me as a super early gem game.
There's no Shadow Blade, no Invis hero. There's like Stolen Wolves from Rubik.
She doesn't even have it anymore. It's just vision. They just want to get rid of the vision.
Try and limit BetBoom's movements on their side of the map. Try and protect the Necro. Well, he does have the blink in the wind run, so has some protection to keep the gem safe in his inventory, but let's see what he does with it. things definitely stalling out a little bit. BetBoom lost that Aegis, so ran out of steam. It still gives a lot of room to playtime to farm out the lanes.
That's the other thing. I don't think his BetBoom lineup is really one that is like playing off wards too much either. That's how you de-ward the whole map.
Huskar is the ward, right?
Yeah, he just runs in. You're playing through him. You're playing around objectives. You're just doing Roshans, doing Tormentors. You're playing behind the Huskar with the False Promise. You have an Underlord who's just kind of farming. He's going to join you off the play. Like, he doesn't really need the ward. And then you have Monkey, who can also just scout from trees, like running himself. Like, I don't really understand this early gem. I'm a big fan of early gems because I think they are usually something that pays off. You can put it back in the fountain after clearing your map or whatever. But there's, like you said, there's no invis in this game. There's no TA traps. There's no wolves you're dealing with. There's no eyes in the forest. And then the actual value against this lineup seems fairly minimal. It's a very curious pickup to get it this early. That's a lot of early gold investment.
Well, he gets a D-ward.
He did get the D-ward.
And they have, what, triple observers from this bottom jungle to their ancients. So a lot of vision covering the entry points that BetBoom would be taking.
It's a very defensive setup right now from Playtime. It's almost as if they're saying, all right, we're not going to do anything. We're just going to farm and believe in our Necro foe scale, which is always tricky. This is a hero that scales really well, but is also super debilitated by specific item counters in the game. The Nullifier is the big one. Wind Waker is another big one. Glimmer Capes hurt this hero. And you always have the Oracle that just kills your Reaper attempts those points in the late game. Has 2 saves for that Reaper that are both really impossible to deal with because they're just instant cast. So I don't know how much I like this just full defensive playtime. Not very playful. They are buying time.
They are. Living up to half of their name, at least. Recess might be over in a moment. There's smoke from BetBoom. He's going to find a grab on the Bat Rider and the jump deeper.
Oh, we got dispelled.
Huskar finds an opening with a silence on the Necro. Reaper Scythe.
False Promise?
No save. They don't bail him out because the Oracle's been hunted down and killed. Frank is playing Kataomi. Now the long zip in towards Miero and save. Stolen Ball Lightning gets some distance and a TP out. Underlord, he's going to get away from there. But everyone just, with bated breath, looking at this Huskar die with Oracle nowhere nearby.
Very clutch shackle again from Schofield. Stalls the Huskar DPS out. He cannot bring the Necrophos down with the Fortune's End landing, dispelling the Ghost Shot. Would have been a kill. And then you're just kind of sitting there as Wit's like, okay, I guess I'll just ult him.
How am I not dead?
They saw the Oracle with the Lycan. He's getting dragged in, and just very short range on this False Promise. The tree line's blocking it as well. I'm not going to blame Kataomi for that one. That's a very deep jump. There's no Blink Dagger on this Oracle. I mean, look at where he ends up relative to this Oracle. He has to try and run through a Bat Rider.
Oh, and he gets lassoed just as he goes for it.
That goes off, could be a very different fight, but I still think that's an awkward fight to take. Just extremely forced. The defensive posturing. Baited him in, lulled them into false confidence.
Sat by that tier 2. Now they can shift out on the map. Keep on farming. Get Frank into this Assault Cuirass. He's already saved up 3,000 gold. Might be thinking about Nullifier as well. Which one first? AC to tank up, do damage, or the Nullifier to deal with Oracle?
I'd rather have the Nullifier, I think.
Yeah.
Again, I don't think this is that important of an AC game. I don't think these early ACs have worked out too well.
Well, there's the False Promise and the Fortune's End. Rotovator's dodged, though, just about getting the Ball Lightning away.
Really playing life on the edge. That was a False Promise, too. So you're going to have that on cooldown for a bit. As Roche can spawn. 6 seconds.
Yeah, 100 seconds, no False Promise. Pretty long cooldown. We're going to see a smoke out playtime. Put Wits up at the front. Push out the wave. You're scouting that entire top jungle with your summons of Lycan. So they've seen the Rubik. They know that Monkey King was pushing the wave. They've got a good idea that BetBoom are spread pretty wide on the map. So an opening on Kataomi here with a Blink Lasso. Shackle shot. I think dodged by the Blink out of GPK. Still gonna turn, but Dark Mugger has BKB. Gets some damage out with the Reaper Scythe follow through. They know there's no False Promise, so easy pickings as they fall one by one. Wukongs, that's nice. Onto Frank with a Boundless Strike. He can't get out of the pit either. The dog gets held as Wits. The damage from those statues. It adds up quickly. He's going to stay alive, but Doc Margo thinking about going for another try. Atos again from Miero. Chain rooting the Storm. Chain stunning with a Boundless, but a good flame break pushback.
Great shackle.
For the shackle shot again. Schofield comes in clutch to find the Monkey King. BetBoom, they thought they could chase this one down, but they get turned on.
Schofield has been so clutch this game. Every shackle he's landed at the exact right time to bail out a situation. It's felt like 3 or 4 of these have determined the outcomes of these fights. Nice turnaround with the Pit Wukong. See the power of like a static fight for BetBoom if they can just anchor heroes in the area and kill the mobility. But ultimately, it's a great play call from Playtime. You're fighting into an Oracle that you get to jump first, and he doesn't even have the false promise anyway. So you probably could have ignored him there, and you're still going to be able to Reaper this low HP Huskar, assuming there's no Fate's Edict that comes out. But once he throws that out, the fight's completely screwed.
Yeah, Frank is going straight for Nolly.
I'm kind of surprised GPK went Sanj and Yasha over a BKB here. Because this is a mostly magic damage lineup from Playtime. If he goes BKB, you can kind of just commit in. You're not nearly as worried about things like the Reaper or the Storm damage or Shackle ruining your day. Like, he's just getting shackled in his fights. And it's actually a problem. Now he's kind of eyeing up in Ags, which is definitely nice. You're just putting more pressure on Katayomi to bail you out of those situations where you get stunned or Reapered instead of being a little more independent.
Yeah, his positioning is got to be impeccable.
And this Roche looks a little sus here. Monkey King low, got to heal him up.
And power shots just keep flying in. I see GPK is pretty low in the pit.
I mean, are you doing this Roche? You're not doing this Roche. You gotta make a call right now.
I don't know, man. I mean, the Dire lose their observer ward on the high ground. Schofield keeps scouting around that pit. They're gonna spend the Wukong's command, try and zone them away. Roshan so close to death. Here comes Dark Margot. Snatches the Aegis. GPK in trouble, but he's been false promised. Dark Margot to the back though, looking for the support. Oracle with a Ghost Scepter, but there's Huskar being dragged around, and now Reaper side down. Hits the deck. Stolen Scythe. Could be something here for save with Kiritich on the treetops.
It's a big spell.
Either can make a play, but Kataomi is going to get run down, bulldozed by Frank and Witz. They've got to jump with Kiritich. Looking at the turnaround. This tanky Necro, though, just can't do anything against him. The side lands on Frank. Okay, you got the Lycan. But this Playtime side have surrounded your Monkey King. He's got no friends left. No survival chance. Triple kill for Witz. And Playtime, they got the Aegis as well.
Such a big steal from Dark Mago. They got the false promise on the Huskar. He's guaranteed to stay alive in that pit, but he could not click it. Dark Mago too fast. Delivers in a very clutch moment for Playtime, and they're absolutely in control of this game right now. So much golden XP going into Witz there. He just stays alive the entire fight. No focus on him. Lands another great Reaper on the Huskar. No Fate's Edict to come out because the Oracle's getting zoned back from the Lycan pressure. So the lineup is coming together now in the team fights. And that is a massive loss for BetBoom. You commit Wukong, you commit BKBs, you commit everything to get this Aegis on the Huskar. And he just doesn't click it. He's not stunned.
No.
It's not forced off, but he just didn't stand on top.
I mean, also Wukong's is a massive alarm saying, we're doing Roshan, it's nearly dead. Dark Margo uses that as a signal to just sit straight in.
Stolen Scythe was nice by Say. I mean, that is a huge steal in this game, and they do get some value killing the Lycan, but the Lycan is... Yeah, let's be honest, this Lycan is not relevant in this game in terms of a target. His summons are maybe more valuable in terms of creating pressure on that backline. He's just running Nullifier. He did end up going to Nullifier. I like that. I think that's the right call from Frank. Yeah. Just make sure these supports die. That's all you have to do in this game. Don't worry about like man fighting some monkey or some nonsense. You don't have to carry it. You just have to debilitate the backline and let the Storm and Necro wreak havoc on the fight.
7k lead now for them.
A lot of it on Witz here as he is level 20.
Massive Necro. Just looking at this Underlord, a Rod of Atos, the pits, very nice against the Necro and the Storm.
Look at this play. Bots into the Wolf.
Try and defend his GPK Huskar, but that Shackle shot, 2 of them latched in place. Zip in onto the Underlord, lift save, gets them at a distance. Science gonna land though, and GPK is annihilated. They can't protect him. They controlled up the Oracle, and Witz just comes out with another double kill.
Too
easy as you like. Schofield has found another opening. This Wind Ranger just lines them up one after the other, forces Kiritich to BKB Wukongs defensively. The Ethereal Necro just charging towards them. Wandering into the Dire base, Frank has forced them back to tier 4s, and now a lasso jump onto the Underlord. Miero brought in, a shackle shot latches, another kill. Easy pickings for Playtime.
They are dicing them apart in these fights. Just a bots onto the wolf, and all of a sudden you're in a team fight you weren't even preparing for. No false promise to come out. Kataomi was thinking about throwing it, and then he just got Vortex. They threw out the Reaper at the exact same time. Perfect overlap of the disable while the ult goes through. Perfect communication. That fight's over.
It's gorgeous.
Just a way for Kataomi to protect this Huskar. They can just run at them, and the Huskar's not going to deal so much damage that you're worried about waiting 3 or 4 seconds to see what happens.
I honestly thought we'd have more layers of protection from BetBoom. There's nothing, like Oracle has had to itemize obviously to protect himself, but I was looking at this Underlord as maybe going Pipe, Lotus, something to defend the rest of his team.
He has Crimson.
Like Atos is cool. Crimson, I don't know if I get it against the Storm and a Necro and a Bat.
It helps the most against the Lycan. They're trying to prioritize defending the supports against the Lycan, but they need to be fighting in pits. That's the biggest difference maker. That fight happens away from all of the gates, all the pits initially. If they can force Frank into a position where his summons are just stuck in the goo and the Underlord is the biggest presence in the fight, it's going to work out a lot better for them. And mainly, your way to do that is you force fight some objectives. That's why losing that Roche fight really hurts here. Still looking for an item on GPK. He will finish Ags now. But still no BKB in this game. I can't help but wonder if these fights look really different. He can just BKB and try and turn.
The speed at which Playtime just sprinting across the map. Schofield windrunning and blinking into this aggressive position.
Can Ags ult this Necrophos though.
Dark Margot into the backlines looking for the Oracle. GPK on the front getting scythed up another time. Thanks to Dark Margot and El Misho, they found the Oracle. Eyes on the big target. One by one. Domino's toppling now as BetBoom just unraveling. Underlord's going to get controlled up. Dragged back into the Storm. Necro's going to come in to help finish it off. The Nullifier's there, and the final touch from Frack gets the job done as they waltz up to the high ground.
Are they tilting out of this game? Just some mega forced play that wasn't even close to working.
That's 32 minutes in. This Huskar is 3-7-4. He was 6-0 at the start.
Oh, another shackle.
Caught this Monkey King. At the start of the series, he was 6-0 through the tournament. This might be his first loss. BetBoom on the verge of getting dumped out of the tournament. And Playtime,
they're about to do it.
They're about to go to EWC.
In the clutch, they get the Wits Necrophos. They out-strategize BetBoom and just tear this lineup apart. So much backline jump. This Oracle pick backfired.
Mid lane gone.
Arcane Blink. Did I just see Arcane Blink for a Schofield Wind Ranger?
Does he actually?
What a monster. That is... That's some style points right there.
Early gem.
Early gem never died. Arcane Blink.
Actual God Gamer.
Don't try this build at home.
This is a big pit though. A couple of them caught inside. The GPK making a play on Frank. Vortex going to catch the Necros. It was stolen by Rubik, but the GPK Huskar, where's the save? No protection, dead for a minute. They caught the Oracle on the northern side. He's going to try and escape out of this one, but they're diving in towards the fountain. The shackle's there. Another size. Down you go. Sit down, BetBoom. Playtime. They're here.
No sponsor, no problem. They're about to book their ticket.
Over?
God damn.
They tap out and call it.
What a dismantling. I mean, we've talked about all these little interactions in the draft. Like, is it going to come together? That game looked a little slow for Frank. We're wondering, is this Lycan going to come in the game? Is this Wind Ranger really going to do anything with the early gem? They just turn up the heat. The second they won one fight in that game, it's just steamrolling over them. They fully I feel like everybody in this lineup understood the MO. Tighten the belt, tighten the noose, and just decimate the backline. If the backline is disrupted every time, you can just cite the Huskar. He has no BKB, he has no self-defense. It's an easy fight.
What an incredible way to do it as well. Just slamming the door shut on them. Saxophone noises intensifying towards the tail end of that game for BetBoom as Playtime. You can see the emotions. They're incredibly pleased with their performance.
Oh, what a cool victory for them, too.
Yeah.
The journey this team's been on, trying to come together. Probably a severe underdog in this event in terms of getting that EWC invite, getting to a bigger land, another chance to prove themselves. Man, what a fun team to watch. I will say, I think this series was a difficult one for them in terms of they didn't really get to play their peak style either. You know, this was not the Playtime we saw where you're just like getting counter matchups, running people over the Frank Enigma or Darkseer. Like, that game 2 was a real struggle. Game 1, they got owned. This game 3 was more in line of what we want to see out of this team, the fast-paced lane domination matchups into just snowball, 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 end this game before the late game hits there. But man, they showed up today in multiple ways. Very impressive from them, and this is a damn fun team to watch when they're cooking, because they just cook.
And who cares about going, whatever, 2-20 as Schofield in the first couple of games?
Yeah.
2-17. Game 3, that's what matters. Secures the victory in this series. Heads on to play against Falcons later on. And they're going to EWC as well.
You couldn't ask for much better of a result if you are a South American Dota fan, because as you heard from Avery, they won in a style that is not necessarily typical from Playtime Dota, but Insania, I feel like that is a sign of good things to come, because we're seeing that they can step out of their box. Dark Mago can face off in a losing lane and still have immense game impact, and Playtime, every single one of their players excelled in this game number 3.
I mean, and not just Mago, right? Like,
Not
Frank
just
with
Mago.
this Lycan
Hell yeah.
has to go up against Monkey King in the lane.
Brutal.
They won that lane.
They did.
All right? They overperformed in this lane. There was a situation where Schofield sets up this trade where Monkey King goes down and Lycan gets the kill, and he goes from level 2 to 3, and then just like completely is fine in his lane. Super impressive. Mago has a rough lane against the Huskar in mid, but finds like the single opportunity where Schofield needs to come in and like snipe him. I don't know whose call it was. I don't really care. That was super impressive.
El
And they
Micho on
found
the
those
Bat
small
Rider?
moments. Yeah, I mean, all of them found like these small moments of how to make their heroes useful. Like in team fights, you see El Micho lassoing Oracle at the perfect time when Huskar's tackled by someone else. Like the coordination in these fights were on top. I absolutely loved watching this game. I feel like they did it in their own style. They picked Necro into Oracle.
That's true.
They played against counters.
Yep.
They did not care. They said, we are the better team. BetBoom, you can suck it. We're going to EWC.
You could tell that these guys wanted it so bad. And even though BetBoom is a S-tier
They're a monster
caliber
team.
team,
They're a monster team.
they are monsters. There is just nothing in Dota that beats that magic of wanting it more than the other guys. Like you said, every single player on this team played amazing. It wasn't just one guy. It wasn't just Dark Mago stepping it up. It was the supports. I mean, Schofield always owns. Let's just be real. Schofield had a great series. He always owns. But the other guys who are kind of good players, but maybe not always at that Schofield caliber, like everyone was S-tier performance today.
No, they needed to prove that they can make it happen. And I think they did, like not just individually, but as a team. You go into game 1, maybe your idea isn't great, but you step it up and you make it happen. Here's like one of the snipes. Like there's so many like individual nice plays later. Like this too, it's crunch time. If BetBoom get this Aegis, they can probably still win, but playing heroes that maybe you don't always play and other stuff, but just like taking the moment for what it is, like trying to not give into the pressure and just not being afraid to make it happen, because there is a lot of pressure when you play these type of games. You kind of know that the enemy team is maybe a little bit better, or they have more fans, more people watching them, blah, blah. But you don't give in. You play your style, you make it happen, you just believe in each other. Everyone makes it happen in the game. It looked really damn good. I like watching this team.
And it's not like BetBoom was playing bad either.
They were not.
They were playing good. Like a lot of the fights were going their way. They were playing flawlessly. It's just that Playtime was able to identify exactly how to win the fights after a few bad fights, and they adapted, and then they played better. Like, this was just two teams playing super well, having endurance to make it through, but the team that wanted it more, they won.
And this even goes, I guess, somewhat against what we were saying before the series began, which is GPK has been playing very honest series, very honest games, and now the one time that they kind of stray away from the raw mechanics, I'm going to maybe cheesy Huskar you, then it ends up in a loss for them.
I mean, game 1, I feel like he did cheese it. Like,
He did.
Snap against Pango is like a cheese lane. But it just goes to show you, like, I mean, GPK plays Huskar, but as a team, as a whole, I don't think they're a Huskar team the same way Falcons are. Like, it's much more oppressive when the team also understands how to play around the hero. It's a frequent pick. They will play it every single chance they get, and it's comfort. It's something that they know how to play. Like, Snapfire could have fulfilled the same role, I think, in this game.
Sure.
But they identify which one of GPK's like clutch heroes they need to ban out. They ban it out, and then the Huskar comes out, and I feel like they just weren't fazed by it, and it's a big thing. And I think when you are in this position, when everything is literally on the line in this one game, something magical happens to your team. Sometimes where whatever issues you have or like motivations or whatever, all this is like out the window, and you're just focused on the game. You can reach like this like it feels like your entire team is like in the zone.
Ascended.
It's like
It
adrenaline.
genuinely,
or something.
yeah, there is like a special feeling to it, and like I could tell that they are in that zone in this game. Like when watching them play, you can tell that for them it's everything. It's life or death. Whereas for BetBoom, it's just another series. Truth be told,
Does that momentum carry on past
I think
one series?
the hard part about it is to carry it on. I know, for example, at Riyadh, let's see, it was the year when gaming was dominating everything, and then we had to play them in the first round of the upper bracket, and it was like everything felt like it was on the line for the series. We had to beat gaming. We hadn't beaten them at all, and then we finally cracked them and we beat them. And I remember like it was such an unload of like energy and drive that the series after we played a lot worse,
Yeah.
and it was a lot harder to like reach the same level of focus, because in some ways that was like winning the tournament almost. You know, that was a big goal that we had set out for ourselves, and accomplishing that kind of like hurt you for the next series. And I mean, it'll be interesting to see, because if Playtime can carry this kind of momentum through, they can bring this kind of performance, I would say they're a tournament threat.
Lower bracket sharks swimming through the waters right now, but I know one immense weight has been lifted off their shoulders, and that is that they are now directly qualified to the Esports World Cup in Paris, as they will overtake not just Na'Vi, but they will also leapfrog a VP and OG and get themselves a minimum of 11th place. Again, we're saying how far could this lower bracket run go? And now the teams that you were seeing on the screens with their respective icons are the 13 teams, or 14 teams, along with Vici Gaming, that are now officially invited to the Esports World Cup. Tundra, Parivision, Xtreme, Aurora Gaming, Yandex, Spirit, Falcons, Liquid, BetBoom Team, Mouse, Playtime, OG Esports, Averus Pro, and Vici Gaming are all going to be joining us. Those are the ones that are guaranteed, though. There are still plenty more opportunities for qualifiers, which is now what Na'Vi is going to have to go up against, because their invitation was dependent on this result. And now, Kazu, European qualifiers are a lot more dangerous.
Yeah, this is a bit of a rough one. You damn know that Na'Vi were watching this game and cheering against them so hard. But, I mean, for Playtime, it's super well deserved. I think also they are literally like the rejects of their region. They're the first ones like to make it, so it's...
Minus
like,
Parker.
Minus Parker, of course. But because it's like, you know that you were not the first choice. Otherwise, you would have been, like, you know, invited to, like, X Heroic a few months ago, yada, yada. But you just show that it's not always about that. You know, it's about coming together, doing it properly, showing your skill. It's amazing.
And now they do make space for another South American team to be able to go through. X Heroic, I'm sure, breathing a sigh of relief on their end. They're like, woo. Okay, at least we're not going to have to go against the same best-of-5 qualifier that plagues every single South American qualifier of these 10 players going head-to-head over and over again.
I mean, this is great for Dota fans, because I feel like both teams are really fun to watch.
Yeah.
Like, we want Heroic at EWC, X-Heroic at EWC as well. Like, they have some legendary caliber players, and also, for me, they're like top 1 team in terms of fun to watch in the last like 2 years. Like, these guys just draft completely differently, and now we have a second team from the region that has a similar South American classic vibe that we get to see. It's amazing.
Encouraging to see these guys succeed. Still just it's amusing to see that such an important moment has happened while we still have 2 more days of DreamLeague ahead of ourselves. This was the last stop on the Esports World Cup point allocation tour, though. And so a lot of the teams, we had Gamer Legion in that leaderboard, scrounging for some points. OG were desperately hoping that other teams wouldn't leapfrog them. So there was a lot of different combinations that could have played out, but it resolved with this way. Unfortunate for Na'Vi, but again, there are a total of 24 teams that will be in attendance at the Esports World Cup. So if 14 slots have been given away for invitations, 10 more for invites. I mean, for qualifiers.
We'll see Na'Vi there.
I think Na'Vi will probably make it, but I also think like they had every opportunity to secure their own spot, right?
True.
They even had Big Bro come in and try to secure their spot for them, right? So I think if you're Na'Vi at this point, you just have to accept we weren't good enough, and hopefully that's a motivator. You know, like it's something that you take with you. It drives you to play these pubs. It drives you to like stay motivated all the way up until EWC starts. Because I think that's also the second part of like you qualified, but now the real challenge begins. You know, the big challenge is EWC.
And maintaining that consistency for that tournament and also perhaps for the remainder of the lower bracket run, because I know that these guys, not with this name, have a little bit of history with their next opponents because they get to go up against Falcons. And this was the Wallachia Grand Final that these players won, Jenkins. It was Falcons versus Schofield and the gang. right?
Which team?
On Heroic.
He's thinking of
Oh,
was it only
Heroic. I
Schofield?
see.
It was Schofield and
Yeah.
Parker.
Schofield,
no longer
Parker,
Sure.
Schofield plus
AJ.
4 bros.
And we got the man himself on the line to join us for an interview. Schofield, I've got him on the interview along with Glem to help us translate. I just want to know the reaction right now. First team to directly qualify from South America to the Esports World Cup. How's it going right now?
Schofield, felicidades. Eres el primer equipo en la historia en clasificar directamente a la WC. Cuéntanos, ¿cómo se sienten ahorita?
Estamos felices de clasificar a la Riyadh. Es un torneo. En realidad creo que todos quieren jugar. Es como cuando empiezas a jugar. Hubo las primeras majors así. Es como decir, ese torneo quiero jugar, ¿no? Porque llama mucho la atención. Y nada, están felices todo el equipo.
So pretty much they are excited. They are super happy. EWC for them is one of the major tournaments they would like to play. For anyone here in South America, it's something like they are getting into a major. So yeah, super happy to represent South America.
We saw the happiness on the cams after the win. I wanted to know how game number 2 went, because that was a very, very stressful game to watch. I imagine it was a stressful game to play. What were the reactions like for the back and forth in that game number 2?
El segundo juego fue un poco caótico. Fue un comeback como tal. Explícanos un poco de cómo fue los momentos dentro del equipo para que puedan ustedes realizar todo este comeback. ¿Qué comunicaciones tuvieron? ¿Cómo se dieron cuenta, digamos, que podían voltear el juego? Cuéntanos un poco.
¿Este último juego?
El segundo.
El segundo que perdí.
No, el segundo ganaron.
Por eso, pero el último. ya.
El segundo
este
juego
es el último.
jugaron.
Hay 3 juegos. Hemos jugado uno perdí y hasta gané. ¿A cuál te refieres?
El primero que ganaste.
Sí, di como comeback.
I'm fine about hearing about any of the games, game 2 or 3.
Es el segundo juego que jugaste. El
Game 2
primero
was
perdieron,
so
el segundo
long
lo ganaron.
ago.
La Hotwing, con Hotwing.
Yeah.
Ok.
Exacto. Explícanos un poco, ¿qué le pasó o sea, cómo es que, digamos, hicieron todo este comeback?
Ya, o sea, en el momento tenemos, o sea, que el equipo está pensando qué hacer, o sea, qué podríamos hacer en el momento para poder ganar a BetBoom, porque ellos creo que pelean también a medio abierto, se separan, o juegan juntos, pero a veces se separan, ¿no? Entonces queríamos esperar un momento donde se abran, que cometan el error al menos un rato para nosotros aprovechar, y creo que eso es el factor donde más creo que podemos aprovechar, o hemos aprovechado, ¿no? Cuando se abren un poco, o uno de ellos quiere hacer algo de más, ¿no? Creo que es eso.
So pretty much they were, during the second game, they were talking and they noticed that BetBoom is a team that usually play, as a team, but in some moments they split up, and there's like they were just waiting for this specific moment when they split up, so they start making some pickoffs and start doing this comeback that we saw.
He doesn't want to look in the past. He had to remember a game number 2 from so long ago, because Schofield looks in the future, and I want to know how far in the future is this lower bracket run going to go? I know you have history with Falcons, but how far is PlayTime going to get in this DreamLeague?
Bueno, sabemos que todavía no acaba la lower bracket para ustedes, ¿no? Todavía tienen para jugar, y el siguiente juego viene a ser Falcons. Tienen al menos tú tienes una historia con Falcons. Recordemos que tú le ganaste en la final de Wallachia, ¿no? Hace un tiempo atrás. ¿Qué esperarías con ellos? ¿Qué le dirías a ellos?
O sea, lo que yo espero en realidad es jugar bien, o sea, estar con ánimos cuando uno se despierta, estar bien, y a la hora de jugar, o sea, literalmente el equipo queremos jugar chill, ¿no? Pero a la vez también queremos ganar, y sabemos cómo juegan Falcon, ¿no? Cómo juega Skitter, cómo juega Marsa. En realidad son jugadores así muy fácil de alguna manera ganar y a la vez es difícil porque a veces hacen bien, a veces hacen mal. Entonces, cuestión de nosotros, creo que aprovechar sus errores para poder ganarlos o querer ganar ese match, ¿no? Creo que sí, el equipo le puede ganar sin problemas.
So pretty much, it's Falcons. It's a team that is well known. Of course, they had their own experience. They know how they play, and what they will try to do is like just take advantage of these mistakes they could make. They want to play really chill with not a lot of, let's say, pressure around. They just want to win, and that's all. They just want to win.
Happy to hear it then. Felicidades, Schofield, Glenn, thanks for helping us translate, and can't wait to see how Playtime do for the rest of the tournament. But that is it for this series. That's a wrap on, unfortunately, another team has been eliminated. But we've still got one more series left to go. I gotta take a quick sit as I regain my energy for the last series of the night. Stick around, everyone, and we'll be back with Tundra versus Aurora.
I feel strange things when I'm around you. Feels like the sun shines brighter since I found you. And all the roads I've been down were just to get me to this moment. But I know it, and I swear it's true. Baby, it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. Talking about it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. Baby, it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. Talking about it's a crazy love thing. You know that you strange thing could be a miracle. You got the hold of me now, and it's physical. And I try to stop myself, but it's impossible. 'Cause in the moment that you close it, I give up control. Baby, it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. Talking about it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. Baby, it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. Talking about it's a crazy love thing. You know that you
DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
The excitement never ends here at DreamLeague Season 29. You can see the Pandas are jumping up and down because they get all the energy out of their system. You would have thought after 6 games of incredibly close, incredibly stressful Dota, that maybe they would have calmed down a little bit. But no, the action continues with Lacoste, Effie, and Brian to teach us a little bit about Tundra versus Aurora.
Yeah, Neil, I wanted to talk a little bit about the narrative for both these teams throughout DreamLeague Season 29. They have some parallels and they differ a little bit at the end, so let's check it out. The statistics. So both these teams had a really rough start. All of us were kind of like, oh, Aurora's 0-3 in the group stage. Tundra started the group stage 0-2. This is their record throughout the games. And we were wondering if they're ever going to come back in peak form, but yet we found both of them in the top 6. So let's see their record throughout the entire tournament itself, which we see about a 50-50 win rate. So both teams have a very similar story, but this is where it branches off, is when we look at their record versus the teams that were remaining in the tournament. Tundra has played a lot more games, had a much tougher quote-unquote schedule here, going 7-6, while Aurora has taken a single game off of the teams that are still remaining in the tournament. I feel like for both these teams, we see a similar story in the record as well as the beginning of the group stage. And we see a similar story with their drafting styles in the sense that both of them seem to have their bread and butter. Yesterday, we specifically saw Aurora kind of get picked apart by Team Spirit strategically with that Snapfire pick in the first round that they then had to adjust to. And then on the side of Tundra, they've been really reliant on BZM Storm. And so I'm curious to see what these teams look like if they manage to get in their element or if they're forced out of it.
We're even seeing the elements expand a little bit. Thank you very much, Brian, because we saw something a little bit unprecedented from Tundra earlier today as they did play the first series of the day. 33 in pure lane swapped. And that is not something that has ever happened in the history of Tundra, as far as I know, but casters were attributing it to the fact that Pure just doesn't really play Necrophos at all, which is a carry that apparently you need to know now as a carry player. Lacoste, I'm not quite sure what to make of the current situation.
Maybe they feel the hero is very good, but this is not the type of a hero that 33 wants to play, not a hero that he is associated with in terms of like what he wants to do with the hero in game, because he's playing these like zoo heroes, he's playing heroes who can like farm super fast. Necro is that type of a hero, but I feel like he doesn't like it because of the move speed. None of this matters to Nami anyway, because in 2026, if you look at who won the tournament, Last Slam 6, Liquid, DreamLeague Season 28, Tundra, then you have Wallachia, Yandex, Birmingham, Tundra again, Wallachia 8, BetBoom team.
Oh, I see.
I can see a pattern. This is all scripted. None of this shit matters. It's going to be Tundra again.
Pendulum is swinging back and forth, and now it's Tundra season again.
Yep.
I feel like that's it doesn't craft as exciting of a narrative as I'm hoping for, Effie. Give me a reason why I should be rooting for an Aurora lower bracket run.
Why we should be rooting for them? Because they're awesome.
I mean, obviously.
They're awesome. There's an underdog story here, which is really weird to say because they did get second place at the most recent Tier 1 tournament. But they are a team that people often count out when they talk about like the real Tier 1 teams. And I hear the words fraudulent going around sometimes. That's not true. Okay?
Excellent.
I saw what they were made of yesterday versus Spirit. Sure, they didn't win, but they played an 80-minute late game against Spirit, and it was entertaining as hell.
You know who also played some long games? It's Tundra. They played 55, 60 plus minute game and a 70 plus minute game. So I want to see if this is going to be something that's actually going to affect them. And I was also checking some of the win rates as well in these like 60 plus minute scenarios, because you would think that Tundra, that they are winning, because this is the team that kind of chokes you out of the map. This is the Tundra that kind of came into the scene when the TI, when they won that first TI. This is how they played. They kind of played the same style in the late game, but their win rate hasn't been that high in these 60-plus minute game. It's been around 50-50.
Yeah, I think it's interesting because yesterday we saw Snapfire from Team Spirit that just said, okay, Aurora, you can't pick your melee mids for Makoto, and you can't pick Kaori's Phoenix because we picked this.
And you can't pick Windranger mid with Dragonlance. And
you can do that.
You can,
that's what
if you
he did.
lose.
And, you know, I was actually thinking they're targeting Nightfall's Windranger here with the Largo. It's oftentimes the offlaner pick against it because you just easily dispel the Windrun. So I think they're trying their own version of this approach that Team Spirit did yesterday, where yeah, Largo's been a hero they've picked before, but I think the reason they're prioritizing it so highly here is specifically that.
It's also just a Tundra staple. Like, even before the Wind Ranger became popular, like, this was jammed into a lot of their drafts, and it's often first phase banned against them, too. Like, this hero has changed a lot, and it's not as strong as it used to be, but it still opens up a lot of Tundra combinations. When you see Largo, you have to think about Ahri playing Coddle, and then if Ahri's playing Coddle, then you think about, like, the Ember combinations, the Storm combinations, the Tiny combinations, 2 of which have been banned out already.
I also think this Largo is very good, probably the best hero against Aurora in the safe lane, not just because of the Wind Ranger that you mentioned. If you look at what Kiryori has been playing, he's playing Phoenix, you can easily lick that off. He's playing Venomancer, Silencer, Jakiro, and Warlock. All of these heroes have some damage over time that can easily be dispelled.
Solves a lot of their problems just straight out of the off lane, but I feel like the off lane has not been concerning me that much for Tundra. I feel like BZM has not been the consistency that I've come to expect from him, especially under Tundra specifically. This past few days have been up and down from him in the mid lane.
Yeah, it's not his best showing so far, to be honest, especially coming after his last Dream League performance and at Birmingham. Like, he really was probably the best mid at those 2 tournaments. But he's not a player that I would count out. I know that he gets in his head often and people talk about him as very self-critical. I feel like it's a matter of just waking up one day and deciding to own everybody.
And if he's able to do it in this game, then the lower bracket adventure continues. Unfortunately, his Invoker gets respect banned out in the first phase, and the response to Tundra's Largo is the Timbersaw from Aurora.
I actually just realized the Largo is also really good against Ursa, which is Nightfall, like another one of his staple carries. I'm just thinking about, like, what are the carry options for Pure and Nightfall here? I don't really want to be tiny against Timbersaw, so I'd rather be like a ranged guy. They ban out the Moreta, who's been a reliable pick for Pure this tournament. Kez, you don't want to pick that into Timbersaw. Yeah, I guess I'm just wondering, like, where are they going with this? Because I like these openings from both teams because these heroes have been rising in stock, especially the Timbersaw. I don't think that wasn't on my radar at the start of the tournament, but I think the Shivas, because Spell Amp got moved into AoE, it's just so funny how it's transitioned into heroes that have, like Timbersaw, right? Like with his ultimate being able to hit a much larger area.
Yeah, we did nerf Doom like few patches in a row, but then again, we also did buff up Shivas, and he gets a lot from that big AoE with the AoE Doom, with the Scorched Earth, with these tentacles that he steals from the creep, so it makes everything better. And I thought it was a bit of a weird change coming into this patch where the Shivas has been changed. I didn't think we're going to be seeing it as much, and taking away Nightfall's Ursa and also pairing it up with Lich, this is a very strong combination between 2 of these heroes. They see the lane that they're going to be playing against. This is going to be Hoodwink and Timbersaw. I think Timbersaw straight up not going to have a good time in this one.
Oh, for sure. Lich Ursa is scary, and Sinister Gaze, people are scaling it really early now. You can't Timbertain away if you mess up. It's very easy to cancel that play.
It's also a really bad ability now to skill, so he might be forced into actually skill ability that you don't want to get.
They still go for the wind run despite the Largo.
I mean, I really think the reason that these 2 teams, who are 2 very good teams, but they're not the best teams at the tournament, is because of their lack of flexibility in the drafting. I do think Wind Ranger's very nice against Ursa in the carry-to-carry matchup, so that's like a redeeming quality here. But I feel like you are potentially set up to have Ahri pick an aggressive 4 position, something like a Techies that can really dominate this lane, because Wind Ranger does not have her survivability against Largo.
Yeah.
For a lot of teams, I would maybe give the opportunity for a flex for the Wind Ranger. Mira has played 4 different heroes out of 22 different games right now. He has a tiny hero pool, although maybe it's expanding in this game because neither Wind Ranger nor Bane are heroes that he's been playing, or a Hoodwink.
Oh, Hoodwink is a Mira
Oh,
specialty.
right. Not the Bane,
it's one of his really strong heroes. But I do want to say that, yes, Wind Ranger is countered on lane by Largo, but there's a case to be made about her being a good hero against him because of her heavy single target damage. Like, sure, the laning stage is rough. You can mess up and kind of lose if you don't have Windrunner, if you play it poorly. But when you need the damage to kill Largo, she does provide that.
Yeah. I'm just looking at the hero position 4. Rubik feels really good, even Dark Willow. I'd prefer Rubik because Bane really hates to play against it. There's always something good to steal. Same goes for the Timbersaw as well. In terms of the laning partner, Largo, it's not like the best option in terms of what the hero, like the synergy between the two of heroes. Yeah, you can push him back into the little froggy stomps, but I'm gonna opt to go for Pango because apparently Pango is still available. For me, I feel like this hero's kind of always banned in the first phase. We're still seeing good amount of Pango, but if he's not banned, I feel like a lot of the teams would still straight up pick him.
Yeah, it is an interesting pick though, because Aurora have solved Pango within their draft. Like, they have the Fiend's Grip, and they have the ranged carry to hit him while he's rolling around. So this is not a free Pango game by any means, but you still have to address the hero's primary threat, which is how strong his laning is and how difficult he is to shut down early game.
Yeah, I guess my thought about Wind Ranger specifically is that her damage is like mixed damage until she gets like Daedalus 4th, 5th item. So Pango has 80%, I think 80% magic resistance. Everyone has different numbers on the debuff immunity abilities that they have, but it's very high. So I feel like the mid game, and like I'd even say up until maybe 35, 40 minutes. I guess that doesn't even matter in these games though. How does it work at 60 minutes? But 35, 40 minutes in the game, I still think Pango's going to have very few ways of being dealt with. While he's in the Rolling Thunder, he can only focus fire so many people. By so many, I mean one on the Wind Ranger. So I'm just thinking like, I don't know. There's just that feeling I get. I'd rather be Tundra right now. I can't really articulate it. I can't put my finger on it right now. I do wonder what they're going to pick for Ahri. We have to kind of assume that Rubik's going to get banned out. Too good of a matchup against Bane.
I hope that Mikoto is willing to play a Snapfire, because Snapfire has been like on a hot streak at this tournament, and she's proven to be an excellent hero versus Pango on lane and in terms of providing damage to kill it. It's also not banned out, but I do feel that he's been suffering a little bit hero pool-wise this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much the only one who has a big hero pool on their side is WS, who's been popping off. I'd say that he looked the best from the whole squad in terms of versatility, how many times he carried the game as well. He picked 13 different heroes so far in the tournament, and I don't know, I've just been very impressed with WS, what he brings to the table. Ember's gonna get banned out. There are a lot of heroes still left in the pool. I wanted to mention Ember, Queen of Pain. It could be a very good Queen of Pain game. Largo, he can't dispel everything up until level 20, where you had 2 lick charges when it gets really ridiculous. But still, I feel like it could be a very good Queen of Pain game.
I still think it would be awesome if he's willing to play Snapfire here.
Yeah, Snapfire is good. Maybe Snapfire, I would love to see the offlaner that can play with Snapfire. Timbersaw doesn't give them that extra bit of a stun. But Snapfire just looked good in most of these situations, like what she brings to the table, matchup against melee heroes, especially against Pango. We saw GPK solo killing people as well when he was playing against Pango.
Do they ever go like Ringmaster? Does Ahri even play Ringmaster? I just saw the box own Nightfall yesterday at the Team Spirit.
It owns Bane as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the...
Okay, you said Willow earlier. Why do you like the Willow look?
I love Willow against pretty much all of these heroes because she does the same thing as Rubik. You have the, gotta say, instant lockdown in terms of the Bramble Maze at like pre-BKB. It's very annoying for Timbersaw to play against her. It's Terrorize that stops Fiend's Grip from going off. The AoE got increased as well by 50, which is quite a lot, so makes a lot of sense.
And your dream comes true, Effie. They get a Mikoto Snapfire.
Yeah, I wonder how much reps he's been able to get on this hero ever since it started trending a couple of days ago. Because I still think while this hero is excellent in this game in particular, it requires a certain level of finesse. Like, I know that BZM and GPK have been spamming it in pubs the last couple of weeks, and that's why it's looked so good this DreamLeague.
It's Dobson again. It's his fault.
But I believe in Mikoto being a very high-tier player, and if he plays it well, I actually favor Aurora. To me, it all depends on how this mid lane is going to go for him.
I think they're favored in like 2.5 lanes on Aurora. I know we said Ursa versus Timbersaw. I do think this. I haven't played the matchup since they like nerfed or like reworked Timbersaw's damage numbers on his spells. I know they made him worse early and better later. But like Ursa is deceivingly bad laner in my experience. So I never know how that lane's gonna go. If Pure like stomps WS top, I'm like full on Tundra right now. But if they like have even a wash top that goes for WS having a decent game, I assume Makoto's going to win the lane regardless. And I do think Bane Wind Ranger is a very strong lane. So I think that's kind of Aurora's win condition right now, is just sheerly out of the lanes. But given this tournament, I'm going to go for the team that I think scales better. And for me, that's Tundra.
I do like Tundra slightly more as well. I want to see how much Mikoto is going to be able to get out of this lane against Bango, because PCM, he's ready to go. He played 17 hours of Dota earlier today in like one series and one scrim probably, so he's gonna be ready to go. I also think that Ursa, like level 1, level 2, he gets clicked a lot, he gets harassed a lot, but once you hit that level 3 timing, also depends how you're trading with the supports in this lane. If you misstep, you can definitely grab a kill. However, Snapfire is really good against both of the supports on side of Tundra.
We have seen the Snapfire find success and failure, and I do agree with your assessment, Effie, that it's going to be very much dependent on Makoto's familiarity on the hero, because in addition to just like the mechanics of it, Snapfire Kisses, he does not have that much setup. He's got Shackle, Nightmare, and Hoodwink, Bushwhack, which Largo can lick a lot of that away. If you put force movement on a Bushwhack, you get free from the stun. So we're going to have to see if Makoto's expanding his Spirit hero pool or if Tundra are going to win their second series of the day. Let's get into game number 1 with Gareth and SVG.
Jamming along with us. Let's get into this sweet game of ours. It's lower bracket time again as we head on into Aurora taking on Tundra, already starting with a first blood attempt in that top jungle. They'll catch out Whitemon, Nightmare back into the whirling death, and WS and Nightfall pair up to allow Kaori, of all people, to take that kill.
Not who you want to get in that first blood, but a welcome sight. Will be 3 runes going Tundra's way. So 33, already out economying them. It's a disaster. You can't let him get ahead on the gold. He never looks back, especially on the frog, Gary.
The Bane net worth.
Don't let the frog get gold.
900.
He's a monster. See what Kaori can do with it. Extra regen main goes on this hero can sometimes be pretty nice. Interesting draft, the one that we have here. Snapfire for Makoto. Does he play this hero? I don't know. We're about to find out. If all I know is if I see Timbersaw, I bet on Timbersaw.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat.
His
I've seen
hero
him do very well.
His hero owns. At the same time, I see Pango. I bet on Pango.
You gonna get Snap?
Yeah, well, it depends on the Snap player. Is Makoto a Snap player? I don't know.
Well, the last time he played it was 3 years ago.
It's kind of sus, dude. I feel like he can't play this. I'm gonna be honest. That's not an indictment of him as a player, but like, I just do not see his face on this hero.
No, that's true. He's got 7 games. He's got 71% win rate across 7 games. It was like 3 years ago. It's like a different hero. And it was like
whatever.
All in one series up against PSG Quest when he was playing on Talons.
Oh, okay. So you beat PSG Quest Phantom Lancer. Like, wow.
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. I think the panel's right. Effie saying you've got to put reps in on this hero. You've got to practice.
Look at that
There's
belly.
A bit of finesse. It's the only frogs. The feet and the belly.
Look at that gut.
Oh,
what's in here?
Going into the depths of the loot.
Nothing. Oh, very good production. Thank you.
It's a funny looking fella.
What's in here?
It's an eyeball. Oh, empty skull.
Kind of look like egg yolks.
No thoughts. Only music.
This is life from inside of Largo, the next BBC documentary.
And here we see the large frog.
wandering towards a demonic being known as Bane.
That's pretty good, but it's got to be older. He's way older. He hit 100.
I can't really do it in an old man's voice.
That just sounds creepy now.
It's creepy, doesn't it? Hey, come here, kids. Come here into the bushes where the Lagos hide hairs. We're going to watch the frog and the Bane doing funny things.
What the hell? I don't condone this impression anymore. I would like it noted that I have no personal or legal affiliation with my co-caster.
I think I should just stuck with the one I started with. It's a bit more posh than David Attenborough.
Yeah, it's a little better. It's less creepy. Especially with the music.
I think I just mixed a bit too much Lacoste in there.
I don't think that was the I think that was somebody else coming out when you least expected it.
Right, where are we? First blood already spilled? Into the lane?
I know. These games are too damn long. I don't know. My brain's getting mushified by the late game.
That is the thing to bring up, though, is WS actually might just be dying it. The Ursa swiping up a good bushwhack from Mira.
Was all a debate.
Whitemon can't catch up. But who would you rather be? Tundra, who played like 4.5 hours of Dota today, or Aurora, who had the nice little nap and sleepy time?
Honestly, Tundra, I always prefer just playing. I think when you get that big lull, you just kind of zone out. It's hard to keep the energy up. It's often better to go do something else, chill or nap, and then like come back, warm up, and then get into it. If you just sit there like in the mode all day, you're burnt out by the end. So hopefully they got a productive break, is how I want to phrase it here. And I also feel like Tundra have just been getting better every series they play. Yeah, they've had a lot of shaky games. They started out real rough at this event, but they're slowly improving. And you can see the confidence growing with how they're picking in the drafts and what they actually want in these games and how they're utilizing it as they go along. So I feel like they've gained a lot more momentum than Aurora have gained, even if Aurora are playing better overall in the event. And sometimes that makes a difference here when you go into these really later series, because it's a lot about the draft trades, understanding which heroes have momentum versus which are just objectively better, quote unquote. Like, no hero's really better, right? It's about how they're performing in the moment, especially within a series. So a lot of it comes down to stuff like that, and you better have your gut reads ready this deep into a LAN.
So far, BZM's doing all right in that mid lane. 7-4 versus 7-3 of Snap. Of course, things get a bit more challenging once we hit this level 4, level 5 Snap fire when she starts blasting things down.
But I'm telling you, Makoto, he's not a Snap player. Like, can he play Snap? Yes. Is he a Snap player?
Two different things.
They're two very different things, because there's a lot, and I'll give you the best example.
Can I swim? Yes. Am I a swimmer? Not really.
I don't even know if you can swim on it. I've never seen it.
I can float. Floating swimming?
Sure. I'll give it to you.
Yay.
Here's how I'll phrase it. There's a lot of mid players who can play Invoker. But there's only a few Invoker players. You know what I'm talking? And there's a big difference. We all know who I'm talking about. The Weehaws, the Miracles.
The BZMs?
The BZMs of the world. They're Invoker players, okay?
They know ins and outs.
Grubs are just, they're pressing the buttons. Yeah, they can do a couple cool tricks, but
the combos.
It's not in your soul.
You don't have the creasy brain with all the thoughts going into how you're going to split push and backstab and get in there.
So Makoto needs to convince me, he needs to convince the world. He needs to go at least 16-0, and then I'll be a believer.
He's starting to take a mild lead in this lane, but gotta do so much more. We've seen GPK hammer this lane, right? Where you're 20-6 and the Pango's like 10 last hits. Not going that way so far.
Go to sleep, Frog.
Nap time.
Maybe big nap time.
He's going to try and get through the brambles that Ari put down to block the advance of Kiori, so 33 does stay alive.
He didn't blood grenade him, interesting. Does have Fairy Fire, but he might have died from a bunch of extra right clicks with the slow. Could have been close, but Kaori will save it for another time.
Blasting down Mirror top. Whitemon Pure, they're on WS with a pretty short chain. The
no more mana on
isn't there.
Well, the Timber's surviving this lane. I thought this was going to be a really difficult lane early on. Just Ursa Lich running at you. Very hard to trade. He's feeling the pressure for sure, but he's not getting zoned, so okay early farm.
Like the fact in this mid lane that BZM's able to push wave, go get rune, something we didn't see from GPK because he's consistently just shoving that wave and making it hard for you to make the decision of where to go.
He's playing it well. This is where those little things matter. BZM getting a lot out of this mid matchup.
Mirror out in the open. He's going to be fine. Not even a boot. Second catch up with little Hoodwink as she goes around. And another Nightmare down bottom.
Oh, they did not toggle it well at all.
Transferred it back. 33, going to have to run back through his Frog Stomp as he loses Ari.
I know these power shots doing work down here. Nightfall's just spamming them off cooldown. I like how they're playing this lane. They're just putting a lot of innate pressure on this duo and not letting them combo them up with any sort of like bramble into lick through the bramble nonsense, you know. If you're too low to go for that kind of play, then you're just getting chipped down and forced off the waves here. 33 feeling the pressure. Largo buff. Run. Run, Largo.
God, hop in.
No, Largo fight.
Hop in, buddy.
No, Largo run.
That's a lot of damage for the Wind Ranger. Too much damage.
No.
Akira's in a killing spree. His Bane's popping off. Great laning stage from him. And
there's
Nightmare. Do we have anything more from Nightfall? Power shot through the Shadow Realm, but there's no more way to touch the Willow. While Whitemon has been killed by WS up at top. Aurora with a 4-1 start.
Finding the kills. So they're definitely favored XP right now. They're like a level ahead. A little bit gold ahead, but the net worth's still very even across these lanes as Tundra. They always farm, man. They always farm.
Now playing into that mid lane. There's Kisses up, so a Nightmare setup could be a straight up kill as Pango doesn't have his ultimate yet. Nightmare dragged back in towards Makoto, starts with the Scatter Blast. And he's going to cook your creep forward, but that's missed. Now Kisses landing, but BZM just swashed it to low ground, dodges the majority of it. Whitemon's given his life to get a trade out in a 1-for-1, but most importantly, Pango lives.
I think Tundra will take that trade, honestly. I think this gets BZM out of the lane matchup, and that's what they were hoping for here.
Like first Kisses not getting a core kill.
Feels a little bad.
BZM going to stick it out in lane. She's going to TP Bane in again.
Did plant the ward though, so it's going to spot Kaori, and he does not have a sentry. Not much he's going to be able to do to bypass this.
He scanned the Hoodwink as well. He knows everything. Double Observer rewards, seeing Kaori now move down to that bottom lane.
Trying to scout this Bane with all the extra net worth. Already has Wand Boots. Pretty big threat on the map.
Trying to test that 7-minute Wisdom Shrine. Looks like he's going to die here though.
How did he not get brambled there? What the?
Just going to wander through it. Shadow Realm damage is very minimal. This might take a while.
Ancient Ice Shaman, take me. No.
Finally get there.
The Ice Shamans just stare at his corpse with their... Look at those. Look at that face. That's a face only a mother could love right there.
It's a face for radio. Look at him.
Is it a face for radio?
Yeah.
I've never heard that.
No.
Where are you going? So does that mean there's a voice for television?
No, because on television you hear and see them, right? Radio you just hear but don't see.
What's the equivalent? Is that even a face, by the way? Like, what the hell is that?
Oh my goodness gracious me. That is a void of despair and darkness. That is not.
Yeah, I feel like somebody had a rough day at Valve when they made those things.
Not a pretty fella. That's like one of those early AI-generated images where everything's just warped and wonky.
Yeah, that's Will Smith eating spaghetti from 5 years ago.
That's exactly what I was thinking of.
All right, here's the Sleep in the River. Kiss was not available for 5, though. Everybody just swarming mid, dude. Looking for that power rune.
8 minutes. Illusione down at bottom.
I feel like this isn't that good for Makoto. It's just kind of it's neutralizing his strength. He's not really getting anything out of this. And there's just a bunch of heroes mid and just kind of mucky.
They're going to get the focus fire on the Frog bottom. Blood Grenade and Shackle Shot to stop him in his tracks.
Largo, bye. I will say this. I think the Wind Ranger Largo matchup is one of the more interesting offlaner carries in the game. There's a lot of really small dynamic points between the two in terms of the lane, in terms of who can kill who and who gets out ahead. And I think if Wind Ranger manages to kill Largo once in lane, she can pull ahead, she can get to faster Javelin, and the Javelin gives you another big window to focus fire him down and compound that advantage. If the Largo's able to combo you up with his 4, kill you early in the lane, it becomes really hard to hit those points, and he can kind of just like force you off the waves and dominate you with the lick on the win run threat. So the fact that Nightfall got this early lead, like 3 assists plus the kill, now he's flying out Javelin. 33 is completely forced off the lane. He does not even have his level 6. This is a big deal in the trajectory of these two heroes over the game, because Wind Ranger is pretty good at killing Largo aggressively if he has the lead. He's really bad at surviving against Largo if he's behind.
Especially when it's like a Largo and an Ursa. But they're going to need some TPs to come down here to help him. Shackled up. Kiss is landing. Dead as Whitemon, Ari, and BZM both coming in here. But this damage out of Nightfall and Kaori have forced the Lich back already. Sinister Gaze and drag Kaori into a dangerous spot. And a Courier about to be sniped by BZM, but he can't quite get there. Swashbuckle needed finally.
He's got a bunch of Couriers on that touch. They're all flying over the tower, just died. Nightfall did get his Javelin off of it though, that's the important thing here. And he also rolled Dagger of Ristal, which is super broken on this hero.
Bushwhack missing. Power shot off the mark. Shackle shot not latching, but Ari doesn't have any spells left to give. Already spent a Shadow Realm. So dies regardless. Now a Cookie in the mid lane. Mikoto starting on this Pango. Unlucky with the rune spawn though. Top haste. And Tundra bringing Pure. Numbers advantage for them as they shove Mikoto and Kiori all the way back.
The hell's he doing here?
Oh, Ursa's hungry.
Guess he can't stay on top solo against the Timber, but this is pretty inefficient for him. He's just got to TP top anyway.
Fortunately, Nightmare was on cooldown, or else that TP cancel could have been kind of an awkward spot.
Solid start for Aurora, though. They're getting a lot of space and farm on WS up here. The win range is kind of popping off. 2-0-4 start for Nightfall. It's going to be a fast Maelstrom. And again, this just completely forces Largo off the lane. So it's going to be a slow jungle crawl for 33. And you're still playing into that unfavored mid matchup. Yeah, you're committing a lot to get in power runes, but you're not really getting kills out of it. Mikoto yet to die. So a really nice start for all three cores on Aurora. They have 0 deaths between the three. It's pretty much exactly what you want to see.
That's a great spot to be in, but they've now got to contend with BZM. Nice hasted Pangolier, ready to strike onto Mira. And even chasing Nightfall back, rolling Thunder with that fear. They catch the win range as she tried to TP out. Yet again, Pure just arrives out of nowhere.
Fuzzy Wuzzy getting involved here early. Very clutch terrorize. They needed that. The roll is not going to connect. Heads up play from Ari to snag. That big Wind Ranger kill. Most farmed hero in the game. It's worth a decent amount of gold here. You get your Pango involved again. Nice haste rune usage. It's a pretty fast-paced game.
Yeah, anything to accelerate this Ursa into that Battle Fury puts him in a great spot because MKB timing super good, super important against this Wind Ranger. Mira has come down bottom, but has to...
Oh, this is awkward.
Yeah, Regal 3 can't really do that against the Rolling Thunder and the Bedlam. Kisses and the WS damage nearly just blows up Ari, but they're looking at 33 as the takedown.
Damn, this Froggy's getting the business. 4 deaths.
Now TP out. Do we have the final bit of damage? Not quite in range. Couldn't see around the tree line.
Pure got what he wanted out of that, though. He goes bottom, gets the Wind Ranger, forces the Timber to TP down there, which means now he just gets to gate back top. He has a free lane. This Ursa's actually doing a lot of work with these kind of random rotations. They're working out for him.
Yeah, still staying top of the net worth.
Chaos Dota. 33 definitely not happy with the start, but I think once he sees how fast his Battle Fury comes out for Pure, it'll alleviate some of his worry.
Oh,
what the hell is this?
The Chain Frost bouncing.
Oh my god.
I killed him off. Nightmare save as well. Keeps Whitemon alive. Oh, what a play around the Twin Gate. Tundra recuperating.
They just walk straight into that.
I thought they could come up here and pressure Pure. Not happening.
If there was ever a place for it, Gary.
Balls in my face.
They got balls in their face on that one. Chain Frost balls.
Well, they did.
Straight to the face.
That's bouncing. And Nightfall's up here thinking he can push Pure out of lane.
I mean, what's the saying, you know? Never start a land war in Asia. Never double gate against Lich. It's definitely in the top 3 of that.
Yeah, it's up there.
Dire's top tower.
You never start a land war against Lich. Maybe that's the 3rd.
Why not?
He's got frost armor. So he'd be fighting in winter, Gary. Come on, you know your history.
That Eastern front is the rough one.
There's the Battle Fury, super fast as they do find the Lich in the end.
Ursa gonna get gripped up though. BZM's gonna cover him. Rolling Thunder, Shackle Shot latched onto this rolls. Ursa still gets stunned up though, and Mira picks up the double kill.
What the hell?
BZM thought he'd saved his buddy, but in fact puts him in more trouble.
Dragging him
down.
down.
And now the focus fire forward. BZM, he's got no help. 5-1 charges, maybe a swashbuckle, but no chat in hell.
WS went down bottom this game. This game's got it all, man. Everybody's just cooking everybody out here. That was almost a solo kill by Ari. 1489, 1500 damage coming out from the Dark Willow on this Timber. What a great matchup for him. It's definitely some high damage supports to give you kill threat on WS for a lot of this early game. But man, both these carries super involved here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Such a fast Battle Fury for Pure, and then he just instantly dies.
Nice with Ari, isn't it? Tries to chain away.
So close. Oh my.
Damage just follows him. There was a frog closing the gap, so the pass has been covered. But now Pure just gets to farm stacks. Get himself to that Blink Dagger so they can play even faster through this Ursa. And even though Largo, yeah, what is he, 0-4? Farming jungle, getting there. He's going to get his Kaya done, and he's still going to offer all that sustain to keep the fights going through the initial onslaught.
33 Largo, though. So, you know, I feel like he's the one player that will always recover in the world of Dota 2.
But if you're able to speed around, sustain through fights, you get past that Timber burst, chase the Wind Ranger, and drag the fight out.
I don't know, this Wind Ranger might be chasing you. Nightfall's really farmed in this one. He's kind of a fast Mjolnir. 3-1 and 6 start for him. He's been involved in 9 out of 12 kills on this carry Wind Ranger. And I've heard a lot of Wind Ranger slander this week. Just saying, I'm taking notes.
Against anyone in particular? Just the hero? Any players? I'm sure Nightfall's not involved. He's the best.
No, Nightfall's great at this hero.
See. Dark Willow coming out the smoke, coming out of the trees. And Tundra scanned them down here and tried to make a smoke play. Still sticking around as they've got 3 observer wards from lane all the way back to jungle, so if they can get a chase going, they've got all the info in the world.
See the line drawn from BZM. He says, I want to go back mid. My Ursa's pushing it in. Try and kill whoever shows there potentially. Except it's a Timbersaw. Super tanky hero. Everybody's just chasing each other in the river. What is happening in this game?
Just, yeah, following the caravan, the migrationary path of the Dark Willow is going to get cut off here by the chakram and damage, but Rolling Thunder stopped by the grip. This amplified damage Pango just stopped in the river. There's a Wind Ranger coming in as well, as they'll try and catch up to BZM up on this high ground. Swashbuckle, get some distance, chaining forward. WS keeps tabs on him with a chakram.
Not too far.
Can't quite find it, though.
Amp damage down the drain, though, for BZM. A little sad he doesn't get a fight out of that. And he's watching his Ancients getting stolen. The Centaur, 3-man stun. Holy ravage. Centaur Conquer making plays out here. Hopefully we have a replay of that. That was glorious.
Show him what's what. No, we're watching 33 farm jungle. That's important. He's getting 60k net worth. He's recovering. He's getting there. Yeah, we just keep going back to this Timbersaw, though. Okay, things haven't been incredible for him, but this guy really hits it. Such a strong timing with his Kaya Sanj, Aghanim Scepter, Blink BKB.
I wouldn't put too much stock in the early game for this hero.
No.
I feel like, yeah, maybe he dies once or twice in the early game, but then how many games have we seen he has the 1 or 2 deaths, and then he ends the game with the same 1 or 2 deaths? He just never dies again.
And we had like, what, 2 or 3 in a row, right?
Yeah,
where
I think so.
Amar died twice in 16 minutes, and then didn't die for another 40.
So that's the part of the game you have to shut this hero down. It's not really about the early game. It's about how ridiculous this hero becomes in terms of survivability, and do you have enough to pierce through it? I do think Tundra addressed that right. They have Ursa, they have some mana burn from Pango and Chain Stun, they have Largo Sustain, and then the 2 supports are just all gassed. So it's about as much as you can ask for. I don't think it's going to be a draft issue. It's just, does the hero reach the critical thresholds here?
Dire's middle tower is
Even
under
more ward coverage down here. Radiant scanned it, so they knew that something was happening. But that's a 4th observer ward that they've used in this bottom area of the map.
Trying to hunt Nightfall before he ends up going back to ancient areas. But his Mjolnir's done, so he can kind of farm wherever he likes now.
That's a tier 1 mid for WS.
For free.
Nothing stopping him.
Ooh, the bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy in hibernation.
Oh, Nightmared up. And he's got some friends coming in to TP. Whitemon could think about a Chain Frost. Getting shot down by the Hoodwink. Wind Ranger, half health already. Rolling Thunder, they've stopped it with the grip. Mirror's dead, but Whitemon and BZM both getting traded out. They'll kill Makoto with Pure's Ursa. Frog gonna come in. Largo wants to get something done, but he's just been chopped back.
Damn. Coward just lives through it all. First one in, last one out. Got a thick grip on the Pango. No Rolling Thunder goes off there. You're just gripped by the Bane. The Largo literally did nothing.
Not a single bar chart.
He's just not ready to join these fights. It's miserable to try and come in and have some sort of impact before he at least gets to Kaya Sanj. Even then, like the lineup is not going to benefit from his presence a lot here early. He'd rather just farm. Pure having to do a lot of heavy lifting in this one.
That's going to be through items. So that means he needs map space. Well, that means BZM's got to give it to him. Pangolier.
Or you gotta fight for it.
With the 2 supports. Don't give them an inch. Aurora. Oh, Kaori.
Rip.
Plants her ward. Immediately dies. And there's always something to think about with these Ursa lineups. And early Roshan, definitely a possibility.
Oh, yeah. You have really good control around the pit between the Dark Willow and the Pango, so if you just stick the Ursa in there with Frost Shield, pretty hard contest for Aurora. this first Roshan is probably almost guaranteed for Tundra in this game, I want to say. Maybe Kisses is enough to contest it. That's a super strong contest spell, one of the best in the game.
It feels like Tundra kind of itchy, unsettled, trying to make something happen. Defend their part of the map, looking for fight. Again, there's 33 Largo involved, and it's just not panning out. Aurora has just been much smoother with the way they're approaching things. Way simpler when you can, like, sending a pos 5 in to scout, start the fight, makes Bane look so strong as a hero when you can do whatever the hell you want and not really care about dying. You can give all the information to his team.
Especially when he already has Aether Lens. Super early here. Now your catch range with these sleeps and grips is insane.
Now Snapfire hasn't had this domineering game where she's completely taken over.
No.
But we're still gonna get some nice juicy items on it. Slow Ring, Blink, and Kaya completed. So has the ability to play pretty quickly. And they're gonna have to pick up the tempo now as Roshan has begun to take some damage.
Gotta
Tundra.
lay these Kisses in here as fast as possible.
Here he's gonna scout them. Kisses will come into the pit now as they enrage out of the Ursa to deal with Roshan. Gather up the Aegis.
That almost died.
They'll skip away now as the Hoodwink. Maybe the sacrifice. Put Ari in the front lines. Draw all the attention.
Got Mira. What? He just ran into brambles on his own and then got hit by neutrals for 900 damage.
Got double bramble?
Not really sure what happened there, but Mira got absolutely dunked on by the jungle. Even trade for Ari, they get Roshan.
And a Wisdom Shrine.
Okay. Tundra making moves here.
Getting on this Ursa, so nice for them, because now Pure can fuel. Okay, Blink, Basher, I can jump on these heroes, get them. All I need is like a lick on the Wind Ranger to kill her.
Huh?
Maybe a little catch on the Timber Store.
I agree. Getting this Aegis on the most farmed hero in the game, when he's the one who has to carry the load here, sign me up. It's high level too, 16. God damn.
Starting to get a bit worried about the Timber though. BKB's ready. WS level 15, about to crack 16.
I've always, what do you mean starting to? I've always been worried about the Timber.
But now it's really scary.
It's like 7 out of 10.
7.3. Kiori dead.
I do think Ari's found his mark in this game on one of his signature heroes, which I feel Tundra always play at their best when the supports are cooking, because they have such a mechanically gifted support duo. So if they have some heroes they're comfortable on and they're just kind of cooking the map, everything's going to fall into place.
It's buy time for this Frog to do what he can.
Largoba farming up that jungle, working towards the Ags. That's when 33 will get to have his impact here.
He might get hunted. He was playing under a bit of Radiant Vision. But Aurora have got bigger things on their plate. Have to flip up that tier 1 mid, defend it against the rest of Tundra.
I will say this is a game that looks like it's going to go pretty late, Gary. I know we haven't had a lot of long games so
I'm
far.
super excited. I mean, all these like 15-minute stomps, it's just so boring, isn't it? We need some tier 5 neutral items. We just don't see enough of them.
I agree. We've seen a lot. It's been fun. This is a cool meta. Not like that Game and Gladiators, Team Liquid, Grand Finals 8, Rematch 7 with 5 15-minute games and you're done in an hour.
It's cringe.
Get me out, dude.
There's so much more back and forth. Like watching graphs pivot up and down like an EKG. Yeah, that's what we like to see. Mountains and valleys, peaks and troughs. It's back and forth, ebb and flow. See a bit of a go here.
That's Morphling. He's not in this game.
No, he's not. 33 might not be in this game for much longer either. Shackle shot in, chakrammed, shellacked.
Oh, that was a drive-by.
Pure, hang on a second, with a Spire and a Sinister Gaze, they've caught WS. He's very low, but he still has BKB to go. And Bane, he held them back with the Fiend's Grip, allowing the rest of Aurora to skip away and TP home. They get a core kill, they force the reaction, they only trade a Bane. Yet again, Aurora very happy with this sequence of events.
The Chain Frost bounced to something else? I feel like it should have just destroyed the Timber there. Or did he just tank all of it and it ran out of bounces?
He tanked a hell of a lot of it, that's for sure. He went from...
I feel like WS should be dead there. I don't understand this stupid Timber Saw hero. Is it bugged?
I mean, what, he took like 2,800 damage, survived with 200 health, then got the BKB off. Bounce, bounce.
Oh, went to the squirrel. Alright, yeah. So that's just kind of unlucky, because he dies if another bounce goes through, I think. Or at least it's really close.
Oh, now back here, we've got kisses on that Ursa. Take the Aegis down.
Well,
WS puts the Chakram on him, so Pure might struggle to skip away. You've got the Nightmare. Yule's up into the sky. Makoto's going to miss the cookie, though, but WS straight on top of Pure. Need control to stop him and kill him, and he's gone now. And Nightfall with his BKB onto Whitemon. Chip away at the Lich. A few more hits will take him out.
he is absolutely owning this game.
And Makoto's found another one. Bonus kill in the back. A D-Ward and Ari's Dark Willow. Hands over the triple kill to the Wind Ranger.
Great Yules first from Mira here. Such a good Yules game against these core targets. Can even get Wind Waker way later on and just be super happy about that upgrade. Pays dividends immediately against this Ursa, who went the Basher before the BKB, so you're super susceptible to getting your ulti kited by both the Nightmare and the Yules. It's also a great setup, great chase for the Pangolier as well. Great Dispel targets in general, so yeah, I like this Yules pick up a lot. And all of a sudden, you have double Yules. Yules on WS as well. Which again, you're looking at the Frost Shield, the Pango, the Ursa. It's really good targets here.
On top of that double BKB. Maybe a third one soon as the Snapfire eyes up hers.
Nightfall's just so he's so rich, man. He's level 18 already.
Yeah, let's be real. They've got 3 cores on Aurora. Right now, Tundra are playing with 1. It's Pure.
I'd say like 1.5 and a Frog. Frog's not a core yet. Until this hero has Ags, he's not a hero. Let's be honest.
He's really not.
He's a frog, but he's not a hero.
Frogs can't be heroes?
Dire's middle tower is under
I
attack.
didn't say that. But he's
Why
not
can't frogs be heroes?
I didn't say that, Gary. I said he's just a frog
I
now.
said, why can't frogs be heroes?
Sounds like a song by like
Imagine Dragons.
Avicii or something.
Dire's bottom tower is under
He wrote that song, right? Heroes?
I have no idea.
Why can't frogs be heroes? Why can't frogs be here? That's the original Avicii.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Someone's gonna make that in AI now.
I mean, we are in the home of Avicii. You know, this is his home turf. His stadium's right down the street.
Is it really?
Avicii Stadium.
Here in Stockholm? Wow.
We drive past it every day, Gary.
I legitimately no idea.
You didn't see him outside waving?
No! You never pointed it out. You just put your headphones on and say, shut up,
What am
Gary.
I, the tour guide?
Shut up, Gary. I'm listening to my music.
Okay, first off, I don't say shut up, Gary. I say, Gary, stop talking. There's a big difference. The rest is true, I'll admit.
Silence, Brit.
Why are you talking to me, Gary?
Don't ask me questions.
You're not deep enough in the cabal.
I can only send carrier pigeon.
Yeah,
no.
You might have taken Austin out with shingles, but stop talking to me.
No direct messaging. Right, I'll continue talking to my monitor. Tundra have smoked up. The 10k lead for Aurora.
They have the Ags. They have the hero.
They finally arrived. They're coming. This Ursa's been stunned up though. Tundra kind of scared at the approach.
Really awkward.
BZM, he's got the Rolling Thunder going, but he's being gripped up now on his way in. And you want to save him, lick him back to try and help BZM. The question mark's above his head. I mean, that tells the whole story. He's dead.
Forget there's a Bane in the game?
I don't know. They've spent the Chain Frost now, and WS says, thank you very much. I'll take this bonus kill. Why the hell not?
There is no way you're taking a fight there. It's a terrible place to fight. It started out really poorly for the Ursa, and then if you just roll in solo, I feel like he just forgot Bane existed. He's like, oh yeah, oh shit, I got gripped.
Aurora on your high ground, chipping at tier 3. They're not going to commit to this, but
They just had control of this game for like minute 5. Never let go. And the rate these cores are accelerating, it's not as if you're losing fights and yeah, you're still finding farm on your Pango and your Largo. They're significantly far behind now. And I will say, your reach in this lineup is pretty bad. Your reach is kind of built around the idea that Largo is going to buff the team. You're all running in together and abusing this move speed and heal. Like, the Ursa can jump, the Pango can roll in, but again, if you go in deep alone, you're going to get gripped, you're going to get isolated. It's going to be a nightmare. You kind of have to go in together.
bait some spells with one guy, then cancel grip with another.
Sure. And the issue with that right now is, like, these cores are just tanking up on the side of Aurora. You're running into a brick wall at some point. You're running into a bunch of almost 3,000 HP cores with survivability. BKBs, Wind Run, Timber Chain, Shiva's Guard done for WS now. There's a Cookie save. There's a Nightmare save. Like,
Your Willow solo killed the Timber earlier, but that's not happening again. There's no 3,000 HP WS Timber.
I feel like this is what we see every time with Timber. You get him once or twice early, and then he just never dies again.
Top of the net worth, highest damage dealer.
I guarantee you 33 is like, damn, I wish I was Timber Saw instead of Frog right now.
Probably.
One of these heroes is not like the other.
And now it's a mad rush for Ursa to get to MKB. Needs these next level of items.
I guess it does add up lore-wise, though. Like if you threw a Frog into a bandsaw, lore-wise, I'm speaking lore-wise.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you should. I love frogs. Please don't do that. I'm just saying lore-wise.
What's red and green and spins around? It's the Largo getting chakram down.
A Christmas tree?
Tundra trying to chase in under tier 1 tower, but now they've lost Ari. There's Ursa. He's got enraged BKB. Maybe try and TP, but he's been cycloned into the sky. Going to come down with a thud. They've got a grip on the Pango now. The backdash coming in.
Nightfall?
Lich with a chain front. Business off the top. This Nightfall. Oh. Wind Ranger just stands with the BKB going. Shiny and golden. Destroys the Ursa and the Frog. Wait, where are you going? Sprint back to your base? You never catch me. There's 4 heroes chasing you. Asgard won't quite clip him. They try and cookie this Timber forward. And now the Snapfire with the buckshot. Lands into the back of their head. And the poor Frog. He'll rip off his legs, munch him down. A monster kill streak for WS.
That boomerang to the ass gets you every time. Double cookie charge available from Makoto. A failed gank mid turns into effectively a team wipe as WS just runs them across the map. And that's what I'm saying. They're too tanky. Nightfall's just sitting there. He tanks so much. Makoto, he tanks so much here on the jump. They don't have everybody there. Look at the dots on the map. The Lich is in the triangle. This is a very disconnected team fight from Tundra because they did not plan on it being a team fight. They wanted the pickoff, they wanted out, but these heroes, they're too farmed. They take too long to bring down. And now all of a sudden you're getting dragged into a team fight. Maybe we can kill Nightfall here. No, he has BKB. You can't, even with the bash. He's too big, too bad, too tanky, and he got serrated shifts, so this Wind Ranger's going to dice you up. Gary, this game's out of control.
No, it's so hard now for Tundra. 15k down, Aegis for this Wind Ranger. Nightfall yapping, that's how you know it's good for Aurora.
Well, to be fair, he's always yapping.
Keep storming forward.
I wouldn't say that's an indicator of anything. This guy's... I actually genuinely wonder what he says in games where it's just like completely over, because he still yaps. It's like you're down 30k, you're farming like 1 camp on the whole map for 10 minutes, and he's just yapping the whole time. What could he even be saying, you know?
There's a lot of things to talk about, a little small talk. Thinking about in game 2, how they're going to demolish people.
That would be impressive.
Already pre-planning.
This game has been impressive. Here's another Tormentor and Shard to Nightfall.
Or maybe he's just missed a PMA.
They high rolled it.
Good job, WS. Go on, Makoto. Get them. You're so sick. You're the best gamer I've ever played with.
You can be a nice cheerleader. Though, based on feedback from people who play pubs with him,
that's not what happens.
They don't feel cheered on, you know. Maybe annoyed, they'll mute him, but joke's on them. He's a goated player, leading his team to victory right now. What is he? 7-1-11.
Looking great.
Wait,
a roll on the snap.
I've seen this before.
BKB Makoto just steps away, cookies off. WS slice down into Ari. TP out from BZM, successful, sure, but another failed attempt.
You've heard of Whitemon, have you heard of White Ward?
He's there, just standing.
He's chilling.
Watching.
I don't know, he's looking for the solo kill, but...
So first we had the Frog. Now we've got the Lich, trying to wait to go back to his dungeon. The denizen of the dark depths, waiting for an opponent to come and meet him. Nobody dares match the Lich on top of the high ground.
Arteezy would.
Yeah, that is Arteezy's high ground. That belongs to him. How dare Lich come and take over this little spire. We'll say goodbye to your tier 2. Nightfall with the Daedalus.
Ooh,
big boy.
I feel like that's the threshold on this hero. Is when you get the Daedalus, you're like, all right.
That one stun on an enemy core and they're gone.
I'm deleting anybody from this game. Plus the Shiv. The Shiv is so good on this hero.
He's gonna gut them.
Full aggression for Aurora. They are looking for anything. That's a Gem Pango.
Oh.
Ag script.
Oh.
That feels real bad. Oh, Gem recovery on the Courier.
Oh.
That was kind of sick.
Zooming away.
Yeah, I had it on the secret shop because he was buying plate mail. Just stole it right under from WS.
Cheeky devil.
You're too slow, son. I'm the best zoomer mid.
And here's the best frog in the game. The gem recovery frog floating on the lotus leaf.
Hella zen. God damn.
And there's another frog, a different one. Little froglets trying to stop the advance. Glyph and a banner getting used here to push high ground. Nightfall just shreds the tower even through this frost shield. Tundra down a Pango for 30 seconds. Pure kills off the banner, yeah, sure. But another wave arriving, and Nightfall very comfortably just stands up there with help of Little Shredder, focusing on the buildings.
Still missing the level 20 for the Largo for the extra lick here. Would be really nice in his high ground defense.
You've got this Gale Force now. Difficult approach, Pure tries, but they know that lane is gone.
Does have MKB, so you do have to watch out for this Ursa on top of the Wind Ranger a little bit more. But again, there's other problems in this game. All three of these cores scaling up pretty nicely here.
Like I said, over on Tundra, still super reliant on this Ursa to do something. BZM has not had a game. 33's Largo is 0-7-2.
I was about to say, Gary, do you think
wise.
this frog has more or less than 5,000 hero damage? Because I don't think we've seen him do anything to anybody.
Do you want me to look away and take this off screen and try again?
That looks like a fake number.
There's a little bit late now. 3.7 out of a POS 3 Largo.
He's had a rough one. He
You
really
were right
got
with
abused.
the snowball out this Wind Ranger with that Javelin type.
Oh, yeah.
Just crushed him completely.
So sad.
Now double catapults. Threatening high ground, bottom of the staircase. You get killed by the tower. But if you come out of your base, or even you step up to the creep wave, immediate grip out of this Bane, Pango, it's just dead again. Has buyback, but my god, he's not going to spend it now. A BKB jump. Mikoto's come in here. Gets the Hex down on the Ursa, but
that was a little forced.
Optimistic.
Nightfall wants to regen off this Aegis Exploration. Gets all his mana back, working towards Satanic. He will be an absolute beast if he gets there. Clock is ticking on Tundra. They got to get something done soon.
Almost 8k net worth, 3 buildings, tons out of that Roshan.
All right, there's Lotus for the Largo. I think a lot of what Tundra were planning is to abuse this. Lincoln's Lotus Encore to help protect the Pango from the grip and let BZM play the fight. It's just the Largo got so gimped in this game that all of a sudden your Pango, that backup he's expecting off of the Encore is not there. So that's really hurt Tundra's overall 5v5 capabilities in this game. Like, I think it's easy to look at this game and just be like, you know, why is this Pango just rolling in and get gripped every time, Gary? But I think part of it is, like, if the Largo had a better game, the Pango is your initiator in this one. He should be able to do it with backup from Double Orb Encore. Becomes a lot more doable. But another product of 33 being 0-7 in this game and having no hero damage, putting up a Bulba Magnus level performance here.
Okay, kill the bait.
He's back.
Step 1. 33 gets his kill. Nightfall though. Oh my god!
Goodbye.
Let me show you a magic trick. His arrow disappears.
That's almost his level 25 too. Massive talent for this hero.
Still chasing. WS going to front line for Aurora. Pure, he's on the Snapfire. This time Mikoto, Chain Frost land.
Got him.
She's gone. Nightfall going to have to bail from this. Mirrors come in to TP and die. WS standing Chakram onto this Pure Ursa. 33's chasing Nightfall while BZM rolls into the back. Ursa's in trouble though. Can't deal with WS. The Timber's too fat. They brought back Kaori as well. In this Gale Force, the Lich can't move. BZM's kind of stuck. They kill him
What
with
a
the Bane.
shackle.
A dieback, but this shackle on the 2 cores blows them up with WS Whirling Death. Shiver's got to slow him down. The roll-up's not going to pay off. Swashbuckle and Shield Crash available to try and get low ground to high ground. What the heck is there? The Scythe of Ice,
godlike for Nightfall.
Stuns him down.
That'll be his 25. He finished Satanic, and he is absolutely cooking in this game. Looked like a rough fight for Aurora. They die back the Bane, they lose the supports. Mikoto did not have BKB up for 5 seconds as he gets gone up by that Lich, so he just gets nuked down by this Chain Frost and the burst damage from Pure. Great fight from Tundra, honestly, given the position in this game. They got Largo doing something, he's zamping some people up, but the Ursa just can't survive forever. Even tanks grip during the ult, so it doesn't last that long. Just nowhere to go. You run out of resources, you run out of time. Too many lives on this Radiant outpost with full vision. Saw Whitemon trying to deward it in the middle of it, and that was a bend of a shackle, I must say. But Nightfall rewarded for his courage in playing this hero that hasn't looked too good in the last few days.
Goodness gracious me. And now they're straight up to high ground. And you can see the plan, right, from Tundra, when you can get these chases, play into vision. Maybe have an extended team fight, just a consequence of them being so far behind, you cannot drag things out against buybacks from Aurora.
For sure. That's kind of the sad thing. The Largo wants to take the long fight, but in that case, the long fight's just rough because of how many resources they have.
And a pretty quick Roche respawn.
Doesn't have level 20 for double lick though, which is definitely nice against this Wind Ranger and maybe trying to reposition some of these heroes on a high ground defense. I like that talent. I think it's damn strong.
That's powerful.
I think any talent that gets you charged is just kind of innately strong, honestly.
Roche. Quick spawn, everyone alive. It's going to stick around here. It's just turned daytime. And both teams vying for control. Line drawn. Aurora going to head down that mid lane.
They have to find Nightfall somewhere, like in the first third or half of the fight, and get this Ursa on top of him.
Lich has that blink shard, but the scythe device not pure.
So fast.
They start it off in the blink of an eye. They can't do anything to react at all. No Ursa for a minute and a half. The Frog and the Pango on the run, while they've Nightmare, the Dark Willow. WS is going to stand and watch his prey sleep. And when they wake up, they're burnt to a crisp. Beyond godlike Timbersaw, 12-2-13, and they've got a grip on Pango. I thought he was free.
That's got to be the game.
They'll buy back on Lich, but Nightfall's on your barracks. Tier 4s are open.
Another 6 shackle, but damn, WS was fast on that blink hex. He just outshot. Sure, no way around it.
No. James McAvoy's watching. Maybe going to hire Nightfall for wanted to. Bending these shackles like an absolute god. WS going to find another pick off here as Whitemon dies back. BZM and 33, the two people left standing trying to drag waves, cut, and do what they can to hold this one.
Oh, no shot, no buyback on the Ursa. He went all in for that Abyssal. That's another reason that jump was so pivotal. You had these two gunslingers going at it. It was like if the Ursa BKBs and can turn, maybe you have a chance. But WS just puts them in the dirt. And no creep cutting for you, BZM. Sliced down as well.
Die back on Pango. And mega creeps coming.
They've
pinged out the Frog. They're going to go hunting 33.
No, please.
Mirror starts with a Cyclone.
I'm just a frog.
He puts the Lotus Orb on him, trying to bubble away. WS hot on his tail, though. Surrounded and slain. I'm not tapping out, though. Tundra going to go for one more.
Why you gotta do it dirty like that? Like, we all know it's been a rough one. It's also a product of the hero. Like, when you get smashed on Largo, there's not much you can do.
This game has been impossible for him.
This is where I say, game 2, this Timber is going up in priority. Like, you just cannot ignore what this hero is doing in these games anymore, especially compared to other offlaners. It just does not look fair.
Like, Underlord is like annoying, right? Brings you auras, brings you global. Dawnbreaker, similar story. Good in lane. But this Timbersaw is just a hard carry. Like actual infinite damage, hard carry, unkillable monstrosity of a hero. Mira, shifting to the trees, getting brambled up and terrorized by Ari, but this poor Ursa in the back. Hexed up again, nightmared, slept, put into hibernation mode. Nap time for Pure and GG called. They know it's all over.
It was another classic Timber game. He died the 2 times in the early, and then he ends this game 16-2.
Legitimately.
Like, this hero is just so stupid in terms of the amount you have to try and deal with him in the draft so you feel comfortable being able to kill him, but then killing him is a whole other beast. Like, it's just too efficient in how much damage he can tank, right? Or even if you all in him, are you even winning that fight at that point? And it just feels like, no, I think this hero needs to get out of the game, or you have to really debilitate him on the lane, like some old school Luna +1/tri lane that just completely nullifies his existence, because to me, this hero has gone up in insane priority. And it's not just that he's one of the best carries in the game in terms of damage, he's probably the best frontline tank.
Yeah.
He has mobility to go in and out if it gets weird. He has a great Ags. He innately gets the 4,000 or 5,000 HP easily. He has the armor. Like, who would you rather have as frontline? Who would you rather have as a carry? This hero is probably in the top 3 of both of those. You have to respect it. And we saw the difference here. The Largo, he falls behind. He can't recover at the same rate. And even when he does, it's way harder for 33 to have the same level of team fight impact. So I think there were elements of this draft that worked for Tundra. I honestly like the support duo. I think they did some solid work in this early game, especially Ari on this Dark Willow.
For sure.
And I think Pure had a really good game. But at some point, there's just too much HP to get through.
So too many matchups that you just cannot play into. This Wind Ranger looks super hard. Makoto had a great time against that Snapfire. Not an exceptional time, but still a good one. But Aurora, nice game one as they take the victory, and Tundra looking a little bit shaken.
Well, I don't know if I'm ready to fully say that Wind Ranger is back to glory, but this does finally end the 5-game loss streak that Carry Wind Ranger has been on for the past few days of DreamLeague Season 29. And they do it even in the face of what some were considering to be a counterpick. Largo already on the board, and Nightfall does not bat an eye. He says, don't worry, I'm still gonna cook this Pango. Give me the Wind Ranger. And he does it off of the back of a new hero for Makoto. Effie, where are we now? Are we adding Snapfire to his hero pool?
Yeah, I'm glad that we saw him play it. And honestly, I would like to say that I want to attribute the victory to this snap pick, but I really think Nightfall and WS were the stars of this game. We can talk about Makoto. I'm glad he's expanding his hero pool. I'm glad he picked this hero for lane, and it did well. But WS on that Timber, Nightfall on that Wind Ranger, they were everywhere.
Too good of a start for this Carry Wind Ranger. Like, you get your Maelstrom timing, you are going to be joining some of these earlier fights, you get your Mjolnir timing as well, and it's too much DiMaggio at some of these early engagements. You put that Mjolnir onto your Timber, he's going to go in, soak up all that damage. There are like couple of offlaners that deal infinite damage, Timbersaw being one of them. I think Primal Beast is still gonna be like my number one in terms of his scaling when it comes down to damage. But this Timbersaw, he popped off completely. I think even if it goes to game 3, whoever doesn't have first pick will need to remove this hero from the game.
Yeah, there was something about both drafts on paper that I was like, oh, I'd really like to be Tundra this game. But then as the game played out, it felt like they just had all the answers on Aurora, specifically for the Pangolier as well as the Ursa. So like the Pangolier mirror, you mentioned the Bane gripping him, and I feel like that is something that on paper I was like, okay, it's gonna be fine because they're gonna buy like a Lotus Orb, and then
it didn't come early. I thought it might be something earlier, might be just a Lotus Orb rush, something that we've seen Collapse do on offlane Largo. It was a bit of a different game because he was also having Aghanim Scepter buyer on the team. He was playing with Alchemist, but I felt like he got completely ruined from the mid lane because every single time you go in, you're just gonna get gripped.
I mean, but they picked that for themselves. That was their 18 pick, and they picked it into Wind Ranger plus Bane, which are 2 heroes that even if the snap hadn't come out, were a good enough solution for Pango. So if this was your idea, then you definitely had to help him or enable him more through your itemization, like Lacoste mentioned. And that just didn't happen.
And
Again,
I'm
they did it
really
to themselves.
glad Kaori is banging out the new hero. We said a couple of days ago, you're qualified to EWC, you're gonna be invited for TI most likely, and you need to expand your hero pool, and he does. And I checked his win rate on Bane so far. He played it 27 times in his career, sitting at 37% win rate. Prior
is
to
that
this
before or
series.
after this?
This is prior to this series.
You gotta crunch the numbers.
36%.
Yeah,
yeah.
You said 37. It's like 39%.
Yeah, now it's like 50, at least 50.
Easily.
He did great, though.
He did look good, yes.
I was actually really impressed. I thought he was out-trading Ari quite well on that Bane in the bot lane. When him and Mira played together top and Nightfall connected to them with the Twin Gates, they were like sidestepping, they were outplaying, they were able to get the kill on Pure. It felt like a hero that looked pretty natural in his hands. But again, I do have to say, you're Tundra, you 18 picked this Pango, you chose this scenario for yourself. You chose to play it into the Bane.
Yeah, at most maybe it was they were banking on the unfamiliarity because Pango has been wreaking havoc throughout this entire tournament, but BetBoom team is really the only one that's been leveraging Bane as a counterpick to the Pango. And so if Kaori doesn't really have it in his wheelhouse, then they're like, we'll probably be able to cancel the Fiend's Grip. Go, pick the Pango. I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, there was like something about watching yesterday Team Spirit versus Aurora that I like lost faith in like the things playing out on paper because they specifically responded to heroes like Wind Ranger with the Ringmaster, and that was what I was hoping potentially for Ari in the placement of this Willow.
Right.
Because, yeah, ideally they have more net worth on the Largo. He's able to go in. so this isn't BZM's job to just tank every single one of these Fiend's Grips. But you can't just rely on that, basically. Like, I think having a reliable cancel, they did ban out the Shadow Demon on the side of Aurora. It's like, honestly, I don't know if a Ringmaster would have changed that draft. After watching it play out, the Timbersaw, like when I think about the first round picks, I think of the Largo being traded for the Timbersaw. We've talked about Timbersaw stocks are definitely going up here. I don't think that's a trade they're going to take again. I think they had the idea of Largo kind of blocking the Wind Ranger and also blocking the Phoenix, which makes sense, but it didn't work. So they're going to try something
picked
different.
Wind Ranger, and they still banned the Phoenix on Tundra. So they're still afraid of their heroes that they are playing against. And also, I don't think they're going to be playing Largo again. It just doesn't feel the hero's doing much. Especially if he gets shut down in the lane, you're forced to go to jungle. This is what hero kind of likes to do anyway, to go and farm some stacks, but also didn't really feel the impact of the hero compared to some other offlaners. Not going to even mention Timbersaw in this one because this is night and day difference, but some other offlaners that can pressure Axe, for example, comes to my mind. This is something that 33 did play a lot back in the days when he was rushing pipe, when it was pipe meta. Maybe they could try to slot in something like this, because this Largo, it just wasn't it.
Yeah, I think that hero is, he requires a good start. And if you're picking him to preemptively counter a laning hero, then you need a strong laning support to play for kills. Because if you have the ability to dispel a Windrun, but you're not going in with the techies trying to run at this Windrunner, what's the point? Because what happens is if Wind Ranger gets level 6 before Largo, she's just going to keep killing him. That's just what's going to happen. He can't really do anything versus that single target damage. So I actually really like your Ringmaster suggestion. I do think it makes a big difference if you have this Escape Act coming out on a Focus Fire, this Escape Act stopping a Fiend's Grip. That really could have turned the tides of the game. So maybe a hero for Tundra to look towards in game 2.
Options are available. Otherwise, it seems that maybe Stamina might get the best of Tundra. We'll see if they can maybe make it an even series and continue this trend of 3-game series, or if Aurora will get the 2-0. Let's find out after the break.
Thank you, Effie Bot. Wait, where's volume 5? Where has that bot gone now? Oh, brilliant. Trapped by cardboard. That's gonna go on your performance review. Huh? You can't silence the Lord!
I'm rolling, baby.
Nice, clean spheres.
They see me rolling.
They hate him.
Patrolling.
Trying to catch me.
Riding dirty.
That's something Dota related, Brian. Jeez.
It is, because Pangolier keeps getting picked, and he was riding real dirty in that game number 1, getting gripped left and right, and getting solved.
No, Pango again, man.
That has been the sentiment for all Dream League Season 29, Quinn, and I don't blame you. But BetBoom at least started to pull off the Band-Aid on what a solution may be in the form of a Bane. Aurora Gaming saw it fit that Kaori, maybe we can expand the puddle. Maybe you could have a few drips outside the puddle. How would you like a Bane?
Yep, he was a real pain in the ass tsunami for that Pangolier in that game. It was very difficult. There was nothing. There was literally nothing that he can do. Maybe some terrorize, maybe a bit of a different angle, but it did feel in these mid-game fights that they were unable to do anything about it.
Yeah, and I'm curious if they will go for...
Your balls are big, Tsunami, I gotta say. You're making some big ones.
That's because Brian's got balls in his face.
I've got balls in my face.
Oh yeah, that's the one.
And can you really call the Bane a solution, though, if it was... Like, of course, the hero solves Pango in a lot of ways, but what I'm trying to say is that Tundra chose this. Like, they chose to pick Pango into that Bane plus Wind Ranger that they saw. So I do think that in this game, too, they're going to put a lot more respect on it, and we won't see a situation like that repeat itself. Like, this game, too, should be competitive.
But if it comes in the form of the banishes, because you guys were positing the idea that why didn't they go for like a Ringmaster on Ari or anything like that, I don't feel like I have a big history of seeing Ari on defensive supports. I feel like he's always on the I'm gonna kill people supports, not the I'm gonna save my allies supports. That's a Whitemon problem, not an Ari problem.
No, you've got a point there for sure. Like, his strength as a player is his ability to play for kills and set the tempo. He just couldn't really do that on his Willow in that game. And are we gonna talk about the Willow? Like, how did you guys feel about it? Because I'm a big Willow enjoyer myself, and I think that hero just isn't strong. She didn't get
looked
either of her
okay
facets.
in the lane, but later is something that we said after seeing the heroes, that it's very bad against Snapfire, it's very bad against Timbersaw. You have all these AoEs that she doesn't like to play into, even Power Shot just to finish her off. One of the reasons why he ended the game with 10 deaths, and this might be one of the solutions to Timbersaw. I said that the hero is gonna probably, whoever does have first pick, gonna get contested straight away. I thought they might straight up pick it, but it took them a couple of seconds just to discuss it. And then Carrot Man, Clockwork, as a response, can be very annoying. It is quite a lot of damage from the cogs. It is mana burn as well, something that Timbersaw doesn't like to play into.
Still, it's bold for them to even give it away rather than just banning it. But if they think they have the solutions, then prove that you can break a WS Timbersaw.
Yeah, I mean, all they gotta do to do that is buy a Silver Edge, Neil.
or maybe they pick the Hoodwink themselves. Sharpshooter has a break.
Very unreliable break,
That's
Neil.
true.
They just
She's
buy
a
a
fake.
Lotus Orb.
She's a fake counter.
A fake break?
No, I mean, the break is real, but she's a fake counter to Timber. Like, he can cancel out her Bushwhacks, and he can Lotus off the break from Sharpshooter.
So then what other solutions would you like? We do have the mana burn from the Carrot Man, as Lacoste proposes. You want more mana burn. You want more disables. What are good ways to deal with the Timbersaw, who has time and time again been one of the more terrorizing offlaners?
Yeah, some of the best answers to Timbersaw in general are Nyx Assassin, Pagna, even Faceless Void. Shadow Demon's very good as well. So maybe try to look into these heroes. But now that seeing that Bane is gone, there's always a solution. You know, if they want to pick Pango for themselves, it could be okay, seeing that Bane is gone now. But there's always a Grimstroke, which I think is a bit of a forgotten hero. We saw it quite a good amount during Valakia. We saw it during the Dream League as well, but not as much as I expected.
I'd love to see an SF, actually, for Pure. I feel like he was one of the OG SF carry players. I wouldn't even mind if he potentially like mixes it up with a Kayasha. I was just thinking about like shutting down the Timbersaw's laning phase. I think Clockwork is gonna enable you to do that, and I think they need to capitalize on it fully, because yeah, he got bullied last game as WS's Timbersaw from Ursa like level 1 and 2, and then eventually like he's allowed to just exist in the lane, and I feel like against Clockwork SF there's like no point where he's allowed to walk up anymore.
He died twice in the lane. He had 1-1-1 build on Timber. and then he didn't die pretty much for the rest of the game. He ended that game with 16, 2, and 14.
No, his second death was actually a solo death to Ari at like the Willow.
Snapfire's coming probably, seeing the Zeus
yeah.
ban. It's a good 1-2 combo because it's very easy to set things up. Clockwork goes in, it's pretty much kill on any single hero on the map. It's a super easy setup, so kind of like this one.
Yeah, I like the SF idea, Brian. I think to make SF work, you need to pair it with either a Beastmaster or a Slardar. And both of those heroes are actually
Slardar. Hero we don't see the through.
So I think SF alone in a vacuum with just a clock is not good enough of a hero for me. He needs to play tempo and play for objectives and win off of that. Because I think in an honest late game situation, I don't like that hero so much these days.
I'd be okay with Luna as well. This is also one of the matchups against Timbersaw that he doesn't like to play. And Mikoto Quap, not... I keep going back to Wallachia because he didn't have too much success with this hero as well. It's not the hero combination that people like to see. Usually when you think about him, you're like his Storm Spirit, his Puck, his Ember Spirit as well, but not the Queen of Pain.
I just want to say, is Tundra like cooked here? Aren't we just getting a 18th pick Alchemist for Aurora with this Queen of Pain coming out? Like, they can't pick it themselves, right? Because they have Timbersaw on the other team. I think they're now thinking, like, what do we do now?
I'm down for some Silencer. I think Silencer ruins all three of these heroes if they can run this Clockwork as a position 4. But so far, Ari, he has a hero puddle. He's been playing 4 heroes pretty much. Hoodwink, Rubik in every single game they can get it on. And yeah, you were right, Brian.
Yeah, I mean, I think you like have to hard target the Timbersaw, but I'm still like, I'm terrified of the Alchemist pick. Yeah, you're set up to win bottom lane. I imagine Quap is slightly unfavored against Snapfire in the mid lane. So I know these Alchemist games tend to get like, they're down. I remember Mira saying, okay, Team Spirit's only down by 3k at 12 minutes with Alchemist. They've won this game. And then they did win the game. So I'm just saying Alchemist is known for like having a rough early game. And I know I'm like getting ahead of myself, but I'm pretty sure Tundra's like, okay, how do we factor this in?
Are you especially enthusiastic just because the Queen of Pain came out and you want to give her a scepter?
Yeah, she was like the pairing with Alchemist from the very beginning.
It would be Nightfall's first showing on the hero this tournament, but it's definitely within his wheelhouse.
I mean, it would be a really scary combo because I actually think Queen of Pain loses to Snap quite hard. I mean, back when Snap was popular, people were picking her as a counterpick to Queen of Pain. So if you're playing like a more defensive game on the co-op and you have the Alec to give you an early eggs, suddenly you're back. Something to watch out for sure. Also, you gotta watch out for the Slardar plus Beastmaster at the very end for Tundra.
Well, I thought for sure they were gonna go for it given like, and I know Quap's 10-4, but I'd actually be curious how many of those games are with Alchemist.
Quite a few of them.
Yeah, I feel like majority, I'm actually gonna look through it.
It may just be stylistically too much of a departure for Nightfall.
I think so. Yeah, because if he's not playing a hero that can join fights early, Aurora look way worse.
Whereas Tiny's more than willing to participate early on, but it does make Quap's life a little bit harder. And now, they need to figure out what the 33 hero is going to be. They ban out Necro, and a Kaori hero remains for Aurora, so of course you ban out the Phoenix.
Okay, and like earlier on in the tournament, almost all the Quap picks were with Alc, but virtually none of the recent ones are, so...
How
Quap
recent is recent? Like playoffs?
Her last pick was 2 days ago.
Okay.
But mostly, so hardly at all picked in the playoffs, but during the tail end of the group stage, specifically Aurora Gaming I'm looking through, they did win both of their games on Quap, and none of these games have Alchemist in them, so my early tournament bias coming into play there.
What are we thinking here? Do we want to have this Lich being played as in the offlane and just have this Clockwork with Shadowfiend? Because it might affect the hero that they want to be playing. Because I'm maybe looking at potentially something like Axe, Tidehunter. Even though they have Timbersaw, they're still going to give respect ban to 33's Tidehunter.
I mean, I think ideally Lich just goes safe lane because it's not gonna do less for an SF than a Clock would, and it's better against.
Yeah, I think they still have two strong laners with SF no matter what. Back to you, Brian.
Kaori Warlock coming in hot. Lacoste, back to you.
Tiny Warlock just doesn't strike me as something that is like that explosive.
So you want techies?
I want to play new heroes. Play Wyvern. Play something new.
I would like Veno.
Too late.
Because Veno is very good. This is something that people try to theory craft, how to deal with Clockwork in the lane as well. So you go for wards level 1 and you kill his cogs.
Well, they already got rid of him, so they're ahead of you. They understand.
Yeah, I don't have anything at the moment.
What would help assist against the Shadow Fiend matchup?
I mean, what about like a silencer to cancel Snapfire ulti or something like this? You already have a lot of initiation.
Could be some Jack as well. Could be some like random Jakiro that he likes to play. Again, maybe I'm thinking too much about the cogs because
it counters the cogs.
Because I really hate this spell.
I wouldn't mind a Jakiro. I know the hero's been nerfed a lot, but against Clockwork specifically, maybe it'd work.
I guess they're thinking about how it's going to relate to whatever the last pick from Tundra is, because if you're worried about a Beastmaster, you would preemptively go Enchantress here. But are they that concerned about it? So they're probably talking a lot. I mean, I think a preemptive Enchantress sounds quite good, but they go for the Silencer instead.
It'll be good no matter what. Like you said, cancel the kisses, if nothing else.
Yeah, honestly, I really do think with Kaori, this is no slight on him. Just make him have impact in the game if he's not playing Phoenix. And I think, like, the guy's obviously a good player, but I love the 33 Lycan coming out here. Very annoying for Tiny because Howl does reduce base damage, and I believe the Wolves still reduce attack speed, right? They still have, like, the MAME on them or whatever.
I think they got baited with this Silencer pick into one of the better Lycan games when it comes down to two supports. Shard on Lycan is such an underrated ability. There was one game during the previous tournament where Lycan completely decimated Side. He was not able to play the game at all. You can basically kill him with the Wolves. If you can find him, he's pretty much dead. Same goes for Lion. I think both of these supports are super weak, and this time around, I don't think they have that extra bit of a protection from the offlane, something that is good. It's not your Underlord that you can play around, so you have Pit of Malice, reduced damage. Timbersaw doesn't deal that well with Lycan.
Yeah, I think the supports are really nullified here, and I think they have enough damage to kill the Timbersaw. Statistically, going off the playoffs, I think Tundra's in the bag for this one. Just no way this ends in 2 games.
Statistically, the 3-game trend.
Of course.
Their draft is really strong in this game too compared to the game 1, but I do think Aurora still have a very good shot. Like, yeah, this Lycan's going to be hard to play against, but I still think this WS Timber with the Mirror Lion can make a lot happen in that early game, especially when you factor in the Queen of Pain being able to connect much easier than a Snap would.
Let's see what our Seagull has to say as we look up to the oh, you took the headset off. Oh. No, just kidding. The headset's still on him. Hey, Seagull, who do you think has the draft advantage in this game number 2? Oh. I mean, I guess. That's a good point. I didn't think about that.
How much Majolk in the cereals?
Too much Majolk.
Too much Majolk from him.
Majolked out of their minds. Big eyes, my friends. Keep them peeled, because you got a game of Dota to cast. Let's get into a game number 2 with Gareth, an SVG, and a Seagull.
Oh my god, I got mind blasted by the bird. The mimetic mind blast here.
Away we go. Game 2 in this best of 3. Tundra taking on Aurora down in the lower bracket. Let's see who's going to march on forwards and who gets unceremoniously dumped out and has to go home here. DreamLeague Season 29. We'll find out as we do get a last pick. 33 Lycan against the poor little Kaori Silencer.
Yeah, I would not want to be playing Silencer in this one. That sounds terrifying. Last pick 33 Lycan. Ugh. What is that, dude? That's disgusting.
Nasty.
It's like, I'm just going to ruin your day. Screw you in particular. They do get the Timber, though, Gary.
They do. That hero we've seen is just absolute beast.
I can't believe they gave it away.
First pick Timber.
You got to take it.
They do have the SF response, which I think is a pretty nice response. And they do have some supports that are good against it again. They have a high magic damage mid. I mean, again, they have the tools to deal with the hero. It just, I don't know, all these games, it doesn't seem like the hero cares. So I still have faith that it's going to do well. And it has Alliance as a really solid lane that can almost play against anything in a way.
Yeah, it's like you've got, cogs to burn mana. You can catch him with the Sinister Gaze, kill him a couple of times in lane, but he's always going to get away with a lot of stuff in that mid game. Bounty Rune's going 2 for 2. There's Ari.
Got him.
Comes up here and zaps Nightfall. And we do have this BZM Snapfire in the middle lane. Not against the Pangolier, though. Gonna have to face off against Mikoto's Queen of Pain.
Should be an interesting matchup. I think the Queen can do okay here. Like, it's pretty hard to beat Snap, but you have an equivalent nuke. I don't think you necessarily have to play for dagger spam either. I think you could just play for like Scream of Pain spam, on range creeps, just trade farm, and you're pretty chilling. You don't have to beat this hero in the lane. You just have to get a lot for yourself.
And you can have like kind of mind games over water runes, where you go for one, then blink to the other.
Potentially, but Snap is a pretty good lane shover, so it's really hard to not give that hero a water rune.
33 already off to a nice start.
Oh, range deny too. Easy clap for the Wolf.
And Ari dragging wave. Double melee lane. Playing into this tiny silencer for now. Don't want to lane heads up.
I do think the silencer pick was a debate, man. Like, this hero's just not performed too well, and I don't think it has much use here. Like, it's pretty. Yeah, you can cancel a snap barrel, but it's core snap. It's not as if he gets his ult canceled that the hero's just useless. Now you give him this really nice Lycan pick, and it's not amazing against the support duo. Clockwork is generally one of the better supports against Silencer you can get, so a little concerned for Kaori and how he's going to find his impact. Guess we will find out. Also curious to see how good of a start Pure gets on this SF, because I think that could determine a lot in terms of, do you have the damage threat on this Timberstar, or does he have another game like last time where, yeah, you die once or twice and then you end the game 16-2. He did drop 16, Gary. It's a magic number.
It's just the way things go. All these Timbersaws just going 16-2 in every single bloody game. BZM sitting about a third of his health, getting blasted away by the Queen of Pain.
Yeah, Mikoto doing well in these early waves. And again, not playing for daggers, just taking the screen, which is what I would expect the mentality to be going into this matchup.
And then down at bottom, it's the Lich Shadow Fiend, because they moved the Clockwork to pos 4 for Ari.
Yep.
They don't have that Clockwork to play up front. So Mira able to sit in the trees here and bodyguard WS for the most part.
Not the most synergistic lane, but it is a lot of nuke damage and a lot of power.
SF's dying bottom, hey?
Oh my god.
First blood is just Mira from the tree line, stunned into Whirling Death. He just walked up and killed him.
He had double Fairy Fire wand and he died. So that's really bad for Pure, because you invest in these early Fairy Fires once, you can out-trade and survive and maybe get that turnaround. Instead, you just get 100 zeroed. Rough death for the SF.
Not ideal. Now Whitemon's like, oh, okay, well, we're under tower, try and do something to this Mirror Lion. He's playing with them.
Pretty far up.
Quite aggressive, getting blood grenaded. We have another raise long range to finish him off. Pure will launch it and get the kill.
How was he so far up like that? What was he even trying to accomplish?
He just wanted to go back to Fountain. He wanted the reset.
Well, he's back at Fountain, I'll tell you that.
Kill me, please. To hell and back again. And now W asking. Tagged up by the couple of raises and a double kill for Pure.
Oh, worked out in the end.
All a ploy.
Almost at max souls now. We also see 33 just abandon top.
Is it an all-playable lane?
I think it's absolutely playable. The equilibrium just got messed up with like a double wave going into them, so I think he thought he wasn't going to be able to CS that well. Technically, you are maximizing XP here if the Clockwork can sit on this lane. But I don't think that's like some crazy strat.
He's busy buying a Stage's Mask back in jungle.
That's what he likes to do on this hero.
Now Mira, not dying this time, but just burning through all of his regen and all that laning potential.
Oh, Wolf biting his ass. What was that, man?
Whitemon trying to catch up here, and he's pretty quick, this Lich, just floating away.
Nobody catches the lion.
BZM's going to come across. Has a cook in a scatter blast, but a little bit of an awkward head-to-head here. Mikoto gets the water rune, going to step up and try some damage onto BZM. As a Fairy Fire steps behind the tree line, but that's a mid lane kill for Mikoto, and now Whitemon
2 for 1
being hunted by this Kaori Silencer. Lycan leaves the lane. Kaori says, cool, I'm going to do the same thing, but I go mid and kill your guys there.
What a start for the Mikoto Queen of Pain. One of his Siggies. He already's 2-0. He was winning the lane anyway. Yeah, you're getting some efficiency out of the Lycan jungle, I guess, while this Clock was soaking up XP. But mid lane is all Aurora right now.
Guess this is what happens, late night Dota. Crazy stuff going on. Nightfall now. It doesn't have any more stuns to stop the Lycan from TPing back. Mikoto being chased by BZM. Makes a way to get the bounty rune. Great for Kyori Silencer, getting involved, getting something done.
Gets it in.
Bottom lane again, Mira starts with a stun. Level 4 Timber Saw, so you've got this 2-1-1 build.
Man, he's tanky.
Quite a lot of damage, but the raises. Magical burst from the Shadow Fiend, puts Pure on a killing spree.
Power the SF in this matchup. Really smart move.
Those are his 2 deaths. Can't die again.
Okay, yep, that's it.
Timber Saw, time to lock it up.
Back to the jungle for 33. Is this Dota? I don't know.
So Clock is playing as +3, basically.
He will be very high level, yeah. He's already level 4.25, because they can't really force him off the lane. It's not a strong lane for Aurora.
They just ditched it completely.
I mean, Lycan is super fast at jungling. This is, again, it's efficient. He's top CS.
Ari's playing into mid, trying to protect BZM, but again, it's WS and Mira hunting down at bottom. While Ari's getting sonic waved back near the Roche pit. Kyori's going to get hunted by the wolves, but the potential for a Roche deny as he claps the ground.
Got him. Gonna kill the wolf too. Roche is pissed off. Coming into my neighborhood.
Take them to the pound.
Well, nice little play from Ari in the river, using all those extra levels for something. 33, doing Ancients.
What, 6 minutes in?
Yeah.
I've not seen this in a long time.
This is really weird.
Actually jungling.
Yeah, it's honestly just straight jungle.
This reminds, like, I've not seen stuff like this since we had the old, like, lane swapping shit before Twin Gates existed.
Sure.
We would have, like, bad lane matchups. Like, I have a vivid memory of Alliance having Lycan Wraith King going the lifesteal level 1 with wolves and just both of them jungling. But this is just 33 doing it of his own accord.
Well, he showed up to lane for a little bit, got beat up, now he's back to jungle, I suppose. He's getting ganked. He should have stayed in the jungle. Should have kept jungling.
Yeah, that Wisdom Shrine does not belong to you. Makoto and Kyori straight onto this.
That's what he's thinking. He's like,
33 Lycan.
I showed in lane, I get instantly ganked, lose my Wisdom Shrine. Why didn't I just jungle?
Now Mortimer's Kisses. Kyori getting blasted, actually.
But they got Wisdom. Oh, I guess they traded on the other side.
Ari just get the other one, right?
Yeah. They're just taking a tower.
Right, this tier 1 tower, yeah. Catapult wave. Shadow Fiend's damage. Huh? Right, it all seems a bit wonky, but Tundra pulling out ahead. Now with the Sinister Gaze, drag back on Lion. Clockwork trying to catch up with the cogs ready in a second. Shadow Fiend with the damage. They've got the kill on Mira.
Tundra making moves. Like you said, very awkward and chaotic early game, but they're getting the best of it. Yeah, you got a D-ward jungle there. Can't have that. Can't have that blocked at 7 minutes.
Not permitted.
This SF is pretty ginormous. Now he's getting smoked to mid. This is a crazy move if it works. You're trying to gank a Queen of Pain.
Well, she blinks forward.
Okay, that helps.
She's got aggressive, so now Cookie into Frost Blast, raises landing, hypnotize, and kill.
I mean, Makoto's like, what the hell?
Why are there 4 heroes in my lane?
Quad lane mid, I'm getting ganked by Shadow Fiend. Hello?
But Ari's coming into the wraparound, looking for this silencer now. They missed the Scatter Blast. I mean, Tundra is really stepping up. Trying to play as quickly as they possibly can. Like, this is not normal Dota. They are ripping up the script and saying, we're going to play fast in a way that no one's seen.
But are they getting that much out of this? That's the real question. You look at this net worth chart. It says the game's pretty even.
I guess Pure's pretty happy. But they've left Tiny completely alone. So you've got free farm Nightfall, which is a scary thing.
But that is the issue here, is one of these lanes is just empty.
That's what's shutting down his Timber. Mira hasn't really had a game. Level 4 Lion just wandering around trying to find a home for himself.
Again, what is happening? They're just running around the river?
They took the heat off BZM, but this Sonic Wave's great from Mikoto. Oh, doesn't have enough. Lit survives on 20 health.
Can't believe he did not blink after that. Maybe worried about getting kissed on the other side, though.
Well, there's obviously 4 heroes up there.
Yeah, oh, true. Getting quad lane, what can you do for Mikoto? Damage leader, but not leading this game.
Now Lycan has Helm of the Dominator. So he can actually go back to lane, start thinking about crashing this top tier 1 a little bit. But they need to bring heroes to do that. Currently, they're all stuck in this mid spot. kisses, but no cogs. Doesn't need them. The
Get
kill on the
Wolf.
silencer.
There is the lycanthrope. Do you see him, Gary?
I see him.
Oh, there's another lycanthrope.
I see him.
The wolf pack has come.
They've arrived.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
4 wolves in mid at 10 minutes.
And another tier 1 tower for them. Oh, this is Death Ball 5-man Dota. They are pissed off. You've angered the Tundra beast. 33 has said, okay, give me this wolf. We'll play quick. Force Aurora to react and make these inefficient moves. They've brought Tiny down here, but they don't get anything. Can't defend the tower. Don't get the kill.
What's he gonna do? This game has just got a weird vibe to it, man. This feels like a pub.
Now Timber might die a 3rd time. Oh, WS. Oh, the cookie misses. Gonna get pushed by the cogs, though. Kind of annoying. Pops the wand, has Soul Ring in a second. Lion's gonna help him out as well, but the raises from Shadow Fiend, too much to handle.
Now they're killing the river. So much to fight over in this river. Now they're trying to smoke gank the jungle Lycan, but 33 sniffs it out. Says, hell no! I'm not dying on these neutral camps. I'm dying under my tier 2.
He gets jumped by Makoto. This blink pays off.
What is happening?
I think Aurora also trying to figure out what's going on.
Nightfall's just hitting top. He's like, I'm done running around. I'm just gonna win my lane as hard as I can.
Oh.
I feel like 33 has the same expression every time he dies. I would
Eyebrow
love
raise.
Yeah, I would love it. He always tilts his head slightly, the one eyebrow raise, and then just straight back to business. I would love a compilation of that.
Huh, really?
That would probably be his exact reaction to my calling him out on it.
I just wonder what he's thinking in his head. Is like, that's a despicable move for my opponents. Like, how dare they?
He's probably
Global
just
silence.
thinking, how did he die to this dog shit game?
Trying to cover Nightfall to
That's
kill
what he's
F1. It's disgust, isn't it? It's derision, disgust. He's just
but it's not disgust. It's like disgust at the fact that
why are the
they would
enemy
make
making
this
such
play.
an inefficient play to kill
He's like,
me?
don't you know what you're supposed to be hitting creeps, you fools? Why are you ganking me? You lost GPM to make this play. Like, that's his disgust. It's against his ethos of Dota, you know?
It's like that's a misplay.
It's like, why don't you just have 3 Sages Mask and be hitting a neutral camp? What is wrong with you?
Why are my enemies misplaying so bad?
Exactly. Fools. You think you can stop me hitting neutrals?
I'm gonna go back to farming Ancient. Nah, I'm protected by Ari's clockwork. What are you gonna do now?
Yeah, Ari, run interference for me, brother.
Literally standing in front of the staircase waiting to see what's
What is
coming.
happening?
Incredible game. I'm dead even in net worth. Pretty close in kills. WS, he's gonna farm through some camps and stacks as well. So Timbersaw seems like he's recovering decently. There's just a race to the top for the Shadow Fiend and Tiny. Both
there he is.
Neck and neck.
They both abuse the relative offlaner, I guess, in different ways. And it's going to be catch-up duty for the 33 WS show and runaway duty for Nightfall and Pure here as the mids take up the middle of the pack. Still maybe a little more concerned for Aurora's support duo getting chased down in this game at some point.
Yeah, they missed the hook shot earlier on, and Mirror gives Ari the tip, but now it's revenge time. Rooting up Makoto with his Rod of Atos. He's got Blink ready and Wand to pop, so turning, thinking about the Sonic Wave. Avalanche on 3 by Nightfall with a toss in the sky. They found BZM. Snap fire. Gonna die here as the Chain Frost bounces back to Mirror, doesn't finish him off. Whitemon needs a little bit more, but doesn't have it in the tank. So Aurora hold their high ground.
Just straight into enemy triangle, like in the silencer, kind of the exact fight Kaori wants. Put out so much damage on this tanky Queen of Pain who went to early Veil. That's an extra amount of HP there with 175. He's up to 1600 plus with Strength Treads. Deceptively tanky.
It really feels like the scariest animal is the one that's backed up in a corner, right? It's Tundra having backed up into this corner through this lower bracket into today. Aurora with a 1-game lead, but they are just making some wild, feral, chaotic moves. And you lose out so many heroes in this fight, giving Timbersaw, giving Tiny a ton of gold, which otherwise they wouldn't have had.
Great fight to join for Nightfall. He got a lot done in that one on that choke point, whereas the SF can't really commit, and the Lycan is nowhere close to joining it.
That's what he was saying there. This is great for Nightfall. This is great for Nightfall.
Oh, you think that's what he was?
That's what he was saying. He was saying to himself.
He's just repeating it on the comms. Well, that was not great for WS.
It is not. 4th death for the Timbersaw. They're getting 33 involved as well.
It's just big. They're actually shutting the hero down as opposed to fake shutting him down, like we've seen in some of the other games.
versus Kai Sanjian. That's another tower.
Shadow Blade already done for Nightfall, though. Huge. There ain't nothing tiny about this tiny.
Radiant are scanning.
They're all playing down this bottom lane.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Tundra going through the gate.
They're about to find a tiny surprise.
Hello there.
Gadunk.
Not a late white one. Ari's like, okay, maybe I don't want to spot lane anymore. That goes another tier 1 tower for them. Mirrors front lining here with a silencer. They've got a bit of dire vision watching anyone approach.
Tundra wisely back off. It's a nice little trap set, but they don't walk into it. So time for the Lycan to recover. He does have Helm of the Overlord. Can definitely get a lot more involved in this game. Run down some of these supports with the big creep.
And Snapfire has its Rod of Atos and Shard, so tons of ways to catch this Queen of Pain and potentially kill her. Ari's thinking, you can sit here and look for a hookshot angle. He's got a couple of teammates top, pressuring tier 2, waiting with a lot of Radiant Observer wards covering that northern part of the map. And now they see both Silencer and Timbo with a rocket flare.
They really want to kill something here. They have so much firepower. Nothing to use it on.
Root up the Timber.
Can't kiss him though. Global just waiting.
Yeah, not under tier 2. Can't go diving that. Maybe if Shadow Fiend and Lycan were nearby, but still trying to group up. Lycan howls out. Level 12 now. Eyeing up this Queen of Pain, who doesn't really have a defensive tool. So hookshot into Requiem Fear, getting pushed around and ping-pong. They global, but it's nowhere near enough.
Just late on it. Not recognizing the situation. So now you used global and you didn't even use it to bail him out. That feels real rough. Probably just a dead tier 2 up here. If the Lycan wants to commit.
Yeah, it looks like it, yeah, but there's
they have
Dragon
Drift
on tier 2. I mean, that's a wave in about 15 seconds. Meanwhile, mid lane, Tiny, 2.7 thousand health. And he's going to harpoon back to the tree line, avalanche the advance, and the kisses, they may land. He's already got away.
Wanted to try and get something done with his kisses while global's on cooldown. That's just not the squishy boy you're looking for there, especially with the harpoon already done. Kind of ridiculous what Nightfall's been able to pull out of this game. 200 CS, 203, the perfect Tiny performance so far.
I think that's the weird thing about this game. Like, there's map pressure from Tundra, but it doesn't necessarily feel like there's hero pressure. They've shut down the Timber Saw, but this Queen of Pain, a pretty good game. Tiny, obviously spectacular. And he's being hunted down. Harpoon to the tree, Nightfall on a killing spree. Timbersaw's going to come in to help out, but the backstab from the Wolf. He's found the angle to get the kill with the Dragon. Takes the Tiny down a notch.
I cursed the shit out of him, Gary. The perfect game instantly dies. Nightfall giving that streak to 33 in his pet dragon.
And that went to Roche.
Oh no, that's not where you want it to die.
When they're just swinging for everything.
This is why you don't give 33 the early jungle with the Sage's Mask. You had to gank him, you tried.
You thought you had a free lane, Nightfall?
Yeah, I mean, imagine you lose this game as Nightfall. It's like a career ender. The guy jungled.
Easiest spot of his life. And now WS, hypnotized. Makoto's coming to help out. There's Chainfrost bouncing back. Sonic Wave is good, but they've lost WS Timbersaw, and Makoto's got to blink away. Only